Chen Luo harbored a fondness for watching Douyin live streams, yet he never spent a dime, simply relishing the companionship they offered. To his astonishment, a miraculous system descended upon him. It bestowed upon him a staggering 1 trillion in gift money, allowing him to shower gifts at will. Engaging with beautiful women, he was also rewarded with mysterious bonuses. Sending out Carnival 9,999. What extravagant generosity! Female streamers across the internet scrambled to gain his favor. The moment this account entered a live stream, the female hosts sprang to attention, eagerly showcasing their charms. Brothers, it was yet another day filled with heartfelt emotions. Chapter 1. The Miraculous System Arrives. Jin Chengdu, 8 p.m. While dining, Chen Luo habitually opened Douyin, beginning to scroll through videos. In the monotony of his life, this was one of the few joys he indulged in. Just then, the first recommended video was a gem, absolutely delightful. A stunning young woman danced to the music, her figure enviable, with ample bosom, a slender waist, and long legs, truly a comic book figure. Her long legs, clad in black stockings, paired with a form-fitting dress, exuded an undeniable allure. Faced with such exquisite beauty, Chen Luo decisively sent a heart emoji and added the video to his favorites. His Douyin account had long been curated, and scrolling through videos revealed a plethora of beautiful women. There were times he would binge-watch for hours, each more enticing than the last, slender, slightly plump, fitness enthusiasts, tall and leggy, and those with ample assets. If anyone were to glance at Chen Luo's list of liked videos, they might find it impossible to extricate themselves for the entire night. Their curiosity piqued. This girl is live streaming, and she's from my city? Let's take a look. Streamer. Wei Wei is super sweet new streamer, waiting for a kind-hearted benefactor upon entering the live stream. He found Wei Wei dressed as she was in the video. However, she was seated now, revealing only part of her upper body, and the alluring black stockings remained hidden from view. Welcome to all the new brothers joining. If you like Wei Wei, please follow her. Join the fan club. Everyone, help me get to 30,000 likes, and it'll show you today's outfit. This was a new streamer, and the audience was sparse, with only about 100 viewers, mostly impoverished men like Chen Luo. Typically, viewers indulged in free viewing, spamming the chat rapidly, yet never spent a single dime, at most gifting the occasional freebie obtained from lucky draws. As for Chen Luo, he was even more resolute, never participating in any lucky bags or seizing any red envelopes, remaining at a mere level 1 in terms of spending. Can a streamer stand up for us to see? Let's see those legs, come on. Miss, your voice is enchanting. I'm in love. Hurry and dance, it'll send you a carnival. Everyone, keep those likes coming for the outfit reveal. Though the live stream had few viewers, the chat was quite lively, with several accounts not exceeding level 10 actively participating. With his fingers poised above the screen, Chen Luo rapidly tapped the like button, his speed akin to a blur, achieving 10 likes per second. In pursuit of the 30,000 likes for the outfit reveal, he single-handedly contributed hundreds of likes. Alas, how humble my existence. If only I had money. The top brother could easily send a plane or a rocket. He could see whatever he desired. The big brother not only gets to see, but also dines together. Ding, 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 loading the godly rich system. At that moment, a mechanical voice echoed in Chen Luo's mind. World information loading complete. Module optimization complete. Detected that the host dreams of becoming the top benefactor for female streamers. Host awarded 1 trillion in gift money. Not only was there a voice, but a visual interface appeared before him, entirely futuristic. Host, Chen Luo, age, 25, height, 180 centimeters, attractiveness, moderately handsome, gift money, US dollars, personal assets, 2,500 skills, none evaluation. An arrogant youth lacking in ambition, devoid of car, house, or savings, a person of little renown. Gift money can only be used to send gifts on the Douyin platform and cannot be utilized for any other expenses that IT will automatically convert to Huaxia currency upon use. Your bank card has been upgraded to the Dragon Supreme card. Enjoy numerous privileges. Having read various web novels, Chen Luo was all too familiar with this scenario. In this day and age, who hasn't fantasized about possessing a system, the godly rich system, a dream come true? As a diligent worker, he yearned for the day he could become wealthy, to revel in fortune. He had indeed summoned the legendary godly rich system. Yet, something felt amiss with this system. System, you must be mistaken. This 1 trillion can only be used to gift others? Other systems offer luxury cars, villas, and shares. Are you inferior to them? Oh, dear system, I implore you, grant me 5 million as pocket money. Life is hard. Host, do not fret. What others possess, you shall have. The system has implanted various hidden bonuses. Just send gifts to receive rewards, including cash, vehicles, properties, shares. Cashback function activated for gifts. Please wait patiently. The host's assets will be legitimized by the system. The source of gift money is from overseas financial markets. The Douyin group is currently under system acquisition. Now, Chen Luo understood the system was indeed splendid, having arranged everything for him. The system earned abroad, then converted it into cash, rewarding him at last. While others were born as rich heirs in Rome, he was bestowed with a system, becoming a second-generation benefactor. How delightful! With the thought of spending capitalist money, Chen Luo felt a refreshing sense of clarity. He opened the Douyin recharge interface and began to load Douyin coins. Douyin coins were the platform's virtual currency, where $1 equated to 10 coins. Recharge amount: 1 million Douyin coin quantity. 10 million Douyin allowed a maximum recharge of 100,000 yuan per transaction, equating to 1 million Douyin coins. After confirming the recharge, it was instantly successful. Gift money has been automatically deducted. His account now boasted an additional 10 million Douyin coins. Was this the thrill of spending money? For the first time, Chen Luo experienced the joy of spending, the long string of numbers providing an inexplicable sense of security. Empowered by cash flow, delightful, he continued to recharge. Not a moment of pause. Once was not enough, Chen Luo reopened the recharge interface and began to indulge in further transactions. 10 million Douyin coins have been credited. 10 million Douyin coins have been credited. 10 million Douyin coins have been credited. After recharging over 200 times, Chen Luo felt a bit fatigued and decided to halt. After all his efforts, he had managed to load over 20 million. Initially, he aimed to load 100 million, but doing so at 100,000 a time required 1,000 transactions, which was rather tedious. However, 20 million would suffice if he spent it all. He could level up to 75, achieving the status of a fully fledged benefactor. With the system in place, Chen Luo's mindset underwent a profound transformation. Once reluctant to spend even a dime, he now held 1 trillion in his grasp. Wasn't it merely a matter of casually indulging the female streamers? Don't worry, my dear sister, your top benefactor will arrive shortly. Chapter 2. The Attractiveness Scoring Feature. These freeloaders were quite unenthusiastic after some time. They still hadn't amassed the requisite 30,000 likes. The streamer initiated a PK, player kill. 152 votes versus 1299 votes. The opposing streamer lacked appeal, both in looks and figure, appearing rather aged. Yet somehow, they received a sports car. There was little to be done. The elderly had social security, while the impoverished brothers were penniless. Brothers, is there anyone who can save me? I don't want to lose this first PK. Let's crowdfund a bit, toss in some spare votes. Under the fervent mobilization of the host, a viewer finally gifted a pair of sunglasses worth 99 Do coins, along with some small hearts and a large beer. With just 1 minute remaining in the 5-minute PK, no generous passerby had stepped in. Look, even shouting at the top of one's lungs yields no gifts. Likes and follows are welcome, but gifts are out of the question. In the past, Chen Luo's money held value. He focused on companionship rather than gifting. Now, with the activation of the wealthy system, everything is different. Searching for a benevolent benefactor? He has arrived. Chen Luo opened the gift list and promptly sent a Carnival gift. Having often fantasized about being a wealthy patron, Chen Luo had adopted a flashy online name, Luo God. Unfortunately, he had never gifted a single cent, remaining a mere specter. Luo God has sent a Carnival. The Carnival's dazzling effects instantly dominated the Livestream screen. A single Carnival is valued at 3,000 Do coins, equivalent to the monthly wage of many. Wow! Thank you, Brother Luo God, for the Carnival. Is this your first time gifting, brother? Wei Wei is so lucky. Brother, you haven't followed me yet. Let's follow each other, and I hope to see you often. In the live stream, Wei Wei, who had been sitting, stood up, visibly elated. Once again, thank you, my brother Luo God. Brother, let me show you my outfit for today. Wei Wei took a few steps back, showcasing her long legs, made a heart gesture with her hands, bowed to the camera, and spun around to display her beautiful attire. As a new streamer, this was Wei Wei's first carnival, filling her with immense joy. At the beginning of her streaming journey, her audience was sparse, and the gifts were minimal, often just a few dollars here and there. Receiving a carnival naturally caused her excitement to soar. At this moment, Chen Luo finally experienced the thrill of being a benefactor. Moments ago, he was a humble viewer, fervently liking the stream to catch a glimpse of the host's attire, nearly shattering his phone screen with his enthusiasm. Now, with a single gift, the host understood his intent and stood up in acknowledgement. The long-desired black stockings finally graced the live stream. At this moment, the barrage of comments in the chat surged. Luo God. Wow, brother, you're being too generous. One plane would have sufficed. Brother, finally spotted you. Impressive. The host is so considerate your generosity was not in vain. Hurry, dance. The brother can hardly wait. Those legs are stunning. It would be a shame not to ride a tricycle. Chen Luo understood these comments well, as he had once been among them. Everyone yearned to witness delightful benefits, yet lacking the means, they could only linger in the live stream, awaiting their chance. Sometimes, if a passing benefactor stepped in to showcase the perks, it would be perfect. Everyone awaited Chen Luo's words, but he sent gifts without a single comment. After gifting for the first time, the system notified him of a new feature activation. This function allows one to obtain brief information about the opposite sex, as well as to rate their appearance and physique. Those deemed particularly exceptional would be classified as goddesses, and mysterious rewards would appear alongside them. Achieving an intimacy score of 80 points and completing a sweet duo with a goddess would grant a mysterious reward. The goddess rating is fantastic. It's like a miraculous tool. With this, it's as if I possess a discerning eye. Behold, those who appear deceitful reveal your true selves. In an era rife with beauty filters and deceptive images, encountering a false representation is all too common. After all, there was the shocking Aunt Xiao incident that left the internet reeling, along with numerous influencers whose true appearances were unrecognizable to the public. During his school days, Chen Luo's roommate had engaged in an online relationship in a game, foregoing his living expenses to send takeout and purchase skins, only to discover that his partner was male. Online relationships carry risks. One must tread carefully. Now, with the rating function, there is no fear of deceptive images. Let's take a look at this Weiwei and verify. System. Activate the rating function. Moments later, the host's information appeared on the system panel. Goddess, Su Yue identity. Student at Jincheng Media Academy. Age, 20 height, 170 centimeters weight, 55 kilograms appearance, 90 points physique, 91 points D status. Perfect. Intimacy, 20 mystery prize, golden kidney. What the heck? Su Yue, you are my goddess. Upon seeing Su Yue's personal information, Chen Luo was instantly elated. He hadn't anticipated such a delightful surprise from this system function treasures could drop from the goddess, especially upon seeing the words golden kidney. This mysterious prize filled Chen Luo with astonishment. Just the name alone signifies its significance. Those familiar with a certain genre of manga would recognize it as the quintessential attribute of a protagonist. Not only is it immensely powerful and inexhaustible, but also boasts virtually no cooldown time. Whether dealing with a frigid CEO or a tsundere heiress, none can resist its allure. Without it, how could they conquer enchanting ladies like Anne and I or team leader Mei Ding? Chen Luo was determined to obtain this treasure. Today was truly a double delight. Not only had he activated the wealthy system, but he also encountered such breathtaking beauty right from the start. System? What does perfect status mean? Status explanation perfect. Has never been in a relationship. No intimate contact with the opposite sex. Not even hand-holding. Good. Has relationship experience, but maintains purity. Has held hands and embraced, but lacks practical experience. Fair. Has practical relationship experience in communicable diseases. Abnormal. Special circumstances warrant caution. For instance, unusual orientations, health issues, infidelity, illegal transactions, fraud. This function is incredibly powerful. It's like having an all-seeing eye, an essential tool for both home and travel. Chapter 3. The Campus Belle Su Yue. The innocent college girl Su Yue has never had a boyfriend, which undoubtedly renders her a paragon of purity. She can be regarded as a rare treasure, a pristine 36-year-old college student untouched by romance, a dream come true for countless admirers. However, this information is likely unknown to others. Only the extraordinarily perceptive Chen Luo can unveil such details. Su Yue is now ensnared by Chen Luo's captivating charm. Your affluent brother has arrived. Luo Shun, I shall bestow upon you a gift gallery. Su Yue's gift gallery is predominantly gray, devoid of the vibrant, extravagant gifts one might expect. Logically, a gem like Su Yue should be inundated with gifts. Yet, such circumstances are common on platforms like Douyin, where beauty filters and slimming effects create an illusion of uniformity among users, making everyone appear stunning. When Su Yue first began her live stream, her content was awkward. She merely sat there, engaging in mundane chatter, adopting a laid-back approach. Receiving lavish gifts seemed improbable. As she focused on the barrage of comments in her stream, she finally noticed Chen Luo's message. Wow, is my brother going to gift me a gallery? How delightful. Brother, please hold on a moment while I record this. Alright, now, we can proceed. In truth, live streaming was not Su Yue's primary endeavor. It was merely a requirement for her new media course at school, where the teacher encouraged them to explore and experiment. Initially, she approached it with a casual mindset, never anticipating the encounter with Chen Luo. Luo Shin sent 1314 little hearts. Luo Shin sent 1314 roses. Luo Shin sent 10 hot air balloons. Luo Shin sent 10 Porsches. Luo Shin sent a luxury cruise, a romantic campsite, a sky realm, and a cloud secret realm, along with a Douyin airship. A total of 27 gifts were bestowed upon her, each lacking any dull moments. For those gifts that could be sent in multiples, he opted for the maximum quantity of 1314. For the singular gifts, he clicked 10 times for a rapid succession. With this wave of generosity, he spent tens of thousands. A mere drop in the ocean compared to the 20 million he had recharged. So many gifts. The special effects are splendid. Thank you, Brother Luo Shun. You are too kind. This is the first time I've ever received such gifts. Luo Shun, don't rush. There's more to come. While her gallery showcased only 27 gifts, Douyin offered over 200 different gifts, all valued under 3,000 yuan, with the most expensive being the 3,000 yuan Carnival. The remaining gifts featured auspicious numbers, such as the romantic carriage and the journey with you. Chen Luo opened the gift list, sorting by price, and began to send gifts one by one. Luo Shin sent a dream castle, a romantic carriage, endless romance, journey with you. Luo Shin sent set sail for love, destiny of 3 lives, eternal love, and interstellar roses. Luo Shin sent Cupid's heart, moonlight over the sea, enchanted music box, and bicycle lovers. Each gift triggered unique and captivating special effects on the screen. Some were romantically enchanting, others dazzlingly vibrant, some poetic and picturesque, while others were adorably whimsical. Overwhelmed by the barrage of gifts, Su Yue found it hard to contain her excitement. This unexpected appearance of Luo Shun was nothing short of romantic. The gift effects unfolded before her like a grand fireworks display, igniting her heart with elation. The viewers in the live stream were equally astonished by the spectacle of gifts. The stream's traffic surged, as more users entered to witness the marvel. Wow, so many beautiful gift effects. I've always wanted to see someone send gifts like these during the carnival. Yes, I've dreamed of sending that dream castle, but it costs 2,888 yuan. I've restrained myself for so long, and today I've finally witnessed it. What a stunning effect. Luo Shin, bro, are you about to send the Emperor set? Can someone explain what the Emperor set is? It sounds impressive. The Emperor set refers to sending every gift available on the platform, from the cheapest little hearts to the most expensive carnival. However, Douyin does not have a noble tier. Simply sending every gift suffices. With the explanation from the knowledgeable commenter, everyone began to understand the significance of the Emperor set. Oh my goodness, so this is the Emperor set? Incredible! I'm witnessing the birth of an Emperor set today? The streamer is so fortunate to encounter such a generous big brother. Luo Shin, don't forget, there are still gifts to send. There's one called interactive gifts that you haven't clicked on yet. Luo Shun, there are also gifts in the mysterious shop that you can unlock upon leveling up. Their effects are stunning. There's a gift, a dragon, that shakes the screen so intensely it feels like it might shatter. In the past, Chen Luo could only watch others send gifts, never daring to spend a penny himself. Even when he felt the urge to spend while watching streams, he would resist. Now, sending gifts one by one that he once only dreamed of was exhilarating. Luo Shin, everyone, don't worry. I'll send everything I can. Luo Shin sent bunny ears, a vintage headscarf, a face squeeze, drink more hot water, a loving hug, and a bear hat. These interactive gifts were modestly priced, ranging from 10 to 20 yuan, yet their effects were delightfully charming, adorning the recipient's face. For instance, some adorably whimsical animal hats or decorations would interact playfully. Ah, this hat is so cute. This rabbit is lovely. Oh, my face is being squeezed. Su Yue resembled an inquisitive child, playfully squeezing her face and tilting her head, engaging with the various gift effects. After sending the interactive gifts, Chen Luo ventured into the mysterious shop, which housed exclusive gifts that required specific conditions to unlock. Many of these necessitated a recharge threshold. For example, the Dragon Ranger, a spectacular dragon gift, required a recharge of 30,000 to unlock. Having already recharged 20 million, Chen Luo had long surpassed these thresholds. This effect is impressive, let me try it on. Within the shop was an elegant and dashing limited edition card outfit. The Duke of Roses, which Chen Luo promptly equipped. Luo Shen sent the Dragon Ranger. Luo Shun sent the Nebula Duke. Luo Shen sent the Dragon Ascending to the Heavens. Luo Shen sent the Legend of the War God. An extravagant array of gift effects erupted, accompanied by background music, causing the phone screen to vibrate intensely. Truly, these exclusive gifts were magnificent, with explosive effects that brought him great prestige. Chapter 4, Brother. I love you. After sending so many gifts, Chen Luo ascended numerous levels, elevating his consumption rank from the initial level 1 to over level 40. The highest consumption level on Douyin is 75, often referred to as the maxed-out wealthy individual, requiring a total expenditure of 20 million, equivalent to 200 million Douyin coins. Each carnival costs 30,000 Douyin coins, meaning one must send 6,666 carnivals to reach the max level. While there are many accounts at level 75, most are inflated. Some belong to guild-operated accounts or their owners, whose expenditures are essentially self-gifting, incurring minimal costs. Others stem from e-commerce companies, gaming manufacturers, and entrepreneurs, where the funds are exchanged for commercial value. True sentimental patrons, however, are rare. Chen Luo aspires to be a genuine sentimental patron. For him, sending gifts is a source of joy, showcasing his financial freedom. Under Chen Luo's extravagant display of generosity, Su Yue was utterly moved. There is a saying that goes, I adore romance, but romance requires money. A woman might claim that you lack a sense of romance, which, in essence, translates to an accusation of financial inadequacy. However, when one possesses wealth, what form of romance remains unattainable? One could easily bestow upon you an entire building, transforming you into a landlord. Is that not romantic? Under the influence of Chen Luo's financial prowess, Su Yue's intimacy level continuously ascended. After all, Su Yue was still a student, unaccustomed to grand spectacles. Recently, she had just begun her live broadcast on Douyin, not as a professional host, but merely indulging in casual streaming. Little did she anticipate the sudden appearance of a generous benefactor, showering her with an abundance of gifts that left her momentarily dazed. Witnessing Su Yue's joy, Chen Luo felt that the gifts were indeed worth the expense. Su Yue appeared to be a genuine and kind-hearted girl, unpretentious and warm-hearted. The more Chen Luo observed her, the more he found himself drawn to her. Where are you from, Weiwei? Chen Luo feigned curiosity in the comments, although he was well aware that he had stumbled into a local stream. Brother, I am from Jinsheng and studying at the Jinsheng Media Academy. You must know it, right? Where are you from? I also work in Jinsheng. Having sent a plethora of gifts, Chen Luo encouraged Su Yue to engage in a game, relishing the thrill of the moment. With the resources at his disposal, he was determined to showcase the prowess of a wealthy benefactor to Su Yue. The exchange between them was filled with excitement, with each generous gesture from the benefactor marking a significant event. Though he had observed such interactions frequently, this was his inaugural experience in personally sending gifts. Chen Luo had previously concluded a gift transaction with a minor contribution, leaving him feeling somewhat detached from the experience. Just do it. Don't be afraid, he urged. All right, I'll give it a try. Su Yue responded eagerly. Typically, Su Yue did not receive many contributions. Her audience comprised mostly students and ordinary workers who could scarcely afford to donate even small amounts. Encountering a benefactor as generous as Chen Luo was indeed a rare occurrence, akin to hitting the jackpot. As Chen Luo expressed his desire to engage in a competition, Su Yue swiftly initiated the process. She soon connected with another female streamer, whose audience was modest, consisting of just over 100 viewers. Hello, can we have a match? Su Yue greeted politely. The other participant appeared to be a young woman, likely a university student herself. Chen Luo assessed her ratings, finding her genuine appearance to be around 60 points, with her physique garnering 70. However, with the enhancement of beauty filters, her attractiveness surged to over 80 points. Su Yue's stream featured minimal beautification, likely just some smoothing and brightening effects. For someone of Su Yue's beauty, excessive filters would have an adverse effect, creating an unnatural appearance. Alright, let us do a forfeit match. The loser will perform 10 squats, she suggested. Great. Let us begin, the other streamer agreed. This match was brief, lasting only 5 minutes, which was typical for interactions among female streamers, often resulting in numerous matches throughout the day. At the outset, Chen Luo sent a gift worth 120 yuan, which translated to 200 votes on the scoreboard. Meanwhile, the opposing streamer struggled to accumulate even 200 votes. It seemed she was accustomed to such outcomes, as smaller contributions were commonplace in her streams. Despite the disparity, Chen Luo remained vigilant, ensuring that their position was fortified with additional gifts to secure victory. In the end, the opposing streamer was unable to mount a comeback, and the match concluded in their favor. Thank you for the airplane and rocket, brother. We won. Our dear brother Luo is amazing. Love you. As Su Yue basked in the joy of victory, she felt a surge of happiness, even without fully understanding Chen Luo's true nature. Her affection for him grew incrementally, coupled with a spontaneous declaration of love. In Chapter 5, the excitement escalated as new objectives emerged. Ding ding ding. The system has issued a new task. Make a name for yourself. Details: support a favorite streamer to ascend the Douyin hourly rankings and secure a spot among the top 100. Reward: a Ferrari gift package. Having sent a multitude of gifts, Chen Luo triggered a system mission. Indeed, the system had not deceived him. What others possessed, he could also attain. Am I destined to become a proud Ferrari owner as well? The primary criterion for the hourly rankings was simply the volume of gifts received. Is this not a fortunate coincidence? Chen Luo mused, as he had an inexhaustible supply of gifts to share. Wei, open the audience connection. I'd like to share a few words, he instructed. All right, I'm bringing you up now, brother. Once connected, Chen Luo could converse with Su Yue directly. Hello, can you hear me? Ah, I can hear you. Brother, your voice is so pleasant. Surprised by Chen Luo's youthful voice, Su Yue had not expected him to sound so charming. Listen, I believe that last match was particularly engaging or enjoyable. Here is what I propose. Try to connect with streamers who have larger audiences. When you do, inquire if they have any gifts or wealthy benefactors. If they say no, disconnect and find another. If they confirm they have contributions, I will send gifts to showcase ourselves, and then we can engage with them. I'm aiming for something more entertaining, ideally to attract another benefactor. Don't worry about the viewer count. Numbers mean little if no gifts are forthcoming. I've recharged today, and sending several hundred gifts is no trouble at all. I'll help you secure a spot in the top 100 hourly rankings. Chen Luo outlined his strategy, assuring Su Yue that he would support her with gifts, promising a minimum of several hundred. In reality, he possessed the means to send over 6,000 gifts, not to mention the substantial rewards he had at his disposal. Really? First place among the top 100? Thank you. Brother, I'm on it. Should I adopt a commanding tone like those top streamers? Let me demonstrate, and you can see if I get it right, she added. Preparing to showcase her skills. Do you have any points? I want to play in a match without points. Let me show you my strength. On the count of 3. 321, Porsche. 321, Airplane. 321, Douyin number 1. 321, Carnival. True to her training at the Media Academy, Su Yue's performance was quite commendable, as she adeptly grasped the essence of Chen Luo's guidance. Enough of this. Do refrain from such exaggeration. It would be more becoming for you to embody a sense of decorum, rather than resorting to loud outbursts. Let us maintain an air of elegance, shall we? Indeed. Dear brother, is that so? Ha, how amusing. The elder brother conspiring with a female streamer in broad daylight? Such a plethora of schemes. Your acting is truly commendable. Dear streamer, it is a pity you are not pursuing a career in acting. Yes, this is how one finds enjoyment. The great minds think alike, as expected. Oh, upstairs. Do be quiet. Your consumption level is merely level 5, with only a few dollars spent, and yet you dare to claim such insightful wisdom. Let us commence. I shall contribute $10, and shortly I will assist you in casting votes, one pair of sunglasses at a time. After finalizing the arrangements, Chen Luo exited the connection, allowing Su Yue to link up with other streamers. She attempted several connections, all of whom claimed they had no conditions, either lacking points or having just finished their transactions. Finally, she connected with a more popular female streamer, whose live stream boasted an audience of 2,000. For streamers who frequently engage in conversation, having over 1,000 viewers is quite impressive. In truth, live streaming is no easy endeavor. Many female streamers often host rooms with only a handful of viewers. Even those who have gained hundreds of thousands of followers may find their streams attracting merely 20 viewers, often consisting of those who cannot afford gifts. Not only are they unable to send gifts, but they also subject you to incessant demands, requesting you to dance, stand up for a better view, or questioning the authenticity of your presence. Hello, miss. We have an elder brother seeking to engage in a match. I see your room is quite populated. Do you have any requirements? Su Yue courteously greeted her counterpart and inquired about any conditions. The opposing streamer, named Fei, appeared to be another beauty. Yet Chen Luo found himself rather indifferent. Shall we play? Very well. We have an elder brother here. What would you have us do? Fei confidently asserted. Bolstered by the presence of 2,000 viewers in her stream, undeterred by the lack of followers of the new streamer. Shall we showcase our skills first? Let us commence. Brother, look, a private jet. Luo Shen sent a private jet one. At Su Yue's summons, Chen Luo's grand jet was promptly activated, instantly adding 3,000 votes. Upon witnessing this, Fei shouted for a jet as well, mimicking the enthusiasm. Come, our elder brother. On the count of 3, let us go. 1, 2, 3. Jet. User Sui Yuan sent a private jet one. Remarkably, she managed to elicit a response, as a level 52 user named Sui Yuan sent a jet. Likely having invested a considerable sum, perhaps around 6 or 70,000. We have already showcased our prowess. Shall we engage now? How shall we proceed? What shall be the punishment for defeat? Let the games begin. Luo Shen sent Douyin Rocket 1. As the competition commenced, Chen Luo initiated with a grand rocket, testing the strength of the opposition. Small gifts can serve to provoke the opposing side into spending. After all, they too seek profit. Brother, are we perhaps sending too many gifts? The opposition remains unmoved. This may be a bit excessive. Soon, there will be bonuses. Gifts during that time can yield up to 15 times the value. Luo Shen, no worries. Let us provide some motivation to the opposition. At last, During the bonus period, the opposing side launched a rocket and a few other gifts, racking up over 20,000 votes. Brother, the bonus is active. The opposition is striking back. Where are those brothers who promised to support us with gifts? Do not let Luotian fight alone. Let us charge forth together. Chapter 6. Brother, would you like to see a dance? Upon hearing Su Yue's words, Chen Luo hesitated momentarily before sending out a carnival gift. It was intriguing to see if any brothers would be willing to contribute gifts and join him in the battle. User Super Handsome Guy sent Love Power 1. User Super Beautiful sent Love Power 3. Now, it was not solely Chen Luo in the fray. Others had offered their precious gifts. Eager to fight alongside Luotian. Seeing these gifts brought immense joy to Su Yue, for indeed, it is the thought that counts. Wow. Thank you, Super Handsome Guy. For your love power. Love you. Sending hearts. Thank you, Super Beautiful, for the 3 love powers. May you grow ever more beautiful and prosperous. With comrades rallying to his side, Chen Luo felt compelled to uphold the dignity of a leader. Luotian sent 10 carnivals. He unleashed 10 carnival gifts during the 15 times bonus, instantly adding 450,000 votes to their tally, nearly depleting the opposition's health bar. Over 400,000 to 20,000, this was an absolute rout. 6,666. 10 carnivals at once. Luotian is simply incredible. How impressive. A cannon aimed at a mosquito. They launched merely 1 rocket, and yet 10 carnivals. This will surely bring the opposition to tears. I just sent a pair of sunglasses. I wish to be Luotian's little follower. Haha, I will go take a peek at the opposing stream. I suspect the elder brother is quite flustered by those 10 gifts. After dispatching the carnivals, Chen Luo entered the opposing live stream. Curious if there was any entertainment to be found. Upon entering, the opposing streamer noticed his arrival. Welcome, Duke Rose Luotian. Has the elder brother arrived? Brothers and sisters, is anyone ready to take action? 10 carnivals is not excessive. We have a chance to catch up. The bonus is only 20 seconds away. Please save me. User Sway, you sent a carnival 1. The elder brother re-engaged, a level 50 user with considerable prowess, sending a carnival that added 45,000 to their total. However, after this contribution, the elder brother fell silent. Sui Yuan, I am out. He sent a message in the chat, indicating his pockets were empty. He had spent over 4,000 yuan and would likely need to recuperate for a while. With the elder brother out of funds, the others could not make much of a difference, and until the final seconds, there were no significant contributions to the votes. Ultimately, Chen Luo secured victory once more. Victory! Congratulations, host, for successfully winning this round, earning 1 point in the rich points. The point store is now open. Do take a look. After clinching this round, a system reward was surprisingly triggered. Rich points, point store. This is yet another new feature of the system. Chen Luo opened the point store to examine its offerings, which primarily consisted of skills and technologies. Skills enhance personal abilities, such as piano, foreign languages, culinary arts, driving skills, basketball, and skiing. Technologies, on the other hand, encompass advanced innovations like intelligent robots, chips, new energy vehicles, and lithography machines. Skills require few points, while technologies demand a considerable amount. I wonder how much the lithography machine would be worth once redeemed. We have one. Congratulations to Luotian. Now we may enjoy watching the opposing lady dance. However, the performance was rather lackluster, appearing quite uninspiring. Upon completing the punishment, Chen Luo sent a private jet to the opposing streamer as a gesture of goodwill. Medical fees may be optional. There is no obligation to provide such compensation upon victory. Yet, Chen Luo aspired to embody the spirit of a magnanimous benefactor. If the streamer was willing to engage with him, offering a token of appreciation was certainly not out of place. After disconnecting from the opposing stream, Su Yue began to critique the previous dance. The movements were far too rigid, the limbs lacked coordination, and her gaze was askew. She likely has never trained, merely flailing about. Luotian, show us your own moves. Moreover, Su Yue's physique was nothing short of perfect. Combined with her captivating gaze, it was truly irresistible. I have breached the rules. Brother, hold on a moment. The live stream is under review, and I have received a notification. The live stream's visuals faded, replaced by a message indicating it was currently under review, leaving nothing visible. Chen Luo wished to linger a while longer, yet in the blink of an eye, it was gone. It hadn't even been a minute. Who did he think he was looking down upon? After a while, as the review had still not passed, Su Yue abruptly ended the stream, evidently having been banned. Indeed, Su Yue sent Chen Luo a private message. Brother, my live stream has been banned. I was suspended for 10 minutes. Boo-hoo. Please add me as your friend. Chen Luo copied the number she sent and added her as a friend. He glanced at Su Yue's moments, which were visible for the past month and contained 3 updates. The first post was about food, where she discovered a new eatery serving exquisite hot and sour noodles. The second post was related to school, showcasing her dance class with a few beautiful classmates. The third post featured her feeding stray cats on campus. Su Yue sent several messages. Hello, brother. My name is Su Yue. Thank you so much for the generous gifts today. I'm very happy. Chen Luo, having added the campus belle as a friend, felt the allure of wealth. A little splurge, and she treated him with kindness, courtesy, and warmth. Now that they were friends, he could chat with her daily. The next step was to find an appropriate opportunity to invite Su Yue out for a meal. Hello, Zai Weiwei, I am Chen Luo. He sent a 520 red envelope. Unsure of what else to say? This was his own money, a significant investment. Yet, one must take risks to reap rewards. Did any woman truly dislike money? He often observed young women on social media, frequently showcasing transfer screenshots, be it 520, 1314, or even 5,200. In Chapter 7, critiquing female streamers, toppling the beauty filter. Upon seeing Chen Luo send a 520 red envelope, Su Yue did not refuse, she eagerly accepted it. Had anyone else added her and sent a red envelope? She would have declined, fearing it would appear shallow. But Chen Luo was different. He had already showered her with thousands in gifts during the livestream, and now, as a friend, he was sending her a red envelope, which felt splendid. Thank you, brother. You're adorable. How old are you? I'm 20. Currently a junior, majoring in film and television performance. It turned out Su Yue was studying acting, a field known for producing many beauties due to its emphasis on appearance and charisma. Students in this discipline focus on 4 core subjects: voice, stage presence, physicality, and expression, all of which require proficiency. Given that Su Yue gained admission into a prestigious media university, she must have excelled in various aspects and likely worked diligently during her studies. Chen Luo chatted briefly with Su Yue. Perhaps due to the influence of his financial prowess, she unconsciously viewed him through a flattering lens. Even though he might not be conventionally handsome, she found him acceptable. The media university boasted many beautiful women and handsome men, yet Su Yue felt little attractions. Many handsome men dressed as if they were cross-dressing, while others were notorious for their philandering ways, frequenting various entertainment venues. Some wealthy second-generation elites pursued Su Yue, but she coldly rejected them. Uncertain of her ideal type, Su Yue had no fixed standards but trusted her instincts. If a connection felt right, it was undoubtedly worth exploring. Although Chen Luo's appearance was still a mystery to her, his generous gifts during the stream had certainly enhanced his appeal. Brother, I'm resuming my stream. Soon. The 10-minute timeout was over, and Su Yue relaunched her live stream. Chen Luo immediately tuned in. Duke Rose, Lo Stin has entered the live stream. Welcome, Brother Lo Stin. As she restarted, the initial excitement of the live stream had dissipated, and only a few dozen viewers remained. Perhaps due to the recent violation, the system withheld traffic, and no new viewers joined. Chen Luo encouraged Su Yue to continue, but after several attempts, the engagement remained low. One woman became irate, lashing out in jealousy at Chen Luo, criticizing him for flaunting his wealth. Why don't you try streaming for a while yourself? I have something to attend to. I'll return shortly. After some time, Chen Luo found it dull and exited. He opened his list of followed accounts, which included over 800 alluring women, each with captivating content. Among them, the most frequently showcased were those in black stockings, along with shades of gray, red, nude, and white. Currently, over 50 streamers were live, and Chen Luo methodically entered each of their rooms, activating the goddess rating feature to assess their true appearances. However, the results were disheartening. Many lacked the requisite beauty score of 80, and one streamer who wore a mask scored a mere 55. These streamers simply did not meet the goddess criteria. In terms of physique, some had exaggerated their assets through deceptive means, presenting one persona in videos and another during live streams. In reality, only their mothers would recognize them. To his surprise, while investigating one particular female streamer, he discovered an anomaly in her status. Delving into the details revealed that she was known for offering perks, having been linked romantically with over 100 otaku, and had scandalous videos circulating online. The system's functionality was indeed impressive, capable of uncovering such information. Chen Luo, with a critical mindset, observed the scandalous videos, only to find them utterly unremarkable. The clothed version was far more appealing. Men are peculiar creatures. When one is curious about something, they will go to great lengths to obtain it. Yet, upon achieving that goal, the allure often dissipates in an instant. Chen Luo had experienced this firsthand. For instance, when scandals about internet celebrities surfaced, the anticipation was palpable, but upon witnessing the truth, disappointment followed, often resulting in a sense of being duped. He cautioned others, those who comment on bloggers' posts claiming to have videos are mostly scammers. You transfer money, and they promptly block you. It is far more reliable to check out reputable gossip sites. In truth, many influencers with millions of followers possess merely average looks. Their rise to fame often results from inexplicable waves of traffic. Conversely, genuinely beautiful women tend to have fewer fans and are not professional streamers. Unfortunately, no one possesses the discerning eye to see through the beauty filters, and all that remains is to enjoy the spectacle. While most of the live streaming female hosts did not meet the standards, a few were genuinely stunning, boasting natural, enviable figures. These streamers often had sparse audiences, although some longtime streamers attracted a few dedicated followers. Some fans had achieved level 20 badges, which likely required a year or more of dedication to reach. However, with Chen Luo's presence, he felt unthreatened. In the realm of gifting, no one could rival him. Even a top-tier wealthy individual at level 75 would pale in comparison, especially against those at levels 40 or 50 who were reluctant to part with their money. Many likely spent vast sums without gaining anything substantial, merely becoming unwitting victims. Pursuing female streamers can be both easy and difficult, entirely dependent on the individual. Some might forge friendships without gifting, while others might demand hundreds of thousands, treating you as a stranger. Once the gifts cease, any semblance of connection evaporates. Chen Luo understood that merely showering gifts would not guarantee success. Gifts served merely as a stepping stone, providing an opportunity to approach her. Subsequent developments depended on various other factors. However, Chen Luo remained unhurried, waiting for the right moment to meet them again. His primary focus for now was still on Su Yue. In comparison to them, Su Yue was an overwhelming force. Without comparison, there can be no pain. Luo Shan, don't be lazy. Fight. Luo Shan had arrived, urging a spirited engagement. Let us rise to the challenge. Embrace the fight. What a lonely state invincibility is. Luo Shan, you have finally arrived. I have long awaited your presence, relishing the spectacle of your generosity at the carnival. Chapter 8. Randomly encountering a major streamer? Unbeknownst to him, Chen Luo suddenly found himself with a few eager admirers and followers. They were quite active in the livestream chat, enjoying watching him gift. Luo Shan, brothers, don't rush. Today, I'll ensure we fight to the fullest. Luo Shan, streamer, work swiftly. You are a diligent little bee. As the streamer randomly matched, many prominent streamers were also engaging in the wild, increasing the likelihood of encountering a major streamer. The excitement surged as they anticipated whether Luo Shan could surpass the 100,000 mark. At that moment, he quickly connected, observing through another device that the streamer was currently engaged in a random match. The brothers in the chat appeared to be quite knowledgeable and professionally adept. Chen Luo admired their enthusiasm and sent a few red envelopes in the stream. Luo Shan sent a 2,000 Do coins red envelope x10. Luo Shan sent gifts worth 2,000 Do coins x10. With only a few participants in the live stream, everyone managed to grab some Do coins and gifts, leaving his followers ecstatic. 666. Luo Shan is so generous. Thanks for the red envelopes. I got over 100 Do coins. Amazing. I snagged over 50. How wonderful. I even got a few large beers and lollipops. They quickly began to distribute the gifts they had won. The atmosphere in the live stream was surprisingly generous, prompting immediate subscriptions as it was their first time receiving such a bounty of red envelopes. Luo Shan, everyone, come play often. There are plenty of red envelopes to be had. Brother, I'm starting to match randomly to see if I can connect with a major streamer. Connection successful. Xiao Yuangu has joined the connection. Upon establishing the connection, they encountered a streamer named Xiao Yuangu, whom Chen Luo had previously followed. He was a significant streamer, typically drawing an audience of 100,000, and at peak times, over 200,000. Su Yue's luck in connecting with him was indeed remarkable. Suddenly, several thousand fans from Xiao Yuangu's stream flooded in, all brandishing his fan banners. Within the stream, there were 3 individuals, Xiao Yuangu himself and 2 assistants. Hello, young lady. What type of streamer are you, and what talents do you possess? We specialize in supporting small to mid-tier streamers. If you have talent, I have the audience. I'm the biggest internet celebrity in Cathay, with 100,000 viewers. Do you recognize me? Hello, Xiao Yuangu. I can't believe I've connected with you. I've watched your streams before. I'm a professional at this. Upon hearing Su Yue's declaration, Xiao Yuangu immediately switched to a mocking tone. Young lady, you call yourself a streamer? You don't even have a fraction of my audience. With only 100 viewers, how can you claim to be a professional? Come on. Let us see what you've got. Not a professional? Let my brothers see if you have any real skill. If you do, I'll engage with you. Xiao Yuangu was known for his sharp tongue, but both Su Yue and Chen Luo were familiar with his style from watching his streams. Haha. Quickly, showcase your skills. The top brother is waiting for you to make a move. You're connected with Xiao Yuangu, so don't hesitate. Run quickly, don't engage. If you lose, he'll want you to dance. He is notorious for silencing opponents. Run. His wife is coming with a washboard. She might just end up filing for divorce. Before the 100,000 viewer streamer, Su Yue remained unfazed as Luo Shan provided her with unwavering confidence. Despite having only met Chen Luo that day, the security he instilled in her was profound. With him by her side, there were no surprises. Luo Shan was her invincible hero. Closing her eyes, Su Yue called upon her hero. Brother, Carnival. Luo Shan sent 10 carnivals. Facing a major streamer with 100,000 viewers, Chen Luo offered a grand display, presenting 10 carnivals and showcasing an impressive health bar of 300,000. Wow, where did this brother come from? He is my adoptive father. Adoptive father, please accept my bow. 666. Coming in with 10 carnivals. Brother, your strength is unmatched. This is going to be exciting. As Xiao Yuangu unexpectedly engaged with a lesser-known streamer, he was caught off guard by the 10 carnivals. The sudden appearance of 10 carnivals left Su Yue, Xiao Yuangu, and the viewers astonished. What? What is happening? Who is this? How did they send 10 carnivals? Brother, did you mistakenly enter the wrong live stream? You are my real brother. Come to my stream and gift. There is a wealthy benefactor on the opposing side. I have to go. Brother, 10 carnivals. I can do that too. Brother, brother, good brother, bad brother, brother. Look at me. Brother, Carnival. Xiao Yuangu, attempting to mimic the enthusiasm, awkwardly called out, Brother, Carnival. However, the unfortunate reality was that his stream was empty. and nothing materialized. Where are my carnivals? 321. Carnival. After calling out for a while with no response, the chat was flooded with awkwardness and laughter. Sorry. Young lady, my big brother's internet is lagging. The carnivals didn't come through. Here's the deal. Let us have a match. If you lose, you perform a talent for me. If I lose, I'll perform a talent for you. And then let our fans give you some follows. How does that sound? After restarting, Chen Luo's earlier 10 carnivals and the 300,000 points were reset, but he was unfazed. They were merely trivial. If he desired to fight, it wouldn't matter who showed up. Xiaoyuangu's stream had over 100,000 viewers, and many high-ranking brothers were present. However, the odds of genuinely overcoming Chen Luo were slim. Unless it reached a critical moment where several major contributors joined forces to send carnivals, it would be deemed unsportsmanlike, leading to backlash from fans. In this battle with the major streamer, Chen Luo adopted the same strategy, initially holding back a little to provoke the opponent. Providing a sense of motivation, Luo sent 5 carnivals. 5 carnivals for 150,000 points, neither too little nor too much, in a 100,000 viewer stream. A few scattered points would suffice. Before long, he had regained momentum, surpassing the 200,000 mark. Luo sent 10 carnivals. As the opponent caught up, Chen Luo sent another 10 carnivals, perpetuating the illusion that victory was within their grasp. In reality, it was akin to baiting a fish. Come on, you're almost there. Chapter 9. A display of might. Luo becomes renowned in battle. Let us all rally together. We're almost there. Scatter the points. Everyone, push forward. Are there any older brothers or sisters at home? Can you support your younger brother? Losing to a little sister with 100,000 would be quite humiliating. User Tay sent 1 carnival. User Douyin sent 5 carnivals. Xiaoyuangu's stream was bustling with points, as befits a major streamer. And several carnivals were promptly called out. Even his wife joined in, sending carnivals. Who? Thanks, Tay. Thank you to my beloved for the carnivals. Thanks, Douyin. Thank you, Douyin, for the 5 carnivals. I'm going. Is there anyone else? Any more carnivals? There is one final round of bonuses. Push me forward. I refuse to lose this time. I want to see the girl on the opposing team dance. Brother Xiaoyuan is showered with gifts from all directions. Let us exert ourselves and strive to catch up. On the other hand, Su Yue's side is rather calm, as there is no need to solicit votes. A few words of gratitude for some small gifts suffice. Under Chen Luo's influence, many are voting alongside the goddess, carefully sending lollipops and sunglasses, contributing significantly. Just now, those who snatched red envelopes in the livestream also showered various small gifts, emphasizing participation. Following the goddess lead to compete against the top streamer with 100,000 followers is quite amusing. Goddess, the opposing team is quite aggressive. We need to defend the tower now. Yes, let us defend the tower. It's your turn to act, goddess. The scattered vote team is out of supplies, calling for a goddess airdrop to defend the tower. This match has been exhilarating. Even the top streamer cannot outplay the goddess. What a magnificent display of prowess from a true wealthy master. As Chen Luo reached the final moments, he no longer held back. It was indeed time to defend the tower. The goddess sends out a carnival gift of 10. The goddess sends out a carnival gift of 20. The goddess sends out a carnival gift of 60, reaching 2 million votes first. Victory is ours. Chen Luo continuously sent carnival gifts until he reached 2 million votes, instantly securing victory. In this competition, there is a limit on votes. A maximum of 2 million can be cast in one match. The first to reach 2 million votes claims direct victory, a process known as a quick kill. Brother Xiaoyuan was passionately soliciting votes when suddenly, the screen displayed a loss. What? We lost just like that? Did they really eliminate me so quickly? Brother, did you really need to exert so much effort against Xiaoyuan? Did my health bar get completely obliterated for a mere 2 million votes? I am grateful to our esteemed brothers and sisters. Everyone, please give a little attention to our ranking. Although we lost this match, we take pride in our efforts. Our scattered vote team has shown considerable strength and cohesion. Upon witnessing the triumph over the top streamer with 100,000 followers, Su Yue also stood up, thanking Chen Luo for his gifts. The carnival rain effect descended upon Su Yue's live stream, adding a unique touch of romance. Thank you, brother, for the splendid rain of gifts. So impressive. The goddess is formidable. The goddess is the best in the world. Su Yue Intimacy Level 5. Indeed, Chen Luo has truly become her heroic guardian, embodying the gentle deity she yearns for. The carnival rain has powerfully descended, suppressing the top streamer of 100,000 followers. It's simply fantastic. The goddess is so magnificent. The goddess reigns supreme. With the goddess present, there are no surprises. Incredible. He just eliminated Xiaoyuan so swiftly. Haha, now he is quiet. The goddess. Congratulations on your upgrade. This upgrade speed is astonishing. At this rate, he'll reach level 60 tonight, right? He will surely reach level 75 sooner or later. I have been watching since the goddess was at level 1, witnessing the birth of a true affluent master. I too have been following since level 1. The goddess truly possesses talent. I hope to witness the day the goddess ascends to level 75. Chen Luo sent a few carnival gifts to Xiaoyuan's livestream as medical expenses. After all, brother Xiaoyuan also tuned in, engaging in a friendly match. The goddess sends a carnival gift of 1. The goddess sends a carnival gift of 10. Chen Luo generously bestowed 10 carnival gifts upon brother Xiaoyuan, becoming the genuine top donor. In a live stream with over 100,000 viewers, Chen Luo ranked first. Welcome, our goddess. The goddess has parachuted into brother Xiaoyuan's live stream, bestowing 10 enticing carnival gifts. Goddess, brother, you finally came to see Xiaoyuan. Xiaoyuan has been waiting so long. Life without you is arduous. Thank you, my goddess. Everyone, please express your gratitude to the goddess in the comments. Let her feel our enthusiasm. Brother, rest assured, I will make sure everything is perfectly arranged for you. Come on. Everyone in the live stream, show some love to the opposing streamer, Weiwei, and give her a follow. Brother gifted 10 carnival gifts. We must not fall short. How many do we have now? 10,000 followers? Keep it coming. Let us reach 20,000. With brother Xiaoyuan's rallying, Su Yui's followers surged to over 20,000. Xiaoyuan's fanbase remains quite active. The goddess, I'll join again next time. All right, brother. Rest assured, whenever I'm free, I can join you. Please visit Xiaoyuan's livestream often for some fun. The goddess sends a Dragon Knight gift. Before departing, Chen Luo sent a magnificent dragon gift, creating a stunning effect in the livestream. The previous 10 carnival gifts were for medical expenses, while this dragon symbolizes Chen Luo's recognition. Enjoying the livestream is all about having fun. Sending gifts is a perfectly normal gesture. The goddess exited the livestream. Yet her previous display of generosity left a lasting impression on the audience of 100,000. The goddess's extravagant gestures, showering dozens of carnival gifts that obliterated health bars, were indeed stunning. Before leaving, she gifted a dazzling dragon, demonstrating sheer style. Congratulations, host. You achieved a resounding victory against the top streamer. You have earned reward 10 affluent points. This match yielded a significant score, and Chen Luo understood that victories yield system rewards. Previously, he received 1 point. This time, 10 points. Possibly due to competing against a major streamer with higher popularity. With 10 points, he could exchange for some skills in the shop for future needs. Chapter 10. The campus belle sang a love song for me. After finishing with brother Xiaoyuan, Su Yue connected with a few others randomly, though none were major streamers. When big streamers are randomly playing, there are too many people joining in. The odds of connecting with them are low. Having connected with brother Xiaoyuan was already fortunate. Finding another is quite difficult. With no opportunity for further connections, she opted to chat with the comments in her live stream to pass the time, ignoring unproductive remarks. Su Yue chose to focus on engaging content. How tall is the streamer? I'm 170 centimeters tall. With heels, I'm about 175 centimeters. What did the streamer eat to grow? I grew up eating cuteness. Why is the streamer so beautiful? Because I'm naturally lovely. Does the streamer not seem very intelligent? Really? My teachers always praised me for being quite clever. What type of boy does the streamer like? I'm not sure. I don't have any specific standards. I go by feelings. Feeling a bit bored, Chen Luo wanted to hear Su Yue sing. Having seen her dance, now it was time for some music. The goddess, can you sing? Of course I can. I studied performing arts. I can sing, dance, and I even play the piano. Brother, what song would you like to hear? I'll sing it for you. The goddess, Red High Heels. For some reason, Chen Luo suddenly thought of this song and instinctively typed those words. Red High Heels. I know that one. Just a moment. Let me find an accompaniment. The live stream doesn't have a sound card, so I'll make do. Su Yue found an accompaniment and gently began to hum along with the music. How can I best describe my feelings for you? Intense. My love for you feels like a chaotic conflict, uncertain yet fervent. As she began to sing, Su Yue's voice transformed, distinct from her usual speaking tone. Despite the absence of a sound card, her voice was truly enchanting. Chen Luo lay on the sofa, listening to her song. At that moment, everything felt exquisite. The song Red High Heels not only has a beautiful melody, but also possesses profoundly poetic lyrics. Just as the lyrics express, my feelings for you are intense, entirely based on instinct. Chen Luo felt an instinctive admiration for Su Yue, perhaps akin to the thrill of encountering a captivating beauty at first glance. Upon unlocking his phone, the first video he saw was her live broadcast, and surprisingly, he activated the divine wealth system, resulting in an unexpected turn in his life. Su Yue appeared to be his fortuitous goddess. Previously, the notion of approaching someone as extraordinary as her seemed utterly unattainable. She was the epitome of a campus beauty, a dream that felt utterly distant given the multitude of exceptional competitors. Now, however, the campus belle had taken the initiative to serenade him. Lo God, beautiful singing. What a delightful surprise. He had not anticipated that the streamer possessed such a melodious voice. He had initially presumed she would be one of those singers whose lack of pitch would be unbearable. Was it possible that someone studying performance could be so talented? Truly, a plethora of skills is never a burden. This was the essence of a genuine talent streamer. Lo God had an exquisite eye for talent. Discovering such a hidden gem in the world of live streaming. After finishing her song, Su Yue felt encouraged to continue, announcing, Brother, I shall sing another piece that I am proficient in, together no matter how far apart. This song was equally enchanting and was already one of Chen Luo's favorites. I yearn for the music you've heard, the novels you've read. I can endure the distance. Love is always beyond my control. As Su Yue delved deeper into her heartfelt performance, the emotions conveyed through her voice were profound. It was remarkable how such a simple setting could yield such an impressive effect. With a professional music setup, her singing could rival that of any internet celebrity. This song, released by ZQ 9 years prior, had once graced the Spring Festival Gala, leaving him in awe at the passage of time. Chen Luo had cherished this song, looping it repeatedly on a particular night. What was truly daunting was not the physical distance between two individuals, but rather the issues that transcended mere proximity. Lo God, beautiful. A true delight. Lo God has sent a heart flutter gift. Lo God has sent intergalactic roses. Chen Luo was reminded of past unrequited love, a poignant sense of regret flooding his mind. Yet, the past was behind him. Now, with Su Yue present, he expressed his affection through a myriad of romantic gifts. He carefully selected gifts imbued with romantic significance. As Su Yue continued to sing, Chen Luo relentlessly showered her with visually appealing gifts, cheering her on. Was this romantic? Undoubtedly. However, it came at a considerable cost, an expense that the average person could hardly afford to replicate, for the money spent was real currency. Ordinary individuals should refrain from imitating such extravagance, as they might receive little more than a simple thank you in return. Thank you, brother. So many gifts. My eyes are dazzled by the effects. This is the happiest and most fulfilling day of my streaming career. How could I not feel joy? On platforms like Douyin, there were countless female streamers, yet few received such treatment. Many toiled for hours, only to earn a pittance, while others who received large gifts often paid a hefty price. Few could afford to shower gifts like Chen Luo did. With Chen Luo's financial backing, Su Yue's streaming room soared to the top of the site's leaderboard. Yet no one had matched the number of gifts he had bestowed. Su Yue maintained a solid lead, ahead of the second-place contender by 500,000 votes. With her position atop the leaderboard, curious onlookers flocked to her stream, drawn by the excitement. Did the new streamer really ascend to the top? Did you make Xiao Yuan cry? Word spread that this live stream featured a wealthy benefactor, and they speculated about whether Lo God was a guild operator, which would diminish the intrigue. Such privilege. After so many galas, why not let the streamer have another go? We'd love to see it. Could they challenge the prominent streamers? Would they witness the top donor decimate their competition? Many began to congregate, eager to witness the splendor of the wealthy benefactor. Chapter 11. A gala of trials. Chen Luo intended for Su Yue to engage in something grand. However, neither of them knew the prominent streamers well enough to initiate a challenge. Just as they faced this dilemma, Xiao Yuan reconnected with them. Lo brother. Xiao Yuan has called me again. Should I answer? Lo God. Go ahead. All right, I'll connect. Once the call was established, it transformed into a four-person game, featuring not only Xiao Yuan but also two other well-known streamers, each with 100,000 viewers, internet celebrities. The other two were Xiao Zhe and Xiao Hu, forming a group known online as the Northern Realm. Chen Luo had heard of them and was somewhat familiar with their broadcasts. Single word frenzy, single word shock, single word slay. Without Chen Luo's presence, Su Yue would never have entered this realm. Just moments ago, he had generously gifted 10 gala tokens, making it evident that he was a valuable ally. Hello, Yuan brother, Zhe brother, Hu brother. It's a pleasure to meet you. Su Yue greeted the three prominent streamers politely. Xiao Yuan had drawn her into the call, primarily to invite Lo God, the wealthy benefactor. With them all on screen, fans clamored for a monumental showdown. Since we are short one player, we thought of you, so you're joining us. We'll team up. And Zhe and Hu will form the other team. Xiao Yuan had a clear intention, and coincidentally, Chen Luo was seeking a place to engage. I relished the idea of a showdown. Upon hearing Xiao Yuan's intention to team up with Su Yue, Zhe detected a hidden agenda. Yuan brother. This doesn't seem fair. Isn't this sister the top of the leaderboard? I've seen her amass a considerable number of votes. While Hu and I don't have much to show, how can we compete? Is she truly the top? Let me see. Wow, she is quite formidable. This might be a challenge. The duo protested, but their objections were futile since they were brought in by Xiao Yuan and were unfamiliar with her. Enough, you two. I am aware of your standings. Let us commence the battle. The Northern Realm showdown begins now. Commencing the battle. 15 minutes of unlimited competition. Typically, such grand events are structured as 15-minute unlimited modes, allowing for unrestricted contributions. Xiao Yuan and Su Yue formed the red team, while Zhe and Hu comprised the blue team. Charge forth, brothers. Let us make this exhilarating and memorable. Tonight promised to be thrilling, and Xiao Yuan had orchestrated an entertaining match. Smart move, Yuan. You've gathered a strong team. I've seen you gifted a few hundred gala tokens. That's uncertain. Having so many could mean an empty wallet too. Both sides have a chance. In Su Yue's streaming room, the presence of three major streamers attracted a surge of viewers, with tens of thousands flooding in, many carrying high-level fan badges from all three channels. The chat erupted with a frenzy of messages, saturated with various expressions of excitement. Welcome, everyone. There are so many of you here. Thank you for the gifts. Thank you for your support. No need to shower gifts. The enthusiastic fans contributed significantly, accumulating over 5,000 votes. The screen was filled with hearts, beers, and lollipops, creating a vibrant atmosphere. The divine goddess bestows gifts of Do coins. Luo has graciously bestowed a gift of 9,999 Do coins. Upon witnessing the multitude of participants, Chen Luo generously distributed dozens of red envelopes in the live stream, all of which could be claimed immediately without the need for a wait. Luo, everyone, quickly seize the red envelopes. If you're fortunate enough to grab one, please show your appreciation to your favorite streamer, he urged. Some individuals, blessed with good fortune, managed to claim a remarkable red envelope worth 120 yuan, while those with slightly less luck could still obtain several Do coins. As long as their internet speed was sufficiently swift, accumulating hundreds of Do coins was entirely feasible. Astonishing. It seems there are indeed affluent patrons here, with an abundance of red envelopes to be claimed. I was unable to secure any. Did this amount to several 100,000? Amazing. Thank you, my friend. I managed to acquire numerous large beers, and I adore you for it. You all are incredible. I did not manage to obtain even one. All encounters with red envelopes have slipped away. Alas. In 3 live streaming rooms, an abundance of scattered tickets suddenly appeared, and the small gift frames filled the screen. I too witnessed an astonishing display over there, where hundreds of thousands of red envelopes were distributed, truly remarkable, and all were snatched up in an instant. Is this what one would call a wealthy patron? No wonder, they want to recruit a novice streamer. It turns out that the goddess Luo is involved. Who exactly is this goddess Luo? I have never encountered her before. Suddenly, an exceptionally magnanimous figure emerged. With the support of the ticketing team and the generous gifts from some influential individuals, the votes for the blue faction, represented by Fangza and Hu, soared to over 1 million. In contrast, the red faction lagged behind with merely over 400,000 votes, predominantly stemming from Xiao Yuan's livestream. While Chen Luo had yet to make his move, this situation left the fans in a state of urgency, as they inundated the chat with pleas for Luo to step in and bestow gifts. Luo, great brother, enough with the red envelopes. It's time to cast your votes. They're utterly overpowering us. Brother, please lend a hand to save Yuan. Without you, Xiao Yuan is at a disadvantage. The gap is too vast. Luo, my dear brother, I have exhausted all my gifts. Now, we await your grand entrance. Everyone is anxious. Yet only Su Yue remains calm, for she knows that Chen Luo will undoubtedly take action. Fear not, everyone, with Luo present, there shall be no unforeseen circumstances. Brother, the enhancement time has arrived. Shall we engage in battle? The celestial being has bestowed upon us a carnival of 10. The celestial being has granted a carnival of 50. The celestial being has bestowed a carnival of 100. Chen Luo has made his move. If he does not act, it is one thing, but when he does, it is a decisive blow. He has arrived. He is here. He descended like a divine miracle amidst a shower of carnival rain. With the extravagant effects of the festivities dazzling the screen in a frenzy of 100 consecutive strikes, the live broadcast room instantaneously surged to 100,000 viewers. The audience from the other 3 rooms all flocked over to witness the spectacle. He has made his move. A man of extraordinary prowess. Chapter 12, The Carnival of Triumph. 100 carnival effects continuously floated across the live stream, elevating the atmosphere to its zenith. Each carnival represented 30,000 votes, and with a 50-fold bonus, it transformed into an astonishing 450,000 votes. The tally for the red team instantaneously soared to 5 million. This was nothing short of explosive. The overwhelming number of viewers in such live streaming rooms can be attributed to the sheer enjoyment they derive from it, particularly during moments when affluent patrons make their generous contributions. The spectacle of numerous celebratory fireworks creates an inexplicable sense of pleasure, while the audience revels in the enjoyment. The one experiencing the most joy is undoubtedly Su Yue, as others can only watch in admiration. In contrast, Su Yue directly reaps the rewards of these extravagant displays. And the abundance of celebratory fireworks on the screen is even more exhilarating than a rain of banknotes. Wow. I am immensely grateful for the abundance of festivities my dear brother has bestowed upon me. Oh my goodness. Enough is enough. It is simply overwhelming. Brother, please cease. This man is undeniably striking. Su Yue's emotions surged with excitement. Could it be that Chen Luo is the guardian angel sent to her by the heavens? In less than a minute, gifts worth 300,000 were given, and after deducting the platform's service fees, it amounts to a profit of 150,000. What does it mean to earn 150,000 in a mere minute? Even the printing press cannot keep pace with such speed, can it? Previously, Chen Luo had bestowed upon her a splendid array of exhibition halls, replete with delightful gifts and captivating special effects, leaving Su Yue utterly enchanted by his romantic flair. Now, as Chen Luo engages in battle, summoning 100 carnival guardians to protect her, it is nothing short of magnificent. Such grandeur and dominance. Is this the formidable power of a true magnate? Is this the guardian angel sent to her by the heavens? I can't believe it. I directly participated in 100 carnivals. Brother, you are truly remarkable. 30 have already vanished. Incredible. Is it really possible to garner votes in such a manner? Could it possibly be an operational account of the guild? It seems to be a prearranged script. The prowess of the goddess Luo is astonishing. It appears that 100 carnivals are merely a fraction of her potential, evoking a sense of abrupt cessation. Nonetheless, achieving 100 consecutive hits at the Carnival indeed possesses a remarkable spectacle. A lady of the Luo, esteemed adoptive father, I am your long-lost child. The barrage of comments has become utterly frenzied, with a remarkable display of 100 carnivals, a spectacle rarely witnessed. Typically, during large-scale events, it is common for an individual to contribute merely 50 carnivals, and those capable of achieving such a feat are quite few. The usual occurrence is around 30 carnivals, equating to 1 million votes. Only during significant events, such as annual celebrations, do we see the emergence of over 100 carnivals. Upon witnessing the sudden surge of votes from the goddess, Xiao Yuan was left in a state of bewilderment as the numbers escalated dramatically. He was not alone in his astonishment. Both Zhe and Hu on the opposing side were equally taken aback by this overwhelming phenomenon. While they often accumulate votes exceeding 1 million, it is typically a collective effort, with each participant contributing a few carnivals. The hosts are required to exert considerable effort to rally votes, often to the point of losing their voices, and even then, the numbers are uncertain. This sudden influx of 100 carnivals, totaling 5 million points, is truly astonishing. Even the most affluent players at level 75 do not engage in such fervent voting. What on earth is happening? How did we suddenly reach 5 million? Is this an all-out effort? Has my esteemed brother, the god of Luo, made his move? Truly impressive. The gift that has been bestowed upon me in this instance surpasses what I could accumulate in an entire week. Oh, Luotian. Do come and take a look at Yuan Di. Yuan Di cannot thrive without you. In this vast expanse of 100,000 live streaming rooms, there are no gifts to be found. This has undeniably diminished your standing. Gentlemen, shall we take a stand? Could we perhaps elevate our dignity with a few esteemed votes? We are part of a grand assembly of 100,000. Under certain conditions, one person can enjoy a lollipop. We have reached 1 million. Xiao Yuan felt a pang of envy and began to sulk. After all, he couldn't voice his desire for a vote, which would be quite embarrassing. At this moment, in Xiao Zhe's live streaming room, the crowd of ticket purchasers continues to exert their efforts, and the elder brother is also actively participating in the carnival. The fleet of sports cars, the squadron of aircraft, is largely composed of female fans who are quite charming. The top supporter, Zhe, along with the barbecue rice, has also graciously contributed to over 30 carnivals. Heartfelt thanks to barbecue rice. Grilled meat rice, I only adore the one from your establishment. If anyone feels hungry in the evening, they can indulge in a complete serving of grilled meat rice. In the Tiger's live stream room, ticket availability has diminished. With a noticeable absence of high-ranking patrons, the momentum relies solely on individual tickets. However, the combined strength of the two individuals should not be underestimated, as their total ticket count exceeds 2 million. Should a senior figure engage in a tower heist, victory may indeed be within reach. However, the cost is considerable, contingent upon whether he is willing to invest the necessary effort. With merely 2 minutes remaining until the final round of bonus time, the current tally stands at 5 million votes against 3 million. The individual is not lacking in gifts, yet should a lack of effort lead to a tower theft and subsequent defeat, the losses would far outweigh the gains. A loss would shatter his aspirations of cultivating an image of grandeur, an outcome he fervently wishes to avoid. Chen Luo aims to forge an invincible legend. Luo Xin has generously contributed 100 to the carnival, another 100 carnivals, striking with the final round of bonuses. The total vote count reaches 10 million. Oh my goodness. How is this happening again? My heavens. Here comes another 100 carnivals. I could weep. Brother Luo, are you being too extravagant? We were already assured of victory, leading by over 2 million just moments ago. Now, the margin has soared to 10 million. We have triumphed. We have emerged victorious. We have secured the win. The host exhibited remarkable charisma, emanating a sense of grandeur that captivated thousands, ultimately securing the title of best performer and earning a reward of 10 points in the prestigious rankings. Having achieved victory, Chen Luo ventured into the live streams of 3 other hosts, generously gifting each of them 10 carnival medicine fees. The entire audience of tens of thousands from the northern region expressed their gratitude towards Luo Shun, flooding the chat with messages of thanks and admiration. Little Yuan, connect me. I have something to discuss with you, Chen Luo said, contemplating an intriguing idea as he gazed at the 3 hosts from the northern region. Could he challenge all 3 of them simultaneously? He aspired to make a name for himself, transforming Luo Shun into the premier figure in Douyin, ensuring that female hosts would immediately recognize his presence and gravitate towards him. By capturing this wave of attention and dazzling everyone with his generosity, he intended to create a sensational moment that would be immortalized by countless clips. Chapter 13. A Bold Challenge. Luo Shin's 1 against 3. Upon hearing Chen Luo's request to connect, little Yuan promptly took action. After all, Chen Luo had already gifted him 20 carnival fees, making him feel quite affluent. All right, brother. I'll bring you up immediately. Brothers, Luo Shun is truly generous. Every time he visits little Yuan's stream, he tosses in 10 carnival fees. Who wouldn't adore such a big brother? I almost wish to become a girl. For every host in the internet realm, having Luo Shun as their guardian would be a stroke of luck. Come, our dashing Luo Shun is on the mic. Big brother, what are your commands? Little Yuan will ensure everything is perfectly arranged for you. In response to little Yuan's flattery, Chen Luo bestowed upon him a carnival fee, appreciating his efforts. Little Yuan. I wish to engage in another match. However, this time, it will be a 1 against 3. You 3 from the northern region will team up against me alone. I've enjoyed watching your streams and thought it would be entertaining to play together. How does that sound? If it's inconvenient, we needn't proceed. But I believe a bit of fun would be worthwhile. Having already spent hundreds on carnival fees, Chen Luo contemplated the challenge, eager to gauge the cohesion of the northern region. Brother, sounds good. No problem. If you want to play, Little Yuan will definitely join you. Say who? Big brother has spoken. Are you two up for it? Just don't drag me down. Well then, let us do it. We'll have a legendary showdown. With all 3 hosts in agreement, they recognized this as a golden opportunity to attract viewers. The streams surged in viewership, collectively surpassing 500,000. Let us go. The 3 kings of the northern region versus the Douyin legend. Brothers, let us do this. This unprecedented battle will be absolutely thrilling. If you miss it today, opportunities like this are rare. Share the stream. Let us push the viewership to 200,000. 1 minute later, the epic clash commenced, calling all big brothers and sisters. Your Little Yuan needs you. If you don't show up, the northern region will fall apart. The 3 hosts hurriedly rallied their fans, capitalizing on the final moments to energize their audience. Little Wei, don't mute them. Let their voices be heard. It'll be more entertaining that way. Although it's a 1 against 3, fear not. Just watch my performance. The journey may be tumultuous, but the outcome will be predictable. In that moment, it became apparent that host Su Yue was merely a pawn in Chen Luo's game, a tool for his ambitions. All right, brother, I believe in you. I'll support you. This seems quite interesting, and I want to feel involved too. With that, Su Yue raised her tiny fist, embodying the spirit of battle. Okay, unleash your prowess. Together, we shall conquer the northern region. With a swift exit from the mic, Chen Luo distributed additional red envelopes to the audience, encouraging swift participation. Luo Shun has gifted a red envelope worth 20,000 Douyin coins. As the chat erupted with expressions of gratitude towards Luo Shun for his generosity, the stage was set for a spectacular showdown. 1 minute later, under Little Yuan's guidance, the epic battle officially commenced. Brothers, charge forth. Defend the honor of the northern region. Let us go. The Scattered Ticket Brigade, move first. Big brother, send in the carnival fees for a boost. While we gather strength, all big brothers and sisters, unleash your carnival fees. Show them the might of the northern region. 1 against 3? Can you handle it? What kind of Luo Shin do you think you are? Even if you are a big spender, we will take you down. As the battle escalated, the excitement proved to be contagious, with 480,000 tickets amassed almost instantaneously. Even seasoned veterans joined the fray. The streams of Zay and Hu witnessed an influx of supporters, with the first round of boosts bringing in dozens of carnival fees, culminating in a total exceeding 2 million votes. Meanwhile, Su Yue's side, unmuted, overheard the strategizing from the other 3 hosts, creating an atmosphere of thrilling espionage. Little Yuan is quite chatty. With the mic open, we VE overheard everything. Luo Shin. Brother, it's time to strike. Let us teach Little Yuan a lesson. Ready to capture the moment, the excitement reached a fever pitch as they awaited the carnival rain. Luo Shin sent out 100 carnival fees. With a staggering multiplier, this translated to 4.5 million votes, instantly overwhelming the opposition. The spectacle of the carnival rain was as dazzling as ever, but an unexpected twist occurred as the opposing team retaliated. A level 75 big spender emerged in Little Yuan's stream, unleashing 50 carnival fees, with contributions from both a level 75 and a level 70. A total of 100 carnival fees turned the tide. The atmosphere exploded with fervor as the battle intensified, further fueled by additional support from the other 2 streams. Is it the new year already? The fervor continued to build, with 160 carnival fees unleashed, igniting an eruption of gratitude towards the big spenders. Resonating across the chat is chants of Northern Region. Northern Region. Northern Region. Filled the air. This was the essence of the Northern Region's unity. A blood-pumping battle unfolded. And Chen Luo sensed that the real spectacle was about to begin. Chapter 14. Carnival 1000 Combo, returning 3 million. With countless big spenders rallying together, the momentum shifted dramatically. As Su Yue's stream became inundated with the battle cries of the Northern Region's army, the Northern Realm is indeed formidable, having made a remarkable comeback. Brother, you just sent out 100 carnivals. Let me report, the opposing side has amassed over 9 million votes, while we have just over 4 million. The bonus has expired. Let us wait for the next round of boosts to strike again. They are shouting so loudly that I feel compelled to join their live stream to shower them with gifts. Lotion, no need for boosts. I'll give them a glimmer of hope first. Lotion sends out 100 carnivals. Lotion sends out 200 carnivals. Now the opposing votes have surged ahead. Chen Luo, unwilling to be suppressed, immediately dispatches 200 carnivals. Chen Luo can continuously send out carnivals without hesitation. Whether it be 500, 1,000, or even 5,000, nothing is beyond his reach. However, he is deliberately teasing, like angling for a fish, offering just a taste to instill hope of victory. Without the bonus, those 200 carnivals yield only 6 million votes, yet when combined with prior efforts, they surpass the 10 million mark. Reaching such intensity, which is typically unattainable outside of annual competitions or major streamers' debuts, is remarkable. Although the vote count is impressive, the lead is merely over 1 million and can easily be reclaimed. With 3 live streams working in unison, it will take less than a minute to bridge the gap. In Xiao Yuan's live stream, 2 wealthy patrons are engaging in conversation through the comments. Level 75 user Lafite, what's the deal with the opposing side? Why shower a female streamer with so many gifts? Level 70 user 7576, Lafite, I still have 50 carnivals left. Once they're gone, that's it. Level 75 user Lafite, it's been ages since I encountered such a worthy adversary. Let us have some fun with him. The 70 level patron requires a minimum of 10 million in gifts, while the 75 level patron must have spent at least 20 million. Lafite, a well-known figure among the 75 level elite, has spent far beyond that. Seeing Xiao Yuan organize a Northern Realm battle piques his interest, prompting him to join in. However, for this sentimental vote boosting, they typically don't expend too much, perhaps just clearing their remaining ballots. Lafite, user, your timing is impeccable. You are the sovereign of the Northern Realm. What? The opposing side is striking again? How can they send out another 200 carnivals? Does Luo have a hidden fortune or something? No worries. The lead isn't significant. We can certainly push forward again. If conditions allow, let us make a charge. Come on, everyone. Let us spread out some votes to bolster the bonus. Don't let the big brother fight alone. Rally the scattered votes. The final round of bonus time has commenced. With just 2 minutes remaining, the most exhilarating moment has arrived. User Lafite sends out 10, 20, 30 carnivals. User 7576 sends out 10, 20, 30 carnivals. Even the 60 and 50 level patrons are contributing carnivals, making for an unprecedentedly fierce battle. Chen Luo stands alone against a massive onslaught, besieged by dozens of wealthy patrons. Yet today marks Chen Luo's moment of glory. No one can deter him. With 20 million in his pocket, he possesses the confidence to face any challenge. When it comes to speed, he has never faltered. Chen Luo clicks on the carnivals at a breathtaking pace, over 10 clicks per second, seemingly assisted by divine forces. Luo sends out 100 carnivals. Luo sends out 200 carnivals. Luo sends out 500 carnivals. As Chen Luo sends out 500 carnivals, the Northern Realm is already in disarray. Incredible! 500 carnivals. What astonishing speed. Luo, you are indeed a god among men. Luo, brother, no one can match you. Who dares to claim invincibility? Only Luo stands unrivaled. No one anticipated Chen Luo would unleash such a torrent. Even if they wished to counter, it would be too late, as they hadn't prepared adequately. Furthermore, Chen Luo's speed is unmatched. This could rival any auto-clicker. But do you think this is the end? No, it is far from over. Chen Luo is testing his limits. Luo sends out 800 carnivals. Luo sends out 900 carnivals. As the gift-giving reaches its climax, Chen Luo becomes wholly absorbed, needing to achieve 1,000 consecutive carnivals before the end. Luo sends out 999 carnivals. Luo sends out 1,000 carnivals. End. Victory achieved. At last, the 1,000 consecutive carnivals have been completed. A downpour of carnivals lasted a full 2 minutes, leaving the viewers in the live stream utterly astounded. This is astonishing. 1,000 carnivals. The Northern Realm has been decisively suppressed, even with 75 level patrons, 70 level patrons, and many 60 level patrons joining forces. They ultimately faced a devastating defeat. This man, known as Luo, is simply too powerful. Xiao Yuan, I can't believe it. 1,000 carnivals. Luo, you're going to kill me. Brother, I was wrong. Please stop. If you keep this up, the Northern Realm will be shattered. Xiao Zhe, I knew we would lose. I tell you, Luo came fully prepared. 1,000 carnivals? That is more than my debut gifts. Xiao Hu, my goodness. 1,000 carnivals. How long would I have to stream to collect such gifts? This is on par with the annual competition. After the event, the 3 streamers expressed their gratitude to the prominent patrons on the leaderboard. Chen Luo also received system rewards, directly credited to his account. Congratulations, host. You have completed a hidden achievement. Grand gift of 1 million. In this exhilarating battle, you showcased your grand stature as a wealthy patron, sending out gifts worth over 1 million in one go, completing 1,000 consecutive carnivals. Host receives rewards, 100 points. All expenses refunded in full, amounting to 3.9 million. System, have you struck your first gold on Wall Street? After sending over 1,000 carnivals, Chen Luo's account, Luo, has successfully leveled up to over 60. The 3.9 million refund is simply delightful. If you had 3 million, how would you spend it? Chen Luo simply wishes to lie back. He is not working tomorrow. Chapter 15, the vehicle gift package reveals a Ferrari 90. Ultimately, under Chen Luo's formidable prowess, Su Yue effortlessly claimed the top spot in the 100 rankings. Congratulations to streamer Weiwei Chao Tian for becoming the number 1 on the 100 rankings. At this moment, all users in the live stream witnessed the floating announcement. Su Yue's avatar donned the emblematic frame of the top 100. Having received such a bounty of gifts, Su Yue decided to conclude the stream, needing time to compose herself. After all, receiving several million in gifts in an instant can be quite overwhelming. Brother, I'm signing off. We'll chat privately later. Task completed. Receiving the Ferrari vehicle gift package. With the top 100 ranking task fulfilled, The system's reward of the vehicle gift package has arrived. System, open the vehicle gift package. Vehicle extraction in progress. Congratulations, host. You have received a top-tier supercar. The Ferrari 90, valued at 10 million. Ferrari 90? This is a recently launched model. Stunning. It's hard to believe that Chen Luo has now become the proud owner of a Ferrari. The vehicle has been airdropped to the host location, and all related documentation has been meticulously arranged. The system's capabilities always exceed expectations, instantaneously delivering a supercar. Holding the car key. Chen Luo feels as if he is in a dream. It's not a mere lighter. It's a genuine car key, adorned with the elegant Ferrari emblem. A supercar. Once an unattainable dream of youth. On a dark night, shrouded in shadows, Chen Luo descended to the ground floor, illuminating his surroundings with the flashlight on his phone. At last, beneath the dim glow of a street lamp, he spotted a sleek black sports car. Could this be the Ferrari 90? Truly magnificent. This model, unveiled by Ferrari 2 years prior, represents a new flagship supercar, featuring a plug-in hybrid system and a twin-turbocharged engine. Boasting a staggering 1,000 horsepower with an acceleration time of merely 2.5 seconds, with a price tag of 6 million. Chen Luo's version was the top-tier model costing 10 million. He retrieved the car key, unlocked the vehicle, and settled into the plush interior. But how does one operate a supercar? A sudden wave of embarrassment washed over him. He had climbed aboard, yet had no idea how to drive a Ferrari. With no financial means to own a car, his driving experience had dwindled since he obtained his license years ago. I'm in a hurry. I can't drive this new car. How do I take this 90 for a spin? In a spur of enthusiasm, Chen Luo decided to capture the moment. Sharing a video on Douyin. With a Ferrari at his disposal, how could he not showcase his splendid life? Host, you can exchange for the driving proficiency skill. Ah. Yes. He remembered he had points to spend. Quickly, he navigated to find a skill known as driving proficiency. Driving proficiency. Upon acquiring this skill, you will possess the expertise of a seasoned driver with 10 years of experience, well-versed in various vehicle types, adept at navigating road conditions, and capable of ensuring your own safety. Exchange successful. 10 points deducted. Upon mastering driving proficiency, Chen Luo felt a sudden transformation as he gripped the steering wheel, as if it could be maneuvered effortlessly with a single hand. Could he now drive a Ferrari with one hand? Beep. The vehicle gently roared to life, and Chen Luo exited the community, eager to take the supercar for a spin. Once on the expansive roadway, he pressed the accelerator slightly, savoring the symphony of the supercar's engine. After a thrilling lap, the sensation of driving the supercar was indeed exhilarating, as if he had transcended to another realm. He parked the car by the roadside and glanced at his phone. To his surprise, the Douyin video he had impulsively posted had gone viral, garnering an array of likes. The comments section was ablaze with reactions. Simon, another fake video to deceive us. How could someone who doesn't even know how to drive a Ford 90? Hilarious. You're the one being funny. The guy just received millions in gifts on Douyin. Do you think you can't buy a car? Bro, we're in the same city. Next time I see your ride, can I snap a picture? I adore this car. Thanks to the host for the 90. Even if I haven't bought it yet, I appreciate it in advance. You're my best friend, after all. Chen Luo liked a few amusing comments. Meanwhile, Su Yue, having ended her live stream, was in conversation with her best friend, strategizing their next move. What should I do? He just showered me with millions in gifts. This money feels like a hot potato. If it were just a few thousand, I could easily accept it. But millions? Surely, I must give something in return. Faced with such a substantial sum, her friend, though equally bewildered, took on the role of advisor. You're confused? I'm perplexed too. I thought you had lost your mind when I saw hundreds of gifts flashing in your live stream. Here is what you should do. Call him via video chat and see if he answers. If he does, engage him in conversation to glean some basic information. Don't get scammed. If he doesn't answer, it's possible he has someone else or is unattractive and hesitant to show himself. Just find an excuse to thank him for his support and return the money. Unsure of what to do, Su Yue decided to follow her friend's advice. She was apprehensive, fearing that Chen Luo might not resemble her expectations. After a moment of contemplation, she sent him a message. Su Yue, hey, are you there? Is it convenient to make a video call? Chen Luo, sitting in the car and scrolling through his phone, noticed her message. She wanted a video chat? Could it be one of those types of calls? Chapter 16. Su Yue invites you to a video call. Ready for a video call? That sounds splendid. Chen Luo, sure. Chen Luo felt reasonably confident in his appearance, though he knew he paled in comparison to the dashing figures often depicted in stories. With a heart full of anticipation and anxiety, he initiated the video call. Su Yue invites you to a video call, accept, decline, as the video connected. Su Yue's gaze fell upon Chen Luo. The dimly lit interior of the car obscured some details. Yet it was sufficient for her to find him quite close to her imagined ideal, somewhat handsome, and driving a Ferrari. This impression was undoubtedly enhanced by the allure of wealth. A phenomenon often noted by street interviewers who pose the question, would you choose a handsome guy or a billionaire? Many respond, I don't like handsome men. I prefer shorter ones. With financial prowess by his side, Chen Luo's appeal was undoubtedly amplified. Su Yue felt a surge of satisfaction. Perhaps a connection with Chen Luo could blossom. After all, she had never been in a relationship, remaining single since birth. In high school, Her parents and teachers had advised against early romance, and she dedicated herself to her studies, successfully gaining admission to a university. Now, in college, she had the opportunity to date but had yet to encounter someone suitable. Little did she anticipate that through a live stream, she would meet someone who piqued her interest. Perhaps this was fate. Fate had led Su Yue to cross paths with Chen Luo. The very work she posted had caught his eye, and coincidentally, she was live at that moment. Hey, you're out and about? Are you heading out for a late-night snack? I hope I'm not interrupting. As she casually played with her hair, hints of her enchanting demeanor surfaced. Chen Luo, feeling bashful, could only steal a glance before diverting his gaze. This girl possessed an exquisite figure, a gift from nature, perfectly proportioned and alluring. The video call lacked filters and effects, revealing their true selves. Su Yue was indeed a stunning beauty, likely at the top of her class in terms of looks. No, I just wanted to test out my new car. It just arrived, and I haven't driven it yet. With fewer cars at night, I thought I'd take a couple of laps without bothering anyone. Su Yue's eyes sparkled upon seeing the supercar. What kind of car is that? It looks incredibly cool. I've never been in a supercar. Previously, Su Yue had found the ostentation of wealthy heirs driving supercars rather off-putting, but now, she found them undeniably appealing. Her knowledge of supercars was limited to a few renowned names like LaFerrari, Porsche 911, and Lamborghini, yet she had little ability to recognize them in reality. This is the new Ferrari 90. I think it's quite impressive. Chen Luo exited the vehicle, lowering the convertible top, and circled the car. Even at night, the streetlights illuminated its sleek carbon fiber body and elegant rear wing, earning it the nickname Little LaFerrari. Wow, so stunning. The statement leaves one pondering whether it praises the car's allure, the charm of the individual, or perhaps both. Alternatively, it could be a compliment directed at you. The one seated before the screen. How about a drive together someday? Seizing this opportunity, Chen Luo extended an invitation, subtly gauging Su Yue's response. He understood that haste would not yield fruitful results, yet a glimmer of hope was necessary. After all, a significant sum had been invested this evening. Chen Luo certainly did not wish to end up like those unfortunate souls who, after spending millions, never even met the object of their affection. It would be utterly humiliating to retreat from the online realm merely for a female streamer. Great. Wonderful. Brother, tomorrow is the weekend, and I have no classes. You should come to our school. I'll treat you to some spicy hot pot. I must tell you, the place serves the most delectable hot pot. Su Yue exclaimed. Her excitement palpable. Was this not the quintessential charming prince? A man who was not only handsome and wealthy but also generous and kind. Where else could one find such a gem? Upon hearing the word spicy hot pot, Chen Luo felt a surge of anticipation. Haha, is it really that delicious? I must try it. After spending millions. You invite me for hot pot, how much is it going to cost? Yet, this revealed Su Yue's true nature. She appeared to be genuine and without ulterior motives. A girl like her, if treated with sincerity, would undoubtedly reciprocate kindness. All right, brother, come over tomorrow afternoon. It'll be less crowded then. And we won't have to wait in line. Just message me before you arrive. I'll hang up now. It's time for me to shower and sleep. You should rest early too. Su Yue's intimacy level, 10. After hanging up, Chen Luo received a system notification, indicating that merely making a phone call had increased his intimacy level by 10 points. Meeting Su Yue tomorrow promised another opportunity to enhance this intimacy, allowing him to showcase his financial prowess further. To acquire the coveted golden kidney, any amount spent would be worthwhile. Such a treasure was priceless. In his mind, Chen Luo began to envision a glorious future filled with indulgence and pleasure. As he admired his car, a girl riding a motorcycle unexpectedly pulled up beside him. Her voice cool and authoritative. Excuse me, could you assist me with a favor? My name is Chen Luo, and I'm a short video blogger on Douyin. I noticed your car is quite striking and would love to use it as a backdrop for my video. Would that be all right? She parked her bike, removed her helmet, and introduced herself. Chen Luo was intrigued. She was undeniably attractive. Hello, I'm Chen Luo. You want to film a video? Sure. Just tell me how I can assist you. Chen Luo had recently filmed his car and garnered several thousand likes, so he was quite interested in participating in the creation of her content. I'm not entirely sure yet. My friend is on her way. Once she arrives, we can discuss it together. Chen Luo replied as Chen Luo discreetly reviewed her profile information. Target meets criteria. Automatically bound as a goddess. Goddess. Chen Luo occupation, motorcycle sales. Short video blogger age, 25 height, 175 centimeters weight, 56 kilograms attractiveness, 88 100 physique, 90 100 status. Excellent intimacy level, 25 mystery reward, an intelligent biorobot. Powered by clean energy, equipped with various high-tech devices, micro-nano weaponry, and emergency medical supplies. Chen Luo embodied the quintessential tall and elegant woman with a sophisticated look and mature style, rivaling even Su Yue. The only disadvantage was her age, after all. Su Yue was merely 20, representing unblemished youth. Yet, upon encountering many beautiful women, one ultimately realizes that men often cherish that youthful 18-year-old girl. Nevertheless, Chen Luo found himself quite satisfied with Chen Luo. Her commanding presence was captivating. This reminded him of a popular Douyin piece titled, Do you want your sister to love you, adore you, and give you her all? The allure of her long legs was undeniable, and he wondered how she would appear in stockings. The mysterious reward was impressive as well. If it resembled the robots from Terminator, it would be exceptional as a bodyguard. To discover a new hero, especially a social media influencer, was thrilling. For Chen Luo, the chances of success were high, being a renowned internet tycoon. For now, he resolved to befriend her, and when she went live, he would shower her with gifts to showcase his financial might. What is your Douyin handle? I'd like to follow you. Chen Luo leaned against her motorcycle, her long legs gently swaying as she scrolled through her Douyin. My Douyin is just Luo. Here is my work. You can take a look. Chen Luo took her phone to see she had over 100,000 followers, primarily showcasing motorcycle rides and fashion. Her striking figure and appearance attracted a significant female audience, with many comments praising her charm. One of her videos had garnered over 200,000 likes, featuring her in black stockings, long hair, and a body-hugging skirt, exuding an aura of a powerful queen. Chen Luo promptly liked the video, adding another esteemed follower to his list. My friend has arrived. A white motorcycle approached and parked at the roadside, revealing an adorably quirky girl. Is this a black and white duo? The perfect pair? Ruoxue, I'm here. Is this the handsome guy you caught? Wow, that car is stunning. Hello, handsome. I'm Zhou Mingming, Ruoxue's friend. Zhou Mingming was friendly and bubbly, contrasting sharply with Chen Ruoxue's demeanor. Chen Luo assessed Zhou Mingming's profile and quickly lost interest. While everything else seemed fine, her physique was not appealing. At such a young age, she possessed an exaggerated figure that he found off-putting. Ming, let us quickly brainstorm ideas and not waste his time. We should start filming. The trio discussed and swiftly devised a plan. This intersection looks great. The lighting is bright, and there aren't too many cars. It's perfect for filming. When you reach this spot, slow down, and Ruoxue can enter the frame. Soon, after filming 2 takes, the video was completed with great ease, as the trio executed a flawless collaboration. After filming, Chen Luo and Chen Ruoxue watched as Zhou Mingming edited the video. In no time, the editing was finished, and Chen Luo expressed his admiration upon viewing it. The title read, "The yearning of youthful dreams ultimately shackles one's life," accompanied by the hashtags Ferrari 90 and Kawasaki. The narrative flowed with poignant emotion. I often weep in secret, akin to a weary bird that has lost its way, hoping that the love I once believed in would culminate in my grasp. Time hastens, yet it does not erase the past. In just a few fleeting seconds, the video, enhanced by its script and background music, evoked a profound emotional resonance. The unattainable dreams of youth and the elusive figure of her were encapsulated within. Coupled with the dazzling Ferrari 90, the Kawasaki Ninja 400, and the strikingly elegant beauty with long legs, the piece was ripe for discussion. We've done it. This creation is bound to go viral. I foresee no difficulty in achieving 100,000 likes. Zhou Mingming declared with confidence, to which Chen Luo and Chen Ruoxue concurred, acknowledging the quality of the video. It was a delightful collaboration. Thank you all for your hard work. Let us indulge in some barbecue to celebrate. With a beautiful lady treating them to a meal, Chen Luo was naturally delighted and agreed. Follow me, let's set off. 2 motorcycles and a Ferrari created a stunning spectacle against the backdrop of the night in Jincheng. They moved as freely as the wind, impossible to restrain. Chapter 18. The Support of Best Friends. Following Chen Ruoxue, Chen Luo arrived at a bustling barbecue restaurant, where tables sprawled outside, teeming with life. The vibrancy of nighttime life surprised him, resonating with the warmth of human existence. For many single workers, perhaps it had been ages since they last ventured outside, after work. They often retreated into solitude within their small abodes, particularly for those striving in sprawling metropolises like Beijing, Shanghai, and Guangzhou. Many in their 20s already found themselves living like empty nesters. Handsome guys and beautiful ladies, there is space over here. Please take a seat. I will fetch the menu. The proprietress warmly welcomed the trio to an outdoor table and promptly brought them menus. Upon noticing that Chen Luo arrived in a supercar with 2 lovely ladies, her service attitude elevated, recognizing the potential of catering to wealthy clientele. Everyone sit down. Today I treat. Order whatever you desire. Chen Luo encouraged, do not hold back. Thank you for your help with the project. It's a pleasure to meet you. Please order first, and once you're done, I'll request some of their specialties, Chen Ruoxue insisted. With her treating, Chen Luo felt no need to be modest, especially after having barely finished his fried noodles amidst the gift-giving frenzy. Perusing the menu, Chen Luo suddenly felt ravenous. He ordered an array of meats, kidneys, oysters, pig's trotters, beef, chicken livers, pork belly, and squid, essentially one of everything. Chen Ruoxue and Zhou Mingming opted for vegetables, such as grilled eggplant and dried tofu, particularly praising the tofu, a specialty that paired exquisitely with scallions, big-headed mustard, peanuts, and wild ginger. While awaiting their dishes, the trio engaged in a lively discussion about trending memes on Douyin. Zhou Mingming, do you know that this song has another name? She teased. Haha, do you think I wouldn't know? ISMT it called the Maybach March. If you lack a Maybach, I will keep posting until you possess one. Once you drive a Maybach, will you care who she is? You need not feel inferior. The Maybach will speak for you. Indeed. The background music used in their recently filmed video was also known as the Maybach March. Many content creators showcasing luxury cars employed it, with the Maybach reigning supreme while other supercars played a supporting role. What are you both talking about? I can't comprehend. Chen Luo interjected, bewildered by their non-mainstream banter. You just don't understand, Luo. We're discussing memes. By the way, how many likes does our work have? Are there many comments? In roughly 20 minutes since the video was posted, if it performed well, the viewership would soar. Sure enough, upon opening Douyin, Chen Luo saw the numbers, 99 likes, 99 comments, and 99 shares. Wow, it's really going to blow up. So many likes and comments. Let me start a live stream. Seizing the moment while their work was gaining traction, she set up her phone and began broadcasting. With the video currently on fire and enjoying algorithmic support, launching a live stream now would yield excellent results, as those who stumbled upon the video would likely be compelled by curiosity to tune in. It was akin to an effortless promotional opportunity. Welcome, everyone. Good evening. Where's the host? I'm outdoors, enjoying barbecue. If you like the host, please follow. Upon commencing the live stream, hundreds swiftly joined the room, with the system continuously promoting it, causing the numbers to swell. This was a potential breakout moment. Is this really you? Host? You're so beautiful. How tall are you? Why do your legs look so long in the video? We want to see the car. We know you're stunning. Show us your face. Chen Luo, too, opened the live stream on his phone. Welcome, Luo God. That entrance effect is stunning. With his Douyin account elevated to level 60, he stood out immediately upon entering. As soon as he appeared, Chen Luo noticed him. Though she was unaware it was Chen Luo, assuming he was merely a passing internet celebrity. Chen Luo stifled a chuckle, intending to tease her. Luo God, host. Show us your legs. Seeing the comment, Chen Luo rolled her eyes, taken aback by the frivolity of this random netizen. What nonsense. If you want to see, feel free to send a gift. Familiar with such characters, she noted that many high-level accounts merely made idle comments without parting with their virtual gifts. Luo God sent a carnival. You actually sent a carnival? Surprised by the visual effects on the screen, Chen Luo had not anticipated such a response. Luo God sent 5 carnivals. Luo God sent 10 carnivals. Chen Luo sent a barrage of 10 consecutive gifts, totaling 30,000 yuan. One carnival felt too modest. If he was going to make a gesture, it had to be grand. Why did you send 10? Have you had too much to drink? In her live stream, Chen Luo usually interacted with viewers who didn't send gifts, so receiving such a bounty of carnivals was unprecedented for her. However, when she checked Luo God's profile, her expression froze. Good heavens. Upon seeing Luo God's post about the video, she realized this was Chen Luo, feeling somewhat tricked. She was puzzled by Chen Luo's intentions and decided to end the stream abruptly. Chen Luo Intimacy Level 1. Chen Luo Intimacy Level 1. Goodbye, everyone. I must log off now. See you next time. As she closed the live stream, Chen Luo cast a confused glance at Chen Luo, who simply smiled enigmatically. Why did you stop streaming? Just now, I heard you mention receiving 10 carnivals. Zhou Mingming chimed in, equally perplexed. Yes. Why did you end the stream? You usually don't get gifts during your broadcasts. Wouldn't you want to thank your generous viewer? Chen Luo was baffled by Chen Luo's intentions. Did he perhaps wish to pursue her? In her eyes, the first time she laid eyes on Chen Luo, he scored high marks, after all. He drove a Ferrari and was approachable, with a hint of charm that certainly added to his appeal. Yet, since he had sent gifts, she decided to accept them, curious as to what might unfold. He probably just slipped up. I fear he might ask for a refund. Better make my exit. Enough of this chit-chat. Let us savor the feast before it grows cold. This bountiful spread is for you to tackle. I shall content myself with some vegetables. Observing the proud demeanor of Chen Luo, Chen Luo found her presence enchanting. Without hesitation, he indulged in 2 skewers of lamb kidney. Delicious. Truly delectable. In the quiet gaze of Chen Luo, Chen Luo began to relish the exquisite barbecue. It had been ages since he had enjoyed a night out for barbecue, particularly in the company of a beautiful woman, which rendered the experience all the more delightful. Every morsel seemed to burst with flavor, and the allure of her beauty heightened his appetite, leaving him curious about the science behind such phenomena. After Zhou Mingming departed, only Chen Luo and Chen Luo remained. Chen Luo, do eat more. These are all for you. How do you find the lamb kidney? Chen Luo sampled a few vegetables, claiming it was for the sake of dieting, utterly dismissing the notion of consuming meat. Would you care to try? The lamb kidney is truly delightful. With each bite, the rich juices burst forth, a perfect pairing of kidney and chives, an undeniable favorite among men. I would never. Who would want to eat that? How utterly repulsive. Chen Luo's face was a portrait of refusal, as if the very thought of consuming lamb kidney was an affront to her sensibilities. Chen Luo could only lament that she was missing out on one of life's simple pleasures. By the way, Chen Luo, may I ask you something? How long have you been streaming? Have you ever encountered a wealthy patron during your broadcasts? You know, the kind who comes in at level 60 or 70 and showers you with gifts right away. Chen Luo began to recount her streaming experience. Oh, don't even get me started. Streaming is truly a laborious endeavor with little reward. It demands countless hours, yet the results are often meager. I remember when I first started, there were barely a handful of viewers. It was so embarrassing. Eventually, as I produced more content, my fans began to multiply. And sometimes I would even have 2 to 3,000 viewers during peak times thanks to the system promoting my stream. However, it's not quite what I envisioned. Making money through streaming is quite challenging. Many viewers are merely talkers, wasting your time. Some claim they want to buy a car from me, yet they just want to add me as a friend. If only I could find someone like that. Some users appear high level, but they are incredibly tedious, insisting on video calls just to shower me with gifts. I'm not interested. Chen Luo expressed her grievances, revealing that being a female streamer was not as easy as it seemed, and that even small influencers faced significant hurdles. Today, you gifted me 10 Carnival tokens. The most I have ever received. I almost thought I was dreaming. Thank you so much. But Chen Luo, it's our first day meeting. Why did you shower me with so many gifts? What is your true intention? What intention could Chen Luo have but to sweetly duo with her? Yet, would he dare to voice such thoughts? Just a few Carnival tokens. It's no big deal. I've invested a fair amount in Douyin and when I come across a streamer I like to show my support. By the way, didn't you say that sending Carnival tokens was in exchange for a glimpse of legs? Upon realizing that the gifts had been sent by Chen Luo, Chen Luo abruptly ended the stream, feeling shy about the idea of showcasing her legs in front of so many viewers. As she spoke, a faint blush crept across her face, her voice taking on a softer tone. Wait, this seems to be a misunderstanding. Was her request to see her legs not what she intended? Although Chen Luo was uncertain of her interpretation, it certainly appeared to be a positive turn of events. Eager not to let the moment slip away, he quickly assented, hoping to solidify their connection. I can't eat anymore. Let us head out. Having nearly finished their meal, Chen Luo went inside to settle the bill. Meanwhile, Chen Luo approached her motorcycle, examining it with keen interest. The bike was pristine, boasting an impressive design and a sleek black color that suited a male rider well. He was surprised that a girl like Chen Luo could handle such a machine. Chen Luo had always had a fondness for motorcycles, having ridden on his father's bike during his childhood, whether for school, markets, or visiting relatives. He had once dreamed of owning a motorcycle when he grew up, singing, "Ride on my beloved little motorcycle. It will never be caught in traffic." Yet, adulthood had brought him back to reality, and he could only afford an electric scooter. It was admirable that Chen Luo had worked hard to save enough to purchase a motorcycle worth several thousand. Upon checking, Chen Luo discovered that her motorcycle was a Kawasaki 400, famously known as the Ninja, a classic and stylish bike valued at around 50,000. Its combination of black and classic green hues exuded a cool elegance, making it a dream vehicle for many. After settling the bill, Chen Luo emerged to find Chen Luo inspecting her bike. Would you like to give it a try? Can you ride? She asked, handing him the keys. Of course. Chen Luo could ride. He had even mastered one-handed driving in a Ferrari. With his driving skills honed, he could handle nearly any vehicle, especially motorcycles. Oh, I'm not very skilled. I haven't ridden in ages, and I've never ridden a bike like yours. Perhaps you could teach me? Hearing that Chen Luo claimed to be inexperienced on a bike, Chen Luo chuckled, surprised that a man who could drive a Ferrari would lack the ability to ride a motorcycle. All right, I'll teach you. With her long legs, she mounted the bike and began her hands-on instruction. Look, first insert the key, then start it. Check if it's in neutral. Once confirmed, we can ignite the engine. When you want to move, hold the clutch, shift gears, and off we go. Hop on. I'll take you for a spin. Chen Luo settled onto the back of Chen Luo's bike as it roared to life, propelling them forward. The gentle spring breeze carried the scent of her shampoo, weaving its way into Chen Luo's heart. Is it true that beautiful women possess a unique fragrance? It's not that it emanates from their bodies, rather. Attractive women tend to maintain cleanliness and invest significantly in their appearance. They use high-quality shampoos, body washes, cosmetics, and change outfits daily. All these elements carry subtle scents that blend together, creating an impression of a distinct fragrance. As the breeze tousled her hair, he called out, Chen Luo, why are you going so slow? Can you speed up a bit? Are you a tortoise? The pace was languid, prompting Chen Luo to tease her. To call a rider slow was akin to questioning a man's abilities. At his words, Chen Luo suddenly accelerated, increasing their speed dramatically. Did she seek to startle him? Ah, too fast. You're scaring me. Chen Luo seized the opportunity, wrapping his arms around her. In that moment, he felt that the gentle spring breeze could not compare to her presence. Chen Luo's heart fluttered, having just remarked on her slow speed. His intention was to provoke her into this exhilarating moment. After all, he had just gifted her 10 Carnival tokens worth 30,000, and he drove a Ferrari. Not to mention his youth and charm. With this in mind, the notion of a little intimacy didn't seem so unfair after all. Only Chen Luo could have such thoughts. Had it been anyone else, the outcome would have been entirely different. As Chen Luo guided Chen Luo around, the roads were quiet at night, making the experience truly delightful. Riding a motorcycle was simple. It was akin to riding an electric bike, with only gear shifting requiring attention. How was it? Did you learn? Would you like to give it a go? Chen Luo demonstrated once more, emphasizing safety precautions. Safety first. I believe I can manage. Let me give it a try. Could Chen Luo falter? With his system skills at hand, he was practically a seasoned driver, boasting a decade of experience across various vehicle types. A most uncomplicated motorcycle was not merely a matter of course. Chen Luo took the helm of a Kawasaki Ninja 400, skillfully mastering its control. Upon mounting, he sensed an unusual warmth beneath him. The seat, recently occupied by Chen Luo, was rather heated. Following the prescribed steps, ignition, gear engagement, and clutch operation, Chen Luo, a novice rider, successfully embarked on his journey, gradually gaining speed. Riding the Kawasaki for the first time, he found the experience delightful. The sensation of this motorcycle was distinct from that of a Ferrari or a sports car. In his heart, a realm of freedom unfolded, pure and lofty, blooming with eternal vitality. Unable to suppress his joy, he began to hum a tune, reveling in the bliss of feeling as free as the wind. Had it not been for the system, he would still be ensnared in a minuscule world, missing countless beautiful moments in life. After a leisurely ride, Chen Luo felt entirely at ease, confidently accommodating a passenger. Chen Luo was astonished by Chen Luo's rapid learning. His ability to handle the motorcycle was far beyond that of a novice. Hop on, and I shall take you for a spin. Allow me to showcase what it means to be a master of the road. Observing Chen Luo's self-assured demeanor, Chen Luo felt a sense of security, believing there would be no cause for concern. All right, let us see what kind of driver you truly are. But do keep the speed in check and prioritize safety, understood? She repeated her admonitions several times before settling onto the back seat of the Kawasaki. Having become accustomed to riding, Chen Luo experienced a novel sensation from the rear seat. Are you ready? I'm setting off now. Chen Luo adopted a serious demeanor, transforming into an adept motorcyclist. The sleek black Kawasaki Ninja 400 glided smoothly into the night, and Chen Luo seemed to embody a night of darkness. Slow down. Don't go too fast. This time, Chen Luo accelerated suddenly, startling Chen Luo. The feeling was markedly different this time. The initial experience was but a mere 1 point. While this was an exhilarating score of 9,999, it was indeed a rarity. Chen Luo's riding prowess was unexpectedly exceptional. He was no mere novice, but rather a seasoned veteran, handling the motorcycle as if it were a toy. Indeed, men can be deceptive. Chen Luo felt somewhat misled. Yet, Chen Luo appeared strikingly handsome at that moment. After displaying his skills, Chen Luo decelerated. In that enchanting scene, a song came to her mind. Stroll with me through the streets of Chengdu, until all the lights extinguish and we do not pause. You will link your arm through my sleeve, while I will tuck my hands into my pockets. Sitting behind, Chen Luo softly hummed the melody, prompting Chen Luo to join in harmony. Chen Luo's intimacy level, 10. This city held much beauty, yet many lacked the time, opportunity, or means to savor it. It was only due to Chen Luo's possession of a Ferrari that this meeting with Chen Luo transpired. Had he remained the humble worker he once was, she likely would not have given him a second glance. Their lives would have been devoid of intersection, and no tale would have unfolded. It's getting late. Let us call it a night. We shall venture out again when time permits. Be safe on your way. I'm off now. In just a few short hours that evening, the experience had been remarkably surreal. First, he activated the system, acquiring a staggering $10 trillion in rewards. Then encountered Su Yue, and even engaged with several prominent northern streamers in a grand collaboration. Not only did he earn the Ferrari supercar reward, but he also amassed several million in cash. While out for a stroll, he crossed paths with Chen Luo. Thus, the wheels of fate began to turn. After a refreshing hot shower, Chen Luo comfortably reclined in bed. Beep, beep, beep. Chen Luo sent a message. Chen Luo, image. Chen Luo, video. Chen Luo, humph. Let us see if you can fall asleep now. Chen Luo, I'm off to sleep. Good night. Before parting, they added each other as friends. Upon checking his phone, Chen Luo discovered that just minutes prior, Chen Luo had sent a multitude of images and a video. Upon opening them, he was taken aback. They were certainly provocative leg shots. It seemed she was intentionally keeping him awake. There was also a mirror selfie showcasing a pair of striking black and red shoes, truly classic. See? Not a word from you. Chen Luo found himself helplessly captivated, unable to resist the allure. To his surprise, Chen Luo was rather bold. What began as a casual remark about her legs had transformed into a playful jest, one Chen Luo had forgotten. However, her late-night messages were nothing short of tormenting. Who could possibly sleep after such temptations? With thoughts swirling, he resorted to scrolling through Douyin, hoping to distract himself by exploring other beauties. Scrolling through Douyin proved advantageous. The more one engaged with certain content, the more it catered to their interests, immersing them in a captivating realm. He found himself drawn to various topics: the whimsical adventures of Odette, unboxing shipping containers, large-scale transport operations, knife forging competitions, street pursuits in the wild, and survival in the wilderness. The more he indulged, the less he fixated on any singular person. Chapter 21. The enchantment of a beautiful streamer lulling to sleep. The perks of being number one. It was now past midnight, and many streamers had concluded their broadcasts. Yet another category of streamers had just begun their sessions, those dedicated to facilitating sleep. Chen Luo followed several female streamers specializing in this soothing craft. On sleepless nights, listening to the gentle lullabies of these charming hosts proved somewhat effective, especially as it came at no cost. Truly a delightful experience. In the past, during the heyday of live streaming on platforms like SharkLive, sleep-inducing broadcasts were immensely popular, featuring hosts like Xuanzi, Bella, and Yashijia. Many would enjoy falling asleep in their streams, relishing the comfort of being lulled by enchanting female streamers. However, many of these once popular hosts had either been banned or ceased broadcasting. Yet, their recorded streams remained widely circulated. Today, as live streaming platforms rose and fell, Douyin had emerged as the preeminent venue for streamers, offering new opportunities and a plethora of fresh talents. Chen Luo perused his following list, discovering several former sleep-inducing hosts currently live. Winnie's relaxation and sleep aid. This character is fictional, with no real-world counterpart. After a busy day, come in and rest well at this healing live stream. Chen Luo had always enjoyed this particular host. In her stream, the host gently tapped a specially designed cup, mimicking the sound of wind chimes, complemented by soothing piano melodies, creating a serene atmosphere. Winnie's stream attracted quite a crowd, with over 800 viewers, many of whom had likely succumbed to her hypnotic charms. Good evening. You look lovely today, dear host. What is the name of this background music? It sounds delightful. I'm heading off to sleep now. Good night, everyone. Please light up the sign and give some likes. The host is working hard. Winnie donned a beautiful blue dress, her long hair softly curled, with elegantly tinted lips. She possessed a unique beauty, gentle and intelligent, embodying the essence of a delicate flower amidst a vast sea. The lighting in the stream was warm and inviting, draped in hues of orange, with floral decorations enhancing the ambience. It was clear she devoted herself to perfecting each broadcast, approaching her craft with utmost seriousness. However, conducting a sleep-inducing stream was no easy feat. The primary challenge lay in the nightly late hours. It was routine to broadcast until 2 or 3 in the morning, sometimes even until 4 or 5. Furthermore, sleep aids typically required whispers rather than loud speech, making it difficult to solicit gifts or engage in boisterous interactions. Moreover, the purchasing power of the fans is rather limited, with 95 of them holding accounts below level 20, having scarcely gifted anything. Additionally, offering various gifts can either extend or reduce the duration of a stream. It seems someone had previously gifted to extend the time, leaving Winnie with 4 more hours before concluding her broadcast, which would be past 4 o'clock. Everyone, please show your support with likes. 50,000 likes will allow us to hear her heartbeat clearly. The most crucial point is that the scale of the streamer is evidently considerable, which is precisely why Chen Luo took an interest in her. However, to avoid any mishaps, Chen Luo decided to utilize the system to verify some information. Target meets the criteria. Automatically bound as a goddess. To his surprise, Chen Luo discovered a new hero. Goddess, Linyan identity, voice actor and sleep aid streamer age, 22 height, 168 centimeters weight, 60 kilograms appearance, 87 points figure, 92 points status, excellent. Intimacy, 0 mysterious prize, formula for hair growth potion. A cutting-edge medical laboratory has conquered various challenges in hair growth technology, making a complete cure for hair loss a possibility. And completely side effect free, allowing you to regain lustrous black hair. Truly, it is a vast ocean that embraces all. Linyan possesses remarkably excellent genes, with a slightly plump physique, but the weight is settled in all the right places. Chen Luo also felt that her beauty could further enhance as a sleep aid streamer. The long hours of night work would inevitably take a toll on her skin, though her youth currently allows her to withstand it. However, this cannot last indefinitely, which poses the greatest anguish for sleep aid streamers. Streaming is primarily for monetary gain. Typically, those who pursue sleep aid streaming tend to be somewhat socially anxious and dislike the routine of a conventional job. However, income from sleep aid streaming through gifts is certainly less than that from entertainment, relying heavily on the fans' willingness to contribute. The live stream room has a set closing time, with gifts capable of either extending or reducing the duration. Time until broadcast ends, 4 hours 9 minutes, lollipop, 1 minute, flowers, 1 minute, sunglasses, 10 minutes, kiss, 10 minutes. This feature seems tailor-made for Chen Luo. Simply sending gifts could directly facilitate her sign-off. How convenient. Luo Shen sent a kiss of 66. Luo Shen sent a kiss of 66. Each kiss reduces the time by 10 minutes, 6 kisses subtract an hour, and 25 kisses would effectively reset the timer. Chen Luo sent 2 sets of 66 kisses since the maximum allowed is 66. That's a total of 132 kisses, and the streamer still owes 20 hours. What is happening? Thank you, Luo Shen. Thank you for your 66 kisses. Lin Yan was surrounded by a flurry of pink animated characters, all effects of kisses. Luo Shen sent Douyin number 1. Luo Shen sent the Cloud Secret Realm. Luo Shen sent the Douyin Airship. Luo Shen sent the Golden Carnival. Successfully named gift. Luo Shen sent the Dragon Rider, Dragon Soaring the 9 Heavens, God of War Awakening, Legendary God of War. Chen Luo clicked on the exhibition hall for Lin Yan, illuminating all 27 gifts, and sent a few limited edition gifts as well. Ah, thank you, Luo Shen. Did you just light up the entire exhibition for me? How wonderful. Luo Shen, it's time to wrap up. You look quite exhausted. Okay, I'll heed your advice. Good night, everyone. I'm signing off early today. Lin Yan Intimacy 10. After closing the stream, Lin Yan proactively sent her contact information for Chen Luo to add her. Once they became friends, Lin Yan immediately called him. Brother, thank you for your gifts. Let me help you sleep. Chen Luo had often watched her streams before, but as he had never gifted anything and held no significant account level, she had no recollection of him. This was their first interaction. Chen Luo had not gifted excessively, especially in comparison to what he had given to Su Yue, which was merely a drop in the ocean. Yet for Lin Yin, this was a monumental surprise. Her goal was quite simple, to earn 200 or 300 yuan daily. Chen Luo had gifted her over 20,000 that night, allowing her to take home more than 10,000. She was absolutely thrilled. Chapter 22, preparing for a date with Su Yue as Lin Yan's gentle whispers enveloped him. A wave of drowsiness swiftly overcame Chen Luo. In a state of drowsy oblivion, he drifted into slumber. However, at the break of dawn, he was roused by the cacophony outside. A group of elderly ladies had commenced their morning square dance at 8 o'clock, the volume blaring from their speakers. The shabby rental unit offered no respite from the irksome noise, inciting Chen Luo to rise in irritation, having longed for a leisurely weekend sleep-in. This was proving to be a challenge. Chen Luo could only blame himself. After graduation, his career had stagnated, and in a bid to save money, he resided in the cheapest, dilapidated neighborhood. The living conditions were poor, and the surrounding area was perpetually noisy, a lamentable situation. The sole advantage was the low rent of 800 yuan a month, allowing him to live alone without the need for a roommate. I've tolerated you long enough. Today, I'm moving out. Having completed a hidden achievement of lavishly gifting over 1 million, the system rewarded him with a substantial sum of 3.9 million yuan. Making it imperative to relocate, he could no longer endure it. It was time to bid farewell to this place he had called home for 2 years. Today, he intended to visit the media university to meet Su Yue, so he began preparing himself, donning the cleanest white shirt paired with light blue straight-leg jeans. None of the clothing was designer. He had purchased it online, totaling no more than 500 yuan. There was a store he had long admired, called Hong Kong-style Artistic Men, where the clothes were affordable, mostly ranging from dozens to just over 100 yuan, yet they paired together quite nicely. Of course, this was likely the domain of the financially challenged. If a girl knew he frequented such stores, she would undoubtedly look down on him. After tidying himself up, Chen Luo stepped outside. Upon descending, the square dance was still in full swing, and the volume had only increased, the noise deafening. In front of the community gate lay a small square crowded with dozens of elderly women and some men, all swaying to the rhythm of a middle-aged woman leading the dance. These individuals had perfected the art of disturbing the peace, taking advantage of their age to do as they pleased. Chen Luo had attempted to file complaints in the past, but no one seemed able to handle these people. The community, city management, and even the police dared not confront them. However, since Chen Luo was about to move, it would be a missed opportunity not to express his grievances. You enjoy the noise, do you? Allow me to add some fuel to the fire. Chen Luo revved his Ferrari to 90, arriving beside the square. The appearance of a supercar in the rundown neighborhood immediately drew the attention of many. Oh, where did this sports car come from? Quite impressive. What is a Ferrari doing here? Is he someone's son-in-law? What luck. Dad, look, a Ferrari. We have one in our community. Those heading to work, dropping off children at school, or running errands had lived there for years, but were witnessing a Ferrari for the first time. However, those engaged in the square dance paid no heed to the Ferrari, lost in the blaring music. In that case, let them not blame him. Chen Luo pressed the accelerator of the Ferrari to the maximum. Vroom, vroom. The turbocharged engine roared to life, unleashing a sound akin to a furious beast. The music of the square dance was completely drowned out by the roar of the Ferrari, awakening the deafened dancers. To those still in slumber, Chen Luo could only silently apologize. He had avenged them. As the sound of Chen Luo's sports car echoed, a wave of people began pointing and cursing. However, no amount of shouting made a difference. The security guard at the entrance, upon seeing the sports car, dared not intervene, choosing to act as if he were oblivious. The group of individuals engaging in square dancing certainly vexed the security guards, exhibiting a complete disregard for decorum and authority. Relying on their seniority, Chen Luo tormented them for quite some time before finally relenting, thus releasing a long-held frustration. The brand-new Ferrari gradually departed from the dilapidated old neighborhood, bidding a definitive farewell. Driving his Ferrari, Chen Luo arrived at a breakfast establishment he frequented. The soup dumplings here were exceptionally delightful, and more importantly, they used fresh meats sourced from the nearby market, displaying a commendable sense of integrity. Such conscientious breakfast venues are exceedingly rare. Most breakfast offerings available today are mass-produced factory goods, including buns, dumplings, and eggs, all subjected to industrial processing. This issue is particularly prevalent in takeout establishments, where items are stored in bags and refrigerators, requiring merely a quick microwave or steaming before serving. While some shops do offer handmade products, they often compromise on quality by using inferior cuts or even undesirable parts such as pork neck or lymphatic tissue. Chen Luo was astounded by the recent expos during the 315 Gala, which revealed that products promoted by top influencers and celebrities utilized substandard ingredients. Boss, I'd like a basket of dumplings and a cup of soy milk, please. Steaming soup dumplings paired with warm soy milk were Chen Luo's absolute favorites. Young man, have you bought a car? The proprietor was taken aback upon seeing Chen Luo arrive in a sports car. It was unexpected for someone who usually appeared quite ordinary to possess such a vehicle. Yes, I just picked up the new car. Customers dining in the shop were drawn outside to glimpse the sports car. Curiosity piqued. Do you have a girlfriend? A well-meaning patron inquired. My daughter is in college and has yet to date. Perhaps you two could connect? The enthusiastic crowd had begun to play matchmaker for Chen Luo. He quickly excused himself from the scene, for there were numerous female streamers online waiting to be discovered. Suyue's University, the Media University, was located on the outskirts of the city, requiring over 2 hours of driving. Chen Luo messaged Suyue to inform her of his departure. Qin Ruoxue, my apologies. I fell asleep last night and just now saw the picture you sent. Am I truly so superficial that it doesn't matter whether I see it or not? Here's a red envelope of 520. In truth, Chen Luo had scrutinized the message with great enthusiasm, magnifying the image repeatedly for a closer look. There was also a sleep-aiding streamer, Lin Yin, who had lulled him to rest last night, providing a rather pleasant experience. Chen Luo resolved to interact more with her in the future, nurturing their connection and perhaps arranging an in-person sleep session. Good morning. I had a splendid sleep last night. Thank you for your efforts. With newfound wealth amounting to millions, Chen Luo was feeling quite generous, sending a red envelope of 520 directly. When it comes to courting, one must spend a little money. It is unwise to expect something for nothing. Surely, upon seeing the message, the recipients would be delighted to wake up to a 520 red envelope. Chapter 23, a visit to the Media University and an encounter with a beautiful girl. As noon approached, Chen Luo finally arrived at the entrance of Jincheng Media Academy. This institution, a renowned art university, specializes in various artistic disciplines. Students engage in studies related to broadcasting, film performance, musical performance, television direction, animation design, advertising design, journalism, dance performance, fashion design, photography, and film production, primarily cultivating talent for the film and entertainment industry, and it is famously populated by many stunning young women. Many of the girls are not only beautiful but also possess enviable physiques and come from well-off backgrounds. However, these were merely hearsay, as Chen Luo had never had the opportunity to witness this firsthand until now. After graduating and entering society, he was once again enveloped in the long-missed atmosphere of university life. The campus was bustling with students coming and going, especially lively on weekends. In Jincheng, spring and autumn are fleeting, leaving most of the year characterized by sweltering summers and frigid winters. Chen Luo parked his Ferrari by the roadside, drawing the attention of several passers-by, though it seemed that such spectacles were commonplace. The presence of luxury vehicles, particularly sports cars, at the university entrance was hardly a novelty, especially at an art school where brands like Mercedes, BMW, Porsche, Ferrari, Lamborghini, and McLaren were regular visitors. The more beautiful the surroundings, the more affluent individuals tended to appear. Such is the nature of society. Many youthful and stylishly dressed girls passed in groups, some casting curious glances at the car, though they quickly moved on. Meanwhile, several boys lingered, snapping photos and recording videos, as they were particularly fond of sports cars, often keeping abreast of such matters. Brothers, I just spotted a Ferrari 90 at the school gate, and it looks brand new. So cool. Images and videos circulated among the students. Oh no. I hope none of our beautiful classmates fall prey to this. Please. It's just a Ferrari. Call me father when I win 50 million in the lottery, and I'll definitely arrange for you to have one. The car became a topic of discussion among many in the male dormitories. Chen Luo, feeling somewhat bored in the car, opened the convertible top to bask in the sun. The spring sun was warm and pleasant, making the passing beauties even more enchanting. In the past, Chen Luo might have felt shy about gazing at the girls, only able to sneak glances. But now, seated in a 10 million yuan Ferrari, he felt no shame. He looked unabashedly, relishing the view. Many girls, clad in tank tops and short shorts, displayed ample skin, making it impossible not to look. Others donned outfits that were both revealing and concealing, as if to ensure visibility while simultaneously attempting to maintain some modesty. As Chen Luo assessed the passing young women, he also accessed their information through his system. 19 years old, 166 centimeters, 21 years old, 173 centimeters, 18 years old, 178 centimeters. He particularly noted the length of their legs and their proportions. However, many appeared to be rather flat-chested, with not a single ample figure in sight. It seemed that being excessively thin was not necessarily attractive. Chen Luo's aesthetic preferences remained quite reasonable. He did not favor excessively slender physiques, especially those weighing merely 40 to 45 kilograms, who could barely walk steadily yet limited their weight. Individuals who are too thin often exhibit disproportionate features, with oversized heads and narrow shoulders, and are more susceptible to injury. Hardly a beautiful sight. At that moment, he noticed a strikingly dressed girl approaching him. Hey there, your car is so cool. Shall we add each other as friends? The girl leaned against the Ferrari, presenting her QR code. She had noticed the car when Chen Luo first parked it, and upon seeing a handsome young man emerge from it, she was quick to make her move. To be approached by a beautiful girl was an unexpected delight for Chen Luo. It contradicted the notion that driving a Ferrari was of no benefit. He happily accepted her friend request. While she may not have reached goddess status, perhaps she had attractive friends as well. When meeting a girl, it is wise to begin as friends. Who knows, her friends might be even more captivating. Good girls are to be cherished, while bad girls should not be wasted. Handsome. Let us hang out sometime. I'll take my leave now. Had it not been for the Ferrari, would she have even glanced his way? After waiting at the school gate for a while longer, Su Yue finally emerged. As she stepped out, she immediately captured Chen Luo's attention. Today, she sported a more collegiate look compared to her appearance during the live stream the previous day, clad in a gray pleated skirt and a white top. Her long legs gleamed brilliantly in the sunlight. Chen Luo descended from his Ferrari and waved at Su Yue. Upon spotting him, Su Yue quickened her pace, jogging towards him. Brother Luo, I'm here. I'm so sorry to have kept you waiting. She exhaled softly, one hand resting on her hip, her breath slightly labored. Her makeup was light today, accentuating her youthful exuberance at the age of 20. Under Chen Luo's gaze, Su Yue felt a tinge of bashfulness, especially in front of the school gate. Yue, you look truly stunning today. It was Chen Luo's first encounter with Su Yue, and he found himself at a loss for words, being a novice himself, lacking experience. However, praising someone's beauty could never go amiss, could it? Hearing Chen Luo's compliment brought immense joy to Su Yue. In truth, before venturing out today, she was quite anxious, as it was her first time alone with a male companion. Had it not been for the inexplicable sense of reliability and safety she felt with Chen Luo, she would have insisted on bringing her best friend along. Yet, upon meeting Chen Luo, her nerves began to dissipate. Brother, are you hungry? Let's go eat. I'll treat you to that delicious spicy hot pot and show you around our school. It's especially beautiful in spring, with flowers blooming everywhere. At the school gate, students coming and going cast fierce glances at Su Yue, astonished to see their dream goddess laughing and chatting with a man. However, upon noticing the Ferrari behind Chen Luo, their arrogance quickly waned. That man drives a Ferrari. How can we compete with that? Chen Luo secured his vehicle and strolled alongside Su Yue into the Media University, enjoying a leisurely walk through the springtime campus. This is the playground, she explained. In the mornings, we practice here, work on our Mandarin, and jog. Inside is the theater, where performances and various events are held periodically. Through Su Yue's introduction, Chen Luo gained insight into her university life. It seemed that an art school bore little difference from an ordinary university, perhaps even demanding more effort. Yue, why did you choose to study acting? Is your dream to become an actress? Chen Luo sought to deepen their connection, wishing to learn more about her beyond monetary gestures. Brother, please don't laugh at me. Honestly, I'm not quite sure what my dream is. When I was younger, my parents enrolled me in various extracurricular classes. Later, in high school, they heard that pursuing an arts degree made it easier to get into university and possibly become a singer or actress. So, I approached acting with a sense of curiosity. My training instructor said I had a decent talent and a good foundation, so I persevered, and in the end, I got into Media University. However, once I arrived at university, I felt somewhat lost. It appeared that Su Yue was a dutiful child, accepting her parents' opinions. Yet, the outcome was promising, as she had indeed secured a spot at a respectable university. What makes you feel lost? Have you encountered any difficulties? Chen Luo inquired, aware that some people grapple with confusion for a brief period while others struggle for a lifetime. He too had experienced a sense of uncertainty without the system. He might have wandered through a mundane existence just like anyone else. After entering university, I encountered so much more and realized how challenging it is to become an actress and get opportunities to act. It requires tremendous effort. I now fear what I will do after graduation. The entertainment industry is exceptionally ruthless, and breaking through is incredibly difficult. Su Yue's school, while reputable locally, paled in comparison to top-tier institutions in major cities. The breeding grounds for stars remain Beijing Film Academy, Central Academy of Drama, and Shanghai Theater Academy, which offer unparalleled resources. Chen Luo empathized with Su Yue's confusion. If her chosen field did not lead her to acting, job prospects would be bleak, likely relegating her to positions such as administrative receptionist, sales clerk, or preschool activity instructor, professions with little promise. Don't worry, it's still early for job hunting. You haven't even graduated yet. You need to fret so much. I'll help you with the employment issue. If you wish to be an actress, I can invest in a film and help you land a role. If you prefer not to act, I could invest in a media company, and you could become the female CEO. Upon hearing Chen Luo's words, Su Yue felt as though she had been struck by happiness. Who would have thought that on the very first day of their acquaintance, this man would offer to invest in a film for her and even start a company? Making her the CEO? Really? Brother, why are you so good to me? She exclaimed. With you by my side, I suddenly feel less lost and no longer anxious about the future. You're truly wonderful. Su Yue, like a playful kitten, tugged at Chen Luo's arm, while he seized the moment to gently stroke her hair, effectively closing the distance between them. Yue, you are worth my kindness. You are the most precious girl I have ever encountered. In this tender moment, Chen Luo wondered if his words might come off as overly sentimental. Yet, he felt compelled to express his genuine sentiments, as sincerity is indeed a powerful weapon. Su Yue sensed the earnestness in Chen Luo's gaze and felt reassured that he was not deceiving her. I can't wait for that day. Brother, let us hurry. We might miss out on seats at the spicy hot pot. Naturally, Su Yue took Chen Luo's hand, and together they walked through the campus, radiating sweetness. The campus beauty. Su Yue was seen holding hands with a man, her face adorned with a blissful smile, leaving onlookers bewildered, wishing they could vanquish Chen Luo with their jealous glares. Who is this guy? How did he win over Goddess Su? Just look at how smitten she is. After a brief stroll, they arrived at the food street at the back of the school. It smells so good. Brother, would you like to eat? I'll buy it for you. After purchasing some snacks, Chen Luo finally found the spicy hot pot that Su Yue adored. The establishment was clean and appeared to be newly opened, with several tables already occupied. Vegetables were priced at 15 yuan per pound, while meat was 30 yuan per pound, a reasonable deal, unlike some hot pot places that charged exorbitantly. Soon, the hot pot was ready. Served in a generous bowl, bursting with enticing colors and aromas that whetted the appetite. Brother, you must try this pork belly. It's delicious. Quite good indeed. Chen Luo took matters into his own hands and began to indulge in the spicy hot pot. The noodles soaked up the flavorful broth, embodying the essence of the dish. Brother, eat slowly. Don't get your clothes dirty. If you're still hungry, I can get you more. Chen Luo felt as if he had rediscovered the exhilarating sensation of romance from his university days, and the experience was far richer now. Although Su Yue was younger, she was incredibly considerate, devoid of any pretentiousness. If it were another girl, the situation would surely have been different. Indeed, in the restaurant, another couple was present, and the young man was being chastised by his girlfriend. Perhaps he was famished, or maybe the hot pot was simply too delectable. His eating habits mirrored Chen Luo's. Yet he received an earful instead. Are you a starving ghost? Who is competing with you for food? How embarrassing. The girl shot him a disdainful glare, angrily tossing her chopsticks onto the table while thinking, shouldn't he have offered me a piece of meat first? Darling, you eat first? Instead, he was devouring his meal like a pig, utterly disregarding her feelings. Chen Luo nearly choked upon hearing this, mistakenly believing she was scolding him. Unfortunately for the young man, he remained seated, offering a humble apology. Darling, I'm sorry, I want to do it again. Please don't be angry. I'll buy you lipstick later. Finding a thoughtful and gentle girlfriend is no small feat. As Chen Luo noticed Su Yue gazing at him with a smile, he decided to playfully mimic the scenario. Wei, please don't be mad. I'll buy you a bag later. His poor acting skills succeeded in eliciting laughter from Su Yue. Brother, you're so annoying. I'm not even angry. Who asked you to buy me a bag? This caught the attention of the other couple, leading the girl to angrily leave. While the young man silently gave Chen Luo a thumbs up before chasing after her. Comparisons can be maddening. Why was her girlfriend so beautiful and gentle? Meanwhile, he was stuck with a domineering tiger. Brother, you're too bad. You made her leave. This praise was quite flattering, affirming the age-old wisdom that a little bit of mischief makes a man more attractive. Of course, this mischief was not of a negative sort, but rather a charm. Wei, how about I take you to the city center this afternoon? The weather is splendid, perfect for a stroll down the pedestrian street. Su Yue had no prior commitments that day and was more than willing to follow Chen Luo's plans. Great, let us go to Tycoon. I haven't been there in quite a while. Chen Luo had already mapped out the day's itinerary. Their total meal came to 46 yuan. And after splitting the cost of drinks, each paid a little over 20 yuan, a rather economical choice. Chen Luo felt a pang of sadness. He had spent millions on Su Yue, and here she was treating him to a mere 20 yuan hot pot. It was disheartening. He longed to treat her to a feast of exquisite delicacies, perhaps at a 5-star hotel or a Michelin-starred restaurant. Sometimes, human relationships are quite peculiar. There are no grand declarations of love, no heartfelt vows, yet it seems they naturally gravitate towards one another. However, Chen Luo remained oblivious to Su Yue's true feelings, whether she had silently accepted him as her boyfriend or was merely granting him the opportunity to pursue her. Or perhaps they were merely in a trial phase. Unbeknownst to them, a woman had been discreetly following Chen Luo and Su Yue the entire way. This woman was simultaneously messaging someone. Li Xiao, Su Yue has gone to the school gate with that guy. They just shared hot pot at the snack street. A Porsche Panamera pulled up at the school gate, and Li Yao, accompanied by 2 followers, stepped out. Li Yao is one of the more ostentatious rich second-generation individuals at the Media Academy, often seen driving a Panamera worth over $1 million, frequenting bars. Recently, he had been coldly rejected by Su Yue, and now learning that she was with another man left him feeling discontented. With his 2 companions, he stormed over, seeking an explanation. Li Xiao, let us go. Li Yao and his companions approached, blocking Chen Luo and Su Yue. Upon seeing Chen Luo holding Su Yue's hand, Li Yao's composure crumbled. Su Yue, didn't you say you weren't looking to date? Who is he? What is your relationship? If you don't fancy me, fine. But why did you deceive me? Or were you already with him? Chen Luo tightened his grip on Su Yue's hand, shielding her behind him. Faced with the trio looking for trouble, he felt no fear, as they were at the school gate, and they wouldn't dare go too far. What is our relationship to you? Whether she wants to date is her choice. What business is it of yours? Seeing Chen Luo's assertive stance warmed Su Yue's heart, filling her with a sense of security. This man didn't pry into her feelings or the situation but instinctively protected her like a hero. Su Yue affection level 5. Current affection level 60. Li Yao, can you stop bothering me? I said I don't like you. Stay away from me. And he is my boyfriend. Please leave us alone. With Chen Luo by her side, Su Yue's words were tantamount to officially announcing their relationship. All right, Su Yue, what makes him worthy of you? Li Yao seethed with anger. My brother is more than enough for me. It's I who don't deserve him. Su Yue wanted to add. He spent millions on me in one evening. If he is unworthy, then who is? Brother, let us go. Don't pay them any mind. Su Yue tugged at Chen Luo, heading towards his Ferrari. As fate would have it, Li Yao's Panamera was parked right next to the Ferrari. Chen Luo unlocked the car and opened the door for Su Yue to slide into the passenger seat. At that moment, Li Yao wore a clownish expression. This was a brand new supercar, a high-end version costing over 8 million yuan. In comparison, his Panamera looked like a toy car. Chapter 26, A Man's Fashion Sense. Amidst the astonished gazes of onlookers, Chen Luo drove off in the Ferrari with the campus bell, Su Yue leaving a trail of whispers behind. Haha. Li Yao must feel like dying. He parked his Panamera next to someone else's Ferrari. What a disgrace. Exactly. With his demeanor, how could he possibly be worthy of the campus beauty? Sister, didn't you think that guy was quite handsome? He is capable yet humble. And he exudes a sense of security. Being protected by him must be truly blissful. Come on. Just moments ago, you were criticizing someone for being a flower in cow dung. Now, upon seeing a Ferrari, you've changed your tune. How pathetic. Some of the guys silently vowed to buy a Ferrari once they became wealthy. However, acquiring a Ferrari through hard work is no small feat without the system. Chen Luo wouldn't have a Ferrari. He'd only have a second-hand electric bike bought for 500 yuan. Once Su Yue settled into Chen Luo's Ferrari, her curiosity piqued. She began to explore her surroundings. This was her first time in a Ferrari supercar. The brand new top-tier supercar was exceptionally clean, with luxurious interiors and comfortable seating. The only downside was the somewhat cramped space, but who drives a sports car for spaciousness? Brother, am I the first to sit in the passenger seat? Of course. This is my newly acquired car. I drove it for the first time last night. And I haven't even sat in the passenger seat myself. You're definitely the first. Through her observation, Su Yue already knew she was the first. But she wanted to hear it directly from Chen Luo. Wow, I'm so happy. Can we make sure no one else sits in the passenger seat in the future? Having received an affirmative response, Su Yue took a step further. With a tone that was both playful and endearing, she expressed her possessiveness, declaring that her brother could only ever be her brother. The notion of having a passenger seat designated solely for her was an impossibility. However, one must remember that a man's words can often be deceptive. Rest assured, Wei, from now on, this shall be your exclusive passenger seat. Just for you. Regardless of the feasibility, Chen Luo merely acquiesced to her wishes, as he had more than one vehicle at his disposal. If you desire a dedicated passenger seat, that is perfectly fine. I can easily gift you this car. When the time comes, I can simply switch vehicles for each girl, solving the dilemma effortlessly. As they journeyed, Chen Luo and Su Yue shared laughter and sweet exchanges, blissfully unaware as they approached the city center. The weekend crowd in the heart of the city had swelled, and traffic was congested. Even Chen Luo's Ferrari found itself ensnared in the gridlock. The scenario of surrounding vehicles automatically clearing a path was likely beyond even a Ferrari's capabilities. One would need the legendary Rolls-Royce Phantom, with its elongated frame and the iconic Spirit of Ecstasy emblem, to command such respect from other drivers. Jincheng's pedestrian street was thriving, home to a place known as Tycoon, filled with luxury boutiques. Many celebrities and internet influencers frequented this area, drawing in millions of followers, fashionistas, photographers, and models. Not to mention the occasional appearance by the renowned scions of wealthy families. This was evidently a city rich in diversity, where a myriad of talents flourished. There is a humorous saying among netizens: if you haven't strolled through Tycoon, you'll never know how unrefined you truly are. Upon parking the car, Chen Luo beckoned Su Yue to step out. Why are there no street photographers today? Has the Ferrari lost its allure? Brother, look over there. It's so lively. The photographers are capturing beautiful women. Let us go take a look. Su Yue tugged at Chen Luo, leading him into the throng where dozens of photographers were fervently snapping pictures. Among the crowd stood a voluptuous woman dressed in a fitted skirt, clutching a handbag. Oh, beautiful lady. Look this way. Turn around. The excitement was palpable. Brothers, come quickly. It's a street photo of a major influencer. Sister Wang. Mind if we interview you? Surrounded by a flurry of flashing lights and the incessant clicking of camera shutters, some individuals recorded videos while conversing to themselves. The woman, unfazed by the attention, exuded confidence, as if accustomed to such grand spectacles. She posed and strutted in front of the cameras, showcasing her allure. Chen Luo recognized her. She was Wang Li, a well-known figure whose fame was widely acknowledged. Wei, do you know her? She used to be an actress. Chen Luo smirked, teasing Su Yue. I don't know her. What films or dramas has she starred in? But brother, her attire is quite suggestive. Chen Luo leaned closer to Su Yue, whispering confidentially she has starred in adult films. Su Yue momentarily misinterpreted his words, thinking he meant legitimate films, but upon reflection, she realized the true implication. You tricked me. What kind of actress is that? I want to hit you. With a playful grin, she lightly punched Chen Luo. Come on now. I'm not deceiving you. If you don't believe me, I can show you her work later. We can critique and learn from it together. Coincidentally encountering this familiar face, Chen Luo discreetly scanned her with the system, gathering intel. Age 38, height 172 centimeters, weight 65 kilograms, appearance rating 70. Physique rating 88. To his surprise, she was nearing 40, yet her figure remained commendable, embodying a curvaceous ideal. Alas, the mileage on her car had taken its toll. Ah, she used to be a muse for me, Chen Luo mused, but upon learning the reality, his interest waned. Wei, let us move on. We can shop elsewhere. On the streets, fashionable urbanites paraded by, clad in the latest trends, men flaunting brands like Balenciaga and Givenchy, adorned with rings, necklaces, and tattoos. Though Chen Luo didn't possess such flair, standing beside the lovely Su Yue elevated his charm several notches. A man appears most stylish when accompanied by a stunning woman. That is his finest attire. As they approached the flagship store in Tycoon, they were greeted warmly. Welcome. Please, come inside. Upon entering, the attentive sales assistant approached them enthusiastically. Chen Luo had passed by many luxury stores before but had never ventured inside. This particular establishment was notably spacious, renowned for having achieved the highest sales in the country, in a city not even ranked in the top 30 economically. It was perplexing that luxury goods could sell so well, a mystery even the owners struggled to comprehend. The store boasted 3 expansive floors filled with a multitude of products. Su Yue expressed a desire to browse, and Chen Luo was eager to broaden his horizons. Ma'am, would you like some recommendations? Or is there a particular style you fancy? The amiable sales assistant focused her attention on Su Yue, inadvertently sidelining Chen Luo. In luxury retail, discerning clientele is a fundamental skill. The sales assistant could gauge the value of someone's attire at a glance. To her, Chen Luo appeared to be an ordinary man earning a modest salary, while Su Yue, youthful and attractive, exuded potential. Even if she couldn't afford a handbag herself, it was likely someone would purchase one for her, perhaps even more than one. This is fine, we're just browsing. Su Yue felt a bit shy in response to the sales assistant's enthusiasm. She had seen the items in the store before but couldn't afford them. Prices often soared into the thousands, sometimes reaching tens of thousands or even hundreds of thousands. Although her family provided her with a generous allowance, it was insufficient for such extravagant purchases. Su Yue believed it unwise to buy beyond her means, so she typically refrained from making purchases. Noticing her discomfort, Chen Luo gently squeezed her hand, offering a reassuring glance. Wei, remember I promised to buy you a bag during lunch? Feel free to choose anything here. Pick whichever you like. The suggestion that she could select freely from the store caught Su Yue by surprise. She had thought it merely a jest, recalling Chen Luo's earlier extravagance, where he had spent lavishly during a live stream. She felt a warmth in her heart. The presence of such a man beside her brought an indescribable sweetness to her spirit. However, the sales assistant found Chen Luo's words quite jarring. Inwardly, I could not help but criticize Chen Luo 100 times, my mind conjuring various scenarios. Brother, what kind of bravado is this? Buying casually? The store's pricier items are in the tens of thousands, with some collectibles reaching millions. You, a mere pauper treating a girl to spicy hot pot on a date. What sweet nothings did you use to charm her? Are you planning to pay with mere words? Surely, you will concoct some excuse later, claiming your bank card has a limit, promising to make it up to her next time. Sir, a gentle reminder, our apparel is quite pricey. Perhaps you could share a budget, and I can offer some recommendations? A budget? Chen Luo indeed had a limited budget. What if a $5 million bag appeared in the store? That would be quite embarrassing. However, Su Yue would certainly not choose such an item. A budget? Let us say 1 million. Anything below that would suffice. Stating a budget of 1 million only confirmed the sales assistant's suspicion that this was pure bravado without a script. Adhering to her professional decorum, she suggested a few relatively inexpensive items. This earring is just over 5,000, perfectly suited for a lady's grace. This is a spring collection clutch, quite versatile, with colors befitting the season. In the display area of the spring collection, Chen Luo glanced around. The bags, clothing, shoes, and accessories were indeed quite appealing. Yet the prices were exorbitant. For the sake of the rewards for Su Yue, Chen Luo was willing to spend a little, prioritizing an early attainment of an 80 intimacy level. Wei, I think this dress looks lovely. You should try it on. And these shoes as well. Go try on the dress first, then we can see which bag matches. Hurry up, be obedient. Su Yue was bewildered. Was this not about purchasing a bag? Why did it seem like he intended to buy her an entire outfit? Sir, perhaps it's best not to try on the clothes. The bags can be tried on. But for clothing, a reservation is required. A reservation for trying on clothes? Is that a rule? Chen Luo was not entirely aware but did not wish to complicate matters for the sales assistant, who was merely doing her job. Sometimes, one must avoid risks as much as possible. However, while Chen Luo did not intend to make it difficult for her, he also did not want her to earn a commission. Excuse me, could you please assist me with the purchase? Chen Luo called over another available sales assistant. Sir, how may I assist you? Upon hearing Chen Luo's brief explanation, this sales assistant offered a different perspective. Sir, we do allow trying on clothes, but to prevent damage, we have certain regulations which require appropriate sizing within designated limits. Membership offers fewer restrictions. If we fail to clarify, we sincerely apologize and hope for your understanding. Her attitude was quite sincere, and Chen Luo decided not to dwell on that point any longer. All right, let us skip the fitting. I'll take this. and this in her suitable sizes. Please wrap them up for purchase. At the checkout, the previous sales assistant was still unconvinced. Anticipating that Chen Luo would not be able to swipe his card, eager to witness his embarrassment. Sir, your total comes to. Chen Luo produced his prestigious Longxing Supreme card, adorned with an exquisite black gold pattern, a rarity in the nation. Transaction approved. Those 4 words left the sales assistant regretting her doubts, as the commission she had anticipated slipped away, and she would face reprimand from the store manager. Chapter 28. Support domestic products. A new system task. Su Yue, laden with a large bag of items, wore a bewildered expression throughout. It dawned on her that she had unwittingly accepted over 200,000 yuan worth of gifts from Chen Luo. Her brother was kind to her, but such extravagance was unwarranted. They had only known each other for a day, and already, hundreds of thousands had been spent on her. Su Yue intimacy level 1. Little did she know. Chen Luo was fixated on the rewards she held, striving to enhance their intimacy to acquire the coveted golden kidney. Thus, he was compelled to spend lavishly. Thankfully, Su Yue was not particularly materialistic and was easily satisfied. In her heart, Su Yue quietly resolved that once she could withdraw the gifts received via Douyin, she would prepare a thoughtful gift for Chen Luo. Upon hearing the prompt of increasing intimacy, Chen Luo felt no remorse for the 200,000 yuan spent. After their shopping, Chen Luo initially intended to explore other luxury stores to continue indulging Su Yue. However, this girl adamantly refused to go anywhere else, fearing further purchases. Brother, I'm not going. Please, do not force me. You just spent 200,000 on me. I am not a gold digger. All I truly need is your genuine kindness. Even a 100 yuan gift would make me happy. Su Yue was not merely being polite. She sincerely considered Chen Luo's feelings. Why, this time I shan't buy for you. I wish to purchase some clothing for myself. Look at me. I'm dressed in old garments. Help me select a few nice outfits to spruce myself up. Upon hearing of Chen Luo's intention to buy clothes for himself, Su Yue eagerly volunteered. Sure, brother. Just trust me. I will ensure you look handsome and charming. Loved by all. Chen Luo also desired to acquire some decent clothing. After all, with newfound wealth, he could not afford to dress poorly. Su Yue showcased her girl's flair for fashion, selecting several stylish outfits for him. These included items from Givenchy and Balenciaga, which Chen Luo purchased. He opted for less ostentatious styles. Now, with millions at his disposal, he was generous with himself. After completing the clothing shopping, they proceeded to acquire electronic devices. His phone had been in use for quite some time and was lagging. It was essential to upgrade to a new model. Otherwise, using Douyin would be quite cumbersome. Why wait? Let us stow our items in the car, then we can wander them all. I need to buy a new phone. Ding. You have triggered a new task. Support domestic products. Task details: support domestic products and aid in the rise of national brands. Please purchase at least 10 domestic products. Task reward: a customizable gift package for domestic new energy vehicles. Another task had been triggered. The previous task rewarded him with a vehicle package, unveiling a Ferrari 90. This time, the task concerned automobiles, particularly domestic new energy vehicles. The growth trajectory of domestic electric vehicles is quite remarkable. Recently, even Xiaomi released its first new energy car, the Xiaomi 7, which Chen Luo had watched in full during its launch event. The car offered exceptional value, priced at 200,000 yuan, with configurations unmatched at that price point. Moreover, its aesthetic appeal was striking, especially the paint colors: Gulf blue, olive green, twilight purple, pearl white, and diamond gray. Not only was it visually appealing, but it also exuded sophistication, winning the favor of many young women. In the community, it was affectionately dubbed Porsche, as they had their own version of Porsche. However, Chen Luo already possessed a Ferrari, and the system rewards could be given to others. Why wait? Let us head to Xiaomi Home and take a look. The mall was bustling with activity over the weekend, particularly at Xiaomi Home, which was teeming with people. Regardless of one's status or whether they intended to make a purchase, everyone was welcome here. No pressure, no awkwardness. Brother, what phone are you planning to buy? Aren't you opting for an iPhone? Su Yue, currently using an iPhone, believed that Apple phones were indeed superior to domestic brands. Chen Luo had never used an iPhone, as it had been beyond his means. Now that he could afford one, he still decided to switch to a domestic phone, as the system suggested. Supporting domestic products was pivotal in fostering national brands. Currently, Chen Luo was using a 3-year-old Xiaomi phone, the Xiaomi 10 Youth Edition. As for why he opted for the lower-spec Youth version, it was simply because it was affordable, priced at merely 2,000 yuan. While the standard Xiaomi 10 was over 4,000, which he deemed excessively costly. Chen Luo is not an ardent admirer of Xiaomi. His choice stems solely from its cost-effectiveness, allowing him to procure relatively reliable products at a modest price. In this regard, he holds a profound respect for Xiaomi, as it offers many ordinary individuals, including those of limited means, a trustworthy option. However, being a budget phone priced at 2,000 yuan, after over 3 years of use, it has begun to lag, overheats during charging, and suffers from insufficient memory. As smartphones continue to grow in size, the installation of even a single application can consume hundreds of megabytes, making Apple devices comparatively superior in this aspect. Su Yue may not fully grasp this, as her perspective on such matters is somewhat vague. To her, a phone is merely a tool for making calls and watching videos, whether it be an Apple or an Android device. Nonetheless, she agrees with Chen Luo's sentiment in supporting domestic products. Brother, you are absolutely right. We should indeed support domestic brands. In Chapter 29, Domestic New Energy, Chen Luo considers the idea of purchasing several domestic smartphones as part of a task that rewards him with a car, deeming it a worthwhile investment. He casually selects the newly released Xiaomi 14. Su Yuwei examines the Xiaomi 14 prototype, appreciating its sleek design and satisfactory specifications. Previously, she had been unaware of these alternatives, having followed her peers in opting for Apple phones, some even resorting to loans for installments. Now, having experienced a domestic phone, she finds it quite commendable, particularly given its lower price. Brother, I think this phone is rather good. Are you considering buying this model? It's only around 4,000 yuan. Significantly cheaper than my Apple device. Holding the Xiaomi 14 in her hand and comparing it to her Apple phone, she finds them quite comparable. Although her long-term use of the Apple has left her somewhat unfamiliar with Android operations, Chen Luo also finds it a practical choice. Purchasing the Apple 15 would set him back by 800 to 900 yuan, with the high-end version exceeding 10,000 yuan. The price of over 4,000 yuan is manageable for most, as even an average monthly salary of 3,000 yuan can accommodate it. For a modest expenditure, one can enjoy high-end features that not only meet functional needs but also boast an appealing aesthetic, truly an ideal choice. A smartphone, barring unforeseen circumstances, should last at least 2 to 3 years. Chen Luo's budget model has served him faithfully for over 3 years. Reflecting on his 3 years with the youth version, he feels a wave of nostalgia, lamenting his lack of diligence during his academic years, which led him to settle for a budget model as an adult. If given a second chance, he would surely dedicate himself to his studies. Of course, with the system in place, such a chance is impossible. Yue, let me buy you a Xiaomi 14 as a backup phone. Sure, brother. Then we can both use Xiaomi. Chen Luo summoned a store attendant and purchased 2 Xiaomi 14s. With the recent launch of Xiaomi cars, the Xiaomi 14 also offers customized variants in the same colors. Su Yue opted for a bay blue, while Chen Luo chose a classic gray. After acquiring the 2 phones, he also purchased various other Xiaomi products, including Bluetooth speakers, power banks, fitness bands, and Bluetooth earphones. After browsing Xiaomi, they proceeded to Huawei. Since they aimed to support domestic products, they could not neglect Huawei either. In contrast to Xiaomi's bustling store, Huawei S was relatively quiet, likely due to its higher-end pricing, surpassing even Apple S. The newly launched models, such as the 60 and 5, are notably expensive. Hence the moniker leading to pack, not only in specifications and design but also in pricing. Do you have the standard version of the 60 in stock? Chen Luo was not particularly fond of the foldable 5, so he decided to purchase the 60 instead. Sir, we currently do not have the standard version of the 60. However, we do have a special edition, the Extraordinary Master version. Chen Luo examined the Extraordinary Master model, which was indeed striking, endorsed by a celebrity, exuding an air of sophistication. It is touted as a pioneer of aesthetic trends, pursuing ultimate craftsmanship and creating legends, embodying unparalleled prestige. Brother, this phone looks so cool. It resembles a supercar. It would pair perfectly with your Ferrari. Undoubtedly, with its impressive design, this domestically priced phone has captivated even Apple users. Given this factor alone, Chen Luo decisively purchased it. The admiration from the campus beauty attests to the product's success. Following this acquisition, Chen Luo also procured a Huawei laptop and tablet, totaling over 20,000 yuan. Task completed. Reward. Selected package of domestic new energy vehicles. Upon opening the package, Chen Luo discovered a plethora of domestic electric vehicle models, all available for his selection. Remarkably, this reward package allowed him to choose 3 models, effectively granting him 3 vehicles. He selected the Xiaomi 7, the Yangwang 8, and the Wenjia 9. Chen Luo speculated that he might not drive these vehicles much himself, as he anticipates purchasing luxury cars in the future. However, since these vehicles are a gift from the system, he could also lend them to others. This time, the system did not directly airdrop the vehicles but generated purchase documentation for Chen Luo to collect them himself. Nevertheless, he fully intended to accept whatever the system offered, as it had already bound itself to him. With such favoritism from the system, he felt no fear. After purchasing the phones with time still on their hands, Chen Luo suggested going to the movies. Yue, let us catch a film. I want to see Godzilla vs. Kong. As a young student, he had been captivated by the powerful Kong, who effortlessly dispatched monsters. Although he had not seen the previous installment in theaters, he had effectively experienced it through various movie commentary channels. Now, with a beautiful companion by his side, it would be even more delightful. Sure, brother. I want to see the monster battles too. It felt just like lying in a cozy cat bed with his pet cat, sharing a laugh together, hand in hand. They strolled to the cinema, reminiscent of a young couple in love, to witness the clash of titans. The visual spectacle delivered by the IMAX screen was exhilarating, showcasing the exceptional special effects of international films. In Chapter 30, Mastering Photography Skills, Su Yue attentively catered to Chen Luo's experience, offering him popcorn 1 kernel at a time. Being treated like royalty was truly delightful. The last time he had gone to the cinema with a girl was many years ago, and he could hardly recall the film they watched. Su Yue felt remarkably relaxed and at ease with Chen Luo, devoid of any awkwardness, which struck her as quite extraordinary, after all. This was her first date with a boy and her first time watching a movie with one. Feeding Chen Luo popcorn felt like a natural instinct, as if they had shared a past life together. Before they knew it, the 2-hour film concluded. While some plot points were somewhat glitch, it remained an enjoyable sequel. Brother. I found Mothra's presence truly astonishing. Mothra lays eggs before every battle, almost as if aware of the sacrifices that lie ahead. Moreover, these eggs carry the memories of past lives. Brother, let us take some photos here to commemorate the occasion. After the film, Su Yue pulled Chen Luo aside, and they snapped a few pictures against the backdrop of the movie screen. In the photos, Su Yue's expressions were natural, her eyes beautiful, and her smile enchanting. In contrast, Chen Luo, lacking experience before the camera, appeared somewhat bewildered, creating a stark contrast with her. Haha, dear brother, how amusingly clueless you are. Have you never taken a photo with a girl? But still, there is a hint of charm about you. Let us capture more moments together, and you'll become more natural at it. Chen Luo isn't exactly a maestro of romance. He rarely has the opportunity to take intimate selfies with girls. Unlike those who frolic about, seemingly best friends with different girls every day. After their joint photo shoot, Su Yue requested Chen Luo to take a few solo shots of her. At this point, Chen Luo's photography skills were akin to those of the stereotypical clumsy male photographers ridiculed online, as he rarely had the chance to practice. Brother, do you know how to take photos? Can you help me snap a few? Today is a significant day. Isn't it just photography? A man should never admit defeat. All right, Yue, you've come to the right person. I am a master photographer. Chen Luo took Su Yue's phone and aimed the lens at her. Su Yue's figure and facial features were incredibly photogenic. She possessed a physique that was not overly slender. She had curves, particularly in her chest and hips, which gave her an enviable silhouette reminiscent of the golden ratio. Such beauty would surely yield stunning photographs effortlessly. Although Chen Luo had little experience, he was undeterred, for he had a system at his disposal. While searching for the right angle, he exchanged 10 points for a photography skill. Photography proficiency. Upon acquiring this skill, one can adeptly utilize various photographic equipment while mastering techniques such as lighting, composition, depth of field, angle, and exposure. After learning the skill, Chen Luo's mind instantly brimmed with photographic knowledge. He felt like a seasoned photographer. Taking pictures with a phone was a breeze. He switched the camera to professional manual mode, adjusted various parameters, and began guiding Su Yue on how to pose. Yue, tilt your face slightly to the right. Yes, just like that. Perfect, we're done. Upon seeing the photos on the phone, Su Yue was utterly delighted. She had never anticipated that Chen Luo could capture her so beautifully. After their earlier selfie, where she saw him appearing somewhat dazed in front of the lens, she had braced herself for unflattering shots typical of clumsy male photographers. These photos surpassed even those taken by her best friend. They rivaled the work of professional mobile photographers. Well, brother, these are stunning. I love them. Su Yue's intimacy level 5. Overjoyed, Su Yue planted a kiss on Chen Luo's cheek. Feeling the warmth and softness, Chen Luo's heart melted. Indeed, a man's skills can never be underestimated. His lips were barely able to contain a smile. Not too shabby, just a normal performance. If I had a DSLR, I could have made them even more remarkable. In Su Yue's eyes, admiration sparkled as she noticed more and more appealing qualities in Chen Luo. It was no waste of her prolonged singlehood. Fate had bestowed upon her the opportunity to meet such a wonderful man. Just moments ago, she had been unable to resist kissing him. This must be what they call love at first sight. Their relationship progressed rapidly, having just met the day before. They now appeared as though they were a couple deeply in love. The evolution of their feelings felt entirely natural, akin to the reunion of long-lost friends. This swift emotional development was largely attributed to Chen Luo's financial prowess, thousands of dollars paving the way for his confidence and ability to create romantic moments. Money granted him the power to charm and mask his potential shortcomings. Without financial resources, Chen Luo would never have encountered Su Yue. Without wealth, even 1,000 messages in a live stream would not garner her attention. Lacking financial means, their lives would remain parallel, destined to never intersect. Upon exiting the cinema, Chen Luo and Su Yue strolled hand in hand down the street, attracting envious glances from passersby. Yue, what would you like to eat tonight? For his first date with a girl, Chen Luo aimed for a more upscale venue. Anything is fine. Hot pot, skewers, stir-fry, rice noodles. I'm open to it all. Chen Luo was somewhat unfamiliar with the options, but he had a plethora of food bloggers to consult. A quick search on Douyin revealed a private dining restaurant nearby that seemed quite pricey. Fortunately, there was availability. After a 10-minute drive, they arrived at the establishment, which was nestled within a residential area, featuring a simple sign and an antiquated wooden door. Upon entering, the decor was quaint and reminiscent of a family home. Chen Luo ordered the most expensive items on the menu, around 2,000 per person. After a considerable wait, the dishes arrived, but the experience was underwhelming, merely mediocre. Su Yue, however, enjoyed herself, snapping photos and checking in as they dined. Many have commented that the intimacy level is rising too slowly, criticizing the protagonist's efforts. If Su Yue could be easily won over, she would not be a virgin, and it would not be Chen Luo in this scenario. Chapter 31. Intimacy Level 70. Rapid Progress. Though the food was lackluster, the price tag was hefty. For a first date, it was essential to choose a more upscale venue. If only for the sake of prestige. Don't all women appreciate such gestures? Su Yue dined without any reservations, leading Chen Luo to feel she was quite different from other girls. Was she perhaps one of those fortunate beings who could indulge without gaining weight? If so, that would indeed be a great blessing in life. Why traverse this world only to subsist on bland boiled vegetables? I adore all kinds of delicacies. I can never control my appetite. Brother, you're not put off by my weight, are you? I would gladly slim down for you. Su Yue's expression was pitiful, her voice trembling, clearly a skilled performer. Those sparkling eyes gazing at Chen Luo were utterly endearing. Yue, you're not overweight at all. You are just perfect as you are. I adore you just this way. And you are not allowed to diet. If I discover you secretly losing weight, I shall impose a punishment. Chen Luo disliked overly slender figures. As the saying goes, if you weigh less than 100 pounds, you're either flat or short. If Su Yue were to drop below 100 pounds, what if she lost her curves? Noticing Chen Luo's serious demeanor, Su Yue was once again moved. Really? Oh, brother. You are so kind. With your words, I feel reassured. Does this mean that even if I become a hefty person, you will not abandon me? Indeed. He was her wonderful brother, forbidding her from losing weight. Sisters, who understands what a divine brother this is? Su Yue's intimacy level 1. With the system's delightful prompt, Chen Luo felt that today's progress was astonishingly swift. All right, eat up if you enjoy this place. I will bring you here again next time. Chen Luo's words lit up Su Yue's eyes. On the drive back to school, she hummed a cheerful tune, radiating joy like a jubilant little bird. Chen Luo concentrated on driving, while Su Yue sifted through the photos taken that day. In just a single day, they had created cherished memories. Ultimately, after careful selection, Su Yue chose 9 photos to post on her social media. Publicizing private romance, the centerpiece of her post was the photograph of the two of them at the cinema. Su Yue, displaying commendable courage, shared the post without hesitation, unafraid of gossip, for she recognized the worth of the man she had encountered. The treatment she received felt akin to that of a beloved princess, showered with affection. Once Su Yue's post went live, it erupted with attention. What is happening? Who is this man? Have you lost your mind, sister? This is explosive. Is this an announcement of your relationship? Which man is so fortunate? Well, who took these photos? They are stunning. Many girls, upon seeing her post, felt a pang of envy. Why does she have the fortune to encounter such high-quality men? Why do they flirt and fish for attention every day, only to find themselves with nothing but wolves in sheep's clothing or married older men who are miserly? After 9 p.m., Chen Luo's Ferrari pulled up directly beneath Su Yue's dormitory. On the very first day of their meeting, progress had already been remarkably swift. With only a few points needed to reach an intimacy level of 80, a subsequent date would likely secure that milestone, naturally leading to a sweet and effortless partnership. Currently, Su Yue's intimacy level was just shy of that mark, and she was aware that haste could spoil the broth. If things were rushed, they might indeed become a couple. But what if her affection waned? The female psyche is as elusive as a needle in a haystack. It is wiser to proceed with caution. As Su Yue exited the car, she carried a multitude of shopping bags, drawing envious glances from the other girls around her. Brother, I'm heading up now. Today was delightful. Su Yue's intimacy level 3. Current intimacy level 70. With a score of 70, only 10 more points were needed for Chen Luo to truly let loose. In that moment, he felt a rush of happiness. How wonderful it was to experience another heartfelt day. Chapter 32. Spending 2,888 yuan. Upon seeing Su Yue enter the dormitory, several girls rushed over to Chen Luo. Hey handsome, let's add each other as friends. I'm from the dance academy. Brother, add me. I'm part of the school's modeling team. Despite knowing he was Su Yue's boyfriend, they were utterly unfazed. All they recognized was that this man drove a Ferrari and could buy them the latest fashion. Chen Luo was indeed tempted to add these charming girls, with their dance and modeling aspirations, but he knew better than to make a mistake right outside Su Yue's dorm. To demonstrate his commitment, he had to refuse them with a heavy heart. I have a girlfriend. No adding. Surprisingly, the rejected girls did not seem offended. Instead, they were even more excited. Wow, what a devoted and romantic man. I like you even more now. I adore men who can resist temptations for their partner. Brother, let's get our marriage certificate. I'm 20 now. In the girls' dormitory, Su Yue's friend was furious. You, Su Yue, did you ignore what I said? I told you to be cautious. Instead, you went and sold yourself out. Her friend scolded her, smacking her playfully on the backside several times. Could Su Yue really be safe going out with a guy? Seeing Su Yue leaning toward another man made her friend even angrier. What on earth has bewitched you so? Let me see what this scoundrel has bought you. She snatched Su Yue's bags and began to unpack them one by one. A new handbag? This must cost over 20,000. And this outfit is also new, probably over 10,000. This necklace must be worth several thousand. Su Yue, have you suddenly struck a rich vein of luck after 20 years? Where did you find such a good man? Just moments ago, she had called Chen Luo a scoundrel. And now he had transformed into a good man in her eyes, flipping faster than a pancake. Let me tell you, my dear brother treats me exceptionally well. We went shopping at Tycoon, and I was merely browsing when he insisted on buying me a bag. My dear Wei Wei, can I join you on your next date? I am your best sister. After leaving the university, Chen Luo intended to drive into the city. The Media University was located in a suburban area, lacking evening entertainment. He planned to stay at a hotel and look for a better place to rent the following day. After receiving a kiss from Su Yue, Chen Luo felt a sudden restlessness, as if a spark had ignited within him. He yearned for some amusement. Sitting in the car, he felt exhausted. It had been a while since he had driven, and his body was unaccustomed to it. Perhaps a massage would do him good? Seeking relaxation after a long day was hardly unreasonable, especially now that he could afford it. Chen Luo opened his phone and searched online, discovering a high-end establishment nearby. He chose this particular place because it was located near a major shopping center, ensuring it was reputable and free from any dubious practices. Establishments situated in residential areas or office buildings were generally less reliable. Following the navigation, Chen Luo arrived at the Cloud Theme Pavilion. Upon entering, he was greeted by an elegant, minimalist decor infused with a touch of Eastern aesthetics, illuminated by bright lights. At the front desk, two attractive young women in tailored suits warmly welcomed him. Good evening, sir. Welcome to Cloud. Do you have a reservation? Their exceptional hospitality made him feel like a valued guest. No, just give me the most expensive option. We offer a premium service priced at 1,666 yuan, as well as an exclusive service at 2,888 yuan. If you subscribe to our membership, you can enjoy a 20% discount. The mention of an exclusive service piqued Chen Luo's interest. Although he was unaware of the specifics, the name alone suggested a premium experience. Since he was merely seeking relaxation, there was no need to become a member. I'll take the 2,888 yuan exclusive service, please. VIP, please hold on a moment while we arrange everything for you. Please follow me, and I'll help you change your shoes. Becoming a VIP felt quite exhilarating. As the young woman knelt to assist him, he felt that the money spent was indeed worth it. VIP, I will take you to your room for a brief rest. Shortly, I will bring you some snacks, tea, and fruit. If there is anything else you would like to eat or drink, please let me know, and I will prepare it for you. Chen Luo was led to room number 999, which was spacious and well-equipped. Before long, staff members arrived with an array of snacks, fruits, and tea. He settled into a comfortable position, eagerly awaiting the arrival of the therapist. The sound of high heels echoed outside the door, announcing the impending arrival of his service. Good evening, esteemed guest. It is a pleasure to serve you. As the door swung open, two stunning women clad in cheongsams entered, one in black, the other in white. The form-fitting garments revealed thigh-high slits. This was indeed the allure of the 2,888 yuan exclusive service. After several hours of driving, Chen Luo felt thoroughly exhausted. Under the gentle ministrations of the young women, the fatigue began to dissipate. He reclined against the soft fabric of the cheongsams, indulging in a head massage, while his feet rested in warm water, receiving careful attention to pressure points. The difference in price was evident in the quality of service. Had he opted for an 800 yuan experience, he certainly would not have enjoyed such beauty or service. With the attentive care of the staff, Chen Luo indulged in several treatments that left him feeling rejuvenated. Before he knew it, he had drifted off to sleep. When he awoke, it was already past 2 a.m. The room was softly lit, the air conditioning comfortable, and a blanket gently draped over him. How delightful! Alas, he had fallen asleep. Otherwise, he would have extended the session. To express his stance, Chen Luo could only refuse the advances of these charming girls with tears in his eyes. I have a girlfriend. No more. Surprisingly, the rejected girls were not angered. Instead, they became even more exhilarated. Wow, what a devoted and affectionate man. I like you even more now. What should I do? I adore such a loyal man who can turn down all external temptations for his partner. Brother, let us get our marriage certificate. I just turned 20. Chen Luo was taken aback, not expecting these young ladies to be so bold. In the girls' dormitory, his friend was furious. You, Su Yue, did you take my words as mere whispers in the wind? I wanted you to be cautious, but here you are, selling yourself off. Her friend was so upset that she swatted Su Yue several times on the backside. Could Su Yue really feel secure going out alone with a guy? Watching Su Yue's arm drift away, her friend was filled with rage. What could possibly charm you so completely? Let me see what this scoundrel has gifted you. She snatched Su Yue's bags and began to unpack them one by one. A new designer handbag? This must cost over 20,000. And this outfit? A new release. Surely over 10,000. This necklace must be worth several tens of thousands. Are you serious, Su Yue? Have you been hoarding 20 years' worth of romantic fortune and suddenly unleashed it on such a man? Just moments ago, she had called Chen Luo a scoundrel. And now he had transformed into a good man in the blink of an eye. I'm telling you, he treats me so well. We went shopping at Tycoon. I just wanted to browse, but he insisted on buying me a bag. My dear Wei, can I join you on your next date? After all, I am your best friend. After leaving the school, Chen Luo decided to drive into the city. The Media University was located in the outskirts, and there was little entertainment to be found at night. He planned to stay in a hotel for the night and find a better place to rent the next day. After being kissed by Su Yue, Chen Luo felt an unexpected tingling sensation in his heart, and a restlessness throughout his body, prompting him to seek some amusement. Sitting in the car, Chen Luo felt extremely fatigued. He hadn't driven in a long while, and his body was not accustomed to it, leaving him utterly exhausted. How about finding a place for a massage? It wouldn't be excessive to seek relaxation after such fatigue, would it? I couldn't afford it before. But now that I have the means, why not indulge a little? He opened his phone and searched online, discovering a relatively upscale establishment nearby. The reason for his choice was its proximity to a large shopping mall, ensuring it was a legitimate place. Devoid of shady practices often found in smaller neighborhoods or high-rise office buildings. Following the navigation, Chen Luo arrived at the cloud-themed pavilion. Upon entering, he was greeted by a decor that leaned towards a minimalist, traditional Chinese style, exuding elegance and brightness. The reception featured two beautiful young ladies in tailored suits, who warmly welcomed him. "Good day, sir. Welcome to Cloud. Do you have a reservation?" Their hospitality was commendable, treating customers like royalty. "No. Just give me the most expensive service. We offer a high-end service valued at $16.66 and a supreme service at $28.88. If you become a member, you can enjoy a 20% discount." The mention of the supreme service delighted Chen Luo, although he was unsure of the exact offerings. The name itself conveyed an air of sophistication. He simply wished to indulge in a relaxing experience without the need for a membership. "Then I'll take the $28.88 supreme service. Please hold on, esteemed guest. We will arrange everything shortly. Please follow me, and I will help you change your shoes." Suddenly being treated as a VIP was quite the enjoyable experience. As the young lady knelt to assist him with his slippers, he felt that the expenditure was indeed justified. Chapter 33, An Appointment. The next morning, just past 9 o'clock, Chen Luo awoke feeling utterly refreshed after an exceptionally comfortable night's sleep. He stretched his body and changed into his clothes before checking his messages. "Suyue, brother, please drive safely. I'm going to take a shower now. Suyue, brother. Have you reached home? I'm going to sleep now. Good night. Kisses. Suyue, brother, I'm up. I'm running on the playground. Keep pushing." Little did she know that Chen Luo had indulged in a massage the previous night, enjoying the $28.88 supreme service. "My dear, you're already up and running? That deserves a commendation." He sent her a red envelope of 520. Responding to Suyue's messages, he hoped to encourage her motivation. "Chen Luo? Fine. I won't look. Humph. Are you going to race at Akiyama Mountain? With your handsome Ferrari, shouldn't you check in at Fujiwara Tofu? Say something." Chen Luo's demeanor shifted dramatically after being ignored for a day. She was now sulking. "Sorry, I was too busy yesterday. I drove all day and was utterly exhausted." "Racing? I'm up for that. What time shall we go?" Akiyama Mountain, as Chen Luo referred to it, was a popular scenic spot on the outskirts of Jincheng. It attracted hikers, cyclists, motorcyclists, and car enthusiasts alike, earning it the nickname of Jincheng Akiyama Mountain. Not only was it picturesque for photos, but one could also witness the stunning sunrise over the land of abundance in the early morning. Although it was beautiful, Chen Luo had never visited. Now that a lovely lady had invited him, it was the perfect opportunity to experience it. "Lin Yin, thank you for the red envelope, brother." "Good morning, brother. I'm streaming now. Would you like to watch for a bit? I just finished streaming. I'm so tired. Are you busy?" It was rare to encounter such a generous brother, and she felt neglected. The last message she sent was around 4 a.m., which was quite heartbreaking. However, Lin Yin was not local, merely a figure on the screen, so he decided to leave it to fate. Whenever he had the chance, he would check in on her and send some gifts. For now, his focus was on Suyue. As for Chen Luo, with them being so close, he could develop that relationship more quickly. After leaving the establishment, Chen Luo intended to look for a new apartment. With his newfound wealth, he could rent a nicer place, making it more convenient for any young ladies who might visit and ensuring his own comfort as well. "System, how are you coming along? Work harder. Get me a villa." System busy. The system's lack of effort left Chen Luo feeling disheartened. He browsed online for apartments, discovering that a decent place in a good location would cost over 3,000 monthly. After comparing various listings, he found that most were through agents, with few direct listings from landlords. This was a common trend in the rental market. Good properties were often snatched up by agents at lower prices and then resold to tenants at inflated rates. Chen Luo found a property in the city center and called the agent. "Hello, I'd like to see the apartment. When would be convenient?" The call connected to a female agent with a slightly hoarse voice. "Hello, are you looking to rent?" "That is perfectly fine. I'm available anytime." "Where are you now?" "Our office is across from Wanda Plaza. I'll be there this morning." After hanging up, Chen Luo drove to Wanda Plaza. As he arrived, his Ferrari drew the attention of numerous sales agents congregated outside, exchanging experiences or communicating with clients. If anyone was working hard on a weekend, it would certainly be the real estate agents. As soon as Chen Luo parked, all eyes were on his Ferrari. "Wow, a Ferrari. This must be a big client." "How do you know? What if they're just passing by?" "Master, what kind of car is this? It looks amazing. Do you know the owner?" "I don't know either. However, can't we just find out through recognition?" The price of the Ferrari 90 starts at 5 million. As the car door opened, a tall and slender young man stepped out, making his way directly to the agency's storefront. Upon reaching the entrance, he was warmly surrounded. "Handsome, are you here to look at houses? Please come in." I am the sales manager here. Brother, your car is so cool. If you're looking to buy a house, come to me. I assure you the best discounts. Trust me, I'm very familiar with the properties in Jincheng. I will definitely arrange a great price for you. Chen Luo was indeed interested in purchasing a house, but he was not in a position to do so just yet, although he had over 3 million. That money was meant to impress the ladies. How could he enhance his intimacy and earn rewards from his goddess without spending money on courting them? I am here to find Wu Qinshan. Hello, are you Mr. Chen, who just called? I am Wu Qinshan. Wu Qinshan appeared somewhat drowsy, as if she had just awakened. Her voice a bit hoarse. Lead the way. Under the envious gazes of her colleagues, Wu Qinshan climbed into Chen Luo's Ferrari. Brother, how much did this car cost? May I take a couple of photos? For an ordinary person, the chance to ride in a supercar was rare. So she certainly wanted to capture the moment for her social media. Not much, just a few million. Feel free to take pictures, just don't include me. Following Wu Qinshan's lead, Chen Luo arrived at the residential complex they were to inspect. Brother, this is a relatively good property. The subway station and Wanda Plaza are nearby. The unit we are looking at is on the 22nd floor, a well-decorated 2-bedroom apartment. The community boasted an excellent environment, with access control requiring a card for entry and exit. Inside the apartment, the decor was exquisite and minimalist, impeccably clean. It featured 2 bedrooms, a living room, and all necessary furnishings with superb sound insulation that muffled the noise from the street. After a few minutes of viewing, Chen Luo made his decision. This was the one. Do you have any friends looking to buy a house? I haven't closed a deal in ages. Being a real estate agent is really challenging. Wu Qinshan, at some point, began to intensify her approach. Chapter 34. Unmoved, a successful man must possess the ability to resist external temptations. Faced with Wu Qinshan's insinuations, Chen Luo remained unfazed. However, times had changed. He was now a man with standards and expectations. Of course, had he encountered the 2 ladies in Chongsam's at the club yesterday, he would have gladly engaged in discussions about life and shared dreams. I currently have no plans to purchase a house. Let's proceed with signing the contract. It was not uncommon in the industry for salespeople to exchange their bodies for performance metrics. Nevertheless, Wu Qinshan had little experience in that regard. She simply assumed that since Chen Luo drove a Ferrari, he must be wealthy, young, and handsome, certainly a scion of a wealthy family. Chen Luo's only real estate transaction had been a single achievement. If she could establish a romantic relationship with him, wouldn't that be even better? Surely, he would spend his money on her. With that thought, Wu Qinshan escalated her efforts. Brother, do you have a girlfriend? I graduated from college and have never had a boyfriend. What kind of girl do you like? You've never dated? If it weren't for the system, Chen Luo might have nearly believed her fabrications. The way she spoke suggested she had quite a few boyfriends and was a frequent patron of bars and clubs. I prefer the more ample kind. Upon hearing Chen Luo's words, Wu Qinshan felt a pang of disappointment. While she was not small, she certainly was not ample either. One could say she was just adequate. Generally, when men spoke of preferring the ample, they were referring to sizes starting from 36, which many women might not meet. All right, could you do me a favor? Come with me to the mall to gather some household items. I'll give you 200 as a token of appreciation. Are you in? Planning to furnish his new home, Chen Luo had no intention of bringing along any of his previous low-quality items. He would buy everything new and of high quality. Sure, brother, I've got this covered. Wanda Plaza was nearby, quite convenient, with everything he needed available in one location. Wu Qinshan, having accepted the payment, took her task seriously and became quite the helper. As Chen Luo strolled, he compiled a shopping list on his phone. They say you get what you pay for. The poor have their way of life, while the rich have theirs. Expensive items guarantee a certain quality and are less likely to cause issues. With an extra pair of hands, efficiency improved significantly, and they completed all the shopping in no time. Brother, are you replacing everything for the move? Did you not bring a single item from before? Wu Qinshan found it quite easy for Chen Luo to relocate, bringing only one person along and no belongings whatsoever. In truth, Chen Luo had little luggage. Over the past 2 years, he had hardly purchased anything valuable, just inexpensive clothes and basic necessities. Thank you for your hard work today. I would appreciate your help in unpacking and arranging everything. After spending over an hour, Chen Luo finally had his new home completely set up. All the furniture and items were fresh and new, symbolizing the arrival of a new chapter in his life. After surveying the surroundings, Chen Luo felt quite satisfied. Let us go. I'll treat you to lunch. Thank you for your help today. I would have taken forever on my own. It's nothing. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have been able to close a deal or achieve any results. Just a small favor. Chapter 35. Dad. Your son has made it. Su Yue sent another message, updating her on her day's activities. After her morning workout, she spent some time practicing dance. Lunchtime was spent in the cafeteria, and in the afternoon, she planned to feed stray cats with her friends. With each update, she attached corresponding photos. Such thoughtfulness was almost heart-wrenching. Chen Luo opened her social media profile and noticed her post from the previous night. Upon reading it, a wave of guilt washed over him. Yue, what am I to do with you? I could give you the best in the world, but I cannot forsake the entire forest for you. My dear, I can only make do with what I have. You shall be treated like a queen from now on. What could Chen Luo do? Su Yue was indeed wonderful and worthy of cherishing, Yet being devoted solely to her and protecting her for a lifetime seemed implausible. He wished it were possible. But the system had other stipulations. Nevertheless, he could certainly show her a little more affection. That was imperative. He sent her several intimate emojis, expressing his affection. Just as he was sending the messages, his phone rang. Beep, beep, beep. Incoming call from Chen Guofu. Seeing that it was his father calling, Chen Luo promptly answered. Typically, he spoke more often with his mother, so when his father called, it usually meant there was something significant to discuss. Hello, son? Can you hear me? Yes, Dad. I can hear you. Go ahead. On the other end, Chen Guofu seemed to be chatting with some colleagues. It turned out he was calling to introduce a potential date for Chen Luo. I have a colleague whose daughter works in the city, a year younger than you. You two should add each other as friends and get to know one another. Young people's matters are beyond my understanding. Just be a bit more proactive. Many of Chen Luo's peers from the village were already married, while he remained single, struggling with his job. They worked tough, labor-intensive jobs like auto repair, cooking, renovation, or construction, earning decent wages of around 7,000 to 8,000 a month, sometimes even reaching 10,000. Meanwhile, he earned a meager salary of 4,000 to 5,000. With rent, living expenses, and various costs eating into it, at the end of the year, he might save a mere 20,000 to 30,000. As for buying a car or a house, it seemed like a distant dream. Fortunately, the system had provided Chen Luo with a sum of money. After considering it, he devised a reasonable excuse, claiming he had struck it rich. Dad, I have great news. Your son has made it big. I started making promotional videos on Douyin, and I sold out, earning over 1 million. At that moment, on the construction site, Chen Guofu found it hard to believe his son had made 1 million. What? You earned 1 million? Is that true? From Douyin? Douyin is indeed a platform where one can earn money. But the thought of suddenly amassing 1 million yuan is somewhat daunting. Is there any inherent risk involved? Although I may not fully comprehend the intricacies, it is essential to adhere to the law. Chen Luo mentioned that the income derived from Douyin comes from selling products, and Chen Guofu finds this plausible. In this era dominated by Douyin, he is well aware that those who engage in livestream selling are quite lucrative. Even celebrities are eager to participate in this trend. Moreover, I have discovered a pathway that promises even greater financial rewards in the future. As you know, Douyin is a major enterprise with abundant opportunities for profit. There is no need for you to introduce me to potential partners. Once I accumulate more wealth, finding a suitable match will be effortless. Through Chen Luo's explanations, Chen Guofu has come to believe this narrative. 1 million yuan is an astronomical figure for an ordinary family. For a household of 3, it would take years of saving. When he saw 200,000 yuan deposited into his bank account, Chen Guofu was thoroughly convinced by Chen Luo. Although he never aspired to great wealth for himself, he was delighted that his son had found success. Today, he intends to celebrate with a hearty meal. Haha, old Li, old Wang, old Lu. Tonight, I shall treat you all to drinks. Chen Luo transferred a reasonable amount of 200,000 yuan, a figure he felt was appropriate. Transferring more would have made him reluctant to spend it, as he intended to save it for his future marriage. 200,000 yuan is neither excessive nor insufficient. In the future, as their acceptance grows, he will provide them with additional funds. Once he has amassed a larger sum, Chen Luo plans to demolish his family's old house and rebuild it entirely. While his family resides within the jurisdiction of Jincheng, they live in a relatively impoverished county town, specifically in a rural area. Their home remains in the old style, and they lack property within the county. Nowadays, the bride price has become increasingly exorbitant. The poorer the family, the higher the demands. Some families with limited means insist on bride prices of 188 million yuan without negotiation. Any female can present a slew of unreasonable demands, including high bride prices and the purchase of cars and houses, which are now considered basic requirements. Many in the village, after marrying, find themselves burdened with substantial debt, and managing to live a stable life is already a blessing. The fear lies in those who refuse to lead a stable life. Marriages that end in divorce shortly after are not uncommon. Even if a woman has been married before, she can still demand a bride price. There are those who borrow extensively to fund their weddings, ultimately losing both money and resources. Over the years, Chen Luo's father has saved a considerable sum, hoping to assist Chen Luo in purchasing a modest home in the county as a marital residence. However, Chen Luo has declined, as he does not wish to live that kind of life. Should he encounter a partner who leads to divorce, his entire life would be in jeopardy. Chen Luo has always held on to the hope that one day fortune will smile upon him, and unexpectedly, that day has arrived. Now, he finds himself in a position where women are no longer a scarcity. Renting a place brings forth beautiful saleswomen vying for his attention. And even the campus belle is utterly captivated by him. On Douyin, countless beautiful streamers await his affection. Chapter 36. Surfing the internet, female streamers transforming and dancing. A day without scrolling through Douyin and gazing at beautiful women leaves him feeling uneasy. Yesterday, he was preoccupied with a date with Su Yue and had no opportunity to watch videos. Now, finally at leisure, he remembers he has yet to unbox his new phone. Chen Luo purchased 2 mobile phones at the mall, a Huawei 60 and a Xiaomi 14. Now, he can finally relish the joy of unboxing as he meticulously opens each digital product: phone, tablet, laptop, headphones, and speakers. The Huawei 60 Special Edition is indeed aesthetically pleasing. In terms of design, it surpasses both Apple and Xiaomi. The designer has skillfully crafted the phone to resemble a supercar, which perfectly complements Chen Luo's own Ferrari. Holding a phone worth over 10,000 yuan feels extraordinary, and its performance reveals no shortcomings. He intends to use it as his primary device, while the Xiaomi will serve as a backup. Although he has acquired a new phone, Chen Luo feels a twinge of nostalgia for his previous youth model, which housed many precious items, especially rare materials he painstakingly collected, such as cracked versions and VPN tools. One must let go to embrace new beginnings. In the future, he will no longer require such distractions. With an abundance of female streamers available, a simple scroll through the app reveals everything he could desire. Upon opening Douyin, Chen Luo's account is inundated with notifications, 99 likes, 99 comments, 99 followers, and 99 private messages. The video he previously recorded showcasing his Ferrari garnered over 50,000 likes and more than 4,000 comments. However, many of these comments were not from individuals interested in the car, but rather from those who stumbled upon his account through other edited videos. Brother, I finally found you. The 1000 Carnival was incredible. It's a pity I didn't witness you gifting in person that day. Such a shame. I look forward to seeing you in action again, dominating the competition. Everyone, I was present for the entire century. I have a recording of the 1000 Carnivals. Check out my video. The goddess spent 1,300 on carnivals. 9 million. Who among Douyin's wealthy can match this? Dad, come see me. I don't want a carnival. Just add me to your fan club. Honey, 171, 98, never been in love. Please feed me. Selfie. Wow. Guys, look what I found. Check out the goddesses like list. I'm falling behind. In the comments, many young women introduce themselves, often accompanied by photos, attempting to attract attention. In reality, many of these images are not genuine, but rather sourced from the internet, presenting a facade entirely disconnected from their actual appearance in live streams. It is still daytime, and Chen Luo's list of followed streamers is limited. Only a handful are broadcasting. Most female streamers tend to appear at night. After browsing, he finds none that particularly satisfy him. They lack uniqueness, and the disparity between their live performances and their video content is stark. Nevertheless, Chen Luo does not unfollow them, as it is still enjoyable to view their posted content. Some individuals may not possess striking features or an impressive physique, yet they exude a charm that many women lack. This allure, for men, can be irresistible. To express it simply, this feeling can awaken primal instincts. The small outfits, the subtle glances, the poised stances, this girl is quite captivating. Her movements are delightful. As Chen Luo scrolls through Douyin, the algorithm suggests an array of beautiful women. Recently, a popular trend emerged featuring a Korean star dancing and spinning, which many have attempted to replicate. With music playing, the hard-hitting entrance and a brief dance routine captivated countless individuals online. However, very few can embody the essence of such a performance. Their movements are stiff and lacking in grace. Chen Luo comes across a skilled dancer and enters her live stream. She dance streamer. Chen Luo's account has reached level 65, making him a prominent figure among Douyin's wealthy elite. With exclusive outfit privileges, he stands out upon entering the live stream. Welcome, Luo. Welcome, our esteemed level 65 patron. This is the prestige of the affluent. Even without gifting, the streamer greets him enthusiastically. Brothers, join as members. Watch me dance in a Porsche. Let us follow each other. The female streamer, clad in yoga pants and a snug short-sleeve top, dances barefoot in her room, evidently a dance streamer. With enhancements for skin whitening, smoothing, face slimming, and leg elongation, she appears to be a stunning beauty. The chat is flooded with comments from seasoned viewers, some of which are rather inappropriate. The streamer is truly beautiful. Turn around, let us see the back. Does your feet smell? Often, streamers face account bans, not necessarily due to misconduct, but rather because the chat becomes overwhelmingly chaotic. Chen Luo checks the streamer's details and finds her to be less impressive than anticipated, with a real beauty score of 75 and a body score of 80. Chen Luo merely indulges in casual internet surfing, without demanding the unattainable standards of an 80 or 90-point beauty, as such individuals are exceedingly rare. Grateful for the Porsche gifted by Luo, he immediately complied with her request to perform a twirl. The ambience was enriched by background music as the female streamer began to sway, her movements fluid and graceful, indicative of prior dance training. However, after a single viewing, Chen Luo felt unfulfilled. The outfit was ill-suited, as the original attire was a short skirt. Upon receiving another 10 Porsche gifts from Luo, the streamer expressed her appreciation and vowed to change into a similar outfit that would surely please him. The new attire transformed her presence, embodying an alluring innocence. The experience of being a wealthy patron was utterly delightful, as the gifts bestowed upon her allowed him to wield considerable influence over this petite streamer. Each outfit change brought forth a unique charm, captivating the small audience present, who rarely encountered such spectacles. The camaraderie among the viewers enriched the experience, providing a rare opportunity to witness such performances. Chen Luo, amidst the lively chat, declared his fondness for stockings, praising Luo for his generosity, contrasting him with those who, despite gifting, refrained from allowing dance. He encouraged others to explore the enchanting content of a streamer named Xiaonai Wang, whose allure was undeniable. Upon observing others discussing different streamers, Chen Luo decided to seek out this Xiaonai Wang. To his astonishment, he stumbled upon a remarkable talent, showcasing an impressive array of captivating features. Entering her live stream, he beheld an enticing display, albeit slightly obscured by a plush teddy bear. The room was bustling with over 5,000 viewers, yet none seemed inclined to send gifts. The contribution leaderboard revealed a stark absence of substantial donations, leaving the streamer without the means to acquire even a modest luxury. Surprisingly, she exhibited no enthusiasm for his presence, remaining irritated while engaging with the chat. Her comments reflected a dismissive attitude towards those unable to contribute financially, revealing a rather brash demeanor. This Xiaonai Wang not only possessed an extraordinary physicality, but also an equally formidable temperament, showing little regard for those less fortunate. Her profile read, Name, Luo Yi Occupation, Unemployed Drifter. Internet beggar age, 19 height, 162 centimeters weight, 52 kilograms appearance, 83 points figure, 93 points status, excellent intimacy, when it was evident why she was dubbed Nai Wang. As her assets were indeed impressive, seemingly a divine gift, Chen Luo pondered why this Luo Yi, with such exceptional attributes, had not been deemed a goddess by the system. The criteria for goddess status evidently encompassed more than mere physical appearance and figure. From her self-identified status, Chen Luo surmised that she lacked formal education or employment, likely dreaming of effortless income through live streaming and gifts, while manipulating her audience for monetary gain. It was lamentable to witness a 19-year-old girl veering down such a misguided path. Yet, the flaws of such girls were glaringly apparent, as were their merits. Their love for money was matched by the ease with which it could be obtained, requiring neither time nor emotional investment. Chen Luo sent her a carnival gift. Curious to see how she would respond, Luo Yi privately messaged him a contact number, which he promptly saved, eager to explore further. Upon viewing her social media, he was captivated by the content she shared. Each photograph and video held the potential to draw significant attention, revealing a side of her that was not fit for the streaming platform. The allure of her posts was undeniable, showcasing a level of appeal rarely encountered in daily life. Chapter 37. The alluring social media. After perusing her social media, Chen Luo discerned that her content was indeed extraordinary, far surpassing the ordinary. Such encounters were infrequent in reality, where modest attire concealed the true allure of individuals like her. Online, however, the dynamics shifted, allowing her to attract attention without the constraints of physical reality. In the virtual realm, even those lacking wealth could bask in the glow of affluent patrons, contributing to the visibility of female streamers. The generous gestures of these patrons not only elevated the streamers' profiles, but also offered them a semblance of prestige. Luo Yi's streaming style was rather simplistic, relying heavily on her physical attributes to engage viewers, with minimal talent displayed. She appeared to be navigating the gray areas of streaming, capitalizing on her physique to earn money. In this internet age, many female streamers have thrived using similar tactics, drawing in viewers with captivating visuals, then soliciting gifts and friendship requests. Chen Luo decided to illuminate her entire exhibit and fulfill her wishlist. His initial gift, modest in quantity, was merely an introduction to her world. For streamers recognized as goddesses, such as Su Yuwei, lavish gifts in the millions were commonplace. As he showered her with gifts, including a luxurious cruise and various themed items, the total sum approached 20,000, with half claimed by the platform. Upon receiving such generosity, Luo Yi finally smiled, expressing her gratitude for Chen Luo's support. Yet, she quickly resumed her confrontational banter with the chat, mocking those who claimed there were no gifts being sent. Her disdain for those unable to contribute was palpable. As she prepared to conclude her stream, satisfied that her goal of earning 200 for the day had been met. After shutting down her broadcast, Luo Yi felt a sense of relief wash over her, despite the lackluster performance of the day. Although the system had pushed her stream to thousands of viewers, none had offered substantial gifts. Fortunately, the presence of the esteemed Luotian had turned her fortunes around, completing her wishlist and ensuring a profitable session. Though she recognized that such generosity came with expectations, her eyes seemed to be filled only with money, devoid of any emotion, and she remained unmoved by men. The intimacy feature of the system proved quite practical, allowing her to see through Luo Yi in an instant. Fortunately, Chen Luo was spending money that wasn't his own. After all, the system had generously gifted him $1 trillion to spend freely. It would take an eternity to exhaust such a fortune. Chen Luo, could we have a video chat? Luo Yi, sorry brother. Without beauty filters, I can't manage. Chen Luo, you start the broadcast. I have plenty of gifts in my bag. Chen Luo, 10 carnivals. Let's have a video chat. At this point, Chen Luo was somewhat intoxicated by the prospect. 10 carnivals, amounting to 30,000 yuan, was an exorbitant sum. The supreme service from that night had cost only 888 yuan. Luo Yi, alright, I'll start the broadcast. You can begin sending gifts. Not long after ending her previous stream, Luo Yi activated her live broadcast once more, and her room attracted a significant influx of viewers, with hundreds joining immediately. Lostin sent 10 carnivals. Chapter 38. I am a master photographer. After the video call concluded, Luo felt a wave of shyness wash over her. The earnings from the 10 carnivals were quite satisfactory. Luo was the type of girl who despised working. Her academic performance was poor. During school, due to her exceptional talent, she was often mocked, teased, envied, scolded, and harassed by classmates. Consequently, she developed a strong aversion to schooling and, even after being accepted into a college, chose not to attend. She concocted an excuse to leave home and venture to the bustling metropolis. During her time there, she sought various jobs, but none were fruitful. The people she encountered were often difficult to deal with. Eventually, she discovered the world of live streaming, realizing she could earn money online. It was a dream come true to be able to earn money by merely chatting on her phone, sleeping in, and avoiding the daily grind of a 9-to-5 job. However, she still found the gifts she received somewhat lacking. She yearned for more, a better living situation, more fashionable clothing. Encountering Chen Luo today was a delightful surprise. He was young, handsome, and generous, embodying the quintessential affluent air. She resolved to engage more with him. After enjoying a hot shower, Chen Luo reclined on the sofa and dozed off. When he opened his eyes again, night had fallen. Checking his phone, he saw it was already 8 p.m., with several messages from various girls. Chen Luo has invited you for a voice call. Missed call. Hello, Chen Luo. Where are you? I overslept this afternoon and just woke up. Chen Luo. Weren't we supposed to hang out today? My friend and I are waiting for you at the intersection. Hurry over. There are lots of bikers out, and it's quite lively. Having quickly consumed a bowl of beef noodles at a nearby restaurant, Chen Luo drove his Ferrari toward the meeting point to join Chen Luo and her companions. The location, situated in the eastern district of Jincheng, was merely over 10 kilometers away, and he arrived in no time. Beneath the streetlights, 2 striking motorcycles, one black, one white, stood out. Chen Luo, you finally made it. The two had been waiting for quite a while. Let's go. You lead the way, and I'll follow. Chen Luo and Zhou Mingming rode ahead on their bikes while Chen Luo followed in his Ferrari. The night breeze was brisk, making Chen Luo wish for a pair of cool sunglasses. To enhance his style, he lowered the convertible top, despite the chill. However, for the sake of looking good, he believed a little cold was a small price to pay. Those on motorcycles were certainly feeling the chill even more. Nothing could deter my yearning for freedom. Chen Luo sped along, quickly reaching the pinnacle of their destination, a renowned photo spot known as Fujiwara Tofu Shop. Despite the late hour, it was bustling with people queuing to take pictures. The arrival of Chen Luo and his friends sparked a wave of excitement. Wow, look at those beauties. That car is stunning. Holy cow, a Ferrari 90. Incredible. The appearance of the Ferrari lit up the eyes of many girls, who showered Chen Luo with flirtatious glances. This did not sit well with Chen Luo, who felt protective of the man she had brought along. She swiftly guided Chen Luo away. Chen Luo, I want to take some photos. Could you help me? Chen Luo's request was perfectly timed, allowing Chen Luo to showcase his skills. Need photos? You come to the right person. I am a master photographer, professional photography. Chen Luo chuckled, not at all convinced by Chen Luo's claim. Sure, keep dreaming. It's bound to be various awkward angles, typical male photography. If you take a good one, I'll reward you. Chapter 39. The night is beautiful. Right leg bend a little, hand resting on the car, focus your gaze, embody that nonchalant attitude. Yes, just like that. Now turn around, face away from me. Slightly bow your head, and pretend to walk forward. Chen Luo, true to his title as a master photographer, effortlessly captured stunning images with his phone. Chen Luo, tall and slender at 175 centimeters, looked fabulous in stockings. Her long legs and black ensemble exuded a mature, alluring aura. Her face possessed a model-like sophistication, and the photos, even without edits, radiated exceptional quality, perfectly capturing the ambience. The scenery was exquisite, with numerous picturesque buildings and a breathtaking view of the distant city lights. The nightscape of Jincheng was enchanting, with the sparkling lights providing an ideal backdrop. All right, that's enough. Come take a look. After about 10 minutes of shooting, Chen Luo felt satisfied. Any more would risk diluting the initial allure. While he appeared quite professional during the shoot, Chen Luo remained skeptical. Believing Chen Luo was merely putting on a show, convinced the results would be subpar with a typical male perspective on aesthetics. If you make me look ugly, you're in big trouble. Chen Luo raised her fist, feigning a fierce expression as if she would unleash her wrath upon Chen Luo. Armed with skills from the system, capturing a photo pose no challenge for Chen Luo, it was a simple task for him. The model's innate photogenic qualities enhanced the overall atmosphere. Wow, I look so good. Upon seeing the photos, Chen Luo snatched the phone from him, utterly delighted. They were far superior to her usual selfies, and the essence captured was simply exquisite. Chen Luo, you're amazing. I can't believe you're this good at photography. Oh dear, I misjudged you earlier. I apologize. Indeed, Chen Luo had put great effort into taking her photos, crouching and sitting at various angles, and she noticed his dedication. Moreover, he even complimented her on looking stunning that day. The beautiful pictures significantly enhanced Chen Luo's fondness for Chen Luo. I told you I was professional. Why didn't you believe me? Chen Luo felt that the system's skills were incredibly practical, requiring no cost. 10 skill points could be exchanged for a new skill. There was no need for learning, as the skills came naturally. This enhancement was immensely beneficial. Chen Luo was astonished by the photos Chen Luo had taken. Typically, when out, it was her friend Zhou Mingming who took her pictures. While Zhou Mingming's photos were decent, they always reflected a female perspective. In contrast, male and female aesthetics often differ. Many close friends might think one must be thinner to look good. In their eyes, a girl weighing around 45 to 50 kilograms is ideal. However, men might find a weight around 50 kilograms more appealing. While taking photos, they often seek to capture that ethereal quality. Chen Luo, on the other hand, aimed to evoke a supermodel-like presence. Chapter 40, The Car God. After several minutes of fierce struggle, both parties finally reached a truce. Well, my friend will see this soon. So let's call it a day? Although Chen Luo felt somewhat unsatisfied, he recognized the importance of knowing when to stop, and significant progress had already been made today. To his surprise, just 2 short days later, Chen Luo displayed the potential of a rogue. This was a testament to his extraordinary talent, an innate skill that required no formal training. Perhaps it was indeed true that wealth corrupts. Chen Luo had unwittingly transformed from a timid homebody into a master of finesse. In their second encounter, he had already deftly captivated someone as formidable as Chen Luo. Luo, where are you? Where did you go? Are you having grilled sausages? At the call of Chen Luo's friend, Zhou Mingming, they emerged from a corner. Zhou Mingming held 2 freshly purchased grilled sausages, warm and fragrant. No. Haven't you seen the news? Grilled sausages were implicated in the 315 scandal. They were made with chicken bone paste, and it was a disaster. Are you still eating them? Though the sausages were enticing, Chen Luo had indeed seen the news about the scandal, which had caused significant distress among consumers. Braised pork with preserved vegetables may be popular, but it pales in comparison to grilled sausages. Grilled sausages, available in cities and villages alike, were an essential snack, especially near school gates or in campus convenience stores. Just when everyone assumed that starch sausages, made without meat, would be safe to consume, shocking revelations emerged. The additives included ground chicken bones and feathers mixed into the paste. What you mentioned refers to starch sausages. This is a pure meat sausage, the vendor claimed, assuring customers of its quality. We can't dismiss all grilled sausages. If we can no longer enjoy them, I might just cry. After listening to Zhou Mingming's explanation, Chen Luo found it reasonable. Indeed, one should not judge everything harshly. The aroma of the sausages was irresistible, so he decided to indulge. He took a bite, relishing the flavor without a care in the world. Luo here. This one is chilly. Looking at the thick sausage, Chen Luo hesitated but, feeling the evening chill, could not resist the warmth of the grilled treat. Noticing Chen Luo was not watching her, she quickly took a bite. Once the sausage was consumed, a wave of warmth spread through her body, making her feel significantly better. Luo, later I'll ride your bike and take you for a spin, so you can experience the thrill of Aquina Mountain. Today was meant for riding. And Chen Luo was eager to relish the joy of Aquina Mountain. The roads here were narrow, making it impractical to drive a Ferrari. But riding a motorcycle was just perfect. Zhou Mingming stayed behind on the mountain, lending her helmet to Chen Luo. It was too dark for her to join in the excitement. Chen Luo mounted Chen Luo's Kawasaki Ninja 400 and began his descent. Chen Luo, slow down. Be careful. It's nighttime. Did you hear me? Chen Luo, sitting behind him, held onto his waist tightly, raising her voice to ensure he could hear. Chen Luo remained silent, fully immersed in the thrill of the ride. The motorcycle sped through the night, and every challenging curve was effortlessly navigated, exuding a sense of confidence. Adding to the spectacle was the presence of a beautiful girl with long legs and black stockings behind him, inciting envy from passing riders. Before long, Chen Luo completed a lap and reached the base of the mountain, where more motorcycles were preparing to ascend. This location attracted many riders daily, but most were novices, merely seeking to flaunt their vehicles for photos or to impress others. Among the group, a Ducati worth over 300,000 appeared. Brother, your riding skills are impressive, but I don't recognize you. I'm Zhong Yin. I often ride here and know many people. Let's be friends. Chen Luo felt a twinge of apprehension upon seeing Zhong Yin, a muscular figure adorned with tattoos, exuding an intimidating aura. Fortunately, his demeanor was cordial. Hello, I'm Chen Luo. This is my first time here. Upon hearing Chen Luo's accent, Zhong Yan's tone softened. Ha ha ha, would you like to race a lap with me? If I win, you owe me a drink. If I lose, you can call on me for help in the future. Realizing Zhong Yan's intention to challenge him, Chen Luo agreed without hesitation. Sure, no problem. Seeing Chen Luo's enthusiastic response, Zhong Yan added, do you want to switch bikes? Your Kawasaki's performance is quite inferior to mine. My friend has a better bike you could borrow. Plus, having a passenger makes it too dangerous for a race. I can arrange for someone to ride with your friend. Switching bikes isn't necessary. My bike may be slightly underwhelming, but I have an advantage. There's no need for a change. I believe this Kawasaki is sufficient. Having a passenger won't hinder me. Impressed by Chen Luo's confidence, Zhong Yan decided not to press further, thinking that the young man was unaware of his limitations and would soon learn a lesson. They agreed on the rules. The first to reach the sign at the top of the mountain would win. 3, 2, 1, go. As the signal was given, the 2 motorcycles surged forward like the wind. Initially, Zhong Yan intended to let Chen Luo take the lead, but but he was astounded by Chen Luo's performance. The seemingly ordinary Kawasaki with a passenger was excelling beyond expectations. At first, Zhang Yan maintained a lead due to his bike's superior performance, but after a few turns, he could barely keep up with Chen Luo. He was losing. Chen Luo executed a perfect stop at the sign, conclusively ending the race. With his advantage, victory was assured. We won. Chen Luo, you're amazing. Chen Ruoxue seemed even more thrilled than Chen Luo, celebrating their victory with a reward that brought him immense joy. Indeed, a man must possess a special skill to win the heart of a beautiful woman. After a while, Zhong Yan arrived, his expression one of disbelief. Brother, you're incredible. You're the most outstanding racer I've ever encountered. I accept my defeat with respect. If you ever need anything, just call me. You're now a friend for life. For someone like Zhong Yan, establishing a connection could prove advantageous. They exchanged contact information, agreeing to meet again for future challenges. Zhong Yan awaited his companions to join him, while Chen Luo drove down the mountain in a Ferrari with Chen Ruoxue and Zhou Meiming. Seeing the striking Ferrari, Zhong Yan's mind briefly stalled. Wait, you drive a Ferrari? Bro, don't leave. Can I be your little brother from now on? Chapter 41, A Carnival Delivery. Today's interaction with Chen Ruoxue significantly boosted their intimacy, bringing him closer to the day of reward. Back at home, Chen Luo reclined on the sofa, reflecting on the gains of the past 2 days. Progress with Su Yue was the quickest, with only 10 more intimacy points needed. Once he reached 80 points, everything would fall into place, and he could reap the rewards the system had promised. Though progress with Chen Ruoxue was slightly slower, her openness during their time together was promising. It seemed she had tacitly permitted Chen Luo to advance further. Both Su Yue and Chen Ruoxue were in the same city, making it convenient for Chen Luo to meet them. A few more outings, a little more expenditure, coupled with some sweet talk and physical contact, would surely elevate their relationship. As for the other female streamers, they are not in the same location as Chen Luo and cannot meet up for now. He casually browses through GIFs and enjoys watching videos. At this hour, the female streamers are particularly active. Chen Luo opens Douyin and scrolls through the videos, one after another. Beautiful women dance suggestively, captivating viewers. There are flips, charming outfits, and the attire becomes increasingly scant, their movements designed to enthrall men everywhere. A premium slightly chubby goddess? Let me see what you're really about. Chen Luo comes across a video where a woman criticizes men in the comments, claiming that those who call her fat are all scrawny and should leave. She professes her preference for muscular men over 185 centimeters tall, showcasing a stark contrast. She even sets a friend request fee of 188, telling others to stop bothering her with questions. It's laughable, while she plays the digital beggar online. She simultaneously looks down on those who support her. For a woman who disrespects her male counterparts, Chen Luo feels compelled to intervene. This woman acts as if her figure is so superior that no one deserves her. Yet, when Chen Luo rates her through the system, the results are quite shocking. Standing at 161 centimeters and weighing 145 kilograms, with prominent features such as a round face and a noticeable waistline, her appearance is difficult to describe. Well, you might find beauty in your images, but how can you insult the very brothers who support you? A friend request fee of 188? I suspect if she were to pay 500, Chen Luo would still feel discomfort. It's true what they say. Unattractive personalities often stem from unappealing appearances. Chen Luo left a comment in support of the criticized brothers. Luoshan, are you not aware of how you look? If you dare to go live, turn off the beauty filter. I'll send you 10 carnivals. On Douyin, numerous individuals exploit friend request fees and engage in deceptive friendships, relying heavily on beautified images that often do not match reality. Sigh, I hope some lovely ladies appear soon to soothe my wounded spirit. Discovering a goddess recognized by the system is indeed a challenging endeavor. Chen Luo can only check his following list to see who is live. It seems Su Yue has T-streamed since her last session, and Chen Ruoxue is also absent. Both are not full-time streamers. One is studying while the other is employed. Only the sleep-age streamer Lin Yan and the voluptuous Luo Yi are currently live. Lin Yan is a sleep-age streamer Chen Luo discovered, with a figure that surpasses even Su Yue. Unfortunately, she is not in Jincheng. Chen Luo enters her live stream to find her gently massaging the microphone, simulating a head massage sound. There are about 1,000 viewers in the stream, and the public chat is filled with tiny gifts, hearts, popularity tickets, beers, and roses. Upon entering, Lin Yan immediately notices Chen Luo's account. However, she remains silent, instead smiling and winking at the camera, welcoming him with a wave. Sleep-8 streamers typically speak very softly or not at all to avoid disturbing those who have fallen asleep. This young woman is quite dedicated. Her makeup today indicates considerable effort. Luoshan sends 66 kisses. Luoshan sends 10 carnivals. Sending gifts can shorten her live stream duration, allowing her to finish early. Chen Luo sends 66 kisses, instantly clearing her streaming time, followed by 10 carnivals. Lin Yan is recognized as the third goddess by the system, with rewards including a hair growth potion that possesses immense market potential. Receiving gifts from Chen Luo fills Lin Yan with joy. Lin Yan intimacy level, 10. Within moments, her intimacy level rises by 10 points. 10 carnivals equate to 30,000. and after the platform's cut, she'll receive 15,000 in mere seconds. She has earned a substantial amount, enough to make her feel as if she's dreaming. This stranger, who understands, cherishes, and empathizes with her, consistently clears her streaming time so she can finish early. Thank you, Luo. So many carnivals. My goodness. Am I dreaming? I'm so touched. This is the first time I've received so many gifts. I didn't even record it. How unfortunate. Is there anyone who took screenshots? If someone did, please share it with the fan group. Luo, feel free to stream. I'm going to check out other streams. Whether Lin Yin wants to end her stream or continue for a while, Chen Luo is accommodating. Today, he is here to send gifts. Simply to watch her and increase their intimacy. After showering her with gifts, Chen Luo moves on to the live stream of the cute Luo Yi. Welcome, Luo. Upon Chen Luo's arrival, Luo Yi instinctively hugs her doll tightly, appearing to protect herself. Reminded of their absurd video call, her cheeks flush slightly. Chen Luo observes her streaming situation. 3 users have contributed 1,000 points, suggesting she has received over 300 yuan in gifts today. Though Luo Yi hasn't been rated as a goddess and lacks system rewards, sending her money is purely charitable. However, she is charming, and teasing her through gifts is quite entertaining. She loves money, so showering her with gifts seems to be the way to go. Luo sends 1 carnival. Chapter 42, Discovering a New Streamer. Upon receiving Chen Luo's carnival, Luo Yi's demeanor shifts entirely. She abandons her modesty, thinking, is this a stroke of good fortune? If you keep sending gifts, I might just make you bankrupt. She never imagined that the term husband could be so valuable, worth a fortune in the world of streaming. Although she only hears it after receiving a carnival, the sweet sound is undeniably thrilling. Women can be categorized into 2 types. One may be stunningly beautiful with an exquisite appearance, yet fail to ignite any interest. The other may not be conventionally attractive, but possesses an alluring physique that captivates at first glance. Luo sends 1 carnival. Chen Luo sends another carnival. His brain has taken over, compelling him to send gifts. With another carnival sent, Luo Yi intensifies her effort, her voice dripping with enthusiasm. Thank you, husband. I love you. Luo Yi intimacy level 1. Luo Yi feels that Chen Luo is her benevolent benefactor, generous with the carnivals. He is the most extravagant supporter she has encountered on Douyin. While she has received carnivals from others during her streams, many either lack the means or are simply momentarily swept up in the moment. Chen Luo, on the other hand, although somewhat of a rogue, is willing to lavish gifts. It's effortless, a few words, and she receives 2 carnivals, truly a breeze. In the live stream, other viewers witness Luo Yi's enthusiastic response to the big spender. They are filled with envy, wishing for a life like his. Luo, bro, adoptive father, what a surprise to see you here. I'm your fan. I was with you when we were voting that day. 2 carnivals, and it feels like a month's salary is gone. Just hearing her call him husband makes it evident that the world of the wealthy is indeed different. A level 65 big spender must have spent millions already. At merely level 15, Chen Luo was taken aback to discover that he had fans in the barrage of comments. That evening, he had engaged in a spirited session, accumulating 1,000 carnival points. Although he had benefited from the traffic of a prominent streamer, in the grand scheme of Douyin, it was merely a drop in the ocean. The account Luo had seen a modest increase in followers, amounting to only a few tens of thousands. To encounter fans in such a small live stream was indeed serendipitous. Recognizing his newfound admirers, Chen Luo, as a generous benefactor, decided to offer his fans a token of appreciation. He distributed 10 red envelopes, each containing 2,000 Do coins, for them to seize. Whether his fans would successfully claim them was purely a matter of luck and speed. As the red envelopes appeared on screen, a wave of gratitude flooded the comments, thanking Luo for his generosity. Aren't you going to join in? This is so boring, he remarked. Any friends around? Let's gather a group to play. However, Luo Yi's expression faltered at his comments, as if haunted by unpleasant memories. Play? I don't want to. There are no tickets in the live stream, and they keep reporting me. If I lose, I'll face penalties and get banned. Realizing the unfairness of the situation, where not only was there no gift giving, but there were also malicious reports against her, Chen Luo reassured, it's all right. You'll win. With this promise, Luo Yi reluctantly began searching for players. Just a moment, let me find someone. I don't want to connect with strangers, so I'll try to reach out to a friend. After a brief search, she encountered a connection. Oh, she is coming through again. Let me answer. With Luo Yi joining the call, the live stream transformed into a 4-person session. Upon recognizing the other 3 female streamers, Chen Luo's eyes widened in astonishment. What an extraordinary gathering. Is this a celestial assembly? In the top left corner was Luo Yi, while next to her was a streamer known as Water Teacher, whose presence was equally commanding. The lower left featured a streamer named Jing, whose stature was impressive, and in the bottom right was a streamer named Mia, who also stood out. Hi, Water Teacher. Did you assemble this group? Chen Luo noted that Luo Yi appeared to be acquainted with Water Teacher, while the other 2 were invited by her. Yes, I brought everyone in. Isn't this what the fans wish to see? So I gathered all of you. As the other streamers greeted one another, they expressed enthusiasm for this session organized by Water Teacher. How shall we play this round? What are the penalties for losing? They inquired. Are we competing in pairs or as individuals? First and second place win, while third and fourth face penalties. After a brief discussion, the rules were established. Each participant would compete individually, with rankings determining the outcome and penalties to be decided after the matches. After 10 minutes of preparation, everyone began to strategize and gather votes. Luo, the time for bonuses is up. Start voting. Luo, however, had scarcely any scattered votes. While the other streamers had amassed thousands, she only had over 100 votes, which explained her reluctance to compete. Chen Luo, engrossed in examining the profiles of the other streamers, had little time to shower her with gifts. The details of Water Teacher were as follows: name, Sun Miaoi identity, beauty streamer age, 24 height, 167 centimeters weight, 60 kilograms appearance, 88 points figure, 95 point status, excellent affection level, 0 mystery prize, quantum shield bracelet. A piece of future technology designed for personal defense, generating an all-encompassing, invisible shield capable of withstanding attacks equivalent to under 10 million tons. Once activated, it consumes all energy and requires restoration before reuse. Chen Luo was pleasantly surprised to find that not only did she possess an incredible physique, but her beauty was also remarkable, with harmonious features and fair skin. Clearly, she had been favored by the heavens. Being classified as a goddess by the system indicated her natural beauty, and the rewards were impressive. A quantum shield akin to the intelligent robots associated with Chen Luo, representing advanced technology. The quantum shield's capacity to withstand 10 million tons of force was staggering. For context, the first nuclear bomb ever detonated had a yield of approximately 20,000 tons, sufficient to annihilate an entire city. The quantum shield could endure the equivalent of 500 nuclear bombs, rendering it virtually invincible, even against conventional weaponry. Remarkably, this shield was merely a bracelet, smaller than a child's watch, far surpassing Iron Man's nanotechnology and sophistication. As the saying goes, one should take their time in romantic pursuits. It is wise to build friendships first, for one might find an even more enchanting companion among her friends. This was a living testament, as the system overlooked him, deeming him unworthy, yet recognized his acquaintance as a goddess. Chen Luo also perused the information of the other two prominent streamers, only to find a stark contrast. The streamer named Jing was not natural. Her beauty stemmed from cosmetic enhancements, with multiple areas altered, including her abdomen, which was artificially sculpted rather than earned through exercise. Conversely, the streamer Mia had no modifications. Being a natural beauty, yet her appeal was lacking, and her weight exceeded 140 pounds. It was indeed unfortunate. Had Chen Luo lacked funds, he would have had no opportunity to select. Even modified vehicles would be unattainable for him, as affluent patrons were queuing up with extravagant donations. Indeed, as the competition commenced, all three other streamers had received generous support, with the lowest receiving over 5,000 votes, and the highest exceeding 20,000, while Luo seemed to struggle. Having perhaps not streamed long enough and displaying a somewhat aloof demeanor, she garnered a mere 1,000 votes, likely out of respect for Chen Luo, who had just gifted her some coins after the red envelope frenzy. Luo, where have you gone? You deceiver. You promised victory. Quickly, send some gifts. I'm the only one without votes. This is tough. Having assured her of victory, Chen Luo naturally intended to deliver. It wasn't a grand event. A simple gesture would suffice. Luo sent a carnival gift. Without any bonuses, Chen Luo directly contributed a carnival gift, elevating Luo EE's score to over 30,000, instantly propelling her from fourth to first place. Thanks for the carnival, Luo. You finally stepped up. I thought you had vanished. With Chen Luo's generous contribution, he now stood at the top of the rankings, with only a few thousand votes ahead of Water Teacher. It was evident that the affluent patrons would aim to catch up in the final round, where Water Teacher's livestream suddenly surged with 90,000 points, bringing her total to over 100,000. Clearly, a wealthy supporter had intervened with a carnival gift. A distinguished user, Mr. Wang, level 55, generously bestowed 2 carnival gifts, amplifying his contribution by a staggering 15 times, transforming 60,000 votes into 90,000. Chen Luo, intrigued, perused the contribution leaderboard in Teacher Shui's livestream and discovered that Mr. Wang was 42 years old, residing in the coastal city of Su. He appeared to be a modest entrepreneur. Chen Luo welcomed the incoming challenge, finding himself quite bored and in need of amusement. However, merely 2 carnivals were hardly worthy of disdain. After all, Chen Luo himself was a level 65 affluent user, having invested millions into his premium account. In the live stream hosted by Luo, no gifts had been sent to augment the contributions. Without such enhancements, the gifts Chen Luo sent would merely count as they were, with no amplification. After sending 1 carnival, he subsequently dispatched 3 more, elevating the vote count in Luo's stream to 120,000, just enough to surpass the competition. Chen Luo intended to bait his opponent, providing a glimmer of hope, only to lead them into despair. Indeed, Mr. Wang responded by sending 3 carnival gifts, the gap between them narrowing, while the barrage of comments noted the lack of any enhancements on Chen Luo's side. Seizing the moment, Mr. Wang invested an additional 10,000 yuan, adding 2 more carnivals in the final seconds of the enhancement period, thereby pushing his votes to 90,000 and overtaking Chen Luo by 70,000 votes. He believed that 2 carnivals would secure his position, reserving the last for future use, mindful of his budget. Observing Mr. Wang's engagement, Chen Luo abandoned the notion of continuing the trivial pursuit of gifts. This method of baiting and switching had lost its charm. Did he think 2 carnivals would suffice for victory? He was about to experience true despair. Irrespective of the enhancements, Chen Luo eschewed all forms of trickery. He confidently dispatched 10 carnivals, propelling 300,000 votes forward. The 10 carnivals brought great delight to the materialistic Luo Yi, netting her over 10,000 yuan in earnings. Chen Luo was indeed her benefactor. Luo Yi felt a renewed admiration for Chen Luo, recognizing not only his wealth but also his youthful charm. She expressed her gratitude for the 10 carnivals, proclaiming Chen Luo's might and grandeur. After sending 10 carnivals, Chen Luo had effectively secured his victory. Those 10 gifts accounted for 300,000 votes. Faced with such overwhelming contributions, Mr. Wang surrendered, left with only 1 carnival, utterly incapable of competing. Even if he were to invest more, he felt it would be futile against Chen Luo's prowess, which required no enhancements whatsoever. It's noteworthy that in a live stream with 100,000 viewers, even the more experienced users, levels 70 and 75, typically relied on enhancements for their votes. Only one, Luo Shen, stood apart, able to dominate at will, crushing rivals with sheer strength. Ultimately, Chen Luo emerged victorious, securing 10 points as a reward. The second place went to teacher Xue, followed by the hosts Jing and Mia. Victory brought joy to Luo Yi, as she finally felt cherished and protected by a benefactor who honored her with tangible gifts rather than empty promises. Reflecting on Chen Luo's generosity, she mused that perhaps he had slightly overpaid, as a video call couldn't possibly be worth tens of thousands. After the conclusion, the hosts expressed their gratitude towards the benefactor. Turning on their microphones, host Jing, upon witnessing Luo Shen's remarkable voting power, began to flaunt her own charms. "Oh, my dear big brother, you are simply extraordinary. You achieved 10 carnivals without even needing enhancements. If only I had such a benefactor," she lamented, casting flirtatious glances in hopes of drawing Chen Luo into her stream. The competition among female hosts for affluent patrons was commonplace. If an ordinary individual were to encounter such a formidable presence, they would likely capitulate without hesitation. But who was Chen Luo? A man of exceptional prowess, impervious to superficial allure. As for the ostentatious displays, he remained unfazed. Observing Jing's antics, Mia began her own performance, having previously garnered the least votes and finishing in 4th place. "Luo Shen, you are magnificent. You've left them in agony. Woe is me. Do I not deserve some medical expenses?" She pouted, her substantial frame swaying in the live stream. Chen Luo recognized her as a tank. Yet the audience remained blissfully unaware, likely enchanted by her facade. In an effort to impress, they showered her with gifts, oblivious to the underlying limitations. In contrast to the overt flirtations of the other hosts, teacher Xue maintained a more subtle approach. "Congratulations, Little Milk Emperor, on finding such a benefactor. Luo Shen is truly remarkable. Shall we collaborate more often to seek retribution?" With a decisive victory, it was only fitting that the defeated faced some form of punishment. Chen Luo had already contemplated the nature of their consequence: squats, a simple yet elegant exercise that could showcase their beauty. "Luo Shen, perform 20 squats facing the camera," he commanded. Following his instructions, Luo Yi relayed the message, and teacher Xue agreed to the same, prompting both hosts to stand. 20 squats, commencing now, they declared, counting off. As they began, it became evident that Jing was somewhat stiff, lacking authenticity, while Mia moved but appeared fatigued, revealing her heavier frame. Chen Luo noted this discrepancy, though the audience remained oblivious, captivated by the spectacle. "Enough. Let me send a message to affirm my stance. Truly, the punishment is well-deserved. Such a rare scene," someone commented. "Imagine if all 4 of them squatted together," Chen Luo exclaimed, recognizing the brilliance of the suggestion. "Luo Shen, please relay a message. I wish to see all 4 of you perform squats together. I shall send each of you a carnival." Without hesitation, the 3 hosts agreed, recognizing the monetary value of the squats. The prospect of earning 3,000 yuan for a few simple movements was irresistible. Luo Shen sends 1 carnival to Little Milk Emperor. Luo Shen sends 1 carnival to teacher Xue. Luo Shen sends 1 carnival to Jing. Luo Shen sends 1 carnival to Mia. With the carnivals dispatched, the 4 hosts stood, expressing their gratitude for Luo Shen's generosity. Everything had fallen into place perfectly, for streamers were performing squats while sweetly calling out Chen Luo's name. This delightful spectacle left everyone thoroughly entertained. Not only was Chen Luo pleased, but the other viewers in the stream also shared in the joy. In a burst of enthusiasm, Chen Luo gifted each streamer a carnival. When something beautiful captivates the eye, one tends to linger a little longer, ensuring everyone has enough to enjoy. After all, for Chen Luo, the cost of gifting was no concern. It was all about indulgence. However, it seemed they had inadvertently attracted the attention of the moderators, who promptly shut everything down. How could a platform that prides itself on positivity allow such unregulated behavior from female streamers? The live stream has been banned. Oh dear. All 4 streams were shut down. Chapter 45, A Million Investment. A new task from the system. Just from watching squats, all 4 female streamers were escorted away. It remains uncertain whether the ban would last for 10 minutes or a day. With the major lights extinguished, Chen Luo found himself feeling bored again. Unable to find any streams to gift. The evening saw the highest number of female streamers, so with a sense of trial, Chen Luo began scrolling through videos, searching for fresh talent. What on earth? This woman weighs 160 pounds? Surely, she must be a heavyweight tank. Her arms, hands, and beauty filters were all ineffective. And still, there were so many viewers watching. It was utterly baffling. This one is far too thin. How can someone who weighs over 80 pounds look like that? Truly a product of technology. And can this vehicle even function? Won't it just fall apart? This woman is even stranger, weighing 120 pounds yet being flat-chested. Despite her muscular physique from workouts, she has lost all femininity. After scrolling for a while, most were rather ghastly. Not only did their appearances fail to impress, but their figures were also regrettable. Many labeled as slightly plump were simply overweight. Without beauty filters, they showcased a quintessentially unattractive figure, with a barrel waist and short, thick legs. Meanwhile, those who were very thin yet curvaceous were primarily products of cosmetic enhancements. The unsuspecting viewers in the comments were showering them with affection, eager to squander an entire month's salary on them. No wonder the internet is so murky. Many a gentleman, caught up in the moment, lavishly rewarded female streamers with tens or even hundreds of thousands. It was clear they had been deceived by online filters. Chen Luo checked the hourly leaderboard across the platform, visiting the streams that received significant gifts, yet failed to find any goddesses. One streamer, however, stood out with her decent looks and physique, primarily due to her high emotional intelligence and eloquent speech, proving herself adept at streaming. This streamer, named Didi, boasted an impressive audience of 50,000, which was quite remarkable. Chen Luo entered the stream with his level 65 account, where the host showered him with compliments. One couldn't he help but feel embarrassed without gifting. Welcome, Luo Shan, to the live stream. Oh wow, a level 65 big spender has entered the room. Is this a sudden windfall? Everyone, let's welcome Luo Shan and show him our enthusiasm. Luo Shan, don't leave yet. I'm your fan. You looked so cool when you gifted the Carnival that day. I've never seen a man as handsome as you during my time streaming. Let me tell you all something you might not know. A few days ago, Luo Shan helped the streamer he supports by battling against 3 streamers with 100,000 followers each, and he ended up gifting 1,000 carnivals. Who wouldn't love such a big spender? Let's all give Luo Shan a follow. Everyone loves to hear flattering words. Even ancient emperors adored sycophants. Chen Luo was no exception. With tens of thousands in the stream, the host ensured Chen Luo received ample recognition, letting everyone know of Luo Shan's reputation. Furthermore, many fans present had witnessed the epic event. 666. Luo Shan is here? Welcome, Luo Shan. I was there live. The 1,000 consecutive carnivals were spectacular. Truly unmatched. Reigning supreme. I saw the recording. He crushed the 3,100,000s. The Northern Territory was obliterated by Luo Shan. I'm in awe. This is the style of a true big spender. Luo Shan, bro, from now on, I'm your little brother. I'll follow you. Faced with such enthusiastic fans, Chen Luo was generous, showcasing the demeanor of a grand spender. Luo Shan sent out 10 dough coins as a red envelope. Chen Luo distributed a red envelope worth 10,000, all of which could be claimed immediately. No waiting required. How much one could grab depended on luck and speed. Hurry and grab the red envelope. Luo Shan is so generous. Thank Luo Shan for the red envelopes. Everyone, let us keep following Luo Shan. Luo Shan sent out a carnival. Chen Luo gifted a carnival, placing him in the top 10 on the leaderboard, and within moments, he gained several thousand followers. Having more followers surely had its advantages. Chen Luo aimed to become the #1 big spender on Douyin, and this account needed a bit of a crowd to bolster its reputation. Thank you for the carnival, Luo Shan. You're the most generous and handsome big brother in my heart. Perhaps due to Luo Shan's presence in the stream, the audience suddenly surged by 10,000, reaching a total of 60,000. With increased traffic, the streamer quickly connected with another popular host, leading to an exciting collaboration. The screen was filled with gifts, sports cars, planes, rockets, fireworks, hot air balloons, sunglasses. Over 100,000 votes were pushed out in a flash. Chen Luo was swept up in the atmosphere, eager to give something himself. It was no wonder these streamers spent their days competing to gather such gifts. In the past, when Chen Luo was financially constrained, no amount of sweet talk could persuade him to part with even a penny. Free riding was his only principle. Now, with the system active, his mindset had shifted. Gifting was all about joy. He could gift as he pleased. Luo Shan sent out 10 carnivals. Chen Luo directly gifted 10 carnivals. Thank you, Luo Shan. 10 carnivals. A miraculous arrival. So handsome. The atmosphere in the live stream skyrocketed again with the explosion of 10 carnivals, quickly boosting the audience to 80,000. Chen Luo relished the feeling of being admired by thousands, with the comments flooded with praise for Luo Shun. Gifting in this manner was indeed exhilarating. It was no wonder the streaming community had so many passionate big spenders. Soon, the 15-minute segment concluded, with a final tally of 900,000 votes against 500,000. Chen Luo's contributions, along with those from a few other big spenders, secured the victory. Afterward, both the host and fans expressed their gratitude and admiration for him. In this round, all the limelight had been captured by Luo Shun. In the eyes of everyone, he was now the ultimate big spender. Those who enjoyed watching such streamers were particularly captivated by consecutive carnival gifts. The more carnivals, the more excitement. Ding. Host has triggered a new task. Entrepreneurial New Star. Task details, please create a company. Task reward. Upon establishment of the company, a 30 million investment will be granted for development. System. You've finally come alive. 30 million investment? Fantastic. Chapter 46. The fascinating world of female streamers. Starting a company? This task's reward is rather generous. Directly offering a 30 million investment, an amount most ordinary families wouldn't earn over 3 generations. Chen Luo found this idea appealing. Owning a company would provide an excellent explanation for how he suddenly acquired such wealth to his family. In the eyes of the older generation, running any company, regardless of size, was impressive and indicative of potential for substantial earnings. If he were to say he made money online, they would certainly question its legitimacy. As for what kind of company to start, Chen Luo had a brilliant idea. Given that he had informed his father about earning money on Douyin, why not establish a media company? He could recruit a few individuals to live stream and promote goods, thus satisfying his family's expectations. Moreover, the media industry is relatively straightforward. With minimal barriers to entry, one can relish the experience of being a boss while also interviewing and recruiting charming female hosts. Typically, most women aspiring to become hosts possess acceptable looks and figures. In the bustling city of Jincheng, renowned for its abundance of beautiful women, one could easily argue that it ranks among the top 5 in the nation. This sentiment is particularly resonant for Chen Luo, especially during the summer when the streets are awash with stunning ladies, overwhelming one's senses. Thus, he contemplated establishing a media company. Yet, he pondered, I am quite inexperienced in running a business. Who could I consult? After some reflection, he realized that his sadly limited social circle offered no such resources. Wait, ISNT Su Yue from the Communication University? Surely, her professors have connections in this field. Without hesitation, Chen Luo dialed Su Yue's number. After several rings, she finally answered. Her voice drowsy and enchanting. Brother, I just woke up. Were you missing me? Indeed, I was thinking of you, darling. I need your assistance with something. I am planning to start a media company and thought you might have some insights from your university. Could you ask your professors if they have any quicker processes for this? I'll transfer you 10,000 yuan for team money. Su Yue Intimacy Level 1. Chen Luo had previously told her that if she ever struggled to find work, she could run the company and be the female CEO. To his surprise, that day had arrived much sooner than anticipated, deepening Su Yue's affection for him. Okay, I will certainly help you with this matter, brother. After indulging in sweet exchanges with Su Yue, Chen Luo ended the call. Oh, I still need to add Teacher Shui as a friend. He checked his messages and found that Teacher Shui had sent her number long ago, inviting him to add her as a friend. After sending a request, it was promptly accepted. Chen Luo sent her a red envelope of 520 yuan, with his name displayed as the sender, indicating he had added her main account. Hello, Luo Shen. Thank you for the gift today. You might want to add my other account, where I share exclusive content not available on the platform. Thank you for the red envelope. You are always welcome to visit me. With the addition of her secondary account, Chen Luo explored her moments and was instantly captivated. The content surpassed even that of Luo Yi, radiating vibrancy. Although the photos and videos did not feature overly explicit content, their sheer magnitude made them appear extraordinary. As he continued to peruse, Chen Luo realized he could no longer indulge further. He stifled the rising impulse within him, striving to regain composure. With such a tumultuous day, his body could hardly withstand the strain. He mused, I must acquire the golden kidney swiftly. After all, one's health is the foundation of all endeavors. Chapter 47. Professional Emotional Advisor. Money solves all. One lonely night, Chen Luo lay tossing and turning in bed, unable to find sleep. It seemed that wealth did not eradicate troubles. Previously, he had nothing to gaze upon. Now, he was besieged by an overwhelming array of options. The dazzling world of female hosts could be unlocked like a carnival, and if Chen Luo wished, he could easily connect with thousands, even tens of thousands, of them. He opened the system panel to review the goddesses he had bound. Currently, there were 4 goddesses: Su Yue, the campus beauty from Communication University, Intimacy Level 70. Mysterious Reward, Golden Kidney. Chen Luo, a motorcycle influencer, Intimacy Level 45, Mysterious Reward, Intelligent Robot. Lin Yin, a sleep aid host, Intimacy Level 30, Mysterious Reward, Hair Growth Potion. Sun Miaoi, a beauty host, Intimacy Level 10, Mysterious Reward, Quantum Shield Bracelet. Su Yue was making the fastest progress, having reached an intimacy level of 70. With just 10 more points, he could unlock the mysterious reward the system offered for her. Chen Luo was also progressing well, having met twice. Their intimacy level was already at 45. Moreover, her openness towards Chen Luo had increased significantly, as she had even permitted him a thorough physical examination during their last encounter. As for Lin Yin and Sun Miaoi, having never met Chen Luo in person, they could only form a vague impression of him through the internet, resulting in lower intimacy levels. He needed to shower them with gifts to enhance their rapport. Lin Yin had just finished her broadcast, and Chen Luo had sent her a wave of gifts, allowing her to finish early. I'm cooking instant noodles. Are you up for a voice call after I finish? It's inconvenient for me to text. Not wanting to engage in a mundane voice call, Chen Luo opted for a video call instead. Upon receiving his video call request, Lin Yin hesitated before recalling Chen Luo's kindness. He frequently visited her stream, generously clearing her broadcast time without demanding anything in return, even gifting her for special events. Although she was already without makeup, she was still presentable, so she accepted the video call. In her kitchen, Lin Yin wore pajamas and a cute headband, her bare face radiating youthful innocence. Wow, brother, you are incredibly handsome. Had I known we would be video chatting, I wouldn't have removed my makeup. I feel like my face looks so large on screen. As she spoke, she covered half her face with one hand, adopting a shy demeanor. Lin Yin intimacy level 1. Women, it appears, are quite pragmatic. If you possess wealth, they are drawn to you. If you are handsome, they will also take an interest. If you are both wealthy and handsome, they might as well be ready to marry you and bear your children, perhaps even having names picked out in advance. Your headband is adorable. I didn't expect you to look so good without makeup. You must be even more beautiful in person than on stream. Chen Luo, having interacted with several high-scoring beauties, had developed a certain understanding of such women. He decided to shower her with flattery and sincere compliments. Lin Yin intimacy level 1. With just a couple of kind words, he witnessed an immediate increase in intimacy. Of course, all of this was predicated on the foundation of having gifted her several tens of thousands of yuan, along with his fairly decent looks. Had he been an ordinary man without such resources, she might have retorted, "Do you say this to every woman? I don't need your compliments. I imagine being a sleep aid host is quite demanding. What prompted you to choose this path?" After complimenting Lin Yin's looks, Chen Luo shifted to express interest in her life and inner thoughts. Being a sleep aid host is indeed quite exhausting. Chen Luo silently listened to Lin Yin's confessions, allowing her to speak uninterrupted. It turned out that Lin Yin had previously studied graphic design and worked as a designer for a real estate company. Due to her attractive figure, she faced jealousy from female colleagues and was even assigned to reception duties instead of design work. Unable to accept such an arrangement, she resigned shortly thereafter. She then worked as a sales associate in a women's clothing store, but without any male colleagues and lacking sales skills. She struggled to produce results, earning only 3,000 yuan a month. With such a meager salary, Lin Yin decided to leave that job. Later, she stumbled upon the role of sleep aid host one evening and decided to give it a try. To her surprise, she found success in this new role. With a loyal fanbase that regularly visited her streams, earning a monthly income ranging from 4 to 5,000 yuan and sometimes exceeding 10,000. Moreover, she enjoyed the perks of not having to wake up early, clock in, or deal with demanding bosses. The soothing sleep broadcaster requires little more than silence and the absence of active engagement, a veritable blessing for those plagued by social anxiety. However, this lifestyle bears both advantages and disadvantages. The necessity of frequent late nights can lead to physical ailments, while prolonged isolation within one's home may occasionally trigger feelings of uncontrollable melancholy and depression. In the midst of this, Lin Yin found herself overwhelmed, her emotions spiraling as she suddenly burst into tears, her voice choked with sorrow. Sometimes, I feel so incredibly lonely, and I yearn to enact some changes in my life. Perhaps by taking up running or enrolling in a dance class. Yet, it seems futile. My heart aches so deeply. Chen Luo empathized with Lin Yin's plight. Humans are inherently social creatures, and extended solitude can magnify feelings of loneliness, breeding anxiety and depression. Fortunately, Lin Yin's situation was not dire. Although Chen Luo was not a doctor, he possessed a simple solution to her predicament. "Fear not, do not cry," he gently admonished, "for your situation is quite easily resolvable." Sometimes, a change of scenery can yield remarkable results. A new place signifies a new beginning. I am on the verge of starting my own media company. Why not relocate here and work with me? I shall arrange for you to reside in a spacious apartment without charge, and I will introduce you to some friends. You could tend to flowers or care for pets. If you could earn 100,000 a month, would you still have any worries? Under Chen Luo's imaginative persuasion, Lin Yin envisioned a plethora of delightful possibilities. Chapter 48, Chen Luo's Secretary. In truth, Chen Luo was not merely spinning tales. Realizing such aspirations was not particularly challenging or costly. Lin Yin felt a flicker of hope. Perhaps a change of environment could indeed be a beneficial remedy for her anxiety and depression. "Brother, which city are you in?" she inquired. "I'm in Jincheng. Have you ever been here?" Chen Luo replied. Upon learning that Chen Luo was in Jincheng, Lin Yan's desire to visit intensified. Jincheng. I have been there. I absolutely adore it. There are so many delicious foods, adorable giant pandas, and breathtaking landscapes. I even bought a panda plushie the last time I visited." After chatting for a while longer, Lin Yin resolved to make her way to Jincheng. Despite only knowing Chen Luo for a few days, her intuition assured her that she could trust him. Chen Luo provided her with necessary assurances. Once you arrive in Jincheng, your meals and housing will be covered. The company will rent you a well-appointed apartment and reimburse your meals with a monthly salary of 20,000. This amount was just right, neither too high nor insufficient. It was a ceiling compared to most ordinary salaries. After all, individuals earning over 10,000 a month were a rarity in any field. Once Lin Yin relocated to Chen Luo's vicinity, their relationship would deepen quickly, and rewards would soon follow. Having settled Lin Yan's affairs, Chen Luo felt fatigue wash over him, and he set aside his phone to drift into slumber. The incessant vibration of his phone abruptly roused him, initially inclined to dismiss the call. He noticed it was a colleague from work and decided to answer. "Hello, Chen Luo, why didn't you come to work today?" I asked the manager. "And you didn't request a leave of absence. Is everything all right? Are you unwell?" The caller was an administrative colleague. Had she not called, Chen Luo might have forgotten he even had a job. Employed at an advertising agency, Chen Luo worked as a project planner, responsible for drafting project proposals and orchestrating commercial advertising activities. The atmosphere at the company was pleasant, with amiable colleagues and weekends off, making it a commendable workplace. However, the pay was modest. With a base salary of 3,000 plus commissions, he often earned around 4,000 to 5,000 a month, occasionally working unpaid overtime for meetings. Chen Luo had resolved to resign, yet he felt compelled to visit the office nonetheless. An hour later, he arrived at the company in his Ferrari. On the 15th floor of the commercial building was Ruei Advertising Company. Upon entering, Chen Luo immediately spotted the lovely administrative assistant, Li Xian, who frequently shared fruit with him. "Chen Luo, you're here," she exclaimed, beckoning him outside as they made their way to the stairwell. Dressed in a black professional outfit, her high heels clicked rhythmically against the floor, and she exuded a distinct fragrance. "Why are you resigning, Chen Luo? Jobs are hard to come by. And do you have another one lined up? Leaving means losing your social security benefits. You should consider this carefully." Li Xian was reluctant to see Chen Luo leave, as his charming demeanor and the way he addressed her as Sister Xian brought her joy. She often shared her treats with him, looking after him in her own way. Chen Luo felt warmth from her concern. "Sister Xian, I shall be candid with you. I am actually from a wealthy family, and I am about to become my own boss by launching a media company." Li Xian initially thought he was joking and assumed he must be facing some hidden troubles. "Chen Luo, stop teasing me. Are you in some kind of trouble? Can I help you? Do I really not look like a rich second generation? Is it my demeanor or my attire that gives it away? But it doesn't matter. I own a Ferrari. Sister Xian, I'm not joking. Look. That Ferrari parked downstairs is mine." Chen Luo produced the car key and pointed to the sports car below. Li Xian's skepticism evaporated. "Well, who would have guessed you were from a wealthy family? I never noticed before. Being a boss sounds fantastic. Soon you will be known as President Chen." Seizing the opportunity, Chen Luo discreetly checked Li Xian's profile through his system. Name, Li Xian. Position, administrative assistant. Age, 26. Height, 168 centimeters. Weight, 62 kilograms. Appearance, 82-100. Figure, 88-100. Intimacy level, 50. Status, excellent. Though the system did not classify Li Xian as a goddess like Su Yue or Qin Ruoxue, there was an undeniable allure about her that captivated Chen Luo. He relished calling her sister, and she enjoyed referring to him as little brother. Moreover, her figure was striking, with ample curves. "Sister Xian, would you consider working with me?" While Li Xian enjoyed her relatively relaxed position as an administrative assistant, her salary was modest, yielding little over the course of a year. Working alongside Chen Luo would undoubtedly be more lucrative. Having known her for a while, Chen Luo trusted her character and work ethic, recognizing her as a reliable individual. As he sought to establish his media company, he found himself in need of personnel. An efficient administrator would be akin to a commander, capable of swiftly organizing the company's framework. Chen Luo intended for Li Xian to resign and join him in this entrepreneurial venture. However, by some twist of fate, Li Xian misinterpreted his words, assuming a different implication. 20,000 a month? Upon hearing this, Li Xian became increasingly convinced that this mischievous little brother was indeed a man transformed by wealth. How brazen! 2,000 a month? But I am not so easily swayed. Li Xian's expression turned furious as she crossed her arms, glaring at Chen Luo. "Though I have feelings for you. Must you be so forward? This is far too direct." Realizing the misunderstanding, Chen Luo sought to clarify. "Sister, you've misunderstood. I meant you should join my company as an administrative director with a salary of 20,000 a month. We can embark on this entrepreneurial journey together. You see, working at this advertising company yields a meager salary, and it remains fixed. How much can one save in a year? If you join me, I can offer you a guaranteed salary of 20,000, and you could be promoted directly to the position of administrative director. I extend this opportunity to you because you have always treated me well in the past." Chapter 49, A Benefactor. "All right, I will work with you. From now on, you shall be my employer. With a monthly salary of 20,000, what is there to hesitate about? Moreover, being an administrative director is infinitely superior to being a mere administrative receptionist. In Li Xian's eyes, Chen Luo is akin to a brother, and she trusts he will not deceive her. Thus, she decides to follow him. I believe in your capabilities. Rest assured, I will not treat you unfairly. I promise your salary will be duly arranged. Chen Luo, having ample funds for his new company, finds himself in dire need of personnel. And Li Xian proves to be a reliable choice, alleviating his immediate concerns. Sister, I will speak with General Manager Lu shortly and request that she release you today. From now on, you will be under my command. In the boss's office, Chen Luo met with the owner of the advertising firm, Lu Haiyuan. Oh, Xiao Chen. Please sit down. What brings you here? Lu Haiyuan, in his 40s, had spent 2 decades in the industry, making him quite seasoned. Unfortunately, the company's growth had stagnated, and they had not secured any major projects in recent years. Chen Luo harbored neither fondness nor disdain for Lu Haiyuan. He always adhered to company policies, albeit somewhat frugally. Yet he was diligent. Chen Luo was straightforward, articulating his intentions without circumlocution. Manager Lu, to be concise, I have 2 matters to discuss. First, I wish to resign. Second, I intend to establish a media company and hope to collaborate with you to develop a comprehensive project plan. Lu Haiyuan was not surprised by Chen Luo's resignation, after all. It was commonplace for young people nowadays. However, he was taken aback upon hearing about Chen Luo's entrepreneurial aspirations. He had not expected the seemingly ordinary young man to possess such entrepreneurial spirit. Congratulations, Chen Luo. You will be a boss yourself. Haha. I am delighted that you wish to collaborate with our company. Please outline your general requirements and budget, and we can discuss it further. Though it was Chen Luo's first foray into entrepreneurship, he was acutely aware of what was needed for establishing a company. A comprehensive project plan was essential. Since he aimed to create a media company, it had to be executed properly, without any semblance of mediocrity. In this regard, Chen Luo was willing to invest significantly, aligning with the standards of large enterprises. Manager Lu, my budget is 1 million, and I require that it meets the standards of a large enterprise, aiming for a comprehensive, elegant presentation. Speed is of the essence. 1 million? Upon hearing the figure, Lu Haiyuan was visibly taken aback. Such a substantial project had never crossed the company's threshold before. Typically, they would handle budgets of merely 300,000 to 400,000 at most. Is my hearing deceiving me? Your budget is indeed 1 million? Just moments ago, he was Xiaochen. Now, he had transformed into Qinzong. This was the reality of society. Wealth begets status, and with money, one holds power. Indeed, 1 million. However, I have a condition. It must be completed within a month with over 80 satisfaction. Also, one more thing, Manager Lu. My new company is in need of manpower, and I believe Li Xian is an excellent candidate. Would you be able to release her to me? Given the weight of a 1 million project? Lu Haiyuan had no grounds for refusal. Hiring a replacement was a simple task. He readily agreed. Very well. 1 month it is. I will instruct the company to work overtime to ensure we meet the deadline. As for Li Xian, she can leave today. Any formalities can be handled later. Let us finalize the contract, and I will immediately gather the staff for a meeting. Soon, Chen Luo and Lu Haiyuan signed the project contract with a 300,000 deposit paid up front and the remaining 700,000 to be settled upon project completion. Seeing Chen Luo transfer 300,000 without hesitation, Lu Haiyuan couldn't help but feel he had underestimated him. This company had seemingly attracted a wealthy heir seeking life experiences. Fortunately, he had never wronged Chen Luo and treated the company staff fairly. Otherwise, this lucrative project would not have come his way. Chen Luo chose Lu Haiyuan not only because of his 2 decades of experience, which promised quality output, but also as a means to grant him a favor since he had taken Li Xian away. After signing the contract, Lu Haiyuan convened all company employees for a brief meeting in the conference room. Is everyone present? I have an important announcement. Just moments ago, our company secured the largest project in its history. The project budget is 1 million. Allow me to introduce our client, Chen Luo. It is our honor to collaborate with you, Mr. Chen. Upon hearing that their colleague was a wealthy heir who casually tossed a 1 million project their way, the employees were left in disbelief. They wished they had fostered better relationships with Chen Luo earlier. Some female colleagues regretted their mischances. They had perceived him as an ordinary young man taking public transport and eating inexpensive meals, considering him merely a handsome yet financially constrained individual. Now, knowing he could allocate 1 million for company planning, his worth must surely start from several million. After Lu Haiyuan's speech, Chen Luo spoke briefly, expressing his confidence in the company's capabilities and urging everyone to work together to excel in this project. As she observed Chen Luo's charismatic demeanor, Li Xian felt a rush of admiration. He appeared even more attractive and compelling to her. My brother is truly a treasure. After the meeting, Chen Luo departed the company with Li Xian. Upon seeing Chen Luo's Ferrari parked outside, Li Xian excitedly took numerous photos. Sister, hop in. Let me give you a ride. Elated, Li Xian settled into the passenger seat of the Ferrari. Typically, she was a conservative individual with a limited social circle and had never experienced driving a luxury sports car. Now, riding in one owned by her former colleague, who had transformed into her boss, was a delightful surprise in her life. Chapter 50. A new car. Once in the car, Chen Luo planned to treat her to a meal. In the past, Li Xian frequently shared her food with Chen Luo, and he had once taken her out for a nice dinner. It's essential to maintain some human warmth, even with newfound wealth. One should remember those who treated them well in times of need. Let us go. I'll take you out for a nice meal. Chen Luo drove Li Xian to a nearby shopping mall and selected a restaurant that boasted a pleasant ambience. Order what you like. Today, I'm treating. Don't worry about breaking the bank. All right. Then I want to hold back. If my brother is treating, I'll indulge. Though Li Xian claimed she would feast lavishly, she only ordered modest home-style dishes, avoiding anything expensive. Are you already pinching pennies? That is unnecessary. I've never had the chance to enjoy these pricier dishes either. If you only order cheap ones, how will I experience life? With that, Chen Luo snatched the menu and ordered several extravagant dishes priced in the hundreds. The greatest regret in life is to die with unspent wealth. Having activated the lavish system, Chen Luo had barely touched the 3 million provided by it. If he didn't buy any cars or properties, it would take a considerable time to exhaust that sum. Brother, why are you ordering so much? There is no way we can finish it, and these dishes are far too costly. You still intend to start a company. There will be plenty of opportunities to spend money in the future. It's essential to save where possible, but seeing Li Xian clinging to such notions, Chen Luo felt the need to enlighten her. There is no need to scrimp on my behalf. If one does not save her life now when they grow old, opportunities may be lost. Life is meant to be enjoyed, to indulge in fine food and drink. Whatever you wish to eat, feel free to order. As a teacher at a media university, there are connections to leverage. After receiving payment, he introduced Chen Luo to a former student who could assist him without charging a fee. However, to ensure diligence in the task, Chen Luo decided to transfer 10,000 for expediency. Next, he needed to scout for an office space. This task could be delegated to Li Xian, who would shortlist several locations for Chen Luo to choose from later. By the way, sister, do you have a car? Do you possess a driver's license? Currently, the only person Chen Luo could rely on was Li Xian. I have a license, but I don't own a car. Why do you ask? Perfect timing. Chen Luo had yet to pick up the new energy vehicle rewarded by the system. The electric car, equipped with intelligent driving assistance, is quite suitable for a woman to drive. I'll arrange a car for you to use. It will make handling company matters much more convenient. Once we finish our meal, we shall go to collect the vehicle. Li Xian felt a wave of happiness wash over her. She had not anticipated Chen Luo's thoughtfulness. Having just secured a job, he was already arranging for her to have a car. What a remarkable boss. Young, handsome, affluent, considerate, and generous. Who wouldn't he adore such a boss? Simultaneously, Li Xian resolved to diligently fulfill the tasks assigned by her employer, determined not to disappoint his kindness. Shortly after 2 o'clock, Chen Luo and Li Xian arrived at Huawei's vehicle delivery center. The system had rewarded him with 3 different models of electric vehicles: the Xiaomi 7, Huawei's ATO Wenjie 9, and BYD's Yongwang 8. The Wenjie 9, with its advanced intelligent driving technology and spacious interior, was perfectly suited for use as a company vehicle. This was Chen Luo's first visit to Huawei's delivery center, which showcased the impressive advancements in domestic automotive manufacturing, now at the forefront of global standards in performance, aesthetics, and safety. Hello, I'm here to collect my vehicle. My name is Chen Luo. After providing the staff with the necessary details, it was quickly confirmed that his vehicle had arrived. It was astonishing how swiftly the system operated. Within just a few days, the car was ready. A process that typically took 1 to 2 months. Sir, after checking, we see that you have ordered the Huawei Wenjie 9 electric version, which is now ready for immediate delivery. Would you like a simple delivery ceremony? We can arrange that for you. Chen Luo had no need for a delivery ceremony, especially since he already owned a Ferrari worth 10 million. However, it could be a nice gesture for Li Xian. Although the car was officially a company vehicle, it would primarily be for her use. If she performed well, he would likely gift her the car outright. This vehicle is for her. Could you arrange a ceremony for her? I don't require one. Understood, sir, no problem. Before long, the delivery ceremony for Li Xian was set up. The vehicle was draped with a cloth, and a few simple floral arrangements adorned the side. Go ahead. I'll take your picture. Li Xian stood before the car, posing for the camera. Amid applause from the staff, the Wenjie 9 revealed itself. Remarkably, Li Xian and the car were a perfect match. Both were stunning, and the color scheme harmonized beautifully. Chen Luo, embodying the role of a master photographer, captured numerous flattering photos and videos of her. Wow, you've made me look incredible. I feel so glamorous. I'm utterly thrilled. I've met the best boss in the world. How could anyone fault such a boss? He offered a salary of 20,000 monthly and provided her with a company car, the highly sought-after Wenjie 9, valued at 600,000. Despite being an electric vehicle, its price surpassed that of many luxury brands like Mercedes, BMW, and Audi. Driving this car would undoubtedly elevate Li Xian's status. As an ordinary worker earning a few thousand a month, she could hardly contain her joy at being able to drive such a vehicle. This car was a complimentary gift from the system. Even at 600,000, it was a negligible expense for Chen Luo, who owned a Ferrari worth 9 million and had no need for an electric car. Chapter 51. The Infatuated Su Yue. A good girl to cherish despite being older than Chen Luo, Li Xian was still a novice driver, having not driven in quite some time. After taking the car for a test drive, she found herself increasingly enamored with it. It was simply perfect for her. The spacious interior allowed for ample comfort, with versatile functions suited for various needs. Excitedly, Li Xian posted on social media, finally sharing her joy of owning a car. Though it was a company vehicle provided by her new boss, a 600,000 Wenjin 9 was a rare gift indeed. This newfound status ignited envy among her colleagues at the advertising agency, all of whom had once worked alongside Chen Luo. Why were such fortunes not bestowed upon them? Once the car arrangements were finalized, Chen Luo assigned Li Xian the task of scouting for office spaces. He instructed her to find several locations that were well situated, aesthetically pleasing, and spacious. Money was not an issue. As long as the costs were reasonable, it was acceptable. After all, with the company established, the system would provide a 30 million investment, making the acquisition of a suitable office space stress-free. With her work assigned, Li Xian eagerly sprang into action, setting off to explore potential office buildings. In the afternoon, Chen Luo visited Su Yue's school. After messaging her to inform her he had arrived, he parked beside the teaching building and waited. Ordinary vehicles would be frowned upon here, but no one dared question the presence of Chen Luo's supercar. The campus security, earning a modest salary, tended to overlook wealthy individuals. As students passed by, many stopped to admire Chen Luo's Ferrari. After all, who could resist a sports car? It represented a dream for men and a target for women. Chen Luo's vehicle had become well known. During his last visit, it had overshadowed Li Yao's Porsche Panamera, a tale that had circulated throughout the school. The revelation that Su Yue was dating a man who drove a $1 million supercar deterred others from pursuing her, granting her a sense of peace on campus. Sister, look, that Ferrari 90 is back. When will I find a boyfriend like that? Handsome, wealthy, and fiercely protective of his partner. He is like a character from a romance novel. You might need to eat more papaya. You're not even comparable to Su Yue. Isn't that the truth? I might be prettier, but I don't have her curves. If I have the curves, I'm not as pretty. After waiting for several minutes, the class bell rang, and a throng of students poured out of the building. The sight of youthful, vibrant women dazzled the eyes. They were all slim and stylishly dressed, creating a veritable paradise. Su Yue emerged with 3 beautiful roommates, all laughing and chatting together, resembling a quartet of blooming flowers. Yue, where is your boyfriend? You look so eager. It's only been 10 minutes since class ended, and you're already restless. Indeed, I've checked my phone at least 800 times, just waiting for class to end. Is this man truly that wonderful? He has you utterly enchanted. Listen, Yue, this is your first relationship. You should be careful. Men can be quite deceptive. Never trust their words alone. Don't fall for their sweet talk. As Su Yue appeared, Chen Luo opened the car door and stepped out, waiting for her to approach. Su Yue spotted Chen Luo waiting for her and excitedly began to run towards him. Hey, you Su Yue, why are you running? No running allowed. You're being unfaithful. Amidst a playful chase, Su Yue, her cheeks flushed with embarrassment, reached Chen Luo, appearing like a shy bride meeting someone for the first time. Her 3 roommates soon followed, encircling Chen Luo. Brother, I'm here. Let me introduce you to my roommates. They are my dear friends and have expressed a desire to meet you. The students from the Performing Arts Department indeed possess striking looks and admirable figures, though none could rival Su Yue's appeal. Hello, I'm Chen Luo. I have important matters to discuss with Yue today. When I have some free time, I'll treat you all to hot pot. It was their first meeting, and lacking any formal gifts, Chen Luo suggested, Yue, why don't you create a group chat? I'll send you a red envelope for everyone to grab. He greeted them with a smile, showing consideration for Su Yue's friends. Upon hearing about the red envelope, they expressed their delight, affirming Chen Luo's generosity as Su Yue had described. Chen Luo, hello? We'll leave Yue in your care. You must protect her. With envy in their eyes, Su Yue settled into the passenger seat of a Ferrari. Realizing that the man behind the wheel was far more handsome than the ostentatiously dressed young men she had encountered before. In the future, I should find a boyfriend like Chen Luo. Once inside the car, with no one watching, Su Yue's shyness dissipated. Brother, I've missed you. As the saying goes, a day apart feels like 3 seasons. For Su Yue, experiencing her first love, this sentiment resonated deeply. Chen Luo, too, had missed Su Yue and had been eager to see her after a busy few days. Yue, I missed you too. I've been swamped preparing to establish a media company. Once my company is up and running, I'll help you become a renowned internet celebrity. Or we could explore filming short dramas to fulfill your dream of becoming an actress. Chen Luo was more than willing to invest in Su Yue, paving various paths for her future. As long as she remained devoted to him, he would ensure she became the happiest girl in the world. Brother, why are you so good to me? Did I save the galaxy in my past life? Seeing the sparkle in Su Yue's eyes, Chen Luo affectionately ruffled her hair. Yue, meeting you is a privilege for me. Upon noticing the system's intimacy notification, Chen Luo felt invigorated, realizing he was just a few points away from achieving his goal. It seems I need to put in a bit more effort. After sweet words and lofty promises, it was time for tangible actions. What should he buy her? Having already spent over 200,000 on luxury goods previously, he knew doing so again would lose its impact. Jewelry? That would require prior planning to maintain the element of surprise. A house? It was premature for such a gift. And the system hadn't rewarded him with enough funds for an extravagant property. A car? This was a solid option. Chen Luo had yet to pick up the luxury vehicles rewarded by the system, but he pondered. They were not suitable for Su Yue. One was too large, while the other would attract too much attention. Spending a little for a sedan seemed wise. Porsche, Mercedes, BMW, all commendable choices. Yue, do you have a favorite car? Perhaps a Mercedes, BMW, or Porsche? Unsure of which vehicle to choose, he decided to ask her directly, hoping she had a preference. If not, they could visit a dealership together. Actually, I like a particular model of Mercedes because my aunt drives one, and I find it very attractive. So Yue had an aunt with a Mercedes? This particular model was a high-performance coupe favored by many female drivers, making it quite suitable for Su Yue. Since she expressed a liking for it, Chen Luo resolved to purchase the car for her, as it was affordable compared to the priceless golden kidney she represented. Having made the decision to buy the Mercedes, Chen Luo swiftly took action, researching online for a dealership with available stock. Yue, I have a surprise for you. Su Yue, sensing what was coming, guessed he intended to buy her something. Brother, what are you doing? You're not really thinking of buying me a car, are you? I don't need one. Though she admired the Mercedes from her aunt, it seemed extravagant for her to accept such a costly gift, especially since she rarely had opportunities to drive while at school. Of course, I want to buy you a car. What do you mean you don't need one? You must understand, you are the female CEO of the company. Have you seen the dramas? A female CEO cannot be without a car. Just trust me. It's merely a car. It won't cost me much. Chen Luo realized he must have been a master in the realm of romance in his past life. His assertive demeanor increased Su Yue's affection, and as a naturally obedient girl, she complied without resistance, promptly retrieving her identification from her dorm. That's the spirit. As long as you listen to me, you can buy anything you desire in the future. Chen Luo immediately set off for the Mercedes dealership downtown. Upon arriving, the sight of a parked Ferrari attracted a sales representative, who warmly welcomed him. As an astute car salesman, he recognized the Ferrari S model, a top-tier, full carbon fiber version valued at millions. Welcome to Mercedes. Are you here to look for a car? Once inside, the sales representative offered refreshments and snacks, embodying the notion that the customer is king. The other female sales staff, lacking discernment, looked down on the young couple, doubting their ability to afford anything worthwhile. I saw online that you have Mercedes in stock, so I came to take a look. Upon hearing in stock, the sales representative's eyes lit up, sensing a potential sale. We have a 264-door coupe available. After viewing the vehicle, Chen Luo agreed it was quite suitable for a young lady. Su Yue, after experiencing the car, was enamored, especially since it was a lovely white, a symbol of elegance and beauty. Yue, what do you think? Do you love it? Yes, I love it. The driving experience is fantastic. Since she adored it, Chen Luo wasted no time and proceeded to place an order. He selected additional configurations and, with some discounts from the sales representative, finalized the purchase at 436,000. Ms. Su, the paperwork is complete. You can pick up your car tomorrow morning. Su Yue felt overwhelmed with happiness, realizing just how fortunate she was to have Chen Luo in her life. He promised her a Mercedes and delivered it without hesitation, always letting his actions speak for his affections. Whether it was through lavish gifts, designer handbags, or luxury cars, Chen Luo's adoration for her was unmistakable. The intimacy between them was palpable, with their connection reaching a score of 78, tantalizingly close to the coveted golden kidney. Just 2 more points to go. Chen Luo felt confident that achieving this final milestone was within his grasp. Soon enough, Chen Luo anticipated the moment when he would receive a token of appreciation from Su Yue in return for his generosity. Brother, thank you. I am truly happy. Upon receiving her dream car, Su Yue was ecstatic. She had always had a fondness for the Mercedes. Brother, you've given me so much. I want to gift you something too. Let us go to the mall later. Chen Luo believed that the money spent on Su Yue was minimal and well within his means. However, for Su Yue, it felt like a significant amount, especially after her earnings from Douyin gifts had been deposited into her bank account, revealing a balance exceeding 2 million, almost surreal. Unfortunately, Douyin had taken a hefty commission, or else she would have had over 4 million. Nevertheless, she intended to save the money for a gift for Chen Luo as a gesture of her appreciation. Brother, let us head to Tycoon, and I'll reveal what I have in mind when we get there. Su Yue kept her plans a secret, heightening Chen Luo's anticipation. During the drive, she sat in the passenger seat, eagerly typing messages to her friends. Her chat group was buzzing with excitement. Sisters, what should I do? I need your help. My brother just bought me another car, a Mercedes worth over 400,000. I want to get him a gift in return, but I'm at a loss for ideas. Do you have any suggestions? We're on our way to Tycoon, where there are plenty of shops. Upon reading Su Yue's message, her friends were envious. Is this your boyfriend? Yes, better than a father, they exclaimed. Oh, Su Yue, you're so lucky. You got a Mercedes? They felt compelled to help her think of the perfect gift. After much discussion, they decided that a watch would be an ideal present, specifically a luxury timepiece that matched Chen Luo's sophisticated aura. Can you help me find an expensive watch? Nothing too old-fashioned, Su Yue requested. After comparing several images in their group chat, She settled on the brand Vacheron Constantin, believing it to be more youthful and stylish than Rolex. Arriving at the Vacheron Constantin flagship store in Tycoon, Chen Luo understood Su Yue's intention. She wanted to buy him a watch. Chen Luo had always considered watches somewhat superfluous. In an age where everyone constantly checks their phones, the traditional purpose of watches had evolved into merely a decorative and social accessory. It is often said that the less affluent indulge in cars, while the wealthy indulge in watches. Some luxury timepieces, though compact, could cost millions, surpassing the price of sports cars. Brother, let us go inside and take a look. Once inside the store, a sales associate promptly welcomed them. Good day, sir and madam. Are you interested in watches? I can assist you in finding a style you like. Su Yue had already selected a watch but couldn't remember its lengthy name. She opened her phone to show the sales associate a picture. I'd like to see this watch. Do you have it in stock? The sales associate was taken aback upon recognizing the model. The Vacheron Constantin Traditionnel Tourbillon Retrograde Calendar Skeleton Watch 6010, priced at an impressive amount. Vacheron Constantin watches were never inexpensive. Even the simplest models cost upwards of hundreds of thousands, while more exclusive pieces could reach millions. This is a luxurious watch that was newly released last year, featuring a skeletonized dial, crafted from 18-karat gold, with a movement comprising 242 parts and an innovative tourbillon design. The sales associate elaborated, retrieving the watch from the glass display case. What do you think, brother? Do you like this style? Chen Luo was captivated by the watch's understated elegance, appreciating its luxurious yet refined appearance. I think it looks great. Yue, you have excellent taste. Delighted by Chen Luo's approval, Su Yue was determined to purchase it as her first gift to him. All right, let us buy it. The other sales associates and customers observed the unfolding scene with a sense of bewilderment. They began to concoct a narrative in their minds, speculating about how a seemingly ordinary man could charm a wealthy heiress into buying him a watch worth over $1 million. Are you certain you wish to purchase the Traditionnel Tourbillon 6010? Its prices. Upon hearing the figure of 1.26 million, Su Yue did not hesitate. She was willing to spend every penny Chen Luo had given her. I'm certain. Let us proceed with the payment. The amount was inconsequential to her, as she believed in reciprocity. Chen Luo had lavished her with gifts, and she felt it was only right to reciprocate. Observing Su Yue's earnest demeanor, Chen Luo realized she indeed possessed the potential of a formidable businesswoman. After completing the purchase, Su Yue helped Chen Luo fasten the watch around his wrist. Wearing a timepiece worth over $1 million instantly enhanced his aura, exuding an air of affluence. Chen Luo had never received any gifts, let alone an extravagant one from a girl. Many men might go their entire lives without receiving even a simple bouquet of flowers or a modest piece of clothing. Was this what it felt like to be loved? To be cherished and valued by someone? It seemed that securing those final 2 points of intimacy was well within reach. Yue, thank you for your gift. I truly love it. Now, let us go celebrate with a delicious meal. Su Yue, who relished fine dining, immediately brightened at the prospect. What are we having? I can't wait. In a 5-star hotel, Chen Luo instructed Su Yue to order freely. Order whatever you desire. Don't worry about the cost. We need at least 10 dishes. Just take your time. I'll step outside to make a call. Stepping out of the private room, Chen Luo swiftly made arrangements for a presidential suite, spending over 10,000, a steep price, but deemed necessary for a comfortable experience. Such luxurious accommodations were seldom occupied, ensuring cleanliness and safety. The ample space would serve a significant purpose later. I'd like to have many roses arranged in the room. Can you assist me with that? The attentive service in the presidential suite was evident as the front desk promptly summoned a personal concierge. A reliable-looking woman in her 30s introduced herself. Good day, sir. I am your dedicated concierge. Rest assured, I will transform your room into a breathtaking floral paradise. Shall we exchange contact information? I will keep you updated on our progress. Chen Luo silently commended the concierge's excellent service. The roses were intended to create a romantic surprise for Su Yue, to achieve the desired intimacy. Both material and emotional gestures were essential. Subsequently, Chen Luo contacted several florists to expedite the delivery of the roses. A flower shop prepared 999 roses in each of its 10 outlets, totaling 999 roses. It is believed that amidst such a sea of roses, no girl could remain unmoved. How is it, Yue? Have you ordered the dishes? Chen Luo inquired. Let me see. You really only ordered 10 dishes? That's not sufficient. I'll add some more. Chen Luo, holding the menu, kept adding dishes, ultimately ordering a bottle of red wine. With more dishes ordered, the serving time extended, allowing the flower shop ample time for preparation. Given the quantity of roses, significant time was required for fresh packaging, and the arrangement in the room also demanded attention. Once the dishes began to arrive, Su Yue noticed that they just kept coming, filling the large table meant for 10. The two of them appeared rather small in comparison. Yue, let us share a drink, Chen Luo said with a smile, pouring a modest amount of red wine for Su Yue, ensuring it was a safe quantity even for those who typically abstain from alcohol. All right, let us have just a little. As they sipped their wine, they reminisced about amusing anecdotes from their school days, with Su Yue sharing numerous old photographs. This was during my senior year training. I weighed only 100 pounds then. Quite slim. And this one is from the day of my exam. What do you think? Do I look good? These photographs left Chen Luo in awe. The Su Yue of that time bore a striking resemblance to a heroine from a youthful campus romance. While engaging in conversation with Su Yue, Chen Luo also checked his phone, communicating with the hotel's private concierge to monitor the progress of the preparations. Meanwhile, in the hotel lobby, the roses sent by the flower shop lay scattered across the floor. The sight of 999 roses together was overwhelmingly romantic. Passers-by gazed in admiration, exclaiming, "Goodness! So many roses. How could anyone possibly count them? Which wealthy individual is making a grand confession? The cost of such an abundance must be staggering, starting in the tens of thousands, I presume? I'm utterly envious. If such a bouquet were meant for me, I would weep amidst the flowers." The flower shop, having delivered all the roses, saw the concierge assigning staff to move the blooms into the presidential suite. After much bustling, the roses were finally arranged. The concierge recorded a video and sent it to Chen Luo. Upon viewing the video, Chen Luo felt satisfied, as it closely aligned with his vision. First, he had 200 roses arranged into a heart-shaped display, while the remaining roses were scattered throughout the room. "Yue, I've had a few drinks today, so I can't drive. Close your eyes. I have a surprise for you." "Okay, brother. I'm closing them." Su Yue complied and slowly walked into the room. "All right, Yue, you can open your eyes now." As she opened her eyes, she found herself standing amidst an expansive heart-shaped sea of roses. The following day, Chen Luo felt as if he had undergone a transformation, experiencing a remarkable enhancement in his vitality. All previous suboptimal conditions seemed to have vanished, leaving him feeling better than ever. Upon entering the bathroom, he observed himself in the mirror. While his appearance had not dramatically changed, his skin appeared healthier and his hair seemed thicker. However, the most notable transformation was in his aura, which felt entirely renewed. After the fusion with the golden kidney, Chen Luo felt invigorated, mentally sharp, and brimming with confidence. Standing before the hotel's floor-to-ceiling windows, he looked down upon the bustling city at dawn. The diligent workers hurried along their paths, some crowding onto buses and subways, others riding electric scooters or shared bicycles. Previously, Chen Luo was just another speck in the vast multitude, perpetually entangled in life's struggles. Now, standing at such a height, he had transcended the confines of his former existence, witnessing a broader horizon. A surge of ambition stirred within him, igniting desires for wealth, companionship, and status. After a while, Su Yue awoke, groggily opening her eyes. "Brother, I'm awake." Upon hearing her call, Chen Luo quickly approached her, gently stroking her hair. "Yue, you're awake. Are you hungry? I'll order breakfast for you." Chen Luo felt a strong hunger, as if his body craved a substantial energy replenishment. "I think I'm a bit hungry. My stomach is growling. I'll have the hotel send over breakfast. You should rest a little longer." There is no need to get up. Soon after, a lavish breakfast arrived. Chen Luo had specifically requested additional servings of steak, fish, and shrimp nutritious meats. "Yue, come. Let me feed you." He first offered her a spoonful of porridge, then a few pieces of meat, caring for her attentively. This is delicious. But brother, I can't eat anymore. I'm full." Once Su Yue finished, Chen Luo polished off the remaining food himself. He resolved to encourage Su Yue to engage in more physical exercise or to check if the system offered any rewards that could enhance a girl's physical well-being. "Make sure to rest well." By midday, Su Yue felt revitalized. After enjoying lunch at the hotel, the two prepared to depart. Before leaving, Su Yue felt reluctant to part with the roses, which were indeed 999 in number. Chen Luo also deemed it a waste to discard them. Thus, he arranged for a truck to transport the roses to Su Yue's school. The Mercedes-Benz ordered for Su Yue had completed all necessary paperwork and was ready for pickup that day. Upon arrival at the dealership, a sales representative rushed over to greet them with enthusiasm. "Mr. Chen, Ms. Su, welcome. The car pickup ceremony is ready for you." The service was impeccable, with a well-prepared ceremony featuring flowers, balloons, and a poster bearing Su Yue's name. "Yue, go ahead. I'll take your picture, ensuring you look absolutely stunning." As she joyfully took possession of her new car, Su Yue beamed with happiness. "Brother, I'm too nervous to drive. You should take the wheel," she admitted. As she had not yet fully recovered, Chen Luo decided to leave the Ferrari at the dealership and took on the role of her chauffeur. Experiencing the Mercedes-Benz for the first time, Chen Luo noticed that this coupe felt quite different from the Ferrari supercar. After the drive, he concluded that the car suited a female driver, being somewhat delicate and lacking the performance and speed that might appeal to men. In the afternoon, Chen Luo accompanied Su Yue to finalize matters concerning the media company. With the golden kidney in his possession, he felt reassured and ready to focus on the media venture. Having previously solicited assistance from Su Yue's teacher, he transferred a reward of 10,000 yuan to the individual who had helped. After 5 o'clock, Chen Luo dropped Su Yue off at school, refueling her Mercedes in the process. The driver transporting the roses had already arrived at the school and had been waiting for some time. Chen Luo handed him an additional 500 yuan for his patience. He had formed a plan in his mind regarding the roses. Distributing them would not only be meaningful but also prevent waste, allowing for their full potential to be realized. "Yue, invite your dorm friends or classmates over. Let us share these roses." Chen Luo's idea resonated perfectly with Su Yue. Brother, are we in sync? I was thinking the same thing. Let these roses find their destined recipients on campus. Soon after, word spread, and Su Yue's friends and classmates began to arrive. Students from the student council also came to lend a hand, organizing numerous volunteers. Delivering roses. How romantic. Wow, so many beautiful roses. Are we to distribute all of these? This endeavor is simply delightful. Just thinking about it sends a thrill through me. My goodness, this bouquet of roses is enormous. Surely there are 520 or even 999 blooms. As for how to distribute these roses and how many to give, Chen Luo entrusted Su Yue with complete authority. During their discussions, someone even spontaneously devised a plan that would not only promote the school through the act of giving flowers, but also capture the moments of giving on film. The 99.99 roses were brought to the entrance of the school cafeteria, the area with the most foot traffic, with everyone's collective efforts. Each passing teacher and student received a rose. Thank you. Such beautiful roses. I'm so happy. Wow, this is the first time I've received flowers this year. Thank you so much. Even the boys received roses, which is truly touching. Perhaps the most moving sight was of the boys receiving roses. As most men go through life without ever being gifted a bouquet. Today, the Communication University is exceptionally beautiful. Young men and women, holding flowers, smiling. Sharing this joyous moment with friends and family. Some students majoring in photography and directing captured these wonderful moments, creating a heartwarming film about the flower distribution. Chen Luo and Su Yue exchanged smiles, taking in the scenes around them. The act of giving roses leaves a lingering fragrance. They worked tirelessly until dusk, and at last, all 9,999 roses found their rightful places. Yue, call your roommates over. I see they are the most enthusiastic. I'll treat you all to hot pot. Sure, I'll go get them. In Yue's Mercedes, 3 close friends settled into the back seat. Wow, is this a Mercedes? I love it. It's so beautiful. Yue, you're so lucky. Meeting such a wonderful man like Chen Luo is a blessing. You must cherish him. The rose delivery was truly significant. I could see that some had never received flowers before, and being thanked sincerely brought immense joy to my heart. Now, however, their thoughts had shifted entirely. They felt that even if Su Yue surrendered herself, it would be Chen Luo who would suffer the loss. Purchasing a Mercedes and presenting 9,999 roses as a confession, what bliss! Chen Luo had already become a celebrity at the Communication University. A man from outside the school had become the object of admiration for countless young women. Even some teachers spoke highly of Chen Luo. The various videos and photos from the flower delivery went viral, providing excellent promotion for the Communication College. At the hot pot restaurant, Chen Luo enjoyed royal treatment. For beautiful women surrounded him, constantly serving him dishes and pouring drinks. Other patrons in the restaurant were filled with envy. 2 days later, Chen Luo received a message. His media company had finally been established, and he had obtained all the necessary licenses. Congratulations, host. Company successfully established. Reward, 30 million investment. The 30 million investment was deposited directly into Chen Luo's account. Looking at the cold, hard number of 30 million, Chen Luo remembered a movie. Yanzu, once I earn 30 million, I'll stop. Dehua, you're still young. 30 million isn't enough. Let us aim for 300 million. With 300 million, you'll never have to worry again. Indeed, with 300 million, one would achieve absolute financial freedom, living without worry for the rest of their days. Chapter 57, Buying a Maybach. Indulgent spending. Additional update. Chen Luo felt that the system was quite lenient with him, often finding ways to financially support him. While it was said to be investment capital for company development, in reality, this 30 million was his to spend as he pleased. Perhaps to the system, money was merely a string of numbers. It was valuable to Chen Luo but held no significance for the system. Finally, he could spend lavishly. Speaking of expenditures, Chen Luo hurried to the Mercedes dealership. Last time, he bought a Mercedes for Su Yue. This time, he intended to purchase a vehicle for himself. Upon his arrival, the sales representative who had assisted him previously greeted him like a deity. Wang Dayong, the top salesman at this dealership, was always observant and attentive. Regardless of whether customers intended to buy, he welcomed everyone warmly, unlike some female sales staff who would judge clients based on appearance or use their bodies to secure sales. Mr. Chen, welcome. Come in and sit. I'll fetch you some water. Wang Dayong's demeanor was undeniably pleasant. As the saying goes, you never strike a smiling face. With his professional attitude, it was no surprise that Wang Dayong excelled in sales. I would like to purchase a Maybach. A Maybach? Upon hearing those words, Wang Dayong's heart raced with excitement. He had indeed encountered a benefactor. While others might take their time browsing, Chen Luo, a man who drove a Ferrari, was different. When he said he was buying, he meant it. Mr. Chen, your luck is extraordinary. We just happen to have a Maybach 680. The limited edition two-tone that perfectly matches your aura. When Chen Luo saw the actual vehicle, he was utterly captivated by its splendor. Maybach 680 limited edition two-tone. The silver and blue color scheme shimmered under the lights, exuding an air of high-end luxury and gentlemanly elegance. Chen Luo adored this color. It was love at first sight. The Ferrari seemed like a mere child compared to this Maybach. This one. I'll take it. Hurry, let us swipe the card. I want to drive it home. Chen Luo could hardly contain his excitement, eager to take the car immediately. Of course, Mr. Chen. Rest assured, I'll process everything as quickly as possible. I guarantee you can take it home today. Wang Dayong swiftly sprang into action. This vehicle was ready for immediate delivery. All configurations had been arranged, requiring no further selections. With Wang Dayong's utmost effort, all the paperwork was completed in no time. Chen Luo spent 4.5 million to acquire the Maybach. Setting aside its performance and features, Chen Luo was willing to pay for the Maybach's exquisite charm. At last, everything was set. Chen Luo opened the door of the Maybach and grasped the steering wheel. In that moment, he became the proud owner of a Maybach. As the Maybach roared to life and glided smoothly down the road, the world outside felt light and carefree. The Maybach symbolizes not just a brand, but a legacy built over years. In places where emotions run deep, let Mercedes-Benz take you there. After enduring hardships, let the Maybach lift you back to your origins. When you drive a Maybach back to your hometown, the village chief will seat you at the head of the banquet. Even those relatives who have never met you will remember that you don't eat onions or ginger. It turns out that it wasn't a lack of prominence. It was simply that you hadn't driven a Maybach. Welcome to your life as preview. Maybach. Chen Luo drove the Maybach, the pinnacle of luxury, the Maybach among Maybachs. The powerful 12-cylinder engine roared, ready to crush any rumors. In this moment, the past 25 years of his life flashed before him like a fleeting dream. Young passers-by cast envious glances, vowing to one day drive a Maybach themselves. Speeding along in the Maybach, Chen Luo indulged in the thrill. With some free time left in the day, he decided to check out commercial office buildings to finalize the location for his company. A few days ago, he had entrusted his capable secretary, Li Xian, to handle this task, and she had already identified specific targets for investigation. Sister Xian, where do you live? I have come to pick you up. Today we shall explore some office buildings. By the way, dress elegantly. The more attractive a secretary is, the more capable her boss appears. Do you understand? Chen Luo's words caused Li Xian on the other end of the phone to blush, yet she promptly changed her attire. Following the navigation, Chen Luo arrived at the entrance of a residential complex in his Maybach, with surrounding vehicles discreetly yielding their space. After waiting a few minutes, Li Xian hurriedly descended the stairs. She was clad in a sleek black business outfit, complemented by stockings and high heels. With a white silk scarf adorning her shirt, truly the epitome of a secretary's attire. Chen Luo rolled down the window of the Maybach and beckoned her over. Upon seeing the silver-blue Maybach, Li Xian covered her mouth with her hand, nearly gasping in excitement. Boss, you look incredibly handsome. Ah, it's a Maybach. I often see it in dramas. It's the quintessential choice for a domineering CEO. Boss, this color is absolutely stunning. I am utterly in love. Once Li Xian settled into the passenger seat, Chen Luo felt that everything had become even more perfect. How could the passenger seat lack the presence of a beautiful woman? Today, we shall finalize the office building, and you should promptly proceed with recruiting company personnel to swiftly establish our operations. Li Xian had independently explored numerous office buildings and ultimately presented Chen Luo with 3 options, 2 in the city center and 1 in the new urban area. After visiting the 2 in the city center, Chen Luo decided against the 3rd and directly rented the most expensive one, the International Financial Center of Jincheng. The most upscale office building in the heart of the city is marked by a famous panda landmark and situated in the most bustling commercial district. Just downstairs lies the renowned Tycoon pedestrian street, a popular spot for influencers and video shoots. The geographical location is exceptionally advantageous, right in the center of Jincheng, making it convenient for both living and entertainment, with plenty of recreational options. It is the perfect location for a media company's office. Chen Luo proceeded to spend over $1 million to secure it. The office building was already equipped with many essentials. All that remained was for the advertising company to finalize the promotional materials. Li Xian was deeply impressed by Chen Luo's financial prowess. Boss, later. Let us have dinner at my place. Chapter 58. The allure of the Maybach. Li Xian was indeed an excellent cook, a fact Chen Luo was well aware of. During their time working together at the advertising company, they were colleagues for an extended period. Every lunchtime, Chen Luo would settle for inexpensive takeout or boxed meals, while Li Xian brought her homemade lunches, nutritious and healthy, and occasionally shared some with him. So, do you cook for yourself every day? Of course. You know I live alone. I make my own meals almost every day. As a single woman living independently, cooking was one of Li Xian's joys. Today, for some inexplicable reason, she felt compelled to invite this man who drove a Maybach to her home for dinner. Previously, Chen Luo had merely been seen as a younger brother in her eyes. Despite their minimal age difference, the perspectives of a woman who had worked for several years and a student still in school were vastly different. Rather than height or looks, women prioritize income, job type, family background, and social status. While they had shared some fondness as colleagues, it was purely sibling-like. However, everything changed today. Upon encountering Chen Luo in his Maybach, Li Xian noticed a transformation in his aura. With the golden aura infused within him, Chen Luo exuded a powerful presence, embodying an intangible charm. Li Xian found herself captivated by his domineering soul-like demeanor. In her eyes, he was no longer just a younger brother but a man who stirred her heart. Having watched countless dramas, she found herself envisioning herself as a Cinderella cherished by a powerful CEO. Chen Luo perfectly fit this image. Such a man was indeed rare to encounter. Chen Luo, aware of Li Xin's subtle feelings, understood their implications. A single woman inviting you to her home to cook dinner carries a clear meaning, doesn't he? However, he also recognized that his appeal stemmed not merely from his looks but from his possessions, including a $10 million Ferrari and a $5 million Maybach. Meanwhile, in the passenger seat of the Maybach, Li Xin slightly turned her body. Boss, are you satisfied with my outfit today? Is this the esteemed treatment of a Maybach owner? Boss, let us first stop by the supermarket to buy some groceries. What do you want to eat? I'll prepare it. A supermarket shopping spree? Chen Luo took Li Xin to a large supermarket, where a plethora of quality products awaited. Today, I shall grant you a privilege, a shopping challenge. You may select anything in the supermarket, and I shall cover the expenses. Really? You're too generous, boss. I want to hold back, she exclaimed. Though her words were playfully contradictory, the items she selected were quite modest. Purchase higher quality items. This pork belly is only 15 yuan per pound. Get the premium cut at 40 yuan instead. Buy more of this beef. You usually eat it yourself. And since you love fruits, grab a durian and 2 boxes of cherries. With a net worth in the millions, Chen Luo was unfazed by the expensive items. Filling a shopping cart would hardly make a dent in his finances. Thus, what began as a casual invitation for Li Xin to shop transformed into Chen Luo's generous offering. It seemed as if he had genuinely come to the supermarket for a shopping spree. Boss, this is too much. If we buy all this, you'll be overwhelming me. How long will it take to consume? Only after Li Xin's protest did Chen Luo finally relent. At checkout, they accumulated a staggering amount of over 3,000 yuan worth of groceries. In the parking lot, Chen Luo loaded a multitude of bags into the trunk of the Maybach, feeling somewhat sorry for his beloved vehicle, which was now tasked with the duty of grocery shopping. Onlookers emerging from the supermarket were left in astonishment. Wow, a two-tone Maybach. It costs 680. Such a young person driving a Maybach. The top-tier Maybach is being used for grocery shopping? Who is this down-to-earth wealthy guy? Upon arriving at Li Xin's residence, Chen Luo made several trips to help her carry the bags upstairs. After merging with the golden aura, he discovered his strength had significantly increased. Previously, carrying such a load would have required multiple trips, leaving him exhausted. Boss, thank you for your hard work. Please, have a seat while I organize everything. Li Xin's apartment was a modest one-bedroom, tidy and imbued with a sense of life, though small enough that one could survey the entire space at a glance. Chen Luo settled on the sofa, observing Li Xin as she arranged the items. Allow me to assist you. With Chen Luo's help, they quickly organized the groceries. Though even 3,000 yuan worth of items proved too plentiful for the refrigerator to accommodate. Aware that Chen Luo appreciated her attire, Li Xin opted not to change and began cooking in her secretary outfit. Chapter 59, The Return of the War God Ultimately. Chen Luo found himself taking over the cooking duties, as Li Xin had exhausted her energy. Some of the more intricate dishes, such as sweet and sour pork, cold chicken, and hot pot fish, proved challenging for her to master. Should these dishes go awry, they risked becoming either overly salty or tough. However, with the aid of his system, Chen Luo effortlessly spent 10 points to acquire culinary mastery, transforming him into a skilled chef. Culinary mastery, proficient in handling various ingredients, with control over cooking times, oil temperatures, and seasoning. Acquiring this skill makes you a culinary artist. Today, the ingredients purchased from the supermarket were remarkably fresh, and their quality was commendable. Under Chen Luo's culinary expertise, they transformed into a sumptuous feast. In particular, the chicken soup he stewed was visually appealing and looked incredibly nourishing. Come, have some soup. Chen Luo offered a spoonful of the chicken broth to Li Xin. It's delicious. Boss, you are truly exceptional. Your culinary skills are outstanding. Li Xin savored the soup that Chen Luo personally fed her, feeling utterly delighted. She was pleasantly surprised, having initially thought that Chen Luo would not be adept in the kitchen, only to discover he was a master chef. Goodness. A domineering CEO who can cook, this is quite the revelation. After feeding Li Xin a taste, Chen Luo began to indulge himself. Having exerted considerable energy, he was quite hungry and dug into the meal with gusto. The chunks of beef were tender and juicy, while the pork belly was rich in flavor. Chen Luo felt immensely proud of his prowess. Wasn't he essentially a full-time expert? With a systematic array of skills, charming women had become a breeze. And he felt as though there was no woman he could not win over. Not only could he capture a woman's heart, but also her appetite. Having conversed with Li Xin, Chen Luo was quite satisfied with her demeanor. As the days passed, Chen Luo chose to stay at Li Xin's residence. During the day, he busied himself with the company's renovations, ensuring the sign, office supplies, and internet were all in order. Soon, under Chen Luo's diligent efforts, the media company began to take shape, marking his first venture into the real world of business. However, the office remained eerily quiet, devoid of employees. After several days of labor, Chen Luo realized he hadn't watched a live stream for quite some time and had not seen Su Yue either. He had become somewhat complacent while staying with Li Xin. Meanwhile, Su Yue began to miss Chen Luo, prompting her to drive from school to the city in search of him. That evening, after a brief rest, Chen Luo encouraged Su Yue to start a live stream. Yue, it's been a while since we played. I've almost forgotten how to stream on Douyin. Tonight, I plan to make a significant impact. When you go live, let us challenge the top streamers, just like last time. Don't be nervous. I'll handle everything. Whoever it is, we will triumph over them. Chen Luo bolstered Su Yue's confidence, providing her with the motivation she needed. At 8 p.m., Su Yue commenced her live stream. Wee super sweet. The no. One female warrior on Douyin. Making a powerful comeback. Chen Luo crafted a remarkably audacious title for her stream. As soon as Su Yue went live, many viewers flooded in. Last time, Chen Luo had generously gifted 1,000 Carnival tokens, dominating 3 streamers with 100,000 followers, which garnered significant attention to both Su Yue's and his accounts. Finally, the stream has begun. Will the God of Luo join us today? Brothers, are there still 1,000 Carnival tokens available? I missed the last live stream. Can we witness another miracle today? Chen Luo advised Su Yue to engage with the comments to ease her nerves. Good evening, everyone. Level 65 user God of Luo has entered the live stream. Look who is here. Welcome, God of Luo. The anticipated God of Luo has arrived. Upon seeing his entrance, the viewers erupted with excitement. God of Luo, welcome. Good evening, esteemed one. Are we going to battle today? Welcome, God of Luo. I am your loyal fan. God of Luo sent 10 Douyin coins as a red envelope. Chen Luo casually glanced at a few viewers and recognized many of his own fans. He sent out 10 red envelopes for them to claim. With the current number of viewers still modest, Chen Luo aimed to boost Su Yue's popularity. He checked the leaderboard to see which prominent streamers were broadcasting at this hour. Many top streamers with substantial followings typically began their streams around 9 p.m. After exploring a few live streams, he discovered a well-followed female streamer named Sanjin, who had a level 75 supporter in her room, along with several others in their 50s and 60s, boasting over 30,000 viewers. Sanjin was currently engaged in a battle with a male streamer, adeptly rallying support, and the atmosphere in her room was vibrant. She will do. Let us have her collaborate with Su Yue for some popularity. God of Luo sent 10 Carnival tokens. Who is it? Has a new big supporter entered the live stream? Welcome, my God of Luo. Thank you for the 10 Carnival tokens. Sanjin immediately stood up, launching fireworks in appreciation and bowing in gratitude. God of Luo sent 10 Carnival tokens. Chen Luo sent another 10 Carnival tokens, recognizing the need to offer something in return for her assistance. The 20 tokens secured a victory for Sanjin in that round. God of Luo, streamer. Let us have a match. God of Luo, when you're free, connect with my streamer, called Wee Super Sweet. Sure, no problem. Give me 2 minutes. I'll connect shortly. Chapter 60, do you have a level 75 supporter? I'll convince you. Extra update. A few minutes later, after thanking the leaderboard, Sanjin promptly connected. Hello, Wee Super Sweet. What a beautiful sister. Let us have our fans show you some love. Su Yue smiled and greeted her back. Hello, Sister Sanjin. Thank you all for your support. Shall we play a match? Having received 20 Carnival tokens from Chen Luo, Sanjin had no reason to decline, as she was a streamer herself and was accustomed to continuous broadcasting. Of course. How would you like to play? God of Luo, let us play for the overall leaderboard. Let us aim for the overall leaderboard. If we lose, we can decide on a punishment. Chen Luo knew he couldn't compete in other categories like the top 10 or top 100, as he was only one person gifting tokens. Only the overall leaderboard was a guaranteed win for him. Alright, let us set the match for 10 minutes. Begin. God of Luo sent 10 Carnival tokens. Chen Luo initiated with 10 tokens, encouraging the opposing streamer to rally support since they also needed to earn. If he gifted too much too quickly, the high-level supporters might lose interest if they felt there was no chance of winning. Sanjin's team, indeed, demonstrated considerable strength, with several high-level supporters joining in, quickly overtaking Chen Luo. God of Luo sent 10 Carnival tokens. The viewers, witnessing Chen Luo's re-engagement, became increasingly excited. Tonight promises to be entertaining. Haha. God of Luo is at it again. Keep up the chase. Sanjin was indeed formidable, but against the prowess of God of Luo, she appeared outmatched. It's hard to say. The opposing team has a level 75 supporter, a wealthy player, so this match could go either way. God of Luo sent 50 Carnival tokens. First to reach 2 million votes. Victory achieved. However, the level 75 supporter proved to be ineffective. Chen Luo swiftly reached 2 million votes, obliterating the competition. The level 75 supporter hadn't even registered the defeat before it was over. With the enormous surge in viewership, Su Yue's stream quickly climbed to 10,000 viewers, while Sanjin soared to over 60,000. Following the loss, Sanjin felt a bit disgruntled and wanted to challenge them again. Wee. Your God of Luo is truly impressive. He defeated us in an instant. However, our votes didn't get fully realized. Many of our supporters' tokens didn't register. How about we play another round, this time with no limits? Are you game? God of Luo, let us play. But first, let her complete a punishment. God of Luo, she must shout God of Luo is invincible 10 times while setting off fireworks. Thus, the streamer Sanjin performed her punishment in front of thousands of viewers. God of Luo is invincible. God of Luo is invincible. After completing her punishment, Sanjin held a brief meeting for 2 minutes before initiating the second match. Commencement, 15-minute limitless competition. This contest lasts for 15 minutes. With no upper limit on the number of votes. Right from the onset, the leaders from Sanjin commenced their efforts in unison. They sensed that this Luotian was formidable and possessed great strength. However, with several leaders collaborating, they were not intimidated by Chen Luo. Level 75 user Qing Yang sent out 10 Carnival tickets. Level 60 user Tianxia Gu sent out 5 Dragon tickets. Level 70 user Sister Taiyang sent out 5 Carnival tickets. Additionally, a few leaders in their 50s also contributed to the Carnival, directly amassing 1 million. Thank you. Esteemed leaders, let us push together. Our adversary is quite powerful. We must exert our utmost effort. Charge. With the fervent battle song invigorating the atmosphere, the host's call for votes proved remarkably effective, drawing nearly 100,000 viewers into the live stream. On Su Yue's side, the popularity surged, attracting 30,000 curious onlookers. Welcome, everyone. Are you all here to witness the battle? Please consider following me and the top contender, Luotian. More thrilling performances await you. Observe Luotian's display. Luotian sent out 10 Carnival tickets. Luotian sent out 50 Carnival tickets. Luotian sent out 100 Carnival tickets. This time, Chen Luo spared no effort, directly sending 100 Carnival tickets, propelling Su Yue to the top of the national leaderboard. Wow, here it comes again. A 100-strong Carnival ticket barrage. Luotian is invincible. Truly spectacular. Watching Luotian in action is exhilarating. This is the essence of a Grand Master. Unmatched, sweeping the realm. To date, Luotian has never faced defeat. There are no rivals on the entire platform. Upon witnessing those 100 Carnival tickets, Sanjin's team suddenly felt the pressure. Yet, this also propelled her live stream past 100,000 viewers. Such an exhilarating spectacle draws immense traffic. We must not relent. The leaders are still here. Let us keep pushing. Level 75 user Qing Yang sent out 30 Carnival tickets. Sanjin continued to rally votes, striving to catch up. However, Chen Luo was no longer granting opportunities, now, with rising popularity. It was crucial to send more Carnival tickets to leave a lasting impression. Luotian sent out 101 Carnival tickets. Luotian sent out 200 Carnival tickets. At this juncture, Sanjin's team surrendered, yielding gracefully. They were thoroughly overwhelmed. Even with a level 75 leader, it proved futile. Stop. Your Luotian is too remarkable. How can we contend with 200 Carnival tickets right off the bat? We concede. I'll accept the penalty. Since they surrendered, Chen Luo spared Su Yue from punishing Sanjin. After a couple of rounds, Sanjin helped elevate Su Yue's live stream popularity. Chen Luo then sent Sanjin 10 Carnival tickets. This evening, Chen Luo aimed to reach level 75. Now, having ascended to level 66, he needed just 9 more levels to become a full-fledged Grandmaster. After finishing, Sanjin transitioned to the 9 p.m. slot. Without a doubt, Su Yue claimed the top spot for the hour. Shortly after 9, numerous top broadcasters commenced their streams. However, some with 100,000 viewers did not have significant votes. Chen Luo sought out a few who possessed strength, capable of delivering 100 Carnival tickets for an exquisitely thrilling contest. Yet, he was uncertain which hosts had the votes, so he resolved to inquire with someone. Previously, he had encountered a broadcaster named Didi on the hourly leaderboard, having sent her gifts, thus she was somewhat familiar to him. Luotian sent 10 Carnival tickets to broadcaster Didi. Carnival tickets paved the way. Luotian has friends throughout the platform. Oh, thank you for the 10 Carnival tickets, Luotian. Welcome. Luotian, help me assemble a team. Bring in my broadcaster and find 2 others with substantial votes. Luotian, I'll team up with you to ensure victory. Luotian, if you can't produce 100 Carnival tickets, don't join. Chen Luo was audacious. Tonight, he aimed to impress all the top broadcasters. Chapter 61 Rewarding Gifts with Cashback. Let us go. Since a grand contest was in order, Chen Luo added more funds to his Douyin account. The previous recharge of 20 million still had a considerable balance. Nevertheless, recharging a bit more was prudent. Upon reaching level 60, he unlocked exclusive customer service and gained access to substantial recharge channels, making it significantly more convenient. While Chen Luo was engrossed in recharging, a system alert suddenly appeared. New system patch available. System urgently updating. Update complete. Cashback feature activated for gifts. Cashback is available? Excellent. I thought the system had malfunctioned. Fortunately, it has been resolved. Now, Chen Luo could send gifts without hesitation, promptly recharging an additional 50 million. In the live stream, Didi first connected with Su Yue. Engaging in conversation for a while, she rallied her loyal fans to give Su Yue a surge of followers. The major broadcasters he desired to pull in were still occupied, so they would have to wait. Please hold on. They will conclude shortly. Luotian remarked, wasn't it necessary to find the one with the most votes? That could only be Haishan Gu. After waiting for 2 minutes, broadcaster Didi successfully invited a prominent broadcaster, Haishan Gu. Haishan Gu, a leading broadcaster on Douyin, boasts 18 million followers and 100,000 viewers. He frequently gifts new broadcasters with dragons and carnival tickets. Broadcaster Didi and Haishan Gu were well acquainted, and upon invitation, He joined without hesitation. Oh, Shangu, are you finished? Let us have a match, 2 versus 2. I've already chosen my teammates. You just need to bring someone who meets the criteria. I must inform you that my Grandmaster has declared that anyone who cannot produce 100 Carnival tickets is unworthy of this match. Upon hearing of a Grandmaster, Shangu's interest was piqued. For such prominent broadcasters, the more votes, the more thrilling the contest, and consequently, the higher the viewership. Sometimes, a monumental match can elevate the live stream audience to 200, 000, 300, 000, or even 500, 000. Didi, you're quite bold today. If we're going for a high-level match, shall we verify our credentials first? I'll see who is available, and I'll bring in Xiao Yaojing. Among those with votes, she is the only empty one. Shangu invited a female broadcaster named Xiao Yaojing into the group. Chen Luo noted that she had 1 million followers and was affiliated with Baoge. Presumably, she had votes. Once everyone had arrived, it was time for credential verification. Each participant had 1 minute to rally votes. The first to reach 1 million would qualify for the competition, while the last without 1 million would be eliminated and replaced by the next. The so-called credential verification was something Chen Luo grasped. It entailed 4 broadcasters, each with 1 minute to secure 1 million votes. Those who succeeded would remain, while those who did not would be eliminated. If all 4 broadcasters achieved 1 million votes, the competition would officially commence. All right, let us proceed with the verification. Since I organized this match, I'll go first. Come, esteemed leaders, listen closely. This verification only allows 1 minute. I need 34 Carnival tickets. On the count of 3, 2, 1. Unleash all the Carnival tickets. Those with scattered votes, send them now. DD's team commenced the 1-minute vote rally. However, after 30 seconds had elapsed, the leaders in the live stream had only sent over 10 Carnival tickets, leaving them short by several 100,000. Luo Xin sent 20 Carnival tickets to broadcaster Didi. Observing the situation, Chen Luo wasted no time and promptly contributed 20 Carnival tickets to bring her total to 1 million. Thank you, brother Luo. 1 million. Propel me to advancement. Next up, let us have my sister Why We come forward. Sister, you only need to rally 1 million votes in 1 minute. What the heck? What is happening? I hadn't finished speaking, and you've already reached 1 million? Before broadcaster Didi could finish her sentence, Su Yue had already secured 1 million votes. Even Su Yue remained silent. 1 minute? Who does he look down upon? Chen Luo directly amassed 1 million in just a few seconds. The viewers in the 4 live streams were utterly astonished. Incredible. This is the invincible Luo God. 5 seconds for 1 million. Who else can do that? Luo God showers gifts without hesitation. Moreover, single-handedly elevating 2 live streams to 100 is simply formidable. The pressure has now shifted to Brother Haishan and the Little Fairy. In the face of Luo God tremble. Is Luo God the exceedingly sweet guardian brother of Weiwei? Did he not bestow 1,000 carnivals upon the streamer last time? The next verification has arrived at Brother Haishan's side. Brothers, charge. Bring me to 1 million. Team 312. Forward. Thanks to the Brothers Carnival. Just 10 more carnivals to go. Quickly. The final 20 seconds. The last carnival. It has arrived. Under Brother Haishan's desperate calls for votes, they finally reached 1 million within a minute. Little Fairy. It's your turn. All 3 of us are at 1 million, advancing to the finals. The last Little Fairy also commenced her minute of vote solicitation. Brothers, we cannot lose. Let's give it our all. Unfortunately, when the final minute elapsed, there were only 820,000 votes, falling short of 1 million. Little Fairy, just a little more. Congratulations. You have been eliminated. Take a bow and exit. It seems that verifying 1 million is not so easy after all. This 1 million does not count. Nor does it provide any bonuses. It belongs to pure empty brushing. Those lacking strength, even if they barely reach 1 million, will find themselves without votes soon after. This method of vote verification is indeed thrilling, and many people enjoy watching it. Su Yue's live stream has siphoned off quite a bit of traffic from the other 3 streamers, now boasting over 50,000 viewers. The Little Fairy has been eliminated. Let me pull in another. I will bring in Lao Li. Brother Haishan has once again invited a major streamer, Lao Li, who boasts an impressive fan base of 9 million and a live stream audience of 80,000. These prominent streamers are all familiar with one another, regularly engaging in battles. Only a select few consistently garner votes daily. Lao Li, how about joining this elite verification battle? If you're afraid, you may bow out. Haha. Upon hearing Brother Haishan's words, Lao Li immediately became displeased. Would such a prominent streamer lack pride? In this situation, there was no choice but to accept. Verification, is it? Fine. I'm in. I tell you, I won't even need 1 minute. Just 10 seconds. Can you believe it? Chapter 62, The Battle of the Wealthy. Carnivals abound. 10 seconds for 1 million? Is there such an audacious streamer? It seems Douyin truly harbors hidden talents. Such powerful wealth is indeed formidable. Haha. Lao Li. It appears you have risen to the occasion today. Let's see your performance. However, I must clarify, since you have made such a bold claim. My live stream now has 200,000 viewers. If you fail to reach 1 million within 10 seconds, you owe each of us a carnival. Furthermore, even if you achieve 1 million after 10 seconds, you must bow and be eliminated. What do you say? Are you willing to accept? Brother Haishan, a true prodigy of Douyin, has managed to heighten the anticipation with just a few words. Chen Luo transformed into an onlooker, entering Lao Li's live stream to gauge the situation. Fine, I accept. The live stream now has 100,000 viewers. Come on, my esteemed brothers and sisters. On the count of 3, grant me 1 million in a second. 3, 2. Although he claimed to count to 3, it took a full 10 seconds to complete the countdown. The major streamer's usual tactic is to prolong the process to draw in more viewers. 1. Give it to me instantly. Level 75 user Qingjia sends a Carnival 1, 2, 3, 10. Level 66 user Xiao sends a Carnival 10. Laoli, a veteran of the streaming world, has not only a multitude of followers, but also considerable strength. Several individuals together showered Carnivals, effortlessly surpassing 1 million in under 10 seconds. However, the more this happened, the more excited Chen Luo felt. He had finally met a worthy opponent. When you are invincible and lonely like snow, how one longs to encounter a rival who can exchange a few blows. Chen Luo glanced at these wealthy individuals' profiles. This level 75 elite, Qingjia, turned out to be a woman, a wealthy lady. Upon reaching 1 million, Laoli stood up with the microphone, signaling victory. He immediately began to boast. Not bad. I did not exceed the time limit, right? Brothers, did you keep track of my time? How long did it take? The comments varied, with some claiming 8 seconds. Others 5, and even some insisting 1 second. Seeing Laoli with votes, Brother Haishan was overjoyed. Laoli, are you firing on all cylinders today? Then I can rest easy. I have no points today. This round, Didi and the 2 girls are teamed up, while we 2 old fellows are together. I will rely on you this time, Laoli, ha ha ha. Come on, Didi, how shall we combat this? What shall be the punishment for the losers? The 4 streamers negotiated the rules and the penalties for losing. Brother Haishan, brotherly, let's battle for the overall ranking, with no limits. This will simplify things. If we lose, the usual rule applies. Produce a video and give a bit of attention. Alright, no problem. Let's begin. Start. 15 minutes of unlimited competition. Once it started, the streamers immediately muted themselves and began soliciting votes. The usual tactic of major streamers is to shower gifts and garner attention. The more they give, the more they gain. Su Yue's live stream now had over 80,000 viewers, the majority having migrated from the live streams of Brother Haishan, Laoli, and Didi. Wow. So many people in the live stream. It has reached 80,000. Welcome, everyone. Please give your attention. The excitement is about to begin. Thank you all. Thanks for the support from the Didi family with the small gifts. Rest assured, we will not lose. Luo God will take action. This round is a 2v2. With Su Yue and Didi teamed up against Brother Haishan and Laoli. In terms of fan numbers, live stream popularity, and the number of major supporters, they are not even on the same level. However, since this battle is for the overall ranking and only counts votes, whoever has more votes wins. Giving Chen Luo space to perform. Currently, Didi's side has accumulated 200,000 votes, while Su Yue's side has over 10,000 scattered votes. On the opposing side, Brother Haishan has gathered 300,000 votes, while Laoli has been formidable, contributing 500,000 votes. Together, they have amassed 800,000 votes, completely suppressing their side's health bar. This round is precarious. With Qingjia on Laoli's side, her strength is well acknowledged. That Qingjia is indeed formidable. She is often seen showering dozens of carnivals, even hundreds. Being level 75 naturally gives her an edge. Luo God is facing considerable pressure battling so many major supporters. Indeed, and this streamer does not even solicit votes. Merely sitting there, the gap with major streamers is too vast. Amidst countless skeptical comments, Luo God's carnivals began to flood the screen. Luo God sends a Carnival 10. Luo God sends a Carnival 50. Luo God sends a Carnival 100. 100 carnivals silenced the comments. The back and forth between the 2 sides escalated the tension to a razor's edge. Upon seeing Luo God push forth with 100 carnivals, Brother Haishan and Laoli immediately felt the pressure. It's coming. Is there a major supporter to lend a hand? Let's first reach 1 million. Then we can let Laoli take the lead. In such high-stakes, elite matches, major supporters are undoubtedly plentiful. Regardless of the outcome, there will always be someone to cast votes. Level 75 user Linshi sends a Carnival of 30 to streamer Brother Haishan. Look, a level 75 elite just showed up. Brothers and sisters, Haishan's side has already surged. We must also catch up. The opposing side is quite strong. Let us add some votes now. Otherwise, it will be difficult to catch up later. Carnival is here. Rockets are soaring. Sports cars are racing. Lollipops. A grand beer. Everything is welcome. Brothers and sisters, let us unite and celebrate. The esteemed user Qingjia sent 50 carnivals to the host, Laoli. User Detsi, at level 64, contributed 10 carnivals to the host. In this century's epic showdown, level 75 godly patrons are showering carnivals from all directions. Not only are there carnivals, but also various scattered tickets, limited gifts, creating an atmosphere at its zenith. At this moment, viewers are torn, unable to decide which live stream to watch, jumping from one to another, flocking to those who are showering carnivals. Come on, let the battle commence. Let us see who possesses the most tickets. User Luoshan gifted 100 carnivals to the host, Weiwei. User Luoshan sent another 200 carnivals. Chen Luo gives no respite to the competition, launching another 200 carnivals. On Su Yui's side, the ticket count has surpassed 10 million. However, unexpectedly, the opposing side is still in pursuit. They realize Chen Luo is but one individual, standing against a multitude of affluent patrons, and the odds remain uncertain. Chen Luo pushes out 300 carnivals, while they, as a collective of big shots, only need to contribute a few dozen each to catch up. The ticket counts are diminishing at a visible rate. Chapter 63. Carnival achieves a record-breaking 2,888 consecutive hits. At this point, the spectacle has transformed, as the 4 live rooms have amassed a staggering 600,000 participants. These 600,000 are predominantly ardent fans of live streaming, alongside loyal followers of other prominent streamers. There are also various editing accounts, field reporters, and gossip outlets. Today, if you shower enough carnivals, your moment of glory will arrive, and soon. All platforms will be clamoring to edit your exploits, making it nearly impossible to remain unnoticed. Furthermore, other level 60 patrons have arrived, eager to shower carnivals and claim a spot on the leaderboard. Some affluent individuals, witnessing the high standings of Hai Shan and Lao Li, have chosen instead to support Su Yue, where the leaderboard is more accessible, as aside from Luoshan, the rest only require a few thousand tickets to make the top 10. This is a golden opportunity. User Juzia sent 1 carnival to the host, Weiwei. User Chenzue sent 1 carnival to the host, Weiwei, with 1 leading the charge. Others quickly identify a business opportunity and fill the top 10 leaderboard, while some send rockets and planes, claiming the top 20. Thank you all for your carnivals. Let us stand shoulder to shoulder with Luoshan. Everyone, charge forth. User Luoshan sent carnivals of 10, 20, 50, and 100. Chen Luo's fingers dance over the screen, intent on widening the gap once more. User Qingjie sent carnivals of 100, 101, and 102. Current score, 16, 230, 000 to 11, 630, 000. Though Qingjie possesses considerable strength, she lacks the millions that Chen Luo has amassed in her reserves. After sending over 300 carnivals, her resources were nearly depleted. However, as she observes the high-level patrons rallying for carnivals, this leading sister cannot falter. She must recharge and continue her carnival contributions. Chen Luo's stream of carnivals remains unbroken. A continuous barrage. Su Yue's live room now boasts 200,000 viewers, all captivated by Luoshan's performance, eagerly awaiting the deluge of carnivals. As the tension mounts, the final minute approaches. If no miracle occurs, the outcome seems nearly sealed. User Luoshan sent 2,120 carnivals. Chen Luo continues his relentless assault. He aims to shower carnivals until the very last second. Over 2,000 now. The exhilaration is palpable. This is the essence of a true patron. A record has been shattered. Luoshan has set a new benchmark for consecutive carnivals on Douyin. 666. This surpasses even the annual gala. A legend is in the making. User Luoshan sent 2,666 carnivals. User Luoshan sent 2,777 carnivals. At this juncture, the opposing host has entirely surrendered their ticket contributions. The competition is futile. Have records been broken? Let us cease our ticket contributions and enjoy the consecutive carnival spectacle instead. I must witness this unprecedented 2,000-plus streak. Hai Shan has surrendered, and so has Lao Li. My goodness. The opposing side has reached a staggering 2,600 consecutive carnivals? Now it's 2,800? Who exactly is Luoshan? I shall open my mic and join the others in observing this marvel. In Su Yue's live room, patrons and hosts alike gather in awe. Level 75 user Qingjie entered the live room. Level 75 user Hai Shan entered the live room. Suddenly, dozens of patrons, all above level 50, flood in. The countdown reaches its final 3 seconds. User Luoshan sent 2,888 carnivals. Victory. Ultimately, amidst the witness of hundreds of thousands, Chen Luo achieved 2,888 consecutive carnivals, shattering the record for the highest consecutive hits on Douyin. 2,888. What a fortuitous number. Luoshan is utterly invincible. This record may never be broken. The consecutive hit record is among the most challenging to surpass. Only the true elite patrons pursue such feats. 2,888 carnivals. How long will the effects linger? Congratulations to Luoshan for successfully breaking the Douyin consecutive carnival record. Alas, the ticket count record remains unbroken. Otherwise, it would have been a double triumph. Having completed the carnival, Chen Luo felt an immense relief, as if a weight had been lifted. So absorbed was he in the moment that his focus remained solely on the carnivals. The sight of 2,888 carnivals left even Su Yue, who had witnessed the previous record of 1,000 consecutive hits, profoundly astonished. Victory. Luoshan reigns supreme. Carnival consecutive hits of 2,888. Wishing all in the live room prosperity in the year of the dragon. Thank you for your carnivals. Thank you for your small gifts. Thank you for your support. In this round, Chen Luo expended over 9 million. Although achieving 2,888 consecutive hits is commendable, there remains a hint of regret. The highest Soundwave record, a staggering 200 million, remains unbroken. 3 years prior, Douyin hosts Huizi and Nami engaged in a legendary battle, generating 2 billion and 1.7 billion sound waves respectively, totaling 37 million in contributions, a feat yet unmatched. At that time, exclusive high-level patron gifts were exceedingly formidable, drawing an audience of 2 million. User Qingjia, level 75. Congratulations to Luo Xin for breaking the record. User Qingjia sent 1 carnival to the host, Wei Wei. User Haishan, level 75. Congratulations to Luo Xin for breaking the record. Seeking mutual follow. User Haishan sent 1 carnival to the host, Wei Wei. Presently, all streamers on the platform, whether top tier or lesser known, are eager to align themselves with Luo Xin. Chen Luo's followers surged by over 100,000, nearing 200,000 in total. User Luo Xin, thank you, everyone. Chen Luo sent 10 carnivals to several other hosts as a token of appreciation. He also distributed some Douyin coin red packets in each live room to express gratitude for their witness. Chen Luo's Douyin consumption level has now risen to level 73. With just 2 more levels needed to reach 75. Seizing the momentum, Chen Luo intends to embark on another challenge. User Luo Xin, let us go for another round. I will take on 3. User Luo Xin, assist me in this challenge. Chapter 64, Reward, Identity Background Card. Ascended to level 75. Host triggers task, reaching the pinnacle. Reaching the pinnacle, become a level 75 Supreme Tycoon on Douyin, standing atop the pinnacle. Reward, Identity Background Card. Upon use, you can become a close friend of the retired veteran official, Gao Yuliang. Has the system come again to issue tasks and bestow benefits? The updated system is indeed remarkable. The rewards have become even more impressive. An identity background card, a retired official, this sounds intriguing. And why does the name Gao Yuliang sound so familiar? Could it be Teacher Gao? But that doesn't seem right. This isn't a television drama. Perhaps it is merely a name that resembles another. I suppose I shall find out when I meet him. Brothers, don't leave. There are 300,000 viewers in the live stream. Show me some love. Follow Brother Haishan. A lucky bag will be drawn for you to win a gold bar. And there's even more excitement to come. A tycoon is about to undergo tribulation, ascending to level 75. If you miss it, who knows when you'll see this again. Let us begin. Let us witness the Douyin tycoon, Lo Hen, facing his tribulation. Commence. 15 minutes of limitless competition. Red team, Wei Wei is super sweet. Blue team, Brother Haishan. Oldly, Didi. Though everyone knows this is Lo Shen's tribulation battle, and no one stands a chance against him, the big brothers in the live stream still maintain decorum. Showing respect by voting generously at the outset. Particularly in Old Li's stream, the level 75 Tycoon, Qingjia, has contributed over 30 carnivals, totaling 1 million. Tonight, Tycoon Qingjia has become a mere backdrop to Lo Hen. 15 minutes is ample time. Sending 1,000 carnivals is entirely feasible. Lo Hen sends out 100 carnivals. Lo Hen sends out 200 carnivals. Countless spectators gathered to watch, with many anchors from the Douyin live stream scene coming to support. Numerous gifts were offered, aiming to catch Lo Shen's attention. However, the sheer volume of gifts overwhelmed Chen Luo, as the screen was flooded with carnival effects. While Chen Luo continuously sent out carnivals, the system notifications made him chuckle. Qin Ruoxue Intimacy Level 5. Luo Yi Intimacy Level 20. Sun Dao Intimacy Level 15. Lin Yin Intimacy Level 10. What is going on? I haven't interacted with these women at all in the past 2 days, yet their intimacy levels are rising simultaneously? Could it be that they are watching me send gifts? This is quite possible, as all these women are mutual friends of Chen Luo and also streamers. Chen Luo sent thousands of carnivals, and screenshots were circulating in various groups across the live stream platform, with the announcement visible for an unknown duration. Intimacy levels varied. Those with the highest indicated their materialistic tendencies. But this is advantageous. I haven't spent a dime on them, yet my intimacy level rises. Lo Hen sends out 500 carnivals. Lo Hen sends out 999 carnivals. Just 1 more to go. The final carnival will complete the tribulation and elevate me to a level 75 tycoon. In the live stream, countless viewers recorded and took screenshots to witness this glorious moment. Finally, amidst the watchful eyes of hundreds of thousands, Chen Luo sent out the last carnival, achieving a consecutive total of 1,000. Lo Hen sends out 1,000 carnivals. Your level has been upgraded to 75. You have completed reaching the pinnacle. You have obtained an identity background card. You have received 1,000 points. I did it. Lo Hen's level emblem transformed into a deep purple 75, signifying his exceptional status. We have arrived. Let us witness the level 75 Tycoon as tribulation. In attendance, may fortune be shared. Together, we shall witness the name Lo Hen become a legend on Douyin. Tribulation. Tribulation. Congratulations to Lo Hen for overcoming the tribulation. Congratulations to Lo Hen for the tribulation barrage 999. At this moment, the barrage in the live stream was filled entirely with congratulations for Lo Hen, a level 75 Tycoon. And all of this displayed before such a large audience. The significance is immeasurable. Furthermore, everyone has witnessed Lo Hen complete the 2888 Carnival combo, breaking Douyin records. Tycoons with such prowess are a rare breed. Seeing the overwhelming support, Chen Luo reciprocated. Lo Hen, thank you everyone. I appreciate your support and witness. Lo Hin, let us give away 100 red envelopes. Lo Hin sends out 100 Douyin coin red envelopes. Brothers in the live stream, hurry to the opposite stream. Lo Hin has released 1,000,000 Douyin coins in red envelopes. Rush to grab them. I'm already over there. Quick, quick, quick. Chen Luo continuously sent out red envelopes in the live stream, allowing everyone to snatch them up. Those with a good internet connection and quick fingers were fortunate, with some managing to grab several hundred Douyin coins, enough to sustain a light board for a year. After distributing the red envelopes, Chen Luo felt satisfied, having accomplished his goal of becoming a fully leveled tycoon. He then asked Su Yue to end the live stream. Afterward, Su Yue gazed at the earnings from the live stream, utterly astonished. My heavens, this live stream garnered over 100 million in audience waves. It's terrifying earning 10 million in a single live stream. That is truly shocking. Brother, once these waves are withdrawn, I'll transfer the money to you. It's just too much. For gifts totaling 1 or 2 million, Su Yue could still keep them, but with over 10 million, she believed it wise to transfer it to Chen Luo. Su Yue contemplated sending money to Chen Luo, who felt delighted. Yet, he declined her offer. Yue, no need to transfer it to me. Save it for yourself and become a wealthy woman. When I'm short on cash in the future, I'll rely on your generosity. Su Yue intimacy level 1. All right, brother, I'll help you save it up. Not a penny will I spend. In the future, I'll support you. With the system's cashback, Chen Luo also earned over 5 million. Calculating it this way, a couple can earn millions daily? Su Yue sent the screenshots and videos of the tribulation, and Chen Luo edited them slightly before posting a piece. Becoming a level 75 fully leveled tycoon surely deserves commemoration. Reaching the pinnacle, Chen Luo only posted these 4 words, which spoke volumes. Once the video was released, likes, comments, and shares poured in ceaselessly. Simultaneously, numerous editing accounts began posting various highlights from the Night's Tribulation and Carnival combo. In the background, fans continued to increase, and many well-known Douyin anchors began following Lashin's account. After handling all these matters, Chen Luo utilized the recently awarded Identity Background Card. Curious about the specific effects of its usage. System. Using Identity Background Card. Identity Background Card used successfully. Retired official Gao Yuliang has become your close friend. Gao Yuliang's profile can be viewed at any time. Chapter 65, the second-in-command official. Strengthen connections. View Gao Yuliang's profile. Name, Gao Yuliang Identity. Retired official, former second-in-command of the province. Recent activities, traveling and enjoying life in Jincheng. Hobbies, fishing, playing chess, calligraphy, tea tasting. Evaluation, a warm-hearted retired official. Within principles, he can assist you in resolving any difficulties. Reminder, the host needs to meet Gao Yuliang to activate the close friend relationship. Please visit Qingshan Town by tomorrow afternoon. Upon viewing Gao Yuliang's profile, Chen Luo couldn't help but give a thumbs up to the system. The system is indeed impressive, directly arranging for a second-in-command and a close friend. What does being a second-in-command signify? Anyone with a modicum of understanding would know. With this connection, as long as Chen Luo does not act foolishly, there will be virtually no issues he cannot resolve. After all, throughout history, the wealthy have always feared the powerful. Chen Luo, a common citizen, though he has gained some wealth, is still insignificant in the face of power. With Gao Yuliang as a background connection, future endeavors will undoubtedly become much more manageable. The system indicates that Gao Yuliang is in Qingshan Town, a place with which Chen Luo is very familiar, as his hometown is in a village there. Qingshan Town boasts picturesque scenery and is home to a renowned national scenic area, thus attracting many retired individuals seeking a place to live out their golden years. In his youth, Chen Luo often heard tales of the ghost houses and resorts in Qingshan Town, where prominent figures frequently visited, often to connect with retired officials. Despite many of these officials being retired and no longer in their previous positions, their networks remain intact. It is not uncommon for a current official to have been mentored by them. Su Yue browsed her Douyin account. Tonight's livestream benefited from Chen Luo's presence. As the legendary Luo God, a level 75 extravagantly wealthy player, graced her stream, generating significant traffic. Brother, I've gained so many followers today, and several major streamers are now following me, something I never dared to dream of. She exclaimed, if our teachers saw my backend data, I bet they'd be astounded. Haha. I know all of this is thanks to you. You've been so kind to me. I promise to listen to your advice from now on. Observing Su Yue's excitement, Chen Luo couldn't help but feel a twinge of regret. He opened his phone to check messages and noticed an influx of attention from several women. Chen Ruoxue 11 unread messages. Chen Luo, you gifted 2,888 carnival items in the live stream. Oh my, that's so impressive. I saw you leveled up to 75. The last time you gifted in my stream, you were only in the 60s. Can you come to my next live stream? I want to see the grandeur of a level 75 wealthy player. By the way, which color do you think looks better on my new clothes? Shy here as a photo of my legs and body. Is this how the wealthy are treated? Chen Luo was taken aback by the impact of merely showcasing a level 75 player in the live stream. Chen Ruoxue was clearly trying to entice him with her variously colored stockings. Let me know when you stream next. I'll try to drop by. I do love the black suspenders. Luo Yi, 22 unread messages. Look at me. I wait for you in my live stream every day. You can also experience a surge there. Video. Upon opening the video sent by Luo Yi, Chen Luo nearly lost his composure, as it was a rather revealing display meant to flaunt her assets. Previously, such content would have required a significant expenditure, yet now he was granted access to it for free. And it was even more captivating than what one would pay to see. Luo Yi definitely had a penchant for wealth. Lin Yin, 9 unread messages. I heard someone mention you were in a live stream, so I checked it out. Congratulations on becoming a level 75 wealthy player. May I share your Douyin content? The Luo God is also a big brother in my stream, hehe. Brother, I've already bought my ticket. Once I finish packing at home, I'll come over. Lin Yin's message was relatively straightforward, lacking any suggestive photos or videos. However, her initiative to purchase a ticket was quite thoughtful. Chen Luo, appreciating her consideration, promptly transferred her 50,000 yuan to cover her travel expenses and moving costs. Sun Miaoi, 12 unread messages. Congratulations, Luo God, on becoming a level 75 wealthy player. Please visit my stream more often. Photo video. Sun Miaoi, a friend of Luo Yi, was rather bold in her approach, and Chen Luo thought it wise to invite them both to Jinsheng for a leisurely visit and sightseeing. Chapter 66, Returning in Glory. Driving a Maybach back to the village. Today, Chen Luo planned to meet with the esteemed Gao Yuliang. Although the system described their relationship as one of age-defying friendship, Chen Luo felt it necessary to prepare adequately for such an encounter with a prominent figure. He intended to bring gifts. As the system's records indicated Gao Yuliang's interests in chess, fishing, and tea. While chess-related items were not readily available, and fishing gear seemed inappropriate, tea would make an excellent gift. Chen Luo searched online and found a high-end tea shop in the city. Good day. Do you have any fine tea suitable for gifting to an elder? Certainly. For gifts, I recommend this newly released spring tea gift box, featuring premium Longjing from Lion Peak. Chen Luo examined the packaging and description of the premium Longjing. It would indeed serve as a splendid present. However, the price was steep, 500 yuan per half kilogram, totaling 50,000 yuan for 2 boxes. Each cup brewed could cost hundreds of yuan. Nevertheless, with his newfound wealth, Chen Luo purchased 2 boxes, one for Gao Yuliang and another for his father. After securing the tea, he also acquired additional gifts, including mitai, high-end cigarettes, and health supplements. With millions in savings and a successful company, Chen Luo was no longer the struggling worker of his past. Hearing that he had purchased a car filled his father with pride. After years of anticipation, his son had finally achieved success. Though a Ferrari, valued at 10 million yuan, seemed impressive, it felt somewhat inadequate for long journeys due to its limited space. In rural areas, people had little concept of supercars and rarely encountered them. But they were familiar with brands like Mercedes, BMW, and Audi, which were widely recognized. The Maybach, being the most luxurious model from Mercedes, rivaled only Rolls-Royce in prestige. By noon, Chen Luo arrived at the entrance of his hometown village, Shaonan Village in Qingshan Town. As his Maybach appeared on the main road, it instantly captured the attention of onlookers. A local convenience store, which also served as a hub for mahjong games and village gossip, buzzed with excitement. Wow, look at that car. It's stunning. Who does it belong to? That's a Maybach. I've heard incredible things about that car. It's either a big boss or a high-ranking official driving it. Is that Chen Luo from the Chen family? They were once among the poorer families in the village. Despite the village's perception of him as a failure, today was different. Chen Luo parked the Maybach directly in front of the convenience store and stepped out with a pack of high-end cigarettes in hand. At that moment, everyone was left speechless, halting their games of mahjong in astonishment as they turned to watch him. It's really him, the son of the Chen family. Chen Luo, come over and join us. I am your Uncle Zhang. When you were a child, I treated you to ice cream. Do you remember? Observing the sycophantic expressions of those around him, Chen Luo found it somewhat amusing, yet this was the stark reality of life. Just moments ago, the man who had looked down upon him now kept his mouth shut, daring not to glance at Chen Luo, for he understood that the Chen Luo driving a Mercedes was not to be trifled with. The confidence of a man invariably stems from his strength. The moment you step out of a Maybach, words become unnecessary. The car speaks for you. Chen Luo greeted them and tossed a pack of cigarettes onto their mahjong table. The cigarettes scattered across their game, yet no one complained. Instead, they scrambled for them. Cigarettes worth dozens of dollars a box were a luxury they could seldom afford. Even those who did not smoke could trade them for a tidy sum. After leaving the village shop, the Maybach glided deeper into the village. Villagers on the way caught sight of Chen Luo inside the luxurious vehicle. At last, Chen Luo arrived at his doorstep. Upon hearing his familiar voice, Chen Guofu rushed out of the house. Wonderful! My son has made something of himself. Gazing at the dilapidated house and his weathered father, Chen Luo was overwhelmed with emotion. Dad, your son has achieved something. You can now enjoy a life of comfort. At that moment, both father and son had misty eyes. Chapter 67, Meeting the Second in Command. An old friend arrives. Li Shuihua remarked as she peered outside but saw no one else. I'll go prepare some dishes. We'll talk once the meal is ready. Seizing the moment, Chen Luo took some firecrackers to the street outside. After placing them a safe distance from the vehicles, he lit them. There was no grand ceremony, merely the desire to celebrate the acquisition of a new car. As the crackling echoed, many villagers emerged to watch. congregating in clusters at the intersection, buzzing with chatter. Firecrackers? It's definitely Chen Luo who bought the Mercedes. Old Chen has truly raised a remarkable son. Indeed, they mentioned that the car cost over $1 million. Even with a loan, the down payment must be substantial. From now on, when speaking to Old Chen, one must be more courteous. Things have changed. Chen Luo seems to be single. Which family has an unmarried daughter? Seize the opportunity. The power of the Maybach was indeed formidable. After the firecrackers, Chen Luo felt a wave of relief. He finally had the chance to hold his head high. Dad, come experience it for yourself. Let me open the door for you. Chen Guofu dusted off his clothes, stomped his feet, and settled into the back seat of the Maybach. The experience in the rear seat, compared to the front, was unparalleled, spacious, comfortable seats that offered sheer indulgence. At the dining table, Chen Luo shared his thoughts with them. First, I've recently earned quite a bit. You probably heard about it from our last phone call. I've also opened a media company in the heart of Jincheng. The reason I'm telling you this now is to surprise you. Second, I plan to renovate our home. You need not worry about this. I will handle everything and bring in the right people. The third matter, which I know you are most concerned about, is that I have a partner. Let me show you her photo. Chen Luo displayed a picture of Su Yue alongside him and shared some of her candid shots. Su Yue truly impressed them. Chen Luo's happiness was now tangible. Wonderful. This girl is beautiful and tall. Finding such a daughter-in-law is truly your good fortune. With Chen Luo's success, the atmosphere at the dinner table transformed. It was no longer filled with his parents' worries. Now, the family shared laughter and joy over the meal. The aroma of his mother's cooking was delightful, embodying the essence of home. As a man, Chen Luo finally took on the responsibilities of the family from his father. In the afternoon, following the system's guidance, Chen Luo arrived at a leisurely summer resort in Qingshan town. A large stone at the entrance bore the inscription Dao Li Xianyun, a name imbued with poetic meaning, and the architecture leaned towards the ancient style. The security personnel at the entrance exuded professionalism. Good day, sir. We cannot allow entry without a reservation. My name is Chen Luo. I am here to see someone. They should have informed you. Are you Mr. Chen? Please show me your ID for verification. After inspecting Chen Luo's identification, the security guard permitted him to enter. Mr. Chen, please wait a moment. Someone will escort you shortly. A staff member soon emerged from the resort, guiding Chen Luo to a pavilion. Inside the resort, with its waterside pavilions, the songs of birds and fragrant flowers, the scenery was enchanting. In the pavilion, a refined elderly gentleman dressed in a Zhongshan suit was engaged in a game of Go with a middle-aged man in a Taoist robe. Beside them stood a woman and two men clad in black suits. Upon Chen Luo's arrival, he immediately caught the attention of the two suited men. One leaned in to whisper to the elderly gentleman. Upon hearing, the elder paused his game, lifted his head, and smiled broadly upon recognizing Chen Luo, beckoning him over. Brother Chen, come here. It's been far too long. Since our last match, I have improved considerably. Today, let us have a proper match. Seeing Gao Yuliang, Chen Luo felt an inexplicable familiarity, as if they had known each other for ages. Brother Gao, it's been a while. Chen Luo enthusiastically approached and shook his hand before handing the gifts to the nearby suited man. Brother Chen, please sit. Once I finish this match, we can have a few rounds. Chen Luo took a seat and watched the two play, though he was unfamiliar with Go. If it were chess or Gamoku, he might have managed. However, it mattered not, for he had the system. System. Exchange for Go mastery skill. Go mastery. Upon learning this skill, your Go skills will reach a professional level. In an instant, a wealth of Go knowledge flooded Chen Luo's mind, granting him the proficiency of a professional player. There are only 630 professional Go players in the country, making each one exceptionally skilled. Chen Luo quickly discerned the strategies of Gao Yuliang and his opponent. Their skills were commendable, though the Taoist-robed man seemed slightly superior. Despite understanding their game, Chen Luo remained silent, choosing to observe. A true gentleman refrains from speaking while watching a game. Brother Gao, I concede. I will practice diligently from now on and challenge you again next time. Chapter 68. Money and power, both are essential. Witnessing the man concede, Chen Luo experienced a moment of enlightenment. This was more than a game. It was a dance of social intricacies. Determined, he resolved to put on a good show for the elder, to bring him joy. Brother Chen, come. Let us spar. After sitting down, Chen Luo picked up the black stones while Gao Yuliang held the white ones. The contrast between the two colors mirrored the light and shadow of society. Chen Luo was not so naive as to play recklessly, respecting the elder's age. With the Go mastery skill, it was child's play for a professional to feign being an amateur. In a closely contested match, Chen Luo ultimately made a slight miscalculation and faced the bitter taste of defeat. Gao Yuliang, victorious, was elated, his face beaming with joy. Haha, thank you for the match. Let us call it a day. I'm feeling rather fatigued. Brother Chen, what brings you here today? I offered you my counsel, and to my surprise, Gao Yuliang was quite forthcoming. Initially, Chen Luo was uncertain how to broach the subject, but this provided him a direct opportunity. My friend, I truly have a matter to trouble you with. I wish to renovate my house, but the land at home is rather limited, which presents a bit of a challenge. Upon hearing Chen Luo's request, those around him looked on in astonishment. You sought out a prominent former deputy governor merely to assist you with a plot of land? This is akin to using a nuclear weapon to swat a mosquito. My dear brother, as a retired elder, I fear I may not be of much assistance. However, I do have a protege who possesses a certain degree of influence in this locality. I shall make an introduction, and in the future, should you require assistance, you may reach out to him. Having achieved his objective, Chen Luo did not linger, bidding farewell to Gao Yuliang before departing the villa. After Chen Luo's exit, a man in a Taoist robe engaged Gao Yuliang in discussion about him. Old Gao, you truly have an eye for talent. This young man possesses an extraordinary countenance, brimming with vitality, and exudes an aura akin to a soaring dragon. He is bound to achieve greatness. The man in the Taoist robe was a priest from a nearby temple, with considerable insight into such matters, and he had discerned Chen Luo's distinctiveness. Shortly thereafter, a man identifying himself as a secretary made a phone call, promising to resolve Chen Luo's issues within the day. He further assured that any future concerns could be addressed through him. Should he be unable to assist, his superior would intervene, and if that were insufficient, old Gao would step in. It turned out that Gao Yuliang's protege was, in fact, a current high-ranking official. Truly, connections wield remarkable power. Meanwhile, at the village committee in Shaonan Village, the village head, Li Jian, received a call from the mayor of Qingshan Town. The mayor repeatedly emphasized that he had received directives from the county, which had in turn received instructions from the city. The layers of bureaucracy left village head Li Jian utterly astonished. He had not anticipated that Chen Luo had such connections within the city. Before long, the village head and his team visited Chen Luo's residence. Their efficiency was remarkable. They measured the area of Chen Luo's property, followed the necessary procedures, and resolved the matter. Chen Luo was now able to utilize the surrounding land, commencing renovations on his house before addressing the paperwork. Is this the terrifying power of influence? With the land issue resolved, preparations could commence for the house renovations. Regarding construction, Chen Luo's father, Chen Guofu, possessed considerable experience, having worked on construction sites for many years. Chen Luo agreed to let him contact relevant design and construction teams, allowing Chen Luo to assume the role of a hands-off manager, merely providing the funds. In the afternoon, Chen Luo reclined in his Maybach, idly scrolling through Douyin. Upon checking his notifications, he discovered that his remarkable video showcasing a level 75 tribulation had garnered 150,000 likes. With over 8,000 comments, many young women, around 18 or 19 years of age, were fervently posting selfies in the comments section. Tian, a university student. Height 165 centimeters, weight 95 pounds, never been in love. Daddy, look at me. Chi, a dance streamer. Height 170 centimeters, weight 100 pounds, skilled in train rocking, grand swings, and shadow dance. If this were not on Douyin, Chen Luo would suspect he had stumbled upon some sort of dating card. This splendid world seems tailored for the affluent. Countless works were attributed to Luotian. Chen Luo clicked through to find that everything was related to the Day's Tribulation video and the Carnival record-breaking 2,888 combo. Numerous editing accounts had garnered substantial views, with some receiving tens of thousands of likes, while others received a few thousand. Riding on Luotian's wave of popularity, they had gained considerable followers. However, along with adulation for Luotian came disparagement. Some individuals sought to ride the coattails of popularity. One particular streamer, known as Happy Little Lamb, was the most vocal in questioning Chen Luo's prowess. In his live stream, he boisterously proclaimed, prompting viewers to record and share his remarks, all while disparaging Luotian. How do I view the level 75 godly rich Luotian? Are you all fools? I've been in the internet game long enough to have seen it all. 2888 Hua Z is merely a spectacle. What sane person would spend so much? Let me state it plainly. Luotian is nothing but a gimmick. That level 75 is merely a drop in the ocean. Folks, don't be naive. The wealthy are not foolish. In the live stream, this so-called little lamb was seated outdoors on a small stool, with a Toyota Land Cruiser parked behind him. Wasn't he that the infamous Xiao Gao? Known in the circles as Zhan Yaping, a figure notorious for his antics online, Chen Luo recognized the streamer, who had previously gained fame through abstract art. Although he did not bear this name back then, Happy Little Lamb was currently live streaming. Chen Luo activated his stealth mode and entered the stream to see what he was saying. To his astonishment, there were over 10,000 viewers in the stream. Mr. Zhan Yaping, I'm a graduate student. When will you give me a break? Clown. Await the retribution of Luotian. Ride the wave of traffic while you can. Level 75 godly rich and you dare to speak? Everyone, refrain from gifting him. He is just a beggar. Seeing the numerous viewers in the live stream filled Xiao Gao with delight. Black notoriety was still notoriety. As long as there was traffic, he could earn a living effortlessly. Come on, folks. Let me play one last round of the beer game before you unleash your critiques on me. Perhaps some of you are new to my stream and are unaware of how the beer game works, so let me explain. I'll close my eyes and count to 10. Then you all send beers. Once you see the beer, let us follow each other. Ready? 10, 9. I say beer. You say go. Beer. Go. In Chapter 69, the consequences of questioning Luotian unfold. Xiao Gao lifted his head, placing his hand on his forehead. As he abstractly shouted for the beer to go, he waved his hand and patted his head. Beer. Go. When I open my eyes, folks, let me see a sky full of beer. The one who sends the most beers, I'll follow you with this account and never unfollow. On the public screen, a plethora of beer emojis appeared. Some sent 1, others sent 10, and some even sent 188 beers. Beer is one of the cheapest gifts on Douyin, costing only 2 Dou coins, or roughly 20 cents. Although the public screen was filled with insults, the sheer number of participants ensured that some would still seek to stand out in the live stream. However, observing the identities of those sending gifts, Chen Luo felt something was amiss. Something isn't right. This Xiao Gao shouldn't have female fans. How could so many women be gifting him? And their avatars are so appealing. Upon inspecting the profiles of those sending beers, Chen Luo was taken aback. These so-called female fans were nothing more than video sisters, accounts with enticing avatars that infiltrated various live streams to attract male attention while directing traffic to illicit websites on their profile pages. Chen Luo quietly recorded a screen capture to save the evidence. Afterward, he exited the live stream, disabled his stealth mode, and re-entered Xiao Gao's stream. Level 75 user Luo Shun has entered the live stream. The prestigious title of a level 75 godly rich user, accompanied by a dazzling entrance effect, instantly captured everyone's attention. The public screen was inundated with messages proclaiming Luo Shen. Luo Shen has arrived. The barrage of comments reached 999. Whoa. A level 75 godly rich. So stunning. Welcome, Luo Shen. We're in for a treat. Luo Shen must have seen the recordings we shared. Luo Shen, enjoy the beer game? Then let us make the most of it. Luo Shen, everyone, keep count for him. Let him finish sending me the beers. Chen Luo continuously showered his audience with generous gifts of beer, sending an impressive 20 sets of 999 beers. Laughter erupted as viewers marveled at his playful antics. Hurry. Enjoy your beer, Mr. Zhang Yaping. Aren't you fond of beer-themed games? He exclaimed. With a total of 19,980 beers gifted, the atmosphere was electric. However, the recipient, Xiao Gao, was far from elated. He was astonished that Luo Shen had actually graced his live stream. Previously, he had garnered attention without anyone paying him any mind. Today, however, he faced a complete debacle. While an ordinary person might brush off such a situation or feign technical difficulties, Xiao Gao was confronted by a level 75 wealthy benefactor. Despite his doubts voiced in the live stream, they were merely a ploy to attract attention. Now, faced with the reality of a level 75 tycoon, he dared not offend. Thus, Xiao Gao stood upright, bowing in apology. His clumsy performance elicited laughter from the viewers. Welcome, Luo Shen. I admit my faults. I have reflected deeply. I shall never partake in beer-themed games again, he proclaimed, rallying the crowd with a chant. I say beer. You say go. Beer. Go. Chen Luo observed the spectacle unfold, ensuring that Xiao Gao adhered to the expectations. Having reached level 75, he enjoyed exclusive access to personal customer service. He promptly sent a recording of the chaotic livestream, where a multitude of accounts had violated regulations, to the authorities. Was the host culpable for the mismanagement of such a large audience of university students? The implications were serious, as Douyin aimed to maintain a positive platform. In the live stream, Xiao Gao appeared flustered, overwhelmed by the barrage of gifts. I say beer. I say go. Beer. I. The viewership surged, climbing to over 50,000 as Chen Luo's presence attracted even more spectators. It was undeniable that his ascension to level 75 had yielded substantial attention. Yet, just as the excitement peaked, Xiao Gao's live stream abruptly vanished. The live stream has been suspended, came the notification. Chen Luo's customer service promptly informed him of the outcome. Xiao Gao's channel was banned for 30 days. Any appearance on camera, regardless of the account, would result in immediate suspension. Had Xiao Gao not attempted to ride on Luo Shen's coattails or disparage him, Chen Luo would have likely ignored him. However, Xiao Gao had foolishly provoked the wrong individual. Chen Luo had just ascended to level 75, only to have his status undermined by Xiao Gao's reckless slander. To not permanently ban him was already a stroke of luck. Despite the suspension, many had recorded the events, and numerous editing accounts quickly disseminated the story of Xiao Gao's fall from grace. Xiao Gao has angered the wrong person. Serves him right. Why not be a happy online beggar instead of chasing unwarranted fame? With the news spreading, even the smallest streamers were quick to delete their related content. Clearly, Luo Shen's power was still underappreciated. The value of 2,888 in Carnival gifts was insufficient to silence all rumors. Contemplating this, Chen Luo devised a grander scheme. Since his display of strength was lacking, he resolved to amplify his efforts. The ultimate showdown at the Forbidden City. All Douyin streamers are invited to challenge. Only 10 slots available. Were there fears of lacking worthy opponents? Concerns that the battles wouldn't be thrilling? Or perhaps too many gifts in hand? With no one to withstand his overwhelming might? The truly skilled often find themselves lonely, yearning for worthy adversaries. Those interested could leave a comment. Chen Luo aimed to orchestrate a monumental clash, challenging all wealthy benefactors on Douyin. After crafting his announcement, he ensured it gained traction by tagging several notable streamers in the comments, amplifying the buzz. Chapter 70, Sending Carnival Gifts. The ultimate showdown at the Forbidden City. Challenging all wealthy benefactors on Douyin. Once the video was released, discussions ignited. Chen Luo's approach was unprecedented on the Douyin platform. 2018 was a summer many reminisced about. especially with the viral hit The Wind Rises. Today, Douyin was a different landscape altogether. The idyllic moments once shared through records of beautiful lives had dwindled. As the pressures on youth intensified, in their place were an endless array of provocative female streamers. The explosion of live streaming on Douyin lured many into the industry, creating a widespread phenomenon. Girls streamed while ordering takeout, while boys delivered food, taking breaks to watch streams. Chen Luo felt as though the female streamers on Douyin were countless, surpassing the total of female streamers worldwide. Even with just 10 viewers, they could broadcast for hours. Once his video went live, it was bound to be shared extensively. Yet, he sought to create a greater impact, making Luo Shen's presence even more formidable. With a plan forming in his mind, Chen Luo was determined to showcase Luo Shen's might to all Douyin streamers. Currently, he enjoyed a 50 cashback on gifts, meaning the more he gifted, the more he profited. Sending gifts solely to Su Yue's channel felt too stingy. Today, he decided to be generous, offering benefits to all streamers while generating buzz for his ultimate showdown. Though it was daytime, numerous streamers were still live. As he scrolled through, the system recommended many female streamers. Intrigued by a particular stream, he decided to engage. In one live session, a female streamer dressed in a white athletic tank top and gray yoga pants showcased her fitness routine. She appeared to be a physical trainer, ready to perform various exercises if gifted. Level 75 user Luo Shen has entered the live stream. Upon seeing the account, the female streamer became ecstatic. Oh my goodness. Welcome. Level 75 wealthy benefactor Luo Shen. Please don't leave. I have talents. I can dance. I can work out. I can do yoga. Look at my figure. Her eagerness was palpable as she turned to the camera, striking a pose. Chen Luo couldn't assess her skills, but the visual effect of her yoga pants was undeniably striking. Luo Shen sends sunglasses. Luo Shen sends carnival gift, she exclaimed. Luo Shen, I'll start squatting now. The streamer, overwhelmed with excitement, began her workout routine, undeterred by the physical strain. The presence of the illustrious Luo Shen in this live streaming room quickly attracted a multitude of online spectators who flocked to report in the comments. Luo Shen, I'm here. Stunning. 666. Luo Shen truly knows how to have fun. Wow. Luo Shen is enjoying this to the fullest. Upon entering, I was greeted with such exhilarating sights. It's truly remarkable. That captivating figure is simply breathtaking. Observing the fervent enthusiasm of the audience, Chen Luo felt inspired to harness their energy. Luo Shen, are there any captivating streamers? Please share on the public screen. Luo Shen, let us ride the waves together. The excitement surged as the audience learned that the esteemed 75-level magnate, Luo Shen, intended to guide them in exploring the depths of the online realm, prompting the viewers to fervently express their admiration for their favorite female streamers. Chen Luo was curious about their tastes and whether their preferences aligned with his own. Noticing several comments focused on a particular streamer, he decided to investigate. After a brief search, he discovered a streamer named Shishi. 75-level user Luo Shen has entered the live stream. Luo Shen has gifted a carnival. Luo Shen, dance. This streamer specialized in dance performances, and without further ado, Chen Luo sent a carnival gift her way, triggering a site-wide announcement to summon viewers to witness her talent. My goodness, Luo Shen has arrived. Wow, Luo Shen, I was just watching your recordings in the streamer group. Thank you for the carnival, Luo Shen. I shall begin immediately. The dance commenced with an impressive display of skill, reminiscent of the viral driving the train dance that had previously gained immense popularity among dance streamers. This brought Chen Luo's thoughts to past favorites from the Shark Live platform, such as Mina, Su-in, Mi-air, Guidance Wang, Nan Mei, and the renowned Korean streamer Yoon Soo-won. Before their emergence on Douyin, these female streamers were adored by countless admirers. This driving the train performance is almost on par with Mina's. Quite impressive, but the moderation here is strict. Too much enthusiasm may lead to account bans. Enjoying the show is more than enough. Luo Shen is truly benevolent, sharing the benefits with us. Luo Shen, I am your devoted fan. Look at my work. I've edited numerous videos about you. Today, it seemed the platform was particularly generous to Chen Luo, as he managed to witness the entire dance performance without interruption. Luo Shen, brothers, please welcome our next guest. Chapter 71, Wang Xizong's alternate account. Not as impressive as Luo Shen. With the assistance of countless supporters, Chen Luo felt significantly more at ease. The public comments showcased the names of various streamers currently live. As per usual, he focused on those mentioned most frequently in the comments. Xiaoyu, Luo Shen, hurry to this live stream. Xiaoyu, Luo Shen, speed up. There's a surprise. The comments section was flooded with hundreds urging the audience to join the stream of this particular host. Intrigued, Chen Luo searched and clicked into the live room. Xiaoyu random live viewership, 5,000. To his astonishment, this female streamer commanded such a high viewership, indicating her notable prowess. The streamer, named Xiaoyu, appeared slender and fair, with an appealing visage, albeit possessing a somewhat juvenile physique. 75-level user Luo Shen has entered the live stream. As Chen Luo's account entered, it was customary for streamers to extend a welcome. However, it seemed as if this particular host was oblivious, continuing her conversation without acknowledging anyone. What are you up to? I'm just staying home today, not going anywhere. just chatting casually on the stream. It turned out a wealthy heir was sending her gifts. This streamer was so engrossed in conversing with the affluent individual that she neglected the comments, failing to welcome any viewers. Deshiwan sent the streamer True Love Meltdown 5. Deshiwan sent the streamer Douyin Airship 3. Deshiwan sent the streamer Secret Realm in the Clouds 2. This 60-level Deshiwan was continuously showering the streamer with various gifts, monopolizing the acknowledgements. Chen Luo was momentarily perplexed. What was so captivating about this stream? Although the female streamer was attractive, her youthful physique did not pique his interest. Where was the promised surprise? Initially, he had anticipated a dazzling display or a sultry dance to behold. Luo Shun. It seems this Deshiwan might be Wang Xizong's alternate account. Luo Shun. Prompt the streamer to dance. With a 75-level magnate entering. Why is she not extending a welcome? Is the streamer under Deshiwan's spell? Deshiwan, are you Wang Principal? After scrutinizing the comments, Chen Luo began to comprehend why everyone had flocked to this live room. The surprise wasn't about the female streamer, it was about encountering Wang Principal. I have stumbled upon the wealthy heir shout zone? Why adopt such a mundane name as Deshiwan? How glitch? He remained skeptical about the authenticity of the comments, as there were many impersonators on Douyin, often seeking to ride the coattails of trending topics. Whether it's true or not will soon be revealed. Chen Luo initially sent a carnival gift, summoning his entourage. Then, he accessed the mysterious store to send exclusive gifts, featuring dazzling effects that would dominate the screen. Luo Shun has sent the Dragon Rider 1. Luo Shun has sent the Dragon Roar 1. Luo Shun has sent the God of War Awakening 1. 2 dragons roared forth, followed by an awe-inspiring gigantic mech. The effects of these gifts instantly overshadowed those previously sent by Deshiwan. How magnificent! Luo Shun's gifts almost shattered my phone screen. The dragon effect is astonishing. The roar of the divine dragon left me momentarily dazed. Streamer, you must thank for the gifts. Can you not see the carnival? Cannot see the dragon? Ha ha ha. This is going to be entertaining. Wang Principal, the 75-level magnate Luo Shun is here. Brothers, quickly record this. The show is about to begin. The female streamer Xiaoyu appeared unfazed by the lavish gifts from Luo Shun, as if the presence of a 75-level magnate held little significance to her. Thank you for the gifts, she stated lightly before falling silent. In her mind, she mused, what is a 75-level magnate worth? Most of them are inflated figures. Compared to my Deshiwan brother, he simply does not measure up. Deshiwan is the epitome of a top-tier wealthy heir. The nation's sweetheart, spending a little pocket money is beyond your reach. Meanwhile, at a 5-star hotel, the wealthy heir Wang Xizong observed the vibrating effects of gifts on his phone, growing increasingly displeased. Who is this? I send a gallery, and you flaunt yourself? Just because you're at level 75, you think you're untouchable? Deshiwan sent the Dragon Rider 10. Deshiwan sent the Dragon Roar 10. Deshiwan sent the God of War Awakening 10. Wang Xizong promptly sent 10 of each gift, casually spending 100,000 yuan, viewing such an expenditure as trivial as buying a bottle of water. As he unleashed a torrent of exclusive gifts, the comments section erupted with excitement. The fans, adorned with Xiaoyu's fan badges, appeared to be longtime supporters of the streamer. Wang Principal has made his move. Incredible. Indeed, the principal is the ultimate wealthy heir. What fools. There are plenty of level 75 accounts on Douyin. But how many can genuinely boast of their achievements? The principal is a true 60 level, built on real investment. The comments from those flaunting fan badges were glaringly evident. And Chen Luo took note of it all. So, compared to Wang Principal, I am merely a novice? Chen Luo did not believe that. When it came to simply showering gifts, even 10 or 100 Principal Wang would not stand a chance against him. Although Principal Wang was affluent with his father. Old Wang, having once been the richest man, possessing a fortune of several hundred billion, such assets could not be liquidated in a short span. In contrast, Chen Luo could bestow gifts endlessly, and the more gifts he sent, the greater the cash returns he would receive, resulting in an ever-increasing amount of liquid funds. Observing the substantial gifts sent by Deshiwan, Chen Luo deduced that it must be the real Wang Xizong. Knowing this, he was keen to befriend him. Chen Luo recalled a famous saying of Wang Xizong. I never consider a person's wealth when making friends, for they are sure to be less wealthy than I. But what if he were indeed wealthier than Wang Xizong? Would that not elevate him to the status of a big brother? Chen Luo resolved to show this wealthy second-generation heir what true strength entailed. He aimed to surpass Wang Xizong in this gifting contest. Chapter 72. Principal Wang's heart shattered. She does not love me. After Wang Xizong finished sending gifts, he glanced at the barrage of comments in the live stream. His expression one of disdain. He perceived these individuals as mindless, believing that whoever showered gifts was the most impressive. Just moments ago, they had mocked him. And now they had transformed into sycophants. The presence of Luo Shun, a level 75 player, piqued Wang Xizong's interest. He opened Luo Shun's profile and noted that she had published works. Battle at the Forbidden City? Masters are as lonely as snow. Is this truly an enjoyable game? 2. 888 carnival gifts. The highest record is 2. 888? Approximately 9 million. Not bad. Ferrari 90? No, this shabby car, and yet it has the top configuration? He'd be better off spending a bit more to get a Lamborghini. Wang Xizong had initially come to send gifts to his girlfriend and promote his exhibit, but unexpectedly, a level 75 Luo Shun entered, bringing along a wave of onlookers. Although he was busy sending gifts to his exhibit, she insisted on sending some exclusive gifts, stealing his spotlight, which irked him greatly. And that was precisely Chen Luo's intention. He wanted Wang Xikong to feel displeased. In the realm of Douyin, Wang Xikong was merely a lesser figure. Even if his father sold the family assets, it would not change that. Chen Luo found it puzzling why Wang Xikong favored delicate, slender women. Occasionally, he stumbled upon photos of Wang Xitsong's ex-girlfriend, who fit that very mold. Was it because Wang Xikong had grown older and could only drive compact cars? Or perhaps, little Song, let me inspect the merchandise and see what kind of girl you fancy, little you. Chen Luo accessed the system to view information about this little you. Upon examination, he was taken aback. There was a juicy tidbit. Streamer little you. Name, Wu Yujie. Identity, internet celebrity. Age, 22. Height, 163 centimeters. Weight, 42 kilograms. Attractiveness, 85 points. Figure, 80 points. Status, abnormal. Warning. The red warning on little Yu's profile thrilled Chen Luo. This was a significant revelation. Ha ha ha. It appears that poor little Song has stepped on a landmine. Chen Luo delved into the details of the abnormal status and discovered the underlying reasons. Abnormal status. Wu Yujie is two-timing, simultaneously dating two men, maintaining an ambiguous relationship with her ex-boyfriend, and showing disloyalty to her affections. Would you like to view the chat history? What? I can access the chat history? The system is impressive. I've got the scoop locked down. Chen Luo was unsure how the system obtained the chat records, but he quickly pulled them up for a glance. Wu Yujie, stop contacting me. I'm with him now. He has a strong, controlling nature. Ex-boyfriend, can he satisfy you? You wretched woman. Ex-boyfriend, who was it that cried and begged for another chance the other day? This was sensational. Chen Luo could hardly continue reading. He had not anticipated that the esteemed Principal Wang would fall victim to such brutal deceit and betrayal. Fortunately, he possessed the insight to see through all women in this world. After digesting this revelation, seeing Wang Xitsong's Douyin handle, Big Tongue Wan, struck Chen Luo as utterly ludicrous. Was he not a jester? Initially, Chen Luo had contemplated engaging with Wang Xikong, gifting him to outshine his number one position, but now, he deemed it unworthy to bestow gifts upon such a woman. Reflecting on Wang Xikong's recent expenditure of 100,000, Chen Luo found the situation quite comical. Moreover, it seemed that Wang Xikong had encountered similar situations before, having publicly clashed with an internet celebrity named Di Ning, with chat records that had astonished everyone. Darling, have you eaten? Darling, are you asleep? Darling, why are you ignoring me? Darling, I went for an infusion today. What was infused? Thoughts of you at night. Clearly, winning over women requires more than just wealth. Little Song, allow me to assist you in recognizing this woman for who she truly is. I wonder how Wang Xikong would handle this news. Could he withstand the emotional blow? Chen Luo sent a prominent message in the live stream, highlighting Wang Xikong's Douyin handle, uncertain if he would see it. Luoshan, Big Tongue Wan, let us connect. Luoshan, I have some good news for you. This prominent message was conspicuous, easily visible to everyone in the live stream, including Wang Xikong. Good news? Do I know you? I'm curious to see what scheme you're concocting. Big Tongue Wan. Luoshan, image. Chen Luo wasted no time, promptly sending a screenshot of the chat history, deliberately choosing one that was not overly infuriating. Upon viewing the screenshot, Wang Xikong was engulfed in rage, nearly shattering his phone. He had lavished Wu Yujie with luxurious gifts, taken her on trips, only to be met with such betrayal. This treacherous woman. Did she think he was without temper? All right then. However, he quickly regained his composure, realizing that this was merely a casual fling. Despite his anger, he soon calmed down. A single screenshot could not confirm the truth. What if it were a ploy to deceive him? Where had this Luoshan obtained the chat records? I must inquire. Big Tongue Wan. Bro, can we add each other on WeChat to chat? Luoshan, you can add me. After accepting Wang Xitsong's friend request, Chen Luo was asked if they could chat via voice. Thus, they connected over a voice call. Hello, brother. Thank you. Where did you find the chat records? Do you have any other screenshots? One screenshot is not enough to confirm authenticity. Since Wang Xikong was eager for clarity, Chen Luo willingly obliged. I'll send you a few more. Some I'll hold back for your own good. I assure you that what you see is entirely authentic, believe it or not. That is your choice. As for the source of the screenshots, don't ask. Just know that what you've seen is enough. Chen Luo spared him some dignity by withholding the most damaging screenshots. After a brief period, Wang Xikong reviewed the additional screenshots and was largely convinced of their authenticity. Wang Xikong, transfer 100,000. Wang Xikong, brother. Thank you. I'll reimburse you for the gifts you just sent her. Little Song directly transferred 100,000. However, Chen Luo did not accept it, feeling that such a sum was beneath him. A level 75 tycoon ought to have some pride, right? The streamer Little You continued her broadcast, blissfully unaware that Wang Xikong was making his way to her home. Chapter 73, Driving the Big Brother Offline. After Principal Wang exited the live stream, there was little left to entertain. Luoshan, may I invite the next esteemed guest? Teacher Shui. Luoshan. Look out for a landmine. Teacher Shui. Teacher Shui. Teacher Shui. Teacher Shui 100. Upon observing the barrage of comments on the public screen, Chen Luo recognized the familiar figure of Teacher Shui. Previously, while surfing the internet, he had encountered the charming Ro Yi, also known as the Little Milk Emperor, along with another teacher Shui, Sun Miaoyi. Both were notorious for their antics, and they had roped in 2 additional troublesome characters, culminating in a quartet of chaos. Ultimately, all 4 were seen performing squats before Chen Luo, only to be carted away afterward. Moreover, teacher Shui, Sun Miaoyi, was adorned with system rewards, making today an opportune moment to cultivate a rapport with her. Chen Luo located her in his follow list and entered her livestream. Level 75 user Luo Shun enters the livestream. Luo Shun sends the dragon, soars 9 heavens gift. Upon entry, Chen Luo wasted no time and presented a limited edition gift, accompanied by splendid effects and a thrilling vibration, exuding an undeniable flair. Sun Miaoyi, upon noticing Luo Shun's arrival, promptly stood up with utmost decorum to extend a warm welcome. Wow, who has graced us with their presence? Welcome, Luo Shun. The divine Luo Shun has arrived. Dragon soars 9 heavens. A warm welcome to our 75-level Tycoon, the creator of Carnival records. The most handsome Luo Shun on all of Douyin. Sun Miaoyi intimacy level 5. Today, Sun Miaoyi donned a snug white short-sleeve top paired with blue denim shorts, appearing slightly more voluptuous than before. Was it the white attire that created an illusion of added weight? This visual prompted Chen Luo to swallow hard. Luo Shen, bring in 2 lovely sisters for a match. Seeing Chen Luo's intent to engage, Sun Miaoyi eagerly responded, knowing that with the backing of the 75-level Tycoon, no one stood a chance against her. And she was bound to receive numerous gifts. Great. I'll invite them right away. By the way, the Little Milk Emperor is also live streaming. I'll pull her in. I'll find 2 more stunning ones. I know your taste, hee. In no time, Sun Miaoyi assembled a 4-person team. She teamed up with the Little Milk Emperor, Ro Yi, while the other 2 female streamers formed a separate pair, resulting in a 2v2 setup. Chen Luo noted that the other 2 streamers boasted millions of fans and were quite prominent, likely exceeding the minimum requirement. However, they did not meet the goddess rating criteria and lacked rewards. After exchanging greetings, the streamers established the penalties for the losing team, and the much-anticipated elimination match commenced. 10-minute team formation begins. Level 58 user Kevin sends 3 Carnival gifts. As the match began, before Chen Luo could send any gifts, a level 58 user named Kevin sent 3 Carnival gifts. Who was this newcomer? Chen Luo hadn't paid attention to the audience before, and Kevin's initial gesture of sending 3 gifts left him puzzled. Upon checking Kevin's profile, he discovered that Kevin was 36 years old, resided in the beautiful United States, and had no notable works. His fan badge was at level 15. Had a big shot taken offense at him? With a level 15 badge, he likely hadn't spent much time in the live stream. Uncertain of Kevin's intentions with his 3 Carnival gifts, Chen Luo decided to reciprocate. Luo Shun sends 3 Carnival gifts. Kevin sends 5 Carnival gifts. Upon witnessing Chen Luo's gesture, Kevin escalated his contributions by sending 5 more gifts. How intriguing. Chen Luo was ready to engage in this playful rivalry. Luo Shun sends 5 Carnival gifts. Chen Luo matched Kevin's contributions gift for gift. Kevin was evidently frustrated. He had been a loyal supporter in the live stream, having reached a level 15 fan badge and sent numerous gifts, yet he had never witnessed such enthusiasm from the streamer. To his surprise, a level 75 user arrived and made a splash with just 1 dragon gift, sending the streamer into a frenzy. Kevin sends 10 Carnival gifts. Luo Shun sends 10 Carnival gifts. Thanks to Chen Luo's announcement about sending Carnival gifts, more spectators flocked to the live stream. What is happening here? The atmosphere seems a bit off. Who is this Kevin, and why is he competing with Luo Shun? Before long, amidst their back and forth, the health points dropped to 2 million, triggering an immediate victory. Luo Shun, let us start another unlimited match. Chen Luo, feeling provoked, urged the streamer to initiate another unlimited match. Kevin remained silent, furiously sending Carnival gifts, this time not in small quantities, but launching into a barrage of 20 gifts. Kevin sends 20 Carnival gifts. Luo Shun sends 100 Carnival gifts. Chen Luo, uninterested in a drawn-out exchange, promptly sent 100 gifts. However, Kevin fell silent, ceasing his contributions. Kevin, keep it going, my friend. We're all rooting for you to take down Luo Shun. Yes, go Kevin. Use your Carnival gifts to suppress the 75-level Tycoon. Kevin, realizing the stakes, began recharging his Dough coins, possessing considerable assets overseas, and loaded up with 500,000 for a showdown against Luo Shun. Kevin sends 160 Carnival gifts. Kevin indeed possessed some strength, but it paled in comparison to Chen Luo. Luo Shun sends 500 Carnival gifts. Chen Luo unleashed a staggering 500 gifts, totaling 5 million. You sent 5 million in gifts, earning a 50 cashback, withdrawable as 5 million cash. Chen Luo's endless supply of Carnival gifts rendered him unmatched, leading to an infinite chain of victories. Consequently, Kevin found himself overwhelmed and quietly exited the live stream. Sun Miaoyi watched the spectacle unfold, somewhat bewildered, only to notice that Kevin had unfollowed her. User Kevin exited the fan group. User Kevin unfollowed you. Kevin had previously clashed with other prominent supporters in Sun Miaoyi's live stream, and she had little fondness for him. Nevertheless, Kevin had contributed significantly to her. With his departure today, however, it was a welcome development for her. Sun Miaoyi intimacy level 20. Wow, Thank you, Luo, for the 500 Carnival gifts. How magnificent. Everyone, let us fill the screen with Luo is invincible. Luo, don't be upset. Kevin often caused trouble. I've already blocked him. Noticing the increase in intimacy from Sun Miaoyi, Chen Luo mused on the complexities of women today. A woman with such a captivating figure and high appeal could easily earn substantial income from live streaming, ranging from tens of thousands to over 100,000 monthly. If he spent too little, she wouldn't be impressed. If he spent too much, there were no guarantees of winning her affection. After investing over $1 million, he had only raised her intimacy by 20 points. Only someone like Chen Luo, with financial prowess, could afford such an expenditure. Other wealthy individuals, although affluent, would seldom part with millions for a woman, as in their world, spending 10,000 could easily secure the company of 500 attractive women, each equally appealing. Thus, Chen Luo found himself in a fortunate position, as others hesitated to spend, while he was willing to invest, ensuring that these exceptional female streamers remained available for him. Luo, I'll head over to the neighboring live stream for some gifts. Having showered Sun Miaoyi with gifts, he noted that Ro Yi had received none. Currently, Ro Yi wore a discontented expression. Level 75 user Luo enters the live stream. Luo, I have arrived. Upon seeing Luo enter, she immediately began her performance. Welcome, Luo. Oh, you finally remembered this poor little transparent figure. 500 Carnival gifts, sent to you. Felt like a stab to my heart. Luo sends 100 Carnival gifts. Ro Yi intimacy level 10. After sending Ro Yi 100 Carnival gifts, Chen Luo instructed both her and Sun Miaoyi to conclude their live streams. Luo, you may end the broadcast now. Subsequently, Chen Luo initiated a small group chat with the three of them. Chen Luo wished for the two of them to come and spend time with him. Why don't you come over to play? He suggested. I've been quite bored lately. Jinqing is really fun. Have you both been there? Without a moment's hesitation, Luo Yi eagerly accepted Chen Luo's invitation, as he was the richest man she had ever encountered. Unlike other wealthy individuals who flaunted their riches without truly sharing them, Chen Luo was remarkably generous, often spending tens of thousands at a time. Today, he was particularly extravagant, gifting 100 Carnival events, an amount equivalent to 300,000 yuan, enough for a down payment on a house. She certainly did not want to miss such an opportunity, especially with the prospect of a free trip, fine dining, and delightful activities. That sounds amazing. I really want to go to Jincheng. When do we leave? Sun Miaoyi pondered for a moment before also agreeing. Having recently received gifts worth over 1 million yuan, leaving her with no reason to decline. Moreover, Chen Luo's demonstrated wealth far surpassed that of an ordinary rich second-generation individual. I also want to take a few days off to relax. It's been ages since I've gone out. I want to see the giant pandas, she added. Chen Luo instructed them to finalize a date, preferably for all to arrive on the same day. You two can discuss it and then come over. I'll arrange everything for you, luxury car transportation, 5-star hotels. Once you arrive in Jinqing, everything will fall into place. It's far too easy to send gifts online. It feels somewhat disconnected. The power of money is significantly diminished in the digital realm. Spending $1 million on a car or $5 million on a house in reality yields far different experiences than sending $1 million in gifts online. One must engage with reality. Such a grand scale is exceedingly rare. It can only be witnessed online. In real life, many may never encounter such phenomena, while ordinary individuals may only dream of it, seeing it solely in films. Now, Chen Luo was about to personally experience it, fulfilling his dreams. Chapter 74. The Arrival of the Goddess, lavishly distributing carnivals. After finalizing plans with the two women, Chen Luo continued to explore the virtual landscape with his friends, surfing the internet at breakneck speed. All users watching the live streams on Douyin were inundated with notifications of the goddess sending out carnivals. Every few moments, alerts would announce that the goddess had gifted a carnival in a particular live stream. In one dance streamer's room, streamer Onqing, follow for daily companionship. Live room popularity, 86. The streamer sat there, engaging in awkward banter with the sparse audience, as few were present during the day. And hardly anyone was sending gifts, just passing time. Level 75 user Luo enters the live room. Luo sends a carnival. Luo has arrived. Luo has arrived. Luo has arrived. Luo has arrived. The vanguard reports in. Luo has arrived. The main force has successfully arrived. Luo has arrived. A single arrow pierces the clouds. Thousands of troops come to greet. Live room popularity, 10,000. What had just been a room of a few dozen suddenly swelled with a level 75 wealthy patron, who said nothing and directly gifted a carnival. The live room's popularity skyrocketed to 10,000 in an instant, as if in a dream. Oh my gosh, what just happened? So many people. Did my live room really hit 10,000? Thanks to Luo for the carnival. My goodness. Everyone, stand up. Welcome, the level 75 patron, Luo. The female streamer Onqing immediately leapt from her chair, brimming with excitement. Seeing Onqing stand, Chen Luo was taken aback, realizing he had stumbled upon another treasure. Were his friends truly so enamored with these treasures? Yet, such treasures were indeed captivating, especially when they danced so beautifully. Luo, dance quickly. It's splendid. Luo, I'll start right away. True to her profession, the dancer launched into an impressive performance, showcasing her skills with a flute dance. Oh, this streamer dances incredibly well. It's clear she practices diligently, and her figure is quite appealing. Luo Shun, good job. Splendid. Luo Shun sends 5 carnivals. In between watching the dance, Chen Luo used the system to check Anqing's information. Her looks and figure scored an impressive 80, though she did not receive the system's designation of goddess. Chen Luo felt he was nearing completion of his collection of treasures. He had encountered various types. Yet one particular size was still elusive, although it was commonly found. Approximately 70 of girls fit that size. Among the remaining 30, over 20 were also of that size, while those above it were only 5. The exceptionally rare sizes were fewer than 1. If it weren't for the rise of the internet leading many to become streamers, finding so many treasures would have been quite challenging. Now, with a streamer of that size flaunting her captivating dance, everyone was thoroughly entertained. Wow, so beautiful. I can't take it anymore. Streamer, my roommate is coming out soon. I'm a girl too, and I love watching. Simultaneously, many female streamers logged in with alternate accounts to watch this live stream. The tale of level 75 wealthy patron Luo Shun randomly checking live rooms and lavishly gifting carnivals had spread throughout the streaming community. Many streamers were discussing it in their groups. Get your broadcasts going. I tell you, as long as Luo Shun enters your live room, you'll receive a carnival. If you have talent, he might gift you even more. If you can dance, that's even better. If you have devoted fans, they can help bring attention to your room. And generally, Luo Shun frequents those with frequent mentions. Those with great figures truly benefit. Look at Anqing, with such an ample chest. She received 6 carnivals. It's exhilarating. Did you know that teacher Shui is even more impressive? Luo Shun gifted her over 500 carnivals because she has sisters. I'm considering surgery. If Luo Shun saw my pair, he'd definitely run away. All these female streamers were captivated by the sight of so many carnivals. Filled with envy, the streamer herself was slightly fatigued from dancing, her breath quickening, as dancing with such a figure was indeed physically demanding. Thank you, Luo Shun, for the 5 carnivals. Today has been wonderful. Luo Shun is truly my idol. This streamer was indeed impressive, and Chen Luo decided to follow her. He appreciated streamers who performed passionately with a great attitude after receiving gifts. Luo Shun sends a dragon soaring in 9 heavens. After gifting a divine dragon, Chen Luo exited the live room, seeking the next fortunate individual. After an afternoon of exploring and surfing, Luo Shun had surpassed 300,000 followers. And the notifications continued to pour in. Followers 99, average 99, likes 99. Currently, this work had garnered 180,000 likes, over 10,000 comments, and more than 20,000 shares. The challenge initiated by level 75 wealthy patron Luo Shun was being shared among the larger streamers. Upon witnessing this, excitement surged among them. This was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Regardless of the outcome, participating would undoubtedly yield tremendous exposure. Among them, Brother Haishan acted the fastest, seemingly a genius, instantly spotting the opportunity. Brothers. Level 75 wealthy patron Luo Shun has issued a challenge at the Forbidden City's peak. This will be the most remarkable event in Douyin's history. No exceptions. I, Haishan, officially accept the challenge. I shall compete with Luo Shun. Chapter 75, the final showdown at the summit of the Forbidden City. Haishan has essentially established himself as a leading figure in Douyin live streaming, boasting high viewer engagement and a loyal fanbase. His monthly earnings from gifts during live broadcasts consistently rank among the top 3, earning him the nickname Shanghai's wealthiest. His acumen is notable, having thoroughly researched various aspects of Douyin live streaming, allowing him to discern the critical elements at a glance. Chen Luo came across a video that captured the attention of his fans, who rallied with messages. Luo Shun, 312 wants to challenge you. A battle for the ages in the history of Douyin. The ultimate showdown at the summit of the Forbidden City. To be candid, among the multitude of Douyin streamers, only a select few possess the prowess to engage in such a contest. Haishan, with his formidable cohesion and numerous supporters, seems fit to face Luo Shun. Others may struggle to compete. Luo Shun, how will this showdown at the summit of the Forbidden City unfold? You merely posted a video announcing the challenge. Yet you must outline the rules, a fan commented. Without a clear structure, 312 is unlikely to concede defeat. Luo Shun, realizing the merit in these remarks, acknowledged that the concept of the showdown was merely a spur-of-the-moment idea, devoid of specific regulations. Questions lingered. How will the battle be conducted? When will it take place? Who is eligible to participate? What rewards or penalties accompany victory or defeat? These aspects warrant careful consideration, and Luo Shun recognized his lack of expertise in this area. Observing that Haishan was currently live, Chen Luo decided to join his stream. Haishan's live stream, 60,000 viewers, noticing Haishan in action. Chen Luo sent a few gifts, contributing to his success and pushing his ticket count to 1 million. Level 75 user Luo Shun has entered the live stream. Luo Shun sends out 30 carnival gifts. Brothers, let's rally the 312 brigade. A second place finish will suffice. This round is crucial. Who will secure the 30 carnival gifts? We're at 1 million now. Incredible. Luo Shun has arrived. The man himself. Welcome, Luo Shun. the most formidable player on Douyin, ascending to level 75 in just 1 month. A record-breaking 2,888 Carnival gifts in one go. A lavish contribution of 10 million. Brothers, let's fill the screen with welcomes for Luotian. The chat was alive with excitement as the audience welcomed Luotian. With Chen Luo's assistance, this round concluded successfully. Without a hint of suspense, after the stream, Chen Luo broached the topic of the showdown at the summit of the Forbidden City with Haishan. Luotian, let me hop on the mic to discuss something. Sure, Luotian. Feel free to share. I'll ensure everything is arranged perfectly. Luotian, I've opened the audience connection. You're now on the line and can speak. With the ability to converse, communication became much more efficient. Chen Luo succinctly conveyed his thoughts. This idea came to me unexpectedly, and I couldn't flesh it out completely. Given your stellar performance in live streaming, you must have insights to share. Please propose a concrete plan. Leave the professional matters to the experts. I'll present my ideas and let you take the lead. Chen Luo added. Haha, Luotian, you've come to the right person. I will certainly help you organize this challenge. Here's the plan. I'll have my team draft a proposal shortly. Tonight, I'll connect with several prominent streamers to gather their thoughts. Together, we will put forth a spectacular event, one that will be remembered as the greatest battle in Douyin history. With Haishan's assistance, the task became considerably simpler. Chen Luo engaged further, seeking insight into the landscape of Douyin live streaming. Haishan, who are the prominent wealthy streamers on Douyin currently? I noticed the 75-level streamer Qing Jie during my trial day. She seemed quite formidable. Additionally, which streamers have the most votes? Chen Luo had a fondness for live streaming, having followed its rise since the inception of platforms like Shark Live and Panda Live, where regulations were lax, and female streamers were particularly captivating. Regarding the wealthy streamers and those with significant votes, I'm well acquainted. I stream daily, and most of them have battled with me. Notable heavyweights include Qing Jie and Zhang Tianshi, who leads a formidable group of several lower-level streamers. There is also Captain Go, boasting 2 75-level accounts, known for flooding the platform with Carnival gifts. Other established names include Tianming, Biaogu, Jian Dan, Leo, Wanmei, and Hailey. As for the most prominent streamers, the one with the highest votes is Shirsen Mei, who has several 75-level big spenders in her stream. Others like Bao Go, Susu Bao Bao, DD, Disney, and various female streamers often exceed 1 million in votes, with some earning the moniker Electric Mother. In Chen Luo's recollection, the first wealthy streamer on Douyin was known as Leo, who once commanded custom gifts worth over 10,000 each. Leo had a unique guardian gift that summoned a striking knight. During a legendary event, he assisted a streamer named Wheezy in achieving a staggering 170 million in sound waves, a historic moment in Douyin's live streaming history. Chen Luo now yearned to shatter that myth. Chapter 76, Investigating Room 798, Luotian's Intrusion. After leaving Haishan's live stream, Chen Luo reclined in a Maybach, quietly contemplating life. The allure of gifting during live streams seemed almost magical. In the past, bespoke gifts for wealthy streamers were plentiful, each boasting impressive effects, like Kunping soaring, the roar of the master, the song wolf under the clear moon, phantoms descending, dragons soaring the seas, the eagle of love, golden phoenix raiment, golden guardian, supreme protection, and setting sail. These gifts were uniquely personal, available only to the individual streamer, representing the pinnacle of prestige. However, for reasons unknown, Douyin ultimately removed these exclusive gifts, leaving wealthy streamers without such privileges. The most expensive gifts now capped at 3,000 yuan. Moreover, the live streams underwent significant alterations, obscuring the exact viewer counts. One could no longer see the millions or even hundreds of millions of viewers, only a vague figure of 100,000. During intense moments, the viewer count would simply vanish altogether, detracting from the thrill of gifting. System, are you there? Is there any way to modify Douyin's live streaming experience? Host. There is a way. Once you acquire shares in the Douyin group, you will have the ability to make modifications, whether to the live stream or the introduction of custom gifts. How soon can I obtain those shares? Come on, system. A mere Douyin group should pose no challenge for you. Host, it's imminent. The system is already making waves on Wall Street. Once the matters on that side are concluded, I can embark on this endeavor. System, do your best. I await your good news. Chen Luo was uncertain about the system's exact actions, but ultimately, it was the system that served Chen Luo, with the funds and rewards both belonging to him. He had no need to worry. The system diligently worked behind the scenes, exhibiting a commendable sense of responsibility. Feeling quite bored at home and lacking companionship, he resorted to watching female streamers to alleviate his troubles. Opening the live stream recommendations, he began to scroll through the options, all of which were live streams, devoid of recorded videos. After browsing a few, he found them rather unappealing. Many female streamers wore masks or used effects that obscured their faces. Clearly, they had something to hide, as even Douyin's powerful beauty filters could not salvage their appearances. Teacher Wang from 798? This was Jiangnan's most passionate streamer, known for her deep emotions. Chen Luo clicked into Teacher Wang's live stream to see what was transpiring. Level 75 user Luotian enters the live stream. Teacher Wang was engaged in a match against a streamer named Jean Shania. The two seemed to know each other well. As they bantered back and forth, both unmuted, while soliciting votes. Come on, everyone, help me defeat Jean Shania. If I lose, she must dance. Her dancing is quite entertaining. Wow, a level 75 tycoon has entered my stream. Is this the formidable Luotian? Welcome, Luotian. Haha, Jean Shania is doomed this round. Teacher Wang, filled with excitement, danced around, believing victory was assured with Luotian's presence. Typically, their matches garnered only a few votes, perhaps 20 to 80,000. Yet with a level 75 tycoon, a mere few taps would guarantee a win. Out of goodwill towards Jiang and S most passionate streamer, Chen Luo decided to contribute a bit. Luotian gives streamer Teacher Wang 5 carnival tickets. Haha, thank you for the 5 carnival tickets, Luotian. The most handsome Luotian in the world. Help me defeat Jean Shania. The expression on Jean Shania's face was utterly amusing, transforming into a comical grimace. Teacher Wang, with the sudden influx of support from a level 75 tycoon, wore an expression that provoked a desire to challenge her. Jean Shania, however, appeared less than pleased. Her demeanor visibly dampened. Leave your love at 798. 798 welcomes Luotian. Teacher Wang was incredibly fortunate. Luotian had chosen her stream, ensuring a certain victory. Luotian, please assist Jean Shania. Her dancing is far superior to Teacher Wang's. Curious, Chen Luo opened Jean Shania's Douyin profile. She was a major influencer with over 6 million followers. Possessing a strikingly cold yet alluring visage, her figure exceptionally statuesque, clearly surpassing Teacher Wang in both looks and presence. Despite Teacher Wang's smugness, Jean Shania refused to concede. Teacher Wang, don't rejoice too soon. With that, she played a background track and rose to perform, her enchanting movements and captivating gaze beckoning towards Teacher Wang. Increase the allure. Draw Luotian over. It's Jean Shania's dance that captivates. Looks like Teacher Wang will soon be in tears. Haha, Sister Shania is simply stunning. Luotian will undoubtedly come over. Watching Jean Shania perform, Chen Luo felt an overwhelming sense of compassion. Luotian gifts streamer Jean Shania 10 carnival tickets. At this point, Teacher Wang truly appeared distraught. I can dance too. Luotian, look at me. Instantly, Teacher Wang stood up, frantically twisting her body. And the two engaged in a delightful battle for Luotian's attention. It was simply mesmerizing, leaving Chen Luo uncertain of whom to support. Each had their merits. Yet Jean Shania excelled in beauty, physique, and dance. Undoubtedly, she surpassed Teacher Wang. The only drawback was that Jean Shania's northeastern accent diminished her otherwise icy demeanor. Luotian, invite 2 more people to join. You form a group, and I'll assist you in the match. Teacher Wang then invited 2 more female streamers into the session. 798 Mountain Cat joins the connection. 798 Little Tian joins the connection. Noticing that both new streamers had 798 in their names, Chen Luo felt as though he had cast his net and gathered a crowd. Mountain Cat, Little Tian, quickly stand up. Give our level 75 Tycoon Luotian the highest of welcomes as he graces the 798 live stream. Welcome, Luotian. Hello, I'm Mountain Cat. Meow. Welcome, Luotian. I just watched your recording. You're truly handsome. Seeing their enthusiasm, Chen Luo gifted each of them a carnival ticket. Just then, the public screen announced the arrival of Jiangnan's most passionate streamer in the flesh. Tong 798 enters the live stream. Tong 798. Welcome, Luotian. Tong 798. Brothers. Send some love. Much appreciated. Chapter 77. The first passionate encounter, Luotian, and a dreamlike collaboration. Chen Luo was taken aback. Jiangnan's most passionate streamer had indeed arrived. Tong 798. Luotian, come visit Hangzhou sometime. I'll treat you to drinks. Tong 798. Luotian, let us become friends. Chen Luo opened his profile to examine it. It was the official account of a prominent figure with over 9 million followers and 50 million likes. Netizens referred to him as the master of heartbreak, the Wu Yanzu of Hangzhou, and Jiangnan's most passionate man. Once deeply in love with a girl, he became embittered after being hurt, transforming into a notorious playboy, changing partners 365 times a year. Countless quotes attributed to him circulated widely online, teaching boys how to love themselves while simultaneously turning girls into his personal anthem. Chen Luo often came across edited videos of his content. But since he streamed on a different platform, he had never watched his live performances. However, many of the streamers under his banner broadcast on Douyin, drawing significant traffic to his presence on the platform. Luotian, Tong, shall we connect for a chat? Typing is cumbersome. Eager to befriend the esteemed Jiangnan figure, Chen Luo welcomed the opportunity to connect. The prospect of a voice conversation seemed more appealing than typing in the live chat. As Luotian and Jiangnan's most passionate man engaged in conversation, Teacher Wang's live stream experienced a surge in popularity, surpassing 50,000 viewers. Wow. There are so many people in the live stream. Are you all here to see Tong and Luotian? You should check out Luotian's work. He has an ID. Just like Tong. I've opened the connection. Come on up. After finishing his classes, Tong had been browsing Douyin, hoping to find a suitable female streamer to invite as a guest for his live show. Upon noticing that the level 75 Tycoon Luotian had entered 798's live stream, he promptly made his way over. Earlier that day, they had been discussing in their group how formidable Luotian was, known for his generous tipping and ability to draw significant audiences to female streamers. They had been curious as to when he might appear in their live stream, and now he had arrived. Once connected with Tong, the two exchanged greetings. Tong then expressed his interest. Luo, I found your battle at the Forbidden City incredibly engaging. Would it be possible for us at 798 to send a streamer to participate? This battle at the Forbidden City was sure to attract the top streamers on Douyin, and coupled with the Century battle, it promised immense traffic. Though Tong did not stream on Douyin himself, he was well aware of the intricacies involved and understood the necessity of participating in such an event. Luo, my master 798 Xiaojia, is currently live streaming on Douyin. He has quite a few loyal supporters in his live stream, enabling him to garner a substantial amount of votes. I will encourage my master Xiaojia to participate. Would that be agreeable? Indeed, Master 798 Xiaojia possesses a commendable following, and Brother Haishan has acknowledged his prowess as a streamer. A prominent figure, Captain Brother, a level 75 affluent patron, frequently supports Xiaojia with votes. Given his impressive capabilities, Chen Luo is certainly welcoming of his participation. Chen Luo remarked, absolutely, no problem. I've heard from Haishan that your master Xiaojia is indeed quite formidable. I shall grant him a spot. Having concluded the formalities, Chen Luo was eager to commence his entertainment. With Tong's presence, the atmosphere became even more lively. Chen Luo conceived an entertaining idea and inquired, by the way, Tong, are there any other dancers among the 798 streamers currently broadcasting? Feel free to invite them, or any friends you know. Today, we shall host a grand dance competition. With participation prizes of a carnival ticket, 10 carnival tickets for the champion, 5 for the runner-up, and 3 for the third place. We shall act as judges and allow the brothers to participate with simple scoring. Chen Luo, in a fit of enthusiasm, organized a dance contest, to which the audience responded with sheer delight at the prospect of additional rewards. Agreed. Agreed. Following Luo ensures a delightful experience. And we even have the chance to judge. How wonderful. The synergy between Luo, Tong, and the anticipated spectacle suggested a promising outcome for the following day. Laughter ensued as Luo playfully seized the opportunity in front of Tong. Tong, equally intrigued by the dance contest proposed by Chen Luo, promptly began to rally the 798 streamers, urging them to join in. Upon hearing of the available carnival prizes, several female streamers became animated, perceiving this as an effortless opportunity to earn. The participation prize alone is a carnival ticket, and winning the championship could yield as much as 30,000 yuan. Luo, don't rush. I need to change into my battle attire, exclaimed one streamer. Teacher Wang is quite strategic. I too shall change my outfit, she added. Observing Teacher Wang's decision to change, the other streamers swiftly followed suit, rummaging through their wardrobes for their own costumes. Chen Luo, witnessing their enthusiasm, felt a surge of anticipation. Curious to see what attire they would don, he did not forget Jean Shania, encouraging her to join as well. Jean Shania, do change into something suitable to participate. I have high hopes for you. Soon, under everyone's organization, a total of 12 contestants gathered. The live stream transitioned to a multi-person connection, allowing everyone to join in. Teacher Wang took on the role of host, succinctly outlining the rules, which were straightforward, a scoring system with a perfect score of 10 points, combining scores from Chen Luo, Tong, and the audience. The highest score would determine the winner. Do we all understand the rules? The audience will score, and the score with the most bullet screen votes will be selected. Each participant has only one chance. There are no revivals or eliminations, one round to decide the victor. Before the competition commenced, Chen Luo generously bestowed a carnival ticket upon each participant as a token of incentive, as they received their prizes. The 12 charming female streamers collectively expressed their gratitude towards Luo. Wow, thank you for the carnival tickets, Luo. You are so handsome. You are my idol. Luo, you will always be my number one, with Tong in second place. I love you, Luo. Don't forget to give me an extra point later. The atmosphere was one of adoration, akin to the reverence bestowed upon a celestial being. Are you all ready? Brothers in the live stream, the 798 dance contest officially begins. I shall warm up the stage with a kukai dance. Teacher Wang was the first to take the stage. Adorned in a black leather skirt paired with stockings and a delicate camisole. As her sultry dance began, the ambience of the live stream surged with excitement. Indeed, Teacher Wang is phenomenal. The esteemed dance instructor of 798, her reputation is well-deserved. I give you a 9, 10, 10, 10. I score 10. The audience echoed their enthusiasm. Though one noted, the dance was commendable, but I must deduct points for her facial appearance. I give a 6. After her performance, Chen Luo scored her an 8. Tong awarded her a 7, while the audience's predominant score was 9. Teacher Wang's total score, 24 points. How could you, Tong? You gave me a 7. I am incensed. The audience erupted in laughter, confirming the rumors about Tong. Teacher Wang, was it truly that dire? You should have received more. Following her, the next performer was the streamer Pu Yidong, clad in black shorts and stockings, complemented by a white shirt that exuded both innocence and allure, her golden locks framing her face. Hello everyone. Luo, greetings. Tong, greetings. My dance is the puppet dance. This Korean-inspired routine was filled with sultry movements, and her slender waist and fair legs captivated the vast audience of the live stream. Pu Yidong, Outshining Teacher Wang. I give 10 points. 10, 10, 10. Teacher Wang is nothing compared to her. The dance was indeed exceptional, and Pu Yitong's youthfulness only amplified her appeal. Chen Luo awarded her a high score as well. Luo Shun, 9 points. Tong, 9 points. Audience, 10 points. Not only did Chen Luo score her 9, but Tong followed suit, and the audience even awarded her 10 points. Pu Yitong's total score, 28 points. Just 2 points shy of perfection, she had firmly secured a position among the top 3. The subsequent performances from other female streamers varied in quality, with some lacking formal training, resulting in awkward movements that elicited laughter. The only one capable of rivaling Teacher Wang and Pu Yitong was Jean Shania. Ultimately, after the evaluations from Chen Luo, Tong, and the audience, Pu Yitong emerged victorious with 28 points, followed by Jean Shania with 26 points, and Teacher Wang with 24 points. Now, let us invite our award presenter, Luo Shen, to distribute the rewards to the champion, runner-up, and third place. Please give a warm round of applause. Luo Shun presents Pu Yitong with 10 Carnival tickets. Luo Shun presents Jean Shania with 5 Carnival tickets. Luo Shun presents Teacher Wang with 1 Carnival ticket. Not only did Chen Luo bestow gifts, but Tong also generously offered his own tokens as a judge. Tong 798 presents Pu Yitong with 1 Carnival ticket. Tong 798 presents Jean Shania with 1 Carnival ticket. Tong 798 presents Teacher Wang with 1 Carnival ticket. The audience, too, joined in the gift-giving, some offering luxury cars, others sunglasses, and some even roses. Wow. Thank you. Luo Shun. Thank you, Brother Tong. Thank you to all the brothers in the live stream. So many gifts. If you enjoy watching dances, please hit follow. Thank you all. Let me send out a fortune bag. May we share our blessings. Chen Luo followed suit by following Pu Yitong and Jean Shania. He had just checked the system and found that both possessed commendable looks, not merely relying on beauty filters, scoring above 80. However, despite being major influencers with millions of followers, they had not been deemed goddesses by the system and thus lacked rewards. Chen Luo adopted a serendipitous attitude towards this. Should the opportunity arise, he would engage further. When it came to courting, his focus remained on those with tangible rewards. After adding 2 individuals as friends on WeChat, Chen Luo decided to close Douyin. After a day of live streaming, he felt somewhat fatigued. Days without work are indeed comfortable. The following day, he awoke past 1 in the afternoon. The privileges that come with wealth are starkly different. His parents no longer come to wake him in the morning, and meals are prepared and left for him, merely needing to be reheated. In the afternoon, the renovation design company, which Xin Guofu had arranged, arrived at his home for on-site measurements and planning. After securing permission from the village through connections, the area for construction was no longer restricted to the original homestead. He could also utilize the land beside his house. According to Chen Luo's vision, a 3-story villa would suffice, with a spacious yard and a larger garage for parking. He also envisioned a pet house in the yard to accommodate a few cats and dogs for his parents to enjoy their time. Additionally, he planned to set up a game room for them to play mahjong. To expedite the construction process, Chen Luo discreetly met with the contractors and offered a bit more money to hasten the proposal's delivery. While speed was essential, he insisted on maintaining high quality, using only the best materials and workmanship. That evening, Chen Luo drove his Maybach to Jincheng Airport to pick up his guests. Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi had already arrived and were waiting for him. Their swift arrival was impressive, and Chen Luo felt it justified the gifts he had lavished upon them. Brother, we have arrived. We are at the airport. Successfully united, they messaged, accompanied by a photo of them closely huddled together, seemingly comparing their heights. During the drive, Chen Luo accelerated his Maybach, wishing it could soar through the air. Inside the airport, Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi, adorned with masks, sat in a CAF. Luo Yi scrutinized Sun Miaoi, feeling that she held her own. You don't seem that much taller. Is that real? I've never met anyone who could surpass me. Sun Miaoi shot her a glance, dismissing her entirely. What can you see? Stop dreaming, you can't compare to me. Upon reaching outside the airport, Chen Luo called them to hurry out. Hey, I'm here. Come on out. My car is a silver blue Maybach parked outside. Initially, he considered going inside to greet them but thought better of it, feeling it unnecessary to step inside when he was already driving a Maybach. Upon hearing that Chen Luo had arrived in a Maybach, Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi hurried out, brimming with excitement. He.S. here, driving a Maybach. I've never ridden in one before. Isn't that the car of the elite? The striking silver blue Maybach caught the attention of many passersby, who paused to admire its elegance. Some even took a moment to identify the vehicle, astonished by its beauty. Upon seeing the price tag of over 4 million for the customized Maybach, they sighed, recognizing that some things are simply unattainable. Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi, dragging their suitcases, quickly spotted the gleaming Maybach beneath the streetlight. There it is, the Mercedes Maybach. Chen Luo, with keen eyesight, noticed them from afar and stepped out of the car to greet them, eager to see their arrival. Luo Yi, having video called Chen Luo before, recognized him immediately but felt shy upon meeting him in person. She hadn't expected him to be so tall and handsome, exuding an alluring charm that made her heart race. Sun Miaoi was equally surprised and delighted, having heard from Luo Yi that Chen Luo was quite handsome. Brother, you're so handsome, she exclaimed. I think you're even better looking than I imagined. Upon meeting them, Chen Luo experienced a visual shock, as both ladies appeared particularly stunning in their summer attire. However, he restrained himself from staring, wishing to avoid appearing lecherous. "Welcome to Jincheng, ladies. Let us get in the car. I'll take you to settle in before we go for dinner." Chen Luo placed their luggage in the trunk and invited them to the back seat. True to their expectations, he played the role of their chauffeur. Seated in the back of the Maybach, they were thrilled, snapping photos incessantly. "Wow, this is a Maybach. It's so comfortable. This is my first time in a Maybach. It feels like the most luxurious car I've ever been in." The backseat of a Maybach has always been imitated but never surpassed, designed exclusively for the elite. Especially at night, the car's starlight headlights are breathtakingly handsome. Qishan Town is a renowned tourist attraction in Jincheng, famous for its high-end resorts and vacation rentals. Chen Luo took them to a well-known hot spring hotel, frequently visited by social media influencers. "Welcome, sir. Do you have a reservation?" "None. Just give me the most expensive private hot spring villa." "Certainly, sir. I will process your check-in immediately." This luxurious villa, costing 10,000 a day, essentially reserved an entire area for the guests. Nestled on the mountainside, it offers strong privacy, free from disturbances, and boasts a unique view, ideal for moon gazing. After checking in and receiving the room key, Chen Luo took them to dinner. "What would you like to eat? Hot pot, skewers, Chinese dishes, Western steaks, barbecue? I don't want anything too spicy or greasy tonight. Let us have some home-style stir-fry." "Sounds good to me." Thus, they enjoyed a simple meal at the restaurant, planning to indulge in more exquisite cuisine the following day. After dinner, Chen Luo followed the signs to the hot spring villa located halfway up the mountain. "Wow, we can actually see the moon, right? I haven't seen the moon in ages. Look at the stars. The sky here is magnificent." Having spent most of their time indoors for live streaming, Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi rarely had the opportunity to connect with nature. Witnessing the moon and stars brought them a sense of relaxation. This hot spring is quite spacious. You could swim in it. No wonder it costs 10,000 a day. Enjoying the hot spring while stargazing. Perfect. The next morning, a black bracelet appeared on Chen Luo's right wrist, resembling an ordinary bracelet yet remarkably lightweight. It retained various features, including timing, health monitoring, and exercise tracking. This was a quantum shield bracelet, a powerful piece of futuristic technology. Such a small thing? Is it capable of withstanding a nuclear attack? The quantum shield bracelet, according to the system, can withstand the simultaneous explosion of 200 small nuclear bombs, triggering automatically, essentially granting an additional life. Moreover, it does not merely defend against high-energy thermal weapons, it can also resist kinetic weapons, energy weapons, and biochemical gases. Chen Luo could not comprehend the underlying principles, but its formidable nature was undeniable. There is a saying, when faced with uncertainty, turn to quantum mechanics. This quantum shield is indeed the most impressive of shields. What do the wealthy fear most? Certainly, they dread death. They fear that if they perish, they will leave behind billions, even trillions, yet to be spent. With the assurance of this second life, Chen Luo felt that he could lead a life free from worries. Chen Luo discovered an incredibly effective technique for enhancing intimacy, one that surpassed spending hundreds of thousands or millions. If one lacks wealth and charm, they will only drift further away, ultimately leading to desolation. Conversely, if one possesses wealth and charisma, they will become increasingly enamored, ultimately devoted. The women were still asleep, likely not to awaken until the afternoon. Recently, Chen Luo had not indulged in gaming, as his thoughts were consumed by women. He checked to see if his bronze medal had dropped. Upon opening the game, he found his rank intact. Last week's honor title, Rural County number 95, Elbu. A real man must play the solo lane, and in the solo lane, one must play Elbu. Chen Luo had a particular fondness for this hero, rarely playing anyone else, relying solely on Elbu to climb the ranks. He decided to purchase a skin. HM? The Heavenly Demon Chaos skin is making a limited time return? This skin looked incredibly stylish. Chen Luo believed it was even more appealing than the so-called Honor Collection. Without hesitation, he spent over 100 to acquire it. With the added benefits from the Heavenly Demon Chaos skin, Chen Luo's Elbu became immensely powerful. In this match, he faced a stunned Sun Tzu, a champion notorious for his early game lethality. Unfortunately, Chen Luo equipped an all-attack rune setup and a steel sword at the start, opting not to farm minions. Instead, he utilized his first skill in the bush for a burst of true damage, reducing his opponent to half health before Sun Tzu even reached level 2, causing him to retreat in fear. When Sun Tzu reached level 2 and attempted to engage, Chen Luo had also leveled up, using his second skill shield to absorb damage and flashing in for a decisive counterkill. After reaching level 4, he provided assistance in the mid lane, securing another kill and becoming unstoppable, pushing the enemy crystal down within 13 minutes. Chen Luo felt invincible, capable of single-handedly defeating the top-ranked Elbu in the country. El Dehua. Shortly after 2 in the afternoon, Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi finally awoke. "Brother, are you playing Honor of Kings? Wow, you're already at level 61. That is impressive," they exclaimed. "Once this match is over, I'll take you both out for lunch. How about hot pot today?" After finishing the game, Chen Luo treated them to a delightful hot pot meal. Once they had eaten, he took them to a scenic area in Qishan Town, a renowned birthplace of Taoist culture, steeped in history and celebrated as a cultural heritage site. Each year, throngs of tourists flock there. Brother, I want that candied hawthorn. I want that fan that can have names written on it. Meanwhile, Chen Luo opened Douyin to check notifications. His follower count and likes had significantly increased, along with numerous messages regarding the goddess of Luo. The event's popularity had surged, making headlines in the Douyin live streaming community. He entered the live stream of Brother Haishan, who was quite the sensation, constantly gaming. Upon entering, Chen Luo immediately sent 10 carnival gifts to support him. Goddess of Luo sends Brother Haishan 10 carnival gifts. The goddess of Luo has arrived. This match is a guaranteed win. Welcome my big brother, the goddess of Luo. Thank you for the 10 carnival gifts. Brothers of 312, hurry and follow the goddess of Luo, the most formidable tycoon on Douyin. Goddess of Luo, let us talk after this match. All right. You can rest assured. Everything has been arranged. I'll update you in detail once this match is done. Chapter 81. Rewards of Douyin shares? The system has gone mad. Presently, the fame of the goddess of Luo in the Douyin live streaming scene is unparalleled. Although once there were formidable tycoons, they have either vanished or become inactive. Much like many internet celebrities who once shone brightly but ultimately could not withstand the test of time, either leaving in disgrace or swiftly fading from public view. The legends of the past are no more. The entirety of Douyin now belongs to the goddess of Luo. When the goddess of Luo appeared in Brother Haishan's live stream, the other 3 hosts ceased their efforts, surrendering without struggle as time passed. Against any other level 75 tycoon, they might have put up a fight. But against the goddess of Luo, there was no hope. They had witnessed countless clips showcasing her prowess, where a mere flick of her wrist could yield dozens, even hundreds of carnival gifts, with peak performance culminating in a staggering 2,888 consecutive hits. Such an elite tycoon was simply insurmountable. After concluding his match, Brother Haishan initiated a viewer connection to discuss the previous day's events. Goddess of Luo, the showdown at the Forbidden City has been arranged. I'll bring in a few more streamers for a discussion. Let us see what they think. Sure, go ahead. After all, you streamers are leading this. I'll consider any suggestions you have. Streamer Shisanmai, join the connection. Streamer Laoli, join the connection. Streamer Sanjin, join the connection. Brother Haishan brought in 3 of the most capable streamers, each possessing a strong following and ticket sales. Shisanmai, Laoli, and Sanjin. How about a match? No limits on the leaderboard. Today, I'll take on 3. Who dares accept? Upon hearing Brother Haishan's bold claim, the 3 streamers laughed, having already unraveled his scheme. You think I don't know? The goddess of Luo is in your live stream, right? I'm not taking that challenge. Brother Haishan was too cunning. No wonder he was so arrogant today. It was clear he was riding the coattails of the goddess of Luo. Good evening, goddess of Luo. I've long admired your name. I'm a fan of yours. Goddess of Luo sends streamer Shisanmai 1 carnival gift. Goddess of Luo sends streamer Laoli 1 carnival gift. Goddess of Luo sends streamer Sanjin 1 carnival gift. Chen Luo sent each of them a carnival gift as a greeting. After exchanging pleasantries, Brother Haishan returned to the main topic. Haha, just a little joke. Now, let us get back to business. What do you all think about the showdown at the Forbidden City? Any ideas? Today, the goddess of Luo is here to hear everyone's opinions. I've tentatively proposed a plan to hold a preliminary round, open to all streamers. Then, from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m., the top 2 from the hourly leaderboard can advance to the next round. In one day, we can select 6 participants, and in 2 days, 12, with simple, straightforward rules. Just aim for second place on the leaderboard, without unnecessary complications. After listening to Brother Haishan's proposal, everyone shared their thoughts. Shisanmai remarked, the top 2 on the hourly leaderboard is feasible. I think it's great. But what comes next after we VE selected participants? How do we proceed with the showdown at the Forbidden City? Sanjin added, right. How do we have this showdown? Are we all going to fight against the goddess of Luo? Laoli then playfully suggested, how about this? I'll serve as the goddess of Luo as protector. I'll team up with her to take you all on. Regarding Brother Haishan's proposed preliminary round, Chen Luo had no objections. The rules were clear and straightforward. However, he did have an idea regarding how the showdown should proceed. Thus, he shared his thoughts with the group. I have no issues with the preliminary round. As for how the showdown will take place, I have a suggestion. You are to form groups of 3, freely combining, and engage me in a wheel battle with 12 individuals. Chen Luo is not daunted. It merely entails a longer duration. After some contemplation, a new idea sparked in Chen Luo's mind. He addressed the group. Since we have 12 participants, I propose we establish the 12 Heavenly Kings. Those selected will earn the title of Heavenly King, and I will personally reward the victor with 100 Carnival tokens. Should you manage to triumph over me, I will grant each of you 1,000 Carnival tokens. The decisive battle at the summit of the Forbidden City, where the 12 Heavenly Kings confront the goddess of Luo, will ensure that everyone possesses a title. What do you think? With the enthusiasm of the group palpable, Chen Luo naturally felt compelled to adopt the demeanor of a leader. Without incentives, how could one proceed? The title of the 12 Heavenly Kings is indeed melodious. Though self-bestowed and lacking official validation, yet should the event gain traction, its value will still be recognized. Chen Luo intended to create an impression of formidable opponents. Only by facing worthy adversaries could his victories shine. Otherwise, defeating lesser streamers would bear no significance. The participation reward of 100 Carnival tokens was sufficient to warrant agreement from the group. Agreed. Let it be settled. Haishan, please expedite the creation of a promotional poster. We shall disseminate it shortly. No problem. Goddess of Luo. I'll have them rush it. It will be ready in half an hour. Chen Luo sensed that this would be the most thrilling event in Douyin's history, perhaps even in the entire realm of live streaming. Historically, there have been no such confrontations as those witnessed in the previous Shark Live and Tiger Ya Live broadcasts. With Douyin's current traffic volume, the viewership would undoubtedly set new records. The Goddess of Luo would, without a doubt, ascend to glory. Host has triggered a new mission. The Battle for Ascendance. Mission details. Achieve a flawless victory in the Summit of the Forbidden City event to ascend to glory. Mission reward. Control of Douyin's overseas operations system. What? Have you secured Douyin's overseas operations? Control? Does that mean I have the final say? Haven't overseas operations been sanctioned? I read in the news that the Americans are ruthless, intending to impose sanctions. They are even preparing to withdraw from the American market. Host. Ultimately, that is the capital market. The capital on Wall Street is already on its knees, begging for mercy. The system has helped Douyin's overseas operations weather the storm. You will soon see it in the news. Upon hearing the system's explanation, Chen Luo was enlightened. No matter how powerful capitalists are, they remain ordinary people. Can ordinary individuals contend with the divine? Chapter 82. The battle commences. The 12 heavenly kings of the streaming realm. At that moment, at the Douyin headquarters, President Zhang Ming contemplated the news regarding the overseas division. Ever since the overseas division faced sanctions from the Americans, he had been tirelessly seeking solutions, yet to no avail. Witnessing his hard work subjected to such injustice filled him with anger and a profound sense of helplessness. Alas, we ultimately cannot compete against capital. Douyin, in its prime, encountered significant obstacles, and Zhang Ming was uncertain of what fate awaited the overseas division. Just as he lamented, his secretary hurried into the office, visibly excited. President, good news. Our overseas division has been saved. Do you remember the mysterious individual who contacted us last time? This individual has recently been wreaking havoc on Wall Street, causing the American capitalists considerable distress. They have stepped in to rescue Douyin's overseas division. The American financiers have already conceded and will soon lift the sanctions against the overseas division. Moreover, this mysterious benefactor has invested a substantial sum into our overseas operations. Confirming the veracity of the news, Zhang Ming was elated. Previously, a mysterious individual had proposed collaboration with Douyin and invested significant funds, providing advanced technology as well. This left Zhang Ming astounded at the scale of the benefactor's generosity. Little did he expect this individual to lend a helping hand to the overseas division. Serving as a lifesaver, Zhang Ming resolved that should he meet this mysterious benefactor, he would express his gratitude wholeheartedly. The decisive battle at the summit of the Forbidden City. The 12 heavenly kings of Douyin battle the supreme Tycoon, the goddess of Luo. Incentives for selection as a heavenly king. 100 Carnival tokens. Victory reward for the decisive battle at the summit of the Forbidden City. 1,000 Carnival tokens. A battle for the ages. Soon to commence. Who will prevail? Stay tuned. Chen Luo directly published a piece of content and submitted it to the trending section, further building momentum for the event. Other streamers followed suit, releasing subsequent videos to generate traffic. The 12 Heavenly Kings tournament would occur tomorrow and the day after, culminating in the showdown at the summit of the Forbidden City, where the goddess of Luo would confront the 12 Heavenly Kings. Once word spread, it ignited fervent discussions across the internet. This event indeed promised excitement and spectacle, yet many remained skeptical of the goddess of Luo's chances. 1 against 12? That seemed excessively audacious. Calling all netizens, the most thrilling event on Douyin is upon us. It's even more captivating than the annual showdown. 12 against 1, victory is assured. 666. Truly the goddess of Luo. What a masterstroke. Facing off against 12 top Douyin streamers? How could that possibly work? Even the goddess of Luo, no matter how skilled, may falter. Indeed, the goddess of Luo is being overly confident. If she loses, it would be quite the spectacle. 1,000 Carnival tokens for each of the 12. That would amount to a staggering 36 million tokens. It seems the goddess of Luo's undefeated legend may be self-sabotaging. This is akin to digging her own grave. If she fails, not only will her myth be shattered, but she will also be giving away millions. The majority of onlookers did not harbor high hopes for the goddess of Luo, believing Chen Luo was destined to lose. After all, one person against 12 is formidable. The combined strength of 12 leaders could easily exceed hundreds. How could one possibly prevail against such odds? Observing the comments, Chen Luo merely smiled in silence. How will I win? Just watch. Having concluded matters on Douyin, Chen Luo engaged in gaming with Luo Yi and Sun Miaoyi. Brother, I choose Yomei. I will support you. Always riding on your head. Then I shall select Sun Bin for the mid lane. I will also support you, constantly boosting your speed, making you fly. 2 supports aiding a Lu Bu. Chen Luo felt as if he were an emperor. This arrangement left the other 2 teammates bewildered, as the comments from the lower lanes Luban Kaheo were filled with expletives, and the jungler Xiaoyun was near tears. Unleash the ultimate skill. Silence them. Grant me acceleration. From this moment on, I shall dominate the battlefield. God shall fall before me. Chen Luo's Lu Bu entered and exited the fray with unparalleled prowess, wreaking havoc upon his foes. In moments of exhilaration, his attack speed surged to 50, delivering 5 strikes per second, each a critical hit. Affection with Luo Yi, 5. Affection with Sun Miaoi, 5. After several rounds of gaming, the two ladies grew tired and fell asleep. Chen Luo also set aside his phone and drifted into slumber. In his dreams, he found himself enveloped by vast, pristine clouds, unable to breathe. The following day, Chen Luo took Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi to a panda conservation center to observe the giant pandas. He purchased numerous panda hats, plush toys, and other souvenirs for them. These various attractions in Jincheng had never held interest for him alone. However, accompanied by two lovely ladies, he relished in the exploration and culinary delights. Such a life was truly blissful and leisurely. That evening, while continuing to game with them, he also watched the 12 Kings battle unfold. From 8 to 10 p.m., the top 2 from each hour swiftly ascended to become part of this event's 12 Heavenly Kings. Today, 6 slots would be determined. The recent event has attracted an immense influx of viewers, compelling top streamers to exert their utmost efforts in vying for attention. Consequently, the competition was most fierce on the first day. Should they falter on the initial day, there remains the opportunity to contend again the following day, thus providing a semblance of 2 chances. The excitement over these few hours was unparalleled. The carnival atmosphere was palpable, with various affluent patrons generously contributing, matching the intensity of an annual competition. As the battle cry echoed, streamers strained their voices to solicit votes while benefactors unleashed a torrent of support. Notably, the trio of Haishan Gu, Shi Sanmei, and Lao Li stood out among the streamers. Their live broadcast rooms were inundated with numerous level 75 patrons, many of whom Chen Luo had never encountered before, as the event unveiled a plethora of unexpected participants. Ultimately, Haishan Gu, Shi Sanmei, and Lao Li claimed the top position on the hourly leaderboard after 3 hours of fierce competition. These astute individuals recognized the peak traffic times and devised strategies to garner maximum attention, thus targeting the top of the hourly leaderboard from the outset. Sanjin, DD, and Xiaobaya secured the second position on the hourly chart. These 6 streamers successfully advanced as the 12 Kings. The following evening, the battle resumed. After another 3 hours of intense fighting, the remaining 6 of the 12 Kings were determined. Su Su Baobao, Xiao Gue, Xiao Hua Tua, Xiao Yuan Ge, 798 Xiao Jia, and Shang Zai. Su Su Baobao, originally a gaming streamer, joined the fray, seeking vengeance for his comrade Xiao Yaojing, who did not qualify. Similarly, 798 Xiao Jia emerged as a dark horse, bolstered by the strong support of Jiang Nan's most passionate fans. Xiao Yuan Ge leveraged the strength of the entire northern realm, enlisting both prominent benefactors and loyal supporters, proving to be a formidable force. Shang Zai, Xiao Gue, and Xiao Hua Tua, once legends in the industry, despite a decline in popularity, retained their formidable prowess and substantial backing. The 12 Kings competition over these 2 days has elevated the streaming realm to unprecedented heights. Without exception, all 12 live broadcast rooms achieved a popularity of 100,000, with peaks soaring to 500,000 at times. Everyone savored the sweetness of traffic, eagerly preparing for the grand showdown the following day. In Haishan Ji's live room, level 75 user Luoshan has entered the live room. Welcome, Luoshan. Haha. Luoshan, have the past 2 days of streaming been thrilling? We streamers have truly benefited from your presence. With just one battle, the popularity skyrocketed. I wonder how high the peak popularity will reach in tomorrow's decisive battle at the Purple Forbidden City. I estimate at least 1 million. Such figures are almost unfathomable. Indeed, the last 2 days have been exhilarating. On several occasions, Chen Luo felt the urge to lend his support. However, as the event's initiator, he could not favor any one streamer over another, as that would be grossly unfair. Luoshan, bring everyone together for a group connection. Luoshan, I will reward the 12 Kings. Alright, Luoshan, I will gather them immediately. Ha ha ha, 100 carnivals are in our grasp. Brothers, soon. Haishanga managed to assemble everyone. All are present. The 12 Kings of the Douyin streaming sphere. The 12 Kings of the Douyin streaming sphere. Haishan Ge, Shi Sanmei, Lao Li, Su Su Bao Bao, Xiao Gue, Sheng Zai, Sanjin, Xiao Yuan Ge, 798 Xiao Jia, Xiao Hua Tua, DD, Xiao Baiyao. Let us invite our esteemed guest, Luoshan, to present the rewards for the 12 Kings. Luoshan gives streamer Haishan Ge 100 carnivals. Luoshan gives streamer Shi Sanmei 100 carnivals. Luoshan gives streamer Su Su Bao Bao 100 carnivals. Each received 100 carnivals. And Chen Luo ensured every detail was meticulously arranged, distributing a total of 200 carnivals. Incredible. Luoshan is truly extraordinary. How many votes does he possess in total? To date, how many carnivals has he distributed? Does anyone know? It must be several thousand. He has sent out many batches of 100, 200, 500, and even 1,000, 888, and today, another 200. To reach level 75, one needs to send out over 6,000 carnivals. Adding the ones Luoshan has distributed over the past few days, it is estimated he has sent out over 9,000 carnivals, nearing 30 million. It is quite astonishing. In less than a month, he has dispensed 30 million. And for tomorrow's showdown at the Purple Forbidden City, who knows how many more will be needed. Moreover, If Luo Chen loses, he will have to part with a Carnival. All are eagerly anticipating the ultimate clash tomorrow. Luo Chen versus the 12 Kings of Douyin. Who will emerge victorious? Chapter 83, Showdown at the Purple Forbidden City. Round 1. On the second day, Chen Luo began preparations for the evening's decisive battle at the Purple Forbidden City. This monumental confrontation was sure to attract countless spectators, with innumerable recordings being shared and circulated on Douyin. In the morning, Chen Luo visited his media company. Upon seeing Chen Luo, Li Xian was overjoyed. Having not seen him in quite some time. Boss, you finally arrived. I have been diligently attending to company matters, not slacking off at all. Come. Let me take you to the office. Chen Luo followed her, captivated by her swaying figure, into the office, where she promptly closed the door. The office was spacious, exuding simplicity and elegance. This building is one of the finest in the city center, requiring minimal renovation, just some furniture replacement and a reconfiguration of the layout. Chen Luo settled into a chair, while his secretary Li Xian stood beside him with a folder. Observing Li Xian's professional attire, Chen Luo felt quite pleased and pulled her closer, saying, "Please report on your work." After half an hour, Chen Luo felt quite satisfied. The company's computers, printers, televisions, and projectors were all installed, and various office areas were well planned. The company even established a professional live streaming room, equipped with state-of-the-art equipment. In the afternoon, Chen Luo summoned Su Yuwei to the company. For tonight's battle, he decided to have Su Yuwei participate. She was currently one of the individuals Chen Luo trusted most, as she was obedient and free from ulterior motives. After all, Su Yuwei was Chen Luo's first love, and he naturally leaned towards her. Yuwei, once we finish recruiting staff for the company, you will be appointed as the female president, and you can bring your roommate to play on weekends. The reason for your presence today is to assign you a crucial task. You have seen the event I initiated on Douyin, correct? You will face the 12 Kings of Douyin, each possessing formidable strength. Are you up for the challenge? Although Su Yuwei had streamed infrequently, each session had been an epic battle. Now, standing before the 12 Kings, she felt surprisingly fearless. Brother, I can do it. Trust me. Today, I will give my best performance and fight alongside you. After adjusting the streaming equipment, Chen Luo had Su Yuwei go live for a short while to check the network, video quality, and any potential issues. Su Yuwei also posted a video, informing everyone that at 8 o'clock tonight, Luo Shen would lead her into battle against the 12 Kings. Chen Luo prepared his resources as well. You recharge Douyin coins 10 million. You recharge Douyin coins 10 million. You recharge Douyin coins 10 million. Douyin coin balance 2,000,000,000,000. Chen Luo made the most pessimistic preparations, planning to engage in 4 rounds tonight, with a budget of 500 million Douyin coins per round, thus injecting a total of 2 billion Douyin coins. Regardless of whether the enemy was strong or weak, Chen Luo would give his all. He would grant no opportunities. At 8 o'clock in the evening, Su Yuwei officially commenced her live broadcast. Streamer Wei Wei is super sweet. Showdown at the Purple Forbidden City. As soon as the broadcast began, the room's popularity surged past 10,000 and continued to skyrocket, with the barrage of comments flooding the screen. They've arrived. They've arrived. Support Luo Shen. Luo Shen. I recharged $100. Today, I will definitely help you win. Fight. 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 I just donated for a plane. I want to battle alongside Luo Shen. The goddess of the Luo bestows upon the host Wei Wei a delightful gift of 100 at the Carnival. Chen Luo wasted no time and promptly cast 100 votes for the Carnival, elevating Su Yuwei's live stream to the pinnacle of the hourly rankings. Under the enchanting call of the goddess of Luo, a multitude of supporters flocked to the live stream. Live stream popularity 100,000. In just a few minutes, the popularity of Su Yuwei's live stream exceeded 100,000. Welcome, everyone. Please give a thumbs up and share the live stream. The final battle at the Forbidden City is about to commence. Everyone, join me. Let us summon the name of that man. Goddess of Luo. Goddess of Luo. Invincible across the realms. Today, Su Yuwei presents herself in a remarkably different light. She stands shoulder to shoulder with the prominent streamers, showcasing her talents in performance art and elevating the ambience of the live broadcast. Meanwhile, in the live stream of Brother Haishan, 12 streamers have gathered together. Brother Haishan is currently strategizing with them. In the first round, we shall test the prowess of the god of Luo, observing his tactics. In the second round, we will unleash 3 formidable players to deplete his strength, seeking an opportunity for victory. Our focus will be on the final round. No matter how formidable the god of Luo may be, he remains but a solitary figure. When dozens of our elite players converge upon him, victory will undoubtedly be ours. In the first round, the 3 of you shall take the stage, the 12 Heavenly Kings Vanguard Army, 798 Xiaojia, Disney, and Xiaobayu. Once the participants for the inaugural round were arranged, the few also connected together. A decisive battle at the pinnacle of the Forbidden City. After the 3 streamers, Hong Se Fong, Wei Wei Chao Tian, and Lan Se Fong, 798 Xiaojia, Disney, and Xiaobayu, connected, Su Yuwei delivered a brief opening statement. Good evening to all the friends watching the live stream. What you are witnessing now is an exhilarating event initiated by the illustrious Douyin magnate, Luo Shen, the battle at the summit of the Forbidden City. Luo and I shall engage in a contest against 12 esteemed top-tier broadcasters from Douyin. This decisive battle consists of 4 rounds. We are now at the first round, where the opposing team has dispatched 3 streamers. Let us listen to their declarations of combat. 798 Xiaojia, let love remain in 798. The 798 team charges forth. Disney, committed to the fullest. No regrets. Little White Tooth, defeat the goddess of Luo. Achieve fame in a single battle. At this moment, the popularity of all 4 live streaming rooms has reached 100,000, while Su Yue's streaming room is approaching an impressive 200,000. The decisive battle at the summit of the Forbidden City has officially commenced. 15 minutes with no limit. Begin. Chen Luo was uncertain about their specific strategies, yet the 20 billion Do coins in his backpack served as his unwavering confidence. He fervently clicked on the Carnival, dispatching his contributions with remarkable speed. Meanwhile, the 3 streamers opposite him were equally relentless, with prominent figures joining the fray and an array of scattered tickets being thrown in. To his astonishment, the formidable 798 Xiaojia emerged, decisively overwhelming Chen Luo. A level 75 user, Captain Go, generously gifted the streamer 798 Xiaojia a Carnival celebration. A level 72 user, known as the Great Demon King, generously gifted the streamer 798 Little Jia a sum of 100 during the Carnival event. Chen Luo is sending gifts to the broadcaster 798 Xiaojia during the Carnival, but the pace is simply too swift for him to keep up. The score has fallen behind by several hundred in the Carnival. How can this be played? Chapter 84. Is the goddess of Luo destined to lose? The divine shall not be defeated. The opposing team's firepower is overwhelming. A group of over a dozen gentlemen collectively presents a grand carnival, each embarking on the journey with a minimum of 100 carnivals. There are still numerous fervent fans who are passionately engaged in the carnival, rockets, aircraft, and sports cars. The ultimate showdown at the summit of the Forbidden City has only just commenced its inaugural round. The level of brilliance is on par with that of the year. In this particular endeavor, the primary force is the formidable 798 Xiaojia. However, the other 2 streamers exhibit equally impressive prowess. Within the realm of Disney's broadcast, a level 75 affluent patron has taken decisive action, unleashing a remarkable display of several hundred carnival gifts. The advantage of the blue team continues to widen. The health bar of the red team is depleting rapidly. In addition to the elder brother with the white teeth, several hundred carnivals have also been produced. A level 75 user, Li Feng, graciously gifted the streamer, White Teeth, a carnival worth 100. A level 70 user, Brother Xian, has generously gifted the streamer, Little White Tooth, 100 during the carnival event. All the formidable leaders above level 70 are charging forward, accompanied by numerous others in their 50s and 60s, capable of dealing significant damage. With so many individuals attacking the divine goddess simultaneously, the tide of battle appears overwhelmingly in favor of our side. Everyone believes the divine goddess is destined to lose. I never anticipated that the event would be so grand. Furthermore, the audacity of facing 1 against 12 is truly remarkable. To be defeated so decisively in the very first round is astonishing. In Su Yue's live streaming room, over 300,000 viewers are all expressing their embarrassment. Some supporters of Luo have, unfortunately, become fickle and have begun to turn against her. How disheartening. It's truly embarrassing. The situation is such that even with a dozen participants, they can barely manage, as only 3 have been dispatched to lead the charge, with even more formidable opponents lurking behind. The goddess of Luo is indeed too naive. Oblivious to the depths of the waters in Douyin, you are provoking the wrath of the entire online community. They will undoubtedly unite against you. How can one possibly fight alone? It is said to be 1 against 12. In reality, it is an individual challenging the entirety of Douyin. It would indeed be remarkable if you were to emerge victorious. Reaching level 75 may lead one to become overconfident, yet there are numerous formidable individuals at that level elsewhere. Should those seasoned players choose to intervene, your fate may be sealed. Hubris often invites calamity. Once bold words are spoken, one must be prepared to face the consequences. Not only did they suffer a humiliating defeat, but they also had to forfeit a carnival, which is utterly hilarious. The 12 Kings, along with the other 9 streamers in attendance, sensed that victory was within reach. Is 798 Xiaojia really that popular? The cohesion of the 798 team is indeed formidable. The goddess of Luo is utterly overwhelmed. Had they triumphed in the first match, they might have secured victory in all 4 subsequent games. What are you all saying about the depiction of the goddess of Luo? Organizing an event that tarnishes one's reputation and incurring losses even in defeat? Perhaps we could ease off a little and allow the goddess of Luo to emerge victorious in a round? If there were only one person representing the goddess of Luo, it would likely be a lost cause, unless several level 75 affluent individuals suddenly came to assist in the battle. Is it truly the case that the goddess of Luo is destined to lose? Absolutely not. How could the goddess of Luo possibly be defeated? Observing the health bar before him, resembling the Great Wall stretching for miles, Chen Luo remained calm and unperturbed. Do not be deceived by their current fervor in voting. Within a single live broadcast, they have amassed over 2,000 carnival votes. However, how long can they sustain this momentum? Chen Luo has discerned their tactics. As the saying goes, a single surge of momentum leads to success, but subsequent efforts diminish and ultimately wane. They can only maintain their lead for a few fleeting minutes. Chen Luo was skeptical. He could hardly believe that each of them could invest millions to compete with him. Seeing the score lagging behind, Su Yue sought to reassure the team and uplift their spirits. Everyone placed their faith in the goddess of Luo. Brothers, we shall not succumb. We will fight until the very last moment. Everything remains an enigma. Luo, that miraculous man. I have faith in him. Go, Luo. Let us all rally our support for Luo. Let him know that he is not fighting alone. He dares to confront a myriad of adversaries single-handedly. This alone, in my heart, makes him a hero. After cheering for Chen Luo, Su Yue played a song, Chasing Dreams with a Passionate Heart. Where exactly lies the world adorned with flowers? If it truly exists, I shall surely venture forth to find it. I yearn to stand atop the highest peaks, running forward. Facing disdain and mockery. How can one truly appreciate the vastness of life without enduring trials and tribulations? The brilliance of life cannot be perceived without unwavering perseverance. Chen Luo faced skepticism from the entire world, with everyone doubting him. Yet, Su Yue remained resolutely by his side, firmly believing that he would triumph. The goddess bestowed upon the host, Wei Wei, a delightful 500 at the carnival. The goddess granted the host, Wei Wei, an enchanting 1,000 at the carnival. As Chen Luo dispatched 1,000 carnivals, the opposing firepower evidently began to wane. The kind of direct approach where a few hundred or dozens of carnivals were effortlessly sent is now a thing of the past. Only a handful of sporadic carnivals and a few scattered tickets remain. This granted Chen Luo a moment to breathe. He still had ample time. With over 10 minutes left to pursue. While Chen Luo's explosive output was not as high as theirs, his sustained performance was unmatched. Luo sends out 2,000 carnivals. The health bars of both sides gradually closed the gap. Chen Luo's speed in sending carnivals remained undiminished. At this moment, everyone realized that this battle was not as simple as they had presumed. They had underestimated Luo. 798 Xiaojie, Disney, and Xiaobaya had exhausted their output. Yet, Chen Luo's carnivals never ceased for a second. Luo sends out 3,000 carnivals. After Luo dispatched 3,000 carnivals, the tide of battle shifted. Su Yue's health bar successfully surged ahead of the opponents. We have overtaken them. Luo's 3,000 consecutive hits reclaimed the initiative. Luo is eternally invincible. Now, the tables have turned. The streamers who once felt confident were thrown into disarray, scrambling to rally votes. Brothers, this is bad. Luo is coming for us. Let us keep pushing. Do we still have tickets? We cannot lose. Another 500 carnivals. We are all in. However, this time the number of carnivals was not substantial. The combined total from 3 streaming rooms barely reached 1,000. Soon, the carnivals sent by Luo caught up. In the final 5 minutes, the opposition had surrendered, ceasing their struggle to send tickets. Meanwhile, Luo's carnivals showed no signs of stopping, maintaining a steady output. It was a battle of endurance. Luo sends out 5,000. Luo sends out 6,000. Luo sends out 7,000. At the beginning, no one had faith in Luo, believing his defeat to be inevitable. Yet, Luo is a deity. Deities do not falter. Victory. Red side votes, 2 billion. Blue side votes, 3 billion. Match, Luo. Not only did Luo emerge victorious, but he also shattered the record for the highest single-session vote count in Douyin history. 1 billion sound waves. A new record. The golden right hand. An extreme display of speed. After the first match, Chen Luo felt as though his right hand was nearly numb. In those 15 minutes, he dispatched 7,000 carnivals, averaging 7 per second, as if possessed by the power of 7. This decisive battle demanded not only financial resources but also stamina. If those older brothers were to attempt the same, they would likely struggle to send even 7,000 carnivals. As the next round approached, Chen Luo felt a pang of anxiety, fearing his speed might falter. Moreover, the first match may have revealed his capabilities. The opponents likely deduced that his maximum output hovered around 7,000 carnivals, allowing them to adapt their strategy. If they coordinated their efforts in the final match, Chen Luo stood a significant risk of losing. Just as Chen Luo fretted, the system, his great savior, intervened, bestowing upon him a special enhancement. Congratulations, host. In front of over 1 million viewers, you exhibited the prowess of a great benefactor. Facing 3 adversaries and securing victory, you have received a special system reward. Reward, 1,000 benefactor points. Reward, exclusive skill, golden right hand. Golden right hand, when in a state of focus, gain a remarkable boost in hand speed. As long as you possess unyielding faith in victory, your speed shall know no bounds. Upon reading the description of the golden right hand, Chen Luo was filled with renewed confidence. Invincible. Speed without limits? Without any skill enhancement. He could dispatch 7,000 carnivals in 15 minutes. With the golden right hand, his speed would at least double. In that case, who could rival him in sending carnivals? In Su Yue's streaming room, the popularity surged explosively, breaking past 500,000 viewers. The 4 streaming rooms collectively surpassed 1 million. Many tuned in to witness Luo's prowess. The thrilling, roller coaster-like nature of this match was far more exhilarating than any annual event. Today was a genuine showdown. Not just Luo, but most of the streamers in other rooms were also nostalgic benefactors. This spectacle was utterly intoxicating. Wow, Luo is truly invincible. I thought he would lose. I never expected him to send 7,000 carnivals without a moment's pause for 15 minutes. The output is terrifying. 666. Now this is what we call an invincible benefactor. 7,000 carnivals and 1 billion sound waves. Another record shattered. After all this time, someone has finally broken the 2 billion sound wave mark. Luo has ascended to the pinnacle of Douyin's benefactors. Incredible! 7,000 consecutive hits. Who else can match this? This record seems unbreakable, unless by Luo himself. 798 Xiao Jia's firepower was indeed fierce. Several brothers over level 70 sent tickets. Alas, it was merely a fleeting moment. They simply could not compete with Luo in a war of attrition. Haishangge, Laoli, and other observing streamers were taken aback upon witnessing Luo's 7,000 carnivals. Their previously jovial demeanor shifted dramatically, as they had thought victory was assured after the first match and even considered letting Luo win. Now, seeing the 7,000 carnivals, they realized how naive their thoughts had been. Haishangge, what do we do now? We have all underestimated Luo. 7,000 carnivals. That's 21 million in a single match. It's terrifying. Luo is not human. To send 21 million in 15 minutes could elevate a level 0 account to level 75. We are doomed. How will we compete in the second match? To win, each streaming room needs to send over 2,000 carnivals. As the leading brother, Haishangge felt uncertain as well. Luo could be considered the most formidable benefactor in Douyin's history. Those 7,000 carnivals translating to 21 million was something previous renowned benefactors could never hope to match. And Luo was facing 3 opponents at once, enduring 4 consecutive matches. However, Haishangge steeled his resolve and sought to stabilize the morale of his peers. Addressing the other streamers, everyone, do not panic. Luo sending out 7,000 carnivals is a good sign. He has revealed his strength. Consider this, is his maximum output really only around 7,000 carnivals? In the second and third matches, we must continue to wear down Luo's strength. By the fourth match, all the brothers will unite, and we will aim for 8,000 carnivals. We will take him down. For the final match, my streaming room will contribute 3,000 carnivals. You all send 2,000. We must defeat Luo today. With over 1 million viewers in the first match, the viewership for the final showdown would surely explode. I am determined to go all in. Let us prepare for the second match without granting Luo a moment's respite. I refuse to believe he can maintain such intensity in the second match. The second match commenced immediately. They were determined not to let Luo rest. Final showdown at the Purple Forbidden City. Round 2, 15 minutes, no limit. Red side, Wei Wei Chao Tian. Blue side, Xiao Gui, Xiao Yuan Go. Xiao Hua Tuo. In this second match, the opposition deployed 3 formidable champions, with Xiao Gui leading the charge. In his prime, Xiao Gui had a multitude of supporters in his streaming room, and this grand showdown would draw many previously silent benefactors into action. Team, charge forward. Today, we will prove ourselves. Here we go. Level 75 user Gui sends out 100 carnivals. Level 75 user Gang 1 sends out 100 carnivals. Level 75 user GAGA sends out 100 carnivals. Level 75 user Lu Lang sends out 100 carnivals. Many had claimed that Xiao Gui had lost his touch, that his popularity had waned, and that his supporters were inactive. Today, he was here to prove them wrong. In the face of Douyin's current legend, the first deity of wealth, Luo, and the full firepower of the team. This is the second round of the climactic battle at the Forbidden City, even more thrilling than the first. The health bar represented by the red faction, Luo, is nearly suppressed to the point of invisibility. Goodness, is the voting on the small ghost side so fierce? There must be countless level 75 masters. It's even more terrifying than the previous round, with 798 Xiao Jia. Can Luo still hold on? In the last round, he accumulated 7,000 carnivals. Can he keep up with such a pace? Not only does he need speed, but does he have enough votes in his pocket? He just spent 21 million. And with what he had previously spent, even if he had a mine at home, it would be unsustainable. Winning one round is already enough for Luo. Should he concede the second? Concede? How could that be? Have you seen the speed of the golden right hand? Chapter 86, The Siege of the Level Gods. Still not enough. In a state of euphoria, Chen Luo feels his right hand swift as the wind. The speed of accumulating carnivals is at its peak. His opponent is still dishing out carnivals, even more ferociously than before. It seems he wishes to compete with Luo to see who can endure longer. Although Chen Luo stands alone, under the blessing of the golden right hand, he is no longer just a man, but a deity. His fingers dance like phantoms, rapidly clicking on the gifts in the carnival section. If it weren't for the quality of his phone, the screen would likely have shattered under the intensity of his tapping. This is true passion in battle. Fight on, young man. Luo sends 100 carnivals. Luo sends 200 carnivals. Luo sends 500 carnivals. Luo sends 1,000 carnivals. In just 1 minute, Chen Luo has sent out 1,000 carnivals, significantly narrowing the gap between the two sides. What on earth is happening? Shouldn't Luo be exhausted? How is he accumulating carnivals at a speed even faster than the first round? Incredible. In just 1 minute, he has sent out 1,000 carnivals. Doesn't that mean he'll send out a carnival in the next 15 minutes? How much money has Luo spent? This is frightening. At this rate,
Even a billion wouldn't be enough for him. What kind of family can afford to gift a billion? Terrifying indeed. This is the true power of Luotian. It seems he took it easy in the first round. Now, as the small ghost side attempts to put up a fight, Luotian has unleashed his strength. The top player in the small ghost live stream seems unwilling to yield, continuously sending out carnivals to apply pressure on Chen Luo. The other two streamers, seeing the small ghost ferocity, are also filled with fighting spirit, joining in to send large gifts. Brothers, charge with me. The small ghost side is too fierce. We cannot lag behind. Northern Realm, onward. Streamer Chen Zhe sends 20 carnivals. Streamer Zhanhu sends 20 carnivals. Level 75 user Leifei sends 100 carnivals. Level 75 user sends 100 carnivals. Both Xiao Gui and Xiao Yuan are in the fray. Our big brother is charging together. Hit it. Level 75 user Sunshine sends 100 carnivals. Level 75 user Yash sends 100 carnivals. What a spectacle. Have the level 75 deities gathered for a fight today? It is rare to see even one, yet today at least a dozen level 75 masters are sending gifts. Brothers, let's all charge together. I send a plane. I refuse to believe that Luotian can outdo us all gifting together. With so many top players joining forces, it stirs my passion. I can't hold back. I'm sending a sports car. Go. After the explosive start in the first 2 minutes, the speed of the opposing side's carnivals began to slow. However, Luotian's output remained steadfast, continuing at an incredibly rapid pace. Within 2 minutes, he could surpass their health bar. Su Yue once again rallied the battle song, cheering from the live stream. Luotian, keep going. Luotian is invincible. We're catching up. Luotian can take on 1,000 troops. One man can turn the tide. Everyone is cheering in the comments. Luotian sends 2,000 carnivals. Luotian sends 3,000 carnivals. Having sent out 3,000 carnivals, Chen Luo feels no strain. His right hand appears to have entered a transcendent state. Meanwhile, in the small ghost live stream, there are still top players unwilling to back down, continuously competing with Chen Luo in sending carnivals. Level 75 user Gu Yi sends 1086 carnivals. Level 75 user Gangwan sends 900. These two level 75 deities have already sent out 2,000 carnivals combined. Along with the other big players in the small ghost live stream, they have exceeded 3,000 carnivals. If the 3 live streams are combined, they have sent over 4,000 carnivals. The 2 top players in the small ghost live stream seem determined, perhaps wanting to prove themselves, as they continue sending carnivals without pause. Unfortunately, their speed is far too slow to compete with Luotian. In this second round, Chen Luo has indeed witnessed the prowess of seasoned deities. Sadly, as they entered the final 8 minutes, the 3 opposing streamers had run out of steam. Initially, their firepower was formidable and everyone held hopes of victory, but after just 7 minutes, they all dwindled. At this moment, the observers, including Haishan, wore grave expressions. They were not fools. Each was sharper than the last, all recognizing Luotian's extraordinary capabilities. It's over. How can Luotian be even more formidable in the second round than the first? The speed of sending carnivals has doubled. Our strategy is rendered ineffective. Indeed, initially, we planned for 8,000 carnivals, but now it's clear that 8,000 is far from sufficient. At this rate, Luotian could potentially send out countless carnivals. What are we to do? We have 12 people in a wheel battle against one. How have we lost 2 rounds in a row? Where's the fairness in that? It's not over yet. The outcome is still uncertain. Luotian's speed in sending carnivals is indeed monstrous. But have you considered the possibility that Luotian might run out of votes? Yes. Luotian may very well be in a frenzy, disregarding how many votes he has left. He could be caught up in the moment. Let us wear him down in the 3rd round. By the time the 4th round comes, he might find himself out of votes. I estimate Luotian has charged 1 billion. Adding in a bit of balance, it should be around 2 billion. He already spent 21 million in the last round, and at least 30 million this round, meaning he likely has about 70 million left. Their speculation holds some truth. However, Luotian didn't charge just 1 billion. He charged 2 billion. With 5 minutes remaining, Luotian's carnivals have surged ahead, leading significantly. Luotian sends 6,000 carnivals. In the final 3 minutes, the opposing side's health bar has become completely stagnant. Even attempting to sneak a tower offers no hope. Luotian sends 9,000. Red side 2, 7 billion sound waves. Blue side 1, 4 billion sound waves. Victory. Ultimately, Luotian secured victory in the second climactic battle at the Forbidden City with 9,000 carnivals. Chen Luo's opponent became himself. 7 billion sound waves. 9,000 carnivals. He has once again shattered his own record. The popularity of the live stream has surged, surpassing 1.5 million viewers for this unprecedented event. The name Luotian has taken Douyin by storm. Today, I watched Su Baobao in a suit battling in a group. Su Baobao is truly impressive, leading 8 million warriors with 800,000 viewers in the live stream and 720,000 votes aiding him. He set a record of 4.2 billion in popularity on Douyin. This surpasses the previous record of 3.2 billion set by Sheng Zai by 1 million. It seems this record will be unbreakable. 99.99, incredible. The Great Monkey is invincible. Chapter 87. Su Baobao takes the field. I have many friends. Post rewards cost 21 million. The cashback amount reached an impressive 10 5 million. The host's rewards expenditure totaled 27 million, yielding a cashback of 13.5 million. Currently, the total cashback available for withdrawal stands at 24 million. These two rounds not only signify Chen Luo's divine battle, but also present an excellent opportunity to accumulate system rewards. After these two rounds, Chen Luo has generated 48 million in gifts, resulting in a cashback of 24 million. For today's climactic showdown at the Imperial Summit, Chen Luo has preloaded 200 million. And if he utilizes it all, he could secure a cashback of 100 million, a modest goal indeed. In the live stream, over 1 million viewers were profoundly astonished by the 9,000 carnivals that Luo Shun had amassed. Presently, nearly half of all broadcasters on Douyin are keenly observing this event, as Luo Shun has consistently shattered records, crafting a legend within the community. Indeed, Luo Shun embodies the very essence of a wealth deity, effortlessly garnering attention and followers without solicitation. After 2 consecutive defeats over the course of 12 days, the remaining 6 broadcasters yet to compete felt an immense burden. In the third round, Brother Hai enlisted the formidable trio of Su Baby, 13 Sister, and Sanjin to take the stage. The prowess of these 3 broadcasters is widely recognized, their substantial followings bolstered by unwavering fan loyalty. This third round is entrusted to you. I am well aware of your capabilities. Luo Shin has already accrued a carnival worth 48 million. We must wear him down in this round. Charge forth. I shall take charge for the final round. I have rallied 100 affluent supporters. Even if we lose this third round, victory in the fourth is assured. Best of luck to you. The third round of the climactic battle at the Imperial Summit commenced. Red team, Wei Chao Tian. Blue team, Su Baby. 13 Sister, Sanjin. 15 minutes without limits. The battle officially began. Su Baby initially intended to participate for fun, to generate some buzz for his Su Baby media, but upon witnessing the extensive support garnered by each of his competitors, he realized the challenge ahead was formidable. However, having streamed for years, he possessed a robust foundation, and today, his supporters were present. Goodness, this Luo Shin is astonishing. What kind of background does he come from? He single-handedly amassed 9,000 carnivals. For this third round, we must contribute as well. Each of our esteemed broadcasters has garnered considerable support, and we cannot afford to lose face. I reiterate, those with resources should lead the charge, while others contribute as they can. Even a small token from each friend would suffice. Are there any friends in the live stream? Let us rally together. I shall play our battle song. Charge forth. In Su Baby's live stream, the audience surged past 400,000, creating an electrifying atmosphere. As a prominent broadcaster, his influence was substantial, further amplified by the participation of 8 million warriors. The carnival donations began to flood the chat. Level 75 user fan, Yi sent 500 carnivals. Broadcaster Little Fairy sent 20 carnivals. Broadcaster Debin Z sent 10 carnivals. Broadcaster DeLong Mao sent 10 carnivals. Broadcaster Chen Bo sent 100 carnivals. Broadcaster Sha Zigu sent 100 carnivals. Numerous game streamers from Douyin rallied to support. Even affluent patrons from other platforms joined in to send gifts. Su Baby's strategy relied heavily on friends. With 100 friends each contributing a few carnivals, the total would swiftly accumulate into the hundreds. Meanwhile, 13 Sister and Sanjin relied on their affluent supporters. 13 Sister's live stream was dominated by level 75 patrons showering her with gifts. Level 75 user Village Chief sent 500 carnivals. Level 75 user Initial Intent sent 500 carnivals. Level 75 user Tranquility and Distance sent 500 carnivals. Level 75 user Contentment and Joy sent 500 carnivals. Level 75 user Harmony and World Peace sent 500 carnivals. The generosity was overwhelming, as several seasoned players showered the stream with gifts as if they were of no cost. Similarly, Sanjin's live stream showcased similar enthusiasm, with affluent patrons flooding the chat with donations. Within mere minutes, the combined efforts of the 3 live streams resulted in over 5,000 carnivals sent. Observing the fervor from the opposing team, Chen Luo felt exhilarated. Bring it on. The more you send, the merrier. Let us see who can endure until the end. With a surge of adrenaline, Chen Luo's speed escalated dramatically. Luo Shin sent 1,000 carnivals. Luo Shin sent 3,000 carnivals. Luo Shin sent 6,000 carnivals. Each passing second saw him dispatching over 10 carnivals, swiftly overtaking the competition. Yet this was merely a glimpse of Chen Luo's true potential. His golden right hand had no bounds. Luo Shin sent carnivals. Red team 300 million sound waves. Blue team 200 million sound waves. Victory. Once again, Luo Shin triumphed, smashing his previous record. This round was particularly intense, with 13 Sisters surrounded by veteran players, and Sanjin's team even deploying their secondary accounts. Su Baby also rallied at least 100 friends to send gifts. Chen Luo recognized that the dynamics had shifted significantly. The opposing team had altered their strategy, adopting an annual approach. If the fourth round continued in this vein, the final showdown would prove exceedingly challenging, particularly daunting. Chapter 88 Wang Sikong. Qinfun. Friends of Luo Shan. The host expenditure totaled 30 million, yielding a cashback of 15 million. This round cost 30 million in gifts. Combined with the previous round's expenditure of 48 million and Chen Luo's initial investment of 200 million, he currently retains 122 million. The fourth round promises to be a formidable battle. Even with the advantage of his golden right hand, victory is not guaranteed. The 12-day kings have unleashed 9 competitors thus far, leaving only 3, Brother Hai, Lao Li, and Sheng Zai. The final epic showdown did not commence immediately, as the opposing team requested a 10-minute break to strategize. Brother Hai connected with Lao Li and Sheng Zai to discuss the final battle plan. During the preceding rounds, they had been in a race against time to gather support from numerous affluent patrons. Lao Li, Sheng Zai, this final battle is upon us. Our top 12 broadcasters on Douyin have suffered 3 losses. We must secure victory in this 4th round. I have summoned 200 affluent supporters. I am giving my utmost effort. My assistant and employees will also join in sending gifts. I have even funded my secondary account. Hai Shan, was once a level 75 deity on Douyin. This is a pivotal moment. Brother Hai was fully committed, ready to wager everything. Lao Li's formidable 550-member team was also prepared, with many veterans from previous platforms joining. Let us do this. We will not falter. Qing Jie has already issued the command. This round will be a decisive clash. Meanwhile, Sheng Zai unveiled astounding news. Indeed, it is astonishing news. These affluent individuals are the veterans of years past, the first cohort to possess bespoke gifts. It is over for us. The arrival of the celestial goddess is imminent. The final round is surely destined for defeat. The venerable Li has even summoned the Book of Heaven. Before the Book of Heaven, the celestial goddess is but a mere junior. Ultimately, the celestial goddess is too youthful. The realm is not solely about combat, but rather the intricacies of human relationships. She is too eager to prove herself, overshadowing the presence of other esteemed figures. The audience in the live broadcast has surged dramatically. The combined viewership across 4 channels has reached 3 million. At this moment, within the headquarters of Douyin, under normal circumstances, such a scenario would warrant an immediate account suspension. However, today a situation is entirely different. The executive office has issued a direct command, not only prohibiting account suspension, but also deploying additional technical personnel to enhance the bandwidth of the live streams, ensuring seamless performance without interruptions. The rationale behind Douyin's actions is the mysterious benefactor who has rescued the overseas division of Douyin, earning the title of its great benefactor. This enigmatic figure has explicitly stated that the account of the celestial goddess must be well taken care of. The system has been working diligently behind the scenes, allowing Chen Luo to enjoy the experience fully. After 10 minutes of preparation, the climactic battle at the summit of the Forbidden City commences. The ultimate round of this formidable contest is officially underway. 15 minutes without limit. Red team, Weiwei Super Sweet. Blue team, Haishan Ger, Lao Li. Shang Zai. This represents an unprecedented battle in the annals of Douyin's history. It gathers the most illustrious affluent individuals from across the platform. This is also the most visually captivating clash. 1 against 12, winning 3 consecutive rounds, defying the odds. The new legendary affluent figure, the celestial goddess. Can she maintain her invincible charm in this 4th round? Will the 12 esteemed hosts, representing all the affluent figures, manage to turn the tide in this final showdown? How will the veteran affluent individuals respond to the challenge posed by the new star? Everything shall be determined through the festivities at hand. Commencement. The 4 live broadcast rooms resonate with the battle song. The atmosphere is electrifying. The spectacle of this round is simply exhilarating. In Haishan Gu's live stream, as the reigning king of Douyin, the room is filled with 200 prestigious figures. There are sentimental veterans, entrepreneurs, e-commerce magnates, and numerous hosts from various companies, rallying support. At this moment, an avalanche of festivities floods the screen. Level 75 user Cancer Dragon sends 500 festivities. Level 75 user Ni Guagua sends 500 festivities. Level 75 user Dashing Gu sends 500 festivities. Level 75 user Yao Wang Yi Kong sends 500 festivities. In Lao Li's live stream, Qing Jie and the Book of Heaven lead the charge, with festivities pouring in continuously. Level 75 user Qing Jie sends 1,000 festivities. Level 75 user Book of Heaven sends 1,000 festivities. In Sheng Zai's live stream, the old guard of affluent figures reappear in everyone's sight. Level 75 user Sentiment sends 1,000 festivities. Level 75 user Destiny sends 1,000 festivities. Level 75 user Simplicity sends 1,000 festivities. Level 75 user Beyond Dreams sends 1,000 festivities. All the esteemed figures are holding nothing back. They unleash their full power from the outset. They understand that defeating the celestial goddess is no easy feat. The more they contribute from the beginning, the greater their chances of victory become. If they hold back initially, they will have no opportunity to catch up in the end. Thus, every esteemed figure unleashes their full might. Chen Luo gazes at the astronomical health bar of the opposing team, feeling the pressure mounting. Yet, with pressure comes understanding. With his golden right hand, he will never concede defeat. As long as the belief in victory remains, his speed knows no bounds. Celestial Goddess sends 1,000 festivities. Celestial Goddess sends 2,000 festivities. The Celestial Goddess strives to catch up. Yet, in the eyes of the audience, the score gap remains vast. One person cannot possibly contend against so many affluent figures. Ultimately, the Celestial Goddess is destined to falter. There are always greater heights in other talents. Just the esteemed figures from Shang Zai's side are already formidable. The force on Haishan Gu's side is terrifying, with at least a few hundred individuals collectively sending festivities. Truly, he is the current king of Douyin. His influence is unparalleled. Lao Li's side is the most formidable. With Qing Jie and the Book of Heaven, victory is assured. They can certainly contend with the Celestial Goddess until the very end. Observing the substantial score deficit, Su Yue begins to fervently cheer, exerting all her strength to support Chen Luo. At that moment, two astonishing reinforcements appear in Su Yue's livestream, shocking everyone. The Celestial Goddess's allies have arrived. User Principal Wang sends 1,000 festivities. User Qin Fan sends 1,000 festivities. Seeing the two individuals suddenly flooding the festivities, Chen Luo is taken aback. What? Wang Xikong and Qin Fan have arrived? Chapter 89. The Astonishing Final Showdown. 50,000 festivities. The reason Wang Xikong has come to aid Chen Luo is that on that fateful day, Chen Luo had assisted him significantly, preserving the vital dignity of a man. Furthermore, Chen Luo's solitary battle against those prominent hosts and affluent figures piqued Wang Xikong's interest to participate. As for Qin Fan, he likely joined to compete with Wang Xikong, eager to showcase his prowess. Wang Xikong and Qin Fan can be regarded as two representative figures of China's wealthy second generation. One is the son of the richest man, the heir of Wanda, while the other is the Cash King, known as the Emperor of Shanghai. In the eyes of all affluent figures online, Wang Xikong and Qin Fan are giants. No one expected that in this final showdown, they would make a powerful appearance to support the Celestial Goddess. Celestial Goddess sends 6,000 festivities. Principal Wang sends 2,000 festivities. Qin Fan sends 2,000 festivities. At this moment, Su Yue's live stream surpasses 1 million viewers. 1 million online. Such a spectacle hasn't been witnessed in years. Principal Wang has arrived. Principal Wang is making his move. An abundance of festivities. Unstoppable. My goodness. I have never witnessed anything so extraordinary. Who exactly is the Celestial Goddess? Even Principal Wang has come to assist him. Victory is practically assured. Who can possibly contend with Principal Wang? Qin Fan has also arrived. Moreover, this is Qin Fan's personal Douyin account. The Celestial Goddess, Principal Wang, and Qin Fan fighting side by side. This will be the most thrilling spectacle on the internet. Finally, the Celestial Goddess is not fighting alone. Tears of joy. A miracle has truly occurred. Celestial Goddess, Principal Wang, Qin Fan, give it your all. Defeat them. The three join forces, swiftly amassing festivities. The opposing trio of hosts also observe the intelligence relayed by the scouts in the comments. What? Principal Wang and Qin Fan have joined the Celestial Goddess's side? Goodness. Who is the Celestial Goddess? Even these two have come. Esteemed figures. Do not falter. Even with Principal Wang and Qin Fan, we are still 3 against 3. Can we not prevail against 3 individuals? Continue to charge. Defeat Principal Wang and Qin Fan. Achieve fame in a single battle. Esteemed figures. Let us go. Level 75 user Cancer Dragon sends 2,000 festivities. In Haishan Gu's livestream, this user named Cancer Dragon seems determined to challenge the Celestial Goddess to the end. Continuously sending festivities. One person has contributed 2,000. The appearance of Principal Wang and Qin Fan has not deterred the other esteemed figures. Rather, it has invigorated their spirits. In Lao Li's livestream, Qing Jie and the Book of Heaven have sent over 6,000 festivities. The two are also committed to the end. Level 75 user Qing Jie sends 3,000 festivities. Level 75 user Book of Heaven sends 3,500 festivities. In Shang Zai's livestream, several veteran affluent figures continue to contribute. Level 75 user Sentiment sends 2,000 festivities. Level 75 user Simplicity sends 2,000 festivities. The battle has reached a fever pitch. All participants are fully engaged. The red team has amassed 9,000 festivities. The blue team has gathered an impressive total of festivities. The countdown stands at 7 minutes. Half of the time has elapsed. Currently, we are trailing by 5,000 carnivals. The opposition continues to unleash their onslaught. This battle must be fought to the bitter end. Moreover, a glimmer of hope for victory has emerged. The remaining 9 prominent streamers from the 12 kings have also recharged, joining the ranks to bolster the carnival count. Chen Luo has recognized this urgency. It is time to give everything. We have arrived at the moment of decisive confrontation. Golden right hand, unleash your power. Chen Luo's hand speed reaches unprecedented heights. Luo Shen sends a carnival. Finally, in the last 3 minutes, the gap in carnivals has been bridged. Now, the true moment of reckoning has arrived. The opposing firepower has evidently faltered. Many of the big spenders have depleted their dough coins long ago. Only those recharging while streaming are wasting precious output efficiency. One must understand that in the final moments, every second counts. Each second wasted translates to a loss of more carnivals. Chen Luo cannot afford to lose. Victory is imperative. He aspires to become the foremost tycoon on Douyin. A legendary figure without parallel. In the final 2 minutes, Chen Luo's hand speed surges once more, achieving a carnival combo that breaks through all limits. With an unwavering belief in victory, this battle is his to command. He must triumph. Luotion sends a carnival. Principal Wang sends 5,000 carnivals. Qinfen sends 5,000 carnivals. At last, in the final 30 seconds, Luotion creates a miracle on his own. Luotion descends. A miracle is reborn. In just 15 minutes, he generates a carnival. Alongside the contributions from Principal Wang and Qinfen, a total of carnivals are produced. 9. 6 billion sound waves from the red side. 6 billion sound waves from the blue side. Together, both sides achieve 50,000 carnivals and 5 billion sound waves. We have triumphed. We have emerged victorious. Luotion has won. The decisive battle atop the Forbidden City has concluded in our favor. Gratitude to Principal Wang. Thank you, Qinfen. Your unwavering support has been invaluable. With carnivals totaling 6 billion sound waves, we have forged this myth alongside Luotion. Victory is ours. At last, we have prevailed. From this day forth, Luotion is recognized as the unparalleled tycoon of Douyin, the one true deity. Carnival combos yielding 4 billion sound waves in a single match. In this moment, Chen Luo feels an immense sense of relief, quickly setting down his phone and shaking out his right hand. After a continuous hour of clicking for carnivals, his right hand certainly requires rest. Thankfully, enhanced by his golden physique and the unique skill of his golden right hand, he has avoided injury. Haishan Guo, Lao Li, Sheng Zai, witnessing Luotion's achievement of 6 billion sound waves, felt deflated as if a balloon had lost its air. They had exerted their utmost effort. All the big spenders and loyal fans had participated in the carnival. Regrettably, many of the gift-giving big spenders are older men, whose hand speed cannot match the intensity of 15 minutes of high-pressure combat. Alas, they lost by 300 million sound waves. Each live stream needed to generate 3,000 carnivals, and there was simply no opportunity left. Time was against them. Brothers, we did our best. The opposition was too formidable. Our defeat is not in vain. Luotion's ability to generate such a massive number of carnivals is truly astonishing. Though we emerged defeated, we hold our heads high. Everyone witnessed the tenacity of each big spender who fought until the very end, right up to the final second, continuously sending out carnivals. Yet, Luotion's prowess was overwhelming, single-handedly surpassing the efforts of 100 big spenders. Chapter 90. Control of Douyin's Overseas Group. Haishan Guo, Shi Sanmei, Lao Li, Su Bao Bao, Xiao Gui, Sheng Zai, San Jin, Xiao Yuan Ge, 798 Xiao Jia, Xiao Hua Tua, Di, Xiao Baiya. The 12 top-tier streamers of Douyin mobilized countless big spenders and hundreds of thousands of loyal fans, showcasing an impressive fighting capacity. Yet, these 12 king streamers ultimately faced a disheartening 4 consecutive defeats. Everyone believed that the battle atop the Forbidden City would be a clash of equals between Shi Min Shui Shui and Yi Gucheng. Little did they know that Luotion had already opened the gates to divine realms. Congratulations to Luotion for becoming the one true deity of Douyin, the foremost tycoon of Douyin. Congratulations to Luotion for achieving victory. Luotion is invincible. Congratulations to Luotion for setting a new record for carnival combos, achieving 4 billion sound waves. The battle atop the Forbidden City will undoubtedly be remembered as one of the most spectacular moments in the Douyin streaming sphere. I always knew Luotion would triumph. From the very first match, I believed in him. That miraculous man shall never know defeat. Thank you, Luotion, for delivering such an exhilarating experience. Tonight was truly delightful. Thus, the battle atop the Forbidden City officially concludes. After the fight, the 12 streamers quickly resumed their activities. Their efforts were not in vain, as this match brought them immense traffic. Streams that typically attracted tens of thousands of viewers surged to 100,000, while those with 100,000 viewers skyrocketed to 200,000 or even 300,000. Following the match, they engaged in various thank you messages, encouraging followers, selling merchandise, and driving traffic. Post rewards totaled 54 million. Cashback amount received, 27 million. Current cumulative cashback available for withdrawal, 66 million. Tonight's battle atop the Forbidden City resulted in over 100 million spent. Gazing at the 66 million cashback, Chen Luo felt that every effort was worthwhile. It was not in vain to have fought intensively for an hour. Withdraw cashback. Your Dragon Supreme card has received 66 million. 66 million has been credited. Coupled with the 30 million reward from establishing the company and some unspent cashback, Chen Luo is nearing a total cash amount of nearly 100 million. This is pure cash, fundamentally different from shares, assets, and valuation. Congratulations, host. Task completed. The Divine Battle. Reward received. Control of Douyin's Overseas Group. Control of Douyin's Overseas Group has been transferred to the host, and relevant shares will be registered in the host's name. Douyin Group's president, Zhang Ming, is now aware of your existence. The system's task has been completed, and rewards have been dispersed. The Douyin Overseas Group represents a golden opportunity, possessing immense economic potential in foreign markets. After all, Douyin Group has thrived domestically with users from just one country. Meanwhile, overseas, There are over 100 countries with a potential user base reaching billions. Holding this identity and background is exceedingly beneficial for Chen Luo. With Gao Yuliang as his official backing and the Douyin Overseas Group as his business resource, there lies great promise for the future. However, despite having gained control, Chen Luo remains inexperienced in corporate development. For now, he shall refrain from interference, allowing Douyin's president, Zhang Ming, and his team to strategize. In Su Yue's livestream, following the conclusion of the battle, still tens of thousands remained in the chat, eager for Chen Luo to say a few words. Su Yue kindly relayed this sentiment to Chen Luo. Observing the enthusiasm, Chen Luo approached Su Yue, though he did not appear on camera. Only his voice resonating with the audience. Thank you all for your support. Thank you for your attention. Allow me to share some red packets and fortune bags. I express my gratitude to my good friends, Principal Wang and Qinfen, for their unwavering assistance. I shall treat you to drinks another day. I also thank Haishan Ge, Shi Sanmei, Lao Li, Su Su Bao Bao, Xiao Gui, Sheng Zai, San Jin, Xiao Yuan Ge, 798 Xiao Jie, Xiao Huata, Didi, and Xiao Baiya. I appreciate the collective effort of the 12 outstanding streamers in delivering this spectacular battle of the century. Now, it's time for me to sign off. Please support the 12 streamers in their live streams. After expressing his gratitude, Chen Luo turned off Su Yue's live stream and redirected the traffic to the 12 other hosts. The evening's entertainment was splendid, and these hosts had invested considerable effort. Chen Luo felt obliged to support them. After all, this event he initiated was merely a personal endeavor, devoid of any official rewards. Although the annual event attracted substantial spending, the resources it provided could not be purchased with mere funds. This time, despite their significant contributions, they ultimately faced defeat, resulting in a loss. Nevertheless, Chen Luo had ascended to the status of the foremost affluent figure on Douyin and would not let the streamers toil in vain. After transferring the viewership to them, Chen Luo joined their live streams to show his support. This evening, he had invested 200 million, garnering an impressive 13.2 billion in contributions, leaving him with over 60 million, equating to 600 million Do coins. Seizing the opportunity, he decided to lavishly distribute all 600 million Do coins to secure his cash back. The God of Luo gives streamer Haishan 1500 Carnival. The God of Luo gives streamer Shu Baby 1500 Carnival. The God of Luo gives streamer Lali 1500 Carnival. Chen Luo generously gifted each host 1500 Carnivals, totaling 5 million. Upon receiving the Carnivals, the 12 hosts expressed their heartfelt thanks, welcoming the leading affluent figure of Douyin to their streams. They were elated by the 1500 Carnivals and praised Chen Luo's generosity. The God of Luo sends out 20 Do coin red envelopes at each host's live stream after bestowing the Carnivals. Chen Luo also distributed some Do coin red envelopes for the audience to snatch. After a flurry of activity, he finally depleted his entire Do coin reserve. Extracted cashback amount, 34 million. Exhausted, Chen Luo slumped onto the sofa, finally feeling a sense of relaxation. Yue, could you give me a massage? I'm utterly drained. Brother, you've worked hard. Let me knead your shoulders and give your back a good rub. What should I do with the gifts I received today? I'm overwhelmed by the tens of billions in sound waves. Hearing Su Yue's words brought Chen Luo back to reality. Today had indeed been a tremendous success. With an investment of 200 million, he had reaped a profit of 100 million. The funds from Su Yue also belonged to Chen Luo. After cashing out the tens of billions in sound waves, he had several million in his account. Chen Luo had profited. Douyin had profited. The American capitalists were certainly lamenting. Haha. Chapter 91. Wang Xikong invites for drinks. Through this climactic event at the Forbidden City, Chen Luo made his mark among the affluent figures still active on Douyin. It must be said that these titans possessed remarkable prowess. If it weren't for Wang Xikong and Qin Fun's assistance in the final round, Chen Luo might have faced defeat alone. Wang Xizong's help came as no surprise, as Chen Luo had previously aided him significantly, salvaging his dignity as a man. If the news of Wang Xizong's betrayal by his girlfriend had leaked, considering his online influence, it would have been disastrous. As for why Qinfen chose to assist Chen Luo, that remained a mystery he intended to inquire about in the future. Chen Luo sent a message to Wang Xikong, expressing his gratitude for his unwavering support that night. He also followed Qinfen's Douyin account and sent a private message of thanks. A voice message followed, asking Chen Luo whether he would like to join him for a drink, as he was currently at a bar in Jincheng. Since Wang Xikong was in Jincheng, Chen Luo readily accepted the invitation and prepared to meet him. It is worth mentioning that Wang Xikong had a penchant for frequent visits to Jincheng, often seen shopping with attractive companions. As for the bar outing, Chen Luo decided not to bring Su Yue, lest he encounter an alluring woman. The office of Chen Luo's company was centrally located, a mere 10 minutes from the bar where Wang Xikong was. Jincheng Bar, renowned for its lavish investment of 1 billion, was considered the pinnacle of nightlife in the area, teeming with beautiful women and wealthy heirs. Wang Xikong himself had invested in this establishment, frequently spotted enjoying his time there. A myriad of luxury cars lined the entrance, including Rolls-Royce Phantoms, Lamborghini Gallardos, Mercedes, and Aston Martins, making Chen Luo's Ferrari 90 seem almost subdued. It appeared he would need to acquire a top-tier supercar, perhaps a Bugatti Chiron, Apollo, Pagani, or LaFerrari. Outside, scantily clad women adorned in high heels, stockings, short skirts, and revealing attire mingled with men, some with multiple companions. Young women, heavily tattooed and pierced, added to the vibrant atmosphere. Chen Luo was indeed witnessing a new world. The revelry at the bar was unlike anything he had ever experienced. After waiting briefly at the entrance, Wang Xikong arranged for a hostess to escort Chen Luo inside. Upon entering the bar, the expansive space was filled with lively music and throngs of people. On stage, several women clad in provocative leather skirts danced energetically. The hostess guided Chen Luo around before reaching Wang Xizong's exclusive VIP booth, Supreme Booth 001. Wang Xikong was surrounded by 5 women, drinking and having fun. Though he appeared somewhat despondent, likely seeking solace in alcohol. Upon noticing Chen Luo's arrival, Wang Xikong stood to greet him warmly. "Brother, you made it. Come sit over here." As a top-tier heir, Wang Xikong was surprisingly approachable and down-to-earth. Chen Luo shook his hand and introduced himself. "Principal Wang, it's a pleasure to finally meet you. I'm Chen Luo." As they settled into the booth, Wang Xikong arranged for 2 women to sit next to Chen Luo and pour him a drink. As they sipped their drinks, the conversation flowed. The excitement of the evening's activities had spurred Wang Xikong to participate. "Brother, tonight's event was incredible. How did you manage to accumulate so many carnivals? Did you use a rapid click device? I personally contributed 400 to 500 carnivals, and my hand grew weary. I had to enlist the fastest clicker I could find, and even then, I only managed to send out 3,000 carnivals," Chen Luo replied, opening Douyin to demonstrate his impressive speed. "Using a clicker is rather uninspiring. I prefer to do it myself. Does anyone here stream regularly? If so, I'd be happy to shower you with some carnivals," he added. One of the women present took out her phone and started a live stream. Under the gaze of the attendees, Chen Luo recharged 100,000 yuan and entered her live stream. Upon recognizing Chen Luo's account, everyone's eyes lit up. He was a level 75 affluent figure. Level 75 user Luo God enters the live stream. Luo God sends out 33 carnivals. In the span of 3 seconds, Chen Luo expended 100,000 yuan, resulting in a display of 33 consecutive carnivals in the woman's live stream. Wang Xikong was astounded by Chen Luo's speed. "Wow, brother, you are incredible. Did you really just send out 33 carnivals that fast?" The woman was equally mesmerized, astonished not only by Chen Luo's swift actions, but also by his generous spending. "Come, let us drink to that. I'm honored to call you my friend." Wang Xikong personally poured Chen Luo a drink, acknowledging him as a companion. Chen Luo raised his glass in gratitude, thanking Wang Xikong for his timely assistance that evening. "I owe you for stepping in when it mattered. Otherwise, I might have lost. I toast to you." After a few rounds of drinks, the bond between the 2 men strengthened, and their camaraderie flourished. "Otherwise, I would still be in the dark. Let us skip the pleasantries. By the way, how did you manage to obtain that chat log I received the other day? I am quite curious. Do you have some connections?" Chen Luo is aware of the cheat code, so he certainly cannot disclose this to him. After assisting him for the first time during the carnival, which was a way of repaying a favor, helping him again would create another debt of gratitude. For wealthy individuals, such debts are far more valuable than money. Chapter 92. Minigames. Chen Luo possesses a cheat code that allows him to search endlessly, yet he has only agreed to assist Wang Xikong one more time. As the saying goes, rarity adds value. The more Chen Luo pretends to be in a difficult position, the more the other party perceives the value of this information to be immense. "I will help you once more, but it may take a bit longer. So let us discuss it on WeChat." Wang Xikong understands that it is better for them to communicate privately regarding this matter. The screenshot of the chat log Chen Luo sent to Wang Xikong left him feeling somewhat apprehensive. "Let us leave this behind, brother. Tonight, I have something planned for you that will surely bring you joy. If there is anything you wish to do, just let me know." Chen Luo himself was eager to enjoy the bar scene. As the women, there were quite wild and exciting. Upon hearing the term foreigners, Wang Xikong understood immediately, revealing a knowing expression that only men could comprehend. "Brother, do you fancy this? I'll find someone to inquire. Just a moment." Wang Xikong made a call and summoned the bar manager directly. "Brother, let me introduce you. This is the bar manager, Lu Jie. Lu Jie, this is my brother, Chen Luo, Mr. Chen. From now on, when he visits the bar, make sure to take good care of him. Do you understand?" Chen Luo also added Lu Jie as a friend, making acquaintances so that next time he visited the bar, he would have someone familiar to ease the process. Subsequently, Wang Xikong shared his intention to find a foreign girl for Chen Luo with Lu Jie, requesting his assistance. "Understood, President Wang. I will arrange it immediately. I guarantee Mr. Chen will be satisfied." Observing Chen Luo's lively demeanor, Wang Xikong felt a twinge of envy, lamenting the vitality of youth. He wished to indulge as well. But at over 30, his stamina had waned, and he could no longer partake as he once did, typically favoring petite and adorable internet celebrity types. After a while, manager Lu Jie brought over 5 foreign women and provided Chen Luo with a brief introduction. Each woman was distinctive, some tall, some shorter, some slightly plump, others slender. They were fashionably dressed, exuding a unique charm. "President Wang, the ladies have arrived. Mr. Chen, they are all from overseas. Their Chinese is not very good. So let me introduce them briefly. They all have tall and fit physiques. This is Eliza from the Goose Country, a fitness trainer. This is Valina from Ulan Country, a model. This is Li Jixian from Han Country, also a fitness trainer. This is Kale La from Bashi Country, a model. And this is Millie from Fa Country, a singer. As Lu Jie introduced them, Chen Luo assessed the 5 women while checking their information through the system. All 5 were in excellent health, around 22 years of age, appearing youthful. Chen Luo stood up and approached them, ultimately selecting Eliza from the Goose Country and Li Jixian from Han Country. His choice was based on their professions. Both were fitness trainers, indicating robust physical condition. Although they lacked the striking beauty of the models, their physiques were commendable. Manager Lu, please have Eliza and Li Jixian stay. Also, could you bring me some cash? I'll transfer 100,000 to you. The women arranged by Wang Xikong would not require Chen Luo to pay, but as they were out for fun, Chen Luo also wanted to showcase the demeanor of a wealthy individual. By providing them with some spending money, they would be happier, and he would enjoy himself more. Soon, Lu Jie returned with 100,000 yuan in cash. Chen Luo began to engage with the 2 foreign women. Their Chinese was not very proficient, indicating they had not been in the area for long. However, the language barrier posed no challenge for Chen Luo. System. Language proficiency acquired. Language proficiency. Fluent in English, French, Russian, Korean, and Japanese. Having mastered these languages, Chen Luo effortlessly conversed with the 2 foreign ladies in Korean and Russian. Come over here and sit beside me. Let us play a game. There are rewards for winning and penalties for losing. Wang Xikong was further impressed by Chen Luo's fluency in multiple languages. Although he had studied abroad, he only spoke English and French, leaving him at a loss when it came to Russian and Korean. The 2 ladies were astonished by Chen Luo's eloquence in foreign tongues. In this brief interaction, they sensed a unique charm emanating from this Eastern man. Appa, you are amazing. I'll join you for a drink. Mr. Chen, your Russian is so fluent. It feels like encountering a fellow countryman. I'll drink with you too. Amidst the ladies' enthusiasm, Chen Luo began to drink and play games with them. They were rewarded with money for victories and faced penalties of drinking for losses. Chen Luo was determined to enjoy himself thoroughly during his outing. Chapter 93, Custom Gifts for the Goddess. Eliza, when did you arrive in Huaxia? What brings you here? Chen Luo was curious about the lives of those working in foreign lands and the hardships they endured. He had heard that the Goose Country had been embroiled in war for a long time, making life difficult for ordinary citizens. Speaking in the Goose language, their communication flowed seamlessly. Chen, I arrived a month ago. My father was killed in battle. My mother is gravely ill. And I have a younger brother who is still in school. My income in the Goose Country was meager, so I came here through an agency. The tragic tale of her father's death, her mother's illness, and the shattered family burdened the young Eliza, who was still in the prime of her youth, yet weighed down by such heavy responsibilities that she should not have had to bear. Chen Luo could not ascertain the truth of her words. But Eliza's sincerity shone through, and her eyes reflected the desperation of her situation. Eliza, I truly lament your fate. You have brought me joy today. Please take this money. Chen Luo had previously given her 20,000 yuan as a reward during their games, leaving him with 80,000 yuan. This amount was trivial for Chen Luo, and the act of rewarding someone with cash in reality felt distinctly different. The tangible weight of cash felt more substantial than the virtual rewards exchanged during online events. Chen Luo ordered takeout and settled on the couch while browsing Douyin. After a night of various clips circulating, the showdown at the Purple Forbidden City had gone viral on Douyin. However, due to certain special circumstances, while everyone could see the posts, the trending keywords were blocked. Nonetheless, everyone within the industry, including those from other streaming platforms, was aware of the event. A sensational battle in the streaming world. The wealthy Chen Luo against 12. An astonishing 200 million in donations shattered historical records, establishing him as Douyin's leading wealthy individual. The Douyin Wealth Battle. Chen Luo's friend Wang Xikong and Qin Fen came to support, lavishly donating 3,000 events, showcasing the flamboyance of the elite. A new legendary myth in the streaming realm. Chen Luo, sending lavish gifts in just 15 minutes, creating a record of 5 billion in sound waves. Trampling over the former top wealthy individual. The old god has fallen, a new god shall rise. The goddess of Luo has risen with an unparalleled force. In less than a month, she has amassed over 200 million views on Douyin, enough to elevate 10 accounts to level 75. The grandeur of Luo has won her acclaim. And in celebration, she generously gifted 5 million to each of the 12 streamers participating in the Grand Showdown. A staggering 5 million in medical expenses. One must ask, who else on the internet could match this? The 12 streamers who participated last night experienced an exponential surge in traffic and a dramatic increase in followers, with their videos receiving far more likes than usual. Among them, Luo attracted the most attention. Luo follower count, 2.08 million. This breathtaking showdown propelled Luo's follower count beyond 2 million, with numbers continuing to swell. The back-end notifications frequently indicated 99 new followers. From a mere unknown entity, Chen Luo transformed the Luo account into a household name, recognized as the foremost tycoon on Douyin. Congratulations, host. Follower count has exceeded 1 million. You have achieved fame and received a system reward, a takeover card. Another reward? Excellent. What is the purpose of the takeover card? Takeover card. Upon using this card, one can acquire companies, shares, assets, or bonds valued at no more than 100 billion. So it is essentially a reimbursement form, granting a maximum limit of 100 billion from the system. Anything within that cap can be acquired using the takeover card. This could prove valuable in the future. Just then, Chen Luo's phone displayed an unfamiliar call from Kyoto. Upon answering, he was astonished to discover it was the president of Douyin himself. Mr. Chen, I am Zhang Ming, the president of Douyin. I hope I am not disturbing you. The president of a trillion-yuan corporation was treating Chen Luo with such courtesy, which took him by surprise. Clearly, the system was lending its support behind the scenes. After exchanging pleasantries, Chen Luo inquired about the purpose of Zhang Ming's call. Mr. Chen, thank you for aiding Douyin Overseas Group during challenging times. We also appreciate your investment in Douyin Group and the technical support you have provided. When you have time, please visit Kyoto. I would love to treat you to a nice meal. Mr. Chen, I saw your Douyin live stream last night. Do you have any feedback or requests? Chen Luo had indeed streamed the previous night, and Zhang Ming had been informed by his subordinates. Upon realizing that the goddess of Luo was Mr. Chen, Zhang Ming immediately halted the operational staff from banning the live stream and arranged for technical personnel to ensure smooth streaming. With the Douyin president personally addressing him, Chen Luo felt free to express his desires. Mr. Zhang, Douyin is performing admirably across the board, and my experience has been delightful. However, could you open a larger recharge channel for me? Perhaps a direct recharge of 100 million? Additionally, could you arrange for a custom gift? The current Carnival gifts are too inexpensive, cumbersome to use, and lack uniqueness. Seeing that Chen Luo only requested a recharge channel and a custom gift, Zhang Ming breathed a sigh of relief. As long as Chen Luo refrained from interfering with Douyin's development direction and business operations, he was free to enjoy himself as he pleased. Mr. Chen, not a problem. Rest assured, I will have someone arrange this immediately. I will assign you a dedicated personal consultant to address all your Douyin needs in the future. After hanging up, Chen Luo connected with the personal consultant Zhang Ming had arranged. He thoroughly conveyed his requests, specifying that the custom gift should be of high value, ideally over 10,000, with splendid effects, and should not be inferior to those of the Dragon Rider or the Skyward Dragon. The name should ideally relate to the title of Luo. Chapter 94. First by 10 apartments. The name Luo now epitomizes the foremost tycoon on Douyin. How could there be no exclusive custom gift? Previously, Douyin live streams featured numerous exclusive custom gifts for tycoons, such as the Supreme Guardian, the Kunping Soaring, the Roaring Lion, and the Clear Moon Song Wolf. During that time, the top-tier tycoons were granted ample prestige, and when an exclusive gift was sent, it was nothing short of spectacular. However, these gifts were all deleted following some changes in the new version. Currently, no top-tier tycoon at level 75 on Douyin possesses an exclusive custom gift. Chen Luo's custom gift was granted only after Zhang Ming personally intervened, making him potentially the only tycoon with such an exclusive gift. The planning team at Douyin immediately commenced work upon receiving the task, brainstorming gift names, setting prices, and creating animated effects. In the afternoon, it was time to purchase a few apartments. With 100 million in hand, it was only fitting to secure a place of one's own. The dreams of buying cars and homes were finally within reach. With ample cash, Chen Luo felt liberated, ready to indulge. He summoned Luo Yi and Sun Miaoyi. Driving his Maybach, he arrived at their hotel. The recent days had been quite busy, and with only a few women by his side, he was becoming increasingly overwhelmed. Upon entering the hotel room, Luo Yi was still lounging in bed, engrossed in her phone, while Sun Miaoyi had already risen and was washing her face. Still in bed? Get up, Chen Luo urged. Fearing his displeasure, Luo Yi quickly scrambled up. I'm sorry. I'll get up right now. After they both finished washing their faces, they began to dress and prepare. Brother, does this outfit look good? What about this skirt? I just bought it and haven't worn it yet. After half an hour of fussing, they were finally ready to head out. Brother, where are we going today? Jin City is lovely. I feel so comfortable living here. Their recent escapades had made them fall in love with life in Jin City. A life of wealth is undeniably comfortable. Chen Luo ensured they enjoyed the finest accommodations, meals, and luxurious transportation, free from worries. How could one not feel at ease? Seated in the top-of-the-line Maybach, Chen Luo played the role of chauffeur. Even the female celebrities could not boast such treatment. Meeting Chen Luo was indeed fortuitous for the two of them. Today, we want to be playing. You will accompany me to buy an apartment. Chen Luo searched online for high-end properties. Villas were not on his agenda at the moment. His primary consideration was a spacious apartment in the city center, where convenience reigns supreme. After all, his company is nearby. And the most bustling commercial streets are also within reach, teeming with eateries, lively bars, upscale restaurants, and luxury shops. In the heart of Jin City, he found the Jinjiang Huading development. After reviewing various options, this high-end property met his criteria in terms of location, price, and layout. Let us go in and take a look. After parking the Maybach, Chen Luo led Luo Yi and Sun Miaoyi into the sales office. Welcome to Jinjiang Huading. May I assist you in viewing the properties? I am Zhao Li, your sales representative. Please have a seat while I provide you with a brief overview of our development. A young female sales representative, quick to notice Chen Luo, with two beautiful women by his side, promptly approached him. Clearly, he was a wealthy client, and she needed to act swiftly to secure his interest before another sales representative could swoop in. As they settled in the reception area, Chen Luo listened to Zhao Li's concise introduction. This new development was completed last year, designated as high-end residential housing with a 70-year ownership period, situated near prestigious schools, commercial centers, and major hospitals. Mr. Chen, we currently have small 2-bedroom units, as well as larger 3- and 4-bedroom options, and a spacious penthouse on the top floor. After gathering the basic information, Chen Luo was eager to view the penthouse. Is there a furnished option available for the penthouse? Chen Luo had no desire to purchase a bare shell apartment, as it would require months of renovation followed by formaldehyde removal, which he found to be exceedingly troublesome. Sir, we happen to have a fully furnished spacious flat available for immediate move-in, the agent said. Upon reaching the top floor, Chen Luo surveyed the apartment and found it quite impressive. The expansive floor-to-ceiling windows offered stunning views of the bustling city center of Jincheng. The decor was elegant and minimalist, equipped with all the essentials, making it truly ready for immediate occupancy. Mr. Chen, we utilized only high-quality, certified materials during the renovation of this flat, the agent continued, providing relevant certifications for verification. The unrenovated unit was priced at 12 million, while the furnished one was 16 million. Chen Luo found the 16 million price acceptable. This penthouse was spacious, boasted a great view, and offered picturesque scenery during the day and a dazzling cityscape at night. Although there was merely a river below, it could still be classified as a prime riverside property. I'll take this one. I'll buy it. Upon returning to the sales office, Chen Luo completed the necessary paperwork and promptly paid the full amount of 16 million, leaving the sales team utterly astonished. Some regretted not having acted more swiftly, realizing that the commission from this single sale would equal a year's worth of income. Saleswoman Zhao Li felt as though she had encountered a windfall, as such an expensive property had been sold so quickly and with full payment up front. Grateful for Chen Luo's patronage, Zhao Li assured him that she would ensure the apartment was thoroughly cleaned for his best living experience. Finally, Chen Luo had secured his own place of residence. Having a car and a home were essential aspects of a man's pride. Yet, satisfied with his purchase, he sought to explore other nearby properties. With the support of Gao Yuliang, Chen Luo effortlessly secured the qualifications necessary for purchasing additional properties, buying as many as he pleased. He spent over 30 million on 10 exquisitely decorated small apartments, each around 100 square meters and priced at approximately 3 million. Luo Yi and Sun Miaoyi followed Chen Luo as he acquired these numerous properties, feeling as though he was merely grocery shopping. In their eyes, Chen Luo's wealth was astonishing. Spending tens of millions in a single day implied he must possess billions. Furthermore, these properties were intended for these women to reside in at their leisure. During a ride in his Maybach, Chen Luo clarified his intentions to them. Miaoyi, if you wish to stay in Jincheng, feel free to choose any apartment. If you perform well, I will also provide you with a vehicle worth over 500,000. Chapter 95. Lin Yan's Arrival, a Divine Experience. The exceptional conditions Chen Luo offered were met with immediate agreement from the two. Who would not want to live in an opulent residence in the city center and drive a luxury vehicle? Chen Luo not only satisfied their material needs, but also demonstrated remarkable prowess, capable of fulfilling their desires for half a month with just one encounter. Furthermore, his casual generosity on Douyin surpassed their annual earnings in mere moments. Such an extraordinary man was hard to find. Wonderful. I want to stay. From now on, I will be a Jincheng resident, came the enthusiastic response. I will stay too. Let us choose 2 adjacent apartments, and we can be neighbors. Both women agreed to remain and even wished to be neighbors, as a promising life beckoned them. Their closeness had already reached a level of intimacy, and they had unknowingly begun to rely on Chen Luo. I am delighted that you have chosen to stay. Here, each of you will receive 500,000 as pocket money. Spend it as you wish. After bestowing 500,000 upon them, Chen Luo continued, I must clarify a few things, as long as you are obedient. I can provide you with anything you desire. However, if you ever feel that being with me is a burden, we can part amicably, but do not betray my trust. Understood? Upon witnessing Chen Luo's sudden assertiveness, the two women nodded eagerly, indicating their comprehension. A new hero was about to emerge. Previously, Chen Luo had spoken with the sleep-aid streamer Lin Yan, encouraging her to move to Jincheng. After a few days of preparation, she was now on a flight to meet him. Chen Luo held a favorable impression of Lin Yan. She possessed a lovely figure, a gentle demeanor, and an inner fragility that elicited a protective instinct. Unlike many other streamers, her content was focused on aiding sleep, relying solely on the goodwill of her fans for modest earnings. At Jincheng Airport, Chen Luo made special arrangements for Lin Yan. After parking, he entered the airport to greet her. A young woman, journeying alone to an unfamiliar city, required his care. After waiting briefly at the arrivals, Lin Yan called, Brother, I've arrived. I'm coming out now. Where are you? I'm right here at the pickup area. You'll see me as soon as you exit, he replied. Lin Yan stood out in the crowd, and Chen Luo quickly recognized her by her bright attire. Lin Yan, over here. I'm right here. He waved, beckoning her over, and graciously took her luggage, showcasing his gentlemanly demeanor. Dressed simply, Lin Yan wore a short sleeve under a shirt and a beige hat, exuding a neighborly charm. Upon seeing Chen Luo, she felt a bit bashful. He was tall, handsome, and affluent, radiating warmth and positivity, the very quality she had hoped to encounter. Lin Yan's intimacy level, 5. Brother, I'm so happy to finally meet you. Seeing the intimacy level rise brought Chen Luo joy. This was a fortuitous beginning. I'm equally delighted you could come. I'll ensure you have a great time over the next few days to help you relax. Chen Luo took Lin Yan's hand and led her out of the airport to the back seat of his Maybach. Wow, brother, what kind of car is this? The back seat is huge and so comfortable. The color is beautiful too. It's two-toned, silver and blue, resembling blue-silver grass. Lin Yan's intimacy level, 1. Blue-silver grass? What a vivid imagination. Chen Luo chuckled, surprised that the luxurious, top-tier two-tone Maybach had been likened to blue-silver grass. This is a Mercedes Maybach. The rear seat is designed for comfort, especially for the owner. Wang Xizong's father drives this car. Today, you are experiencing the privileges of a big boss. I'll be your chauffeur. Throughout the journey, Chen Luo and Lin Yan enjoyed lively conversation, bringing her considerable relief from her earlier anxiety. In truth, prior to meeting Chen Luo, she had experienced moments of doubt and fear, losing sleep over her decision to come to Jincheng. However, upon meeting him, all her worries dissipated effortlessly. She felt assured that her choice to relocate to Jincheng was indeed the right one. Once they arrived in the city center, Chen Luo chose a local hot pot restaurant to provide Lin Yan with an authentic culinary experience on her first meal in Jincheng. Brother, I'm eager to try hot pot. But as a person from Guangyue, I'm not accustomed to spicy food. Not to worry. I'll order Inyang pot for you, 1 mildly spicy and 1 clear broth, so you can enjoy both. As Chen Luo prepared his hot pot with an abundant array of seasonings, cilantro, howdoinia, peanuts, radish, scallions, minced garlic, and small chili peppers, Lin Yan watched in astonishment. Ah, brother, how can you eat howdoinia? And you added cilantro and small chili peppers. My goodness. Lin Yan felt utterly perplexed, and Chen Luo shared her sentiment of confusion. The combination of lamb's ear and cilantro is truly a match made in culinary heaven. What a pity that you cannot relish this earthly delicacy. The hot pot, featuring succulent beef, tripe, and duck intestines, paired with the tantalizing condiments in the bowl, was simply exquisite. Lin Yan, gazing at the bubbling red broth before Chen Luo, mustered her courage to take a taste. Wow, that's quite spicy, she exclaimed. Though the aroma was irresistible, after sipping a drink to cool down, she bravely tried again and found it utterly delightful. It turns out, being able to enjoy spicy food is an immense joy. After finishing their hot pot meal, Chen Luo took Lin Yan for a stroll around the vibrant streets. The night in Jincheng remained lively, ranking among the cities with the richest nightlife in the country. Lin Yan linked her arm with Chen Luo's as they walked together. A little girl, carrying a bouquet of flowers, approached them, exclaiming, "Uncle, would you like to buy some flowers?" The girl, with her adorable double ponytails and sweet, cherubic voice, charmed Lin Yan. "How much for each flower, little one?" Lin Yan inquired. "Uncle, you're so handsome. Just 10 yuan each." The girl's flattery was impressive for her age, showcasing her cleverness. "All right, I'll buy all your flowers today. Here's 200 yuan. Keep the change for some treats," Chen Luo said, counting the 16 remaining flowers. Lin Yan's intimacy level increased by 2. Chen Luo's spontaneous gesture raised Lin Yan's affection for him. After receiving the flowers, Chen Luo thoughtfully selected the most beautiful one and presented it to Lin Yan. "The loveliest flower for the loveliest you." Lin Yan's intimacy level increased by 1. Lin Yan beamed with joy, feeling like a child receiving a treasured gift. She cherished this unexpected surprise far more than the meticulously arranged roses from her admirers. "Thank you. I adore this flower," she exclaimed, capturing its beauty in a photograph to share on social media. A new city, a new life, new people, and new stories. Everything begins anew. After their stroll, Chen Luo escorted Lin Yan to their hotel, where he reserved a luxurious room in a 5-star establishment as per their usual arrangement. Once they entered the room, Chen Luo helped Lin Yan with her luggage, allowing her to organize her belongings while he casually browsed Douyin on the sofa. His account balance was empty, necessitating a recharge. After a conversation with Douyin CEO, Zhang Ming, earlier that morning, Chen Luo had opened a high-value top-up channel. He could now recharge up to 10 million yuan in a single transaction, needing only 10 such transactions to reach a staggering 1 billion yuan. You have successfully recharged 10 million yuan. You have successfully recharged 10 million yuan. You have successfully recharged 10 million yuan. Current Douyin balance. With 1 billion Douyin coins at his disposal, Chen Luo began surfing the internet. Level 75 user. Luo Shun has entered the live stream. The moment they saw the account Luo Shun, the streamers erupted in excitement, their fervent cheers echoing as they welcomed him, pleading for him to stay. "Brother, those streamers are ecstatic. It's as if they've gone mad upon seeing you," Lin Yan remarked. "How could they not be? The name Luo Xin carries immense weight. He is Douyin's foremost tycoon, capable of spending 2 billion coins in a single night during a carnival. Once you've finished organizing, I'll let you experience it for yourself, and you'll understand their enthusiasm," Chen Luo added. Lin Yan, intrigued, took Chen Luo's phone after she had finished unpacking. Upon seeing the balance of Douyin coins, her jaw dropped in astonishment. My heavens, how many Douyin coins is this? Let me count. 9 zeros, 1 billion, 10 billion? 10 billion Douyin coins? This world is insane. Lin Yan felt her perception of reality shatter. The idea of someone spending such colossal amounts purely for gifts and tips was unfathomable, further reshaping her understanding of Chen Luo's financial prowess. Noticing her astonishment, Chen Luo gently patted her hand. Open your live stream and treat yourself to gifts. Spend as much as you wish to experience the joy of being a tycoon. Chapter 96, Formula for Hair Growth Potion. In truth, for Chen Luo, 1 billion was hardly significant. The system's reward funds barely tapped into 1/10,000th of his assets. To exhaust such a vast reserve, one would need to gift lavishly for ages. The equivalent of $1 trillion translates to an astounding 7 trillion yuan. To deplete this amount through gifts would take centuries unless one could gift 1 billion daily, which would still require 19 years to fully utilize the funds. Gifting 1 billion daily? Is that even feasible? 1 billion converts to 100 billion Douyin coins, requiring 333 carnivals to spend. Lin Yan initiated a voice live stream on her phone, with no video feed, only her avatar visible. Experiencing the thrill of being a high roller through Chen Luo's level 75 account, she pondered, is this what it feels like to be a boss? Level 75 user, Luo Shun, has entered the live stream. Luo Shun sends a heart. Luo Shun sends 1314 hearts. Luo Shun sends encouragement, love you, gentle kiss, pinch your little face. Heart bunny. Luo Shun sends Duke of Nebula. Having only ever received gifts, Lin Yan seized the opportunity to send a few, curious about the effects. Wow. These effects are stunning. So this is what it feels like to give gifts. After sending several gifts, Lin Yan treated herself to a regal set. From her 1 billion Douyin coins, she hardly made a dent. Lin Yan's intimacy level increased by 10. Lin Yan, you silly girl. I told you to gift lavishly, yet you keep sending those small trinkets. You're using the account of Douyin's top tycoon, Luo Shun. Start sending carnivals. Show your high roller spirit. Under Chen Luo's firm instructions, Lin Yan focused her efforts on sending carnivals. Luo Shun sends 10 carnivals. Luo Shun sends 20 carnivals. Unfortunately, her speed was too slow, and with her manicured nails, she was gifting at a snail's pace. Luo Shun sends 520 carnivals. Lin Yan's intimacy level increased by 10. After sending 520 carnivals, Lin Yan returned the phone to Chen Luo, exhausted. My hand is so sore. I never realized gifting could be so tiring. Unlike you, you're amazing. How did you manage to send so many carnivals in one go? How did I do it? Naturally. It was with my hands, my divine right hand, Chen Luo replied, demonstrating his prowess by sending 100 carnivals in mere seconds, leaving Lin Yan in awe. This swift display of gifting further elevated their intimacy. Mystery reward. Formula for hair growth potion. In the realm of future technology, a leading medical laboratory has triumphantly overcome various challenges related to hair restoration techniques, making the complete cure for hair loss a tangible reality, devoid of any side effects, allowing individuals to reclaim their lustrous, dark tresses. Following their meeting today, and after Chen Luo's series of flirtations and financial persuasion, Lin Yan's intimacy level has soared to an impressive 70 points. After exchanging gifts, Chen Luo engaged Lin Yan in a conversation about life. Leaning against the sofa, she confided her myriad of inner troubles while Chen Luo gently wrapped his arm around her shoulder, offering her solace. I have truly made a significant decision in seeking you out. I have been sleepless for the past few nights and have not rested well. The recent nights spent live streaming to assist with sleep have turned my days and nights upside down. Isolating myself at home has grown exhausting and lonely. At times, I yearn for a warm embrace, yet I am also afraid. As she spoke, tears began to flow from Lin Yan's eyes again, prompting Chen Luo to comfort her continuously. Enough now. Do not cry. The worries you previously faced stemmed, at their core, from inadequate material conditions. Sleepless nights and financial strain naturally lead to increased stress. Now, all of that has been resolved. After a brief interlude, Chen Luo acquired the formula for a hair restoration potion and delved into its study. Upon review, he discovered that this potion is exceedingly complex. It is not merely a simple shampoo but an entire suite of products that must be used in conjunction for optimum results, including topical shampoos, oral medications, and accompanying nutritional supplements. This trifecta promises noticeable efficacy within 3 months. The earlier mysterious prize was intended to enhance physical health and self-protection, while this hair restoration potion is poised to generate profit. Chen Luo envisioned the immense stir this product would create upon its launch. Hair loss is a pervasive concern in this era, afflicting far too many individuals, with the onset of hair thinning occurring at increasingly younger ages. The challenge of treating hair loss is formidable. It cannot be resolved merely with wealth. During a recent drinking session with Wang Sikong, Chen Luo noted even the elite heir had experienced significant hair loss. Celebrities, such as Huang Jiaozhu and Jay Chou, have been rumored to wear wigs. The system-rewarded hair restoration potion represents an undeniable advancement in technology, guaranteed to be side effect-free and remarkably effective. Upon its release, it is certain to become a commercial sensation, functioning as a veritable money-printing machine. This product is destined for enormous profits, with a vast global market in need of such a solution. Furthermore, there exists potential for penetration into overseas markets, where a staggering 70% of middle-aged individuals experience baldness for reasons unknown. An opportunity now arises to help them restore their hair. One could easily charge foreigners $999 for this solution. What a profit that would yield. However, careful planning is essential, as the formula involves numerous challenging herbal ingredients. In Chapter 97, Gifting a House, in the afternoon, Chen Luo brought Lin Yan to his media company. Since Lin Yan sought refuge with him, Chen Luo naturally resolved that she should no longer toil as a sleep-assisting broadcaster, a role that entailed sleepless nights with meager financial returns and detrimental psychological stress. In the office, Chen Luo conveyed his plans to Lin Yan. Now officially in a relationship, he was determined not to shortchange her. Yin Yan, this media company is newly established, and I wish for you to work here. You will no longer need to endure the arduous role of a sleep-assisting broadcaster. You will hold a nominal position with a guaranteed monthly salary of 50,000. Initially, your role will simply be nominal, with specific duties to be assigned later. The company is still in the process of being fully organized, and once the staffing is complete, I can arrange for you to be groomed into a prominent internet influencer. Securing advertising deals for profit. I will advance you a year's salary. Feel free to make any purchases you desire. Lin Yan had no objections to Chen Luo's plans. A guaranteed monthly salary of 50,000 is a rare find. Moreover, beginning with a month off and a year's salary advance felt like a heavenly blessing. Chen Luo had effectively dispelled the shadows from her heart, reminding her of his words during their phone call. If you earn 80,000 or 100,000 a month, will you still have so many worries? The only affliction in this world is poverty. Lin Yan felt elated, affirming that her choice was indeed wise. We shall remain at the company for a while. Shortly, I will introduce you to a friend. Chen Luo recognized Lin Yan's solitude and sought to remedy it. He believed her character would complement that of the elder sister like Li Xian, making them suitable friends. I have been overseeing the company's renovations these past few days, and we are nearly finished. The promotional materials from the advertising agency and the brand design for the company are also on the verge of completion. Li Xian has proven to be a reliable worker, allowing Chen Luo to step back and delegate. Sister Xian, I appreciate your hard work lately. However, I must ask you to continue enduring for a bit longer until we have the staff fully assembled. Design, business, operations, and planning departments need to be established. The reason I called you here today is to share some good news. I have purchased several properties to serve as employee housing. Your current living situation is rather cramped. It's difficult to accommodate even a few belongings. By the way, Sister Xian, allow me to introduce a friend. This is Lin Yan. She will also be an employee at the company. She is quite young, so please look after her. Chen Luo facilitated their introduction, marking Lin Yan's first friendship in the city. Boss, rest assured, I will take good care of her, Li Xian promised. Chen Luo introduced Lin Yan to Li Xian, ensuring she had a companion upon her arrival in the city. Yin Yan, this is our administrative director, Li Xian. Just call her Sister Xian. She will look after you like an elder sister. Lin Yan immediately addressed her as Sister Xian, finding her quite amiable. After their introductions, Chen Luo led them to view the properties he had purchased, selecting 2 units for their accommodation. Yesterday, during the property purchase, Chen Luo acquired a total of 11 units. The most expensive one was for himself, while the remaining 10, of standard layout, were designated for them. Luo Yi and Sun Miaoi chose 2 adjacent units to live as neighbors, while Li Xian and Lin Yan opted for 2 nearby units to keep each other company. These properties were all furnished, each costing around 3 million, significantly better than their previous rentals. Furthermore, as Chen Luo provided their accommodations, they would incur no expense. The spacious residences could easily accommodate all their belongings, and the environment was conducive to pet ownership, with excellent security. With such generous housing arrangements, Li Xian regarded Chen Luo as the best boss in the world. Sister Xian, I know you've been working hard lately. I will send you a bonus. Since you've moved into a new home, feel free to buy some items you desire. Chen Luo's decision to house Li Xian and Lin Yan together was also motivated by his own considerations. In the afternoon, Lin Yan's various belongings, transported by a logistics company, arrived in the city. It must be said that women tend to have an abundance of items. Lin Yan's possessions filled a small truck. Even after she had discarded some, Chen Luo enlisted several movers to transport everything into the new home. After moving Lin Yan's belongings, Chen Luo proceeded to help Li Xian relocate her possessions, striving to complete the task in one go. Li Xian had accumulated even more belongings over her years of work, and her small studio apartment was crammed full, transitioning from a cramped living space to a spacious home in the city center. Both Li Xian and Lin Yan were finally embracing a new, beautiful life. In Chapter 98, Divine Favor Descends. Exclusive gift. The following afternoon, Chen Luo's private consultant from Douyin delivered exciting news. Mr. Chen, your bespoke custom gift has been designed. Please take a look and let us know if there are any issues. It appears that Douyin has not been neglecting Chen Luo. They must have been working diligently to create this. Chen Luo is satisfied and sees no need for any alterations. The exclusive gift has been exquisitely designed, and the special effects are impressive. I am very pleased, and I kindly ask you to extend my gratitude to the relevant staff. I will transfer 100,000 yuan to reward them. Thank you, Mr. Chen. We appreciate your recognition of our work. I will promptly ensure that this matter is handled for you. The exclusive gift will be available in your account's gift section in 1 hour. Please bear with us for a moment. After not checking for 2 days, the followers have significantly increased. Now, Luoxin's followers have reached 2.8 million, nearing the 3 million mark. The first video on the homepage has garnered over 100,000 comments. Fans such as Hai Shangu with 312 followers, Su Su Bao Bao with his large fan base, and Laoli with 550 followers are all fervently competing. Unfortunately, there are many mindless detractors, leading to a chaotic barrage of comments. Some popular comments highlight the thrilling highlights from the recent showdown at the Forbidden City. Aside from the disputes and exchanges, the majority of remaining comments are from female streamers or materialistic individuals, with statements like "Daddy, come watch me, brand new from the factory." In 04 Big Thunder, if they seek attention, they must brace themselves for the flood of public opinion. After reviewing the comments, Chen Luo glanced at his video works. The substantial increase in followers can be attributed to the dissemination of his content by various Battlefield Reporter accounts. He also reached out to those whose works received a considerable amount of likes and comments, asking them to send their payment codes to reward them with a 1,000 yuan red envelope. For those who were live streaming, Chen Luo directly entered their streams to send a Carnival gift. Luoxin's announcement of the Carnival gift attracted the attention of viewers in the live stream. After distributing over 10 Carnival gifts, he gained many followers, with a steady stream of individuals joining him via the site-wide announcement. Wow, Luoxin has begun to distribute wealth across the internet again. These editing accounts are thrilled. Luoxin, bro, I am your loyal fan. I've been following you since your days with Xiao Yuan. Check out my work. I also shared your videos. Chen Luo provided these individuals with some motivation, encouraging them to create more content about Luoxin. With their support, Chen Luo generously rewarded these editing accounts, Battlefield Reporters, and gossip streamers. Following the rewards, these individuals quickly responded, engaging in heated exchanges with detractors beneath Luoxin's work, sharing screenshots of the Carnival gifts and red envelopes they received. An hour later, Chen Luo's exclusive gift finally arrived. The personal consultant sent a message informing him that the gift was now live. Mr. Chen, your bespoke custom gift is now available. Upon opening the gift interface, he discovered an exclusive section containing his unique gift, Godly Might Descends, exclusive value, Douyin. The gift icon features an animated effect, appearing exceptionally impressive, with the special effects sure to be explosive. 888 Douyin for 1? Not bad. 1 is equivalent to 6 Carnival gifts. Godly Might Descends is quite a striking name and suits Luoxin perfectly. After several years, Douyin has finally introduced a customized gift for the affluent. Chen Luo had seen the effects of the gift beforehand but was eager to discover how it would manifest in the live stream. He sought a bustling live stream to test it out. Godly Might Descends. Luoxin has arrived. Chapter 99. The Arrival of Luoxin. Awe-inspiring effects. During the afternoon, there were no major streamers broadcasting, except for 2 diligent hosts, Hai Shangu and Disney, both of whom are known for their intense streaming schedules. Broadcasting from noon until midnight, they consistently achieve the highest monthly revenue among streamers. Chen Luo is familiar with both, as they participated in the recent showdown at the Forbidden City. In Disney's live stream, the daytime audience was decent, with 20,000 viewers watching as he competed against a female streamer. With only 1 minute remaining, Disney's vote count lagged behind by 120,000 votes. Faced with potential defeat, he urgently sought to rally votes. Disney frantically shouted in the live stream, "Family, is there a miracle in store? We just need 4 more carnivals. Come on, please." Level 75 user Luoxin has entered the live stream. Wow, Luoxin is here. Oh my goodness. The most handsome Luoxin on all of Douyin has arrived. The fans in the live stream instantly became excited. Luoxin, welcome Luoxin. Luoxin, the most handsome man on all of Douyin. Luoxin, welcome. The number 1 affluent person on Douyin. Entering the Disney live stream, Luoxin has arrived. Disney is guaranteed to win. Chen Luo also opened his gift section and sent out the exclusive custom gift that belonged solely to Luoxin. Luoxin has sent the exclusive gift, Godly Might Descends. Luoxin has sent the exclusive gift, Godly Might Descends, in Disney's live stream. Site-wide announcement. The live stream screen erupted with the effects of the Godly Might Descends gift. First came a violent tremor, accompanied by resplendent background music. The entire screen was filled with a cosmic background of starry galaxies, with endless thunder crackling in the air. Soon, the sky was illuminated by divine light, dispelling the gloom, as a golden-haired animated figure descended from above. Luoxin has arrived. Awe-inspiring. A commanding voice resonated, reminiscent of a deity making an entrance, referencing the powerful protagonist from Swallowing the Starry Sky as Tianchen makes his appearance. Upon witnessing the complete gift effects in the live stream, Chen Luo's eyes widened in astonishment. The actual display of the gift's effects in the live stream exceeded his expectations by a significant margin. After witnessing this exclusive gift, everyone in the live stream was left speechless. The streamer, Disney, appeared as if turned to stone. It was only after the effects had concluded that she regained her composure. Wow, this is unbelievably stunning. Thank you, Luo-shun, for the exclusive gift, Godly Might Descends. Luo-shun has arrived. Awe-inspiring. I am utterly amazed. Wow, this gift costs 1 Do coin. My goodness. I am so fortunate. Luo-shun, I love you. I adore you. You are now my one and only male idol. Luo-shun has sent the exclusive gift. Godly Might Descends. Chen Luo sent another Godly Might Descends gift, assisting Disney in securing victory. The fans from the opposing live stream flocked to Disney's stream to witness the gift effects. Wow, what is this gift? The effects are incredibly impressive. It surpasses those of dragons, carnivals, and war gods by a wide margin. I can't believe it. Luo-shun is extraordinary. An exclusive gift. Luo-shun has actually acquired an exclusive gift. The effects are simply invincible. So striking. Is this the stature of Douyin's #1 affluent individual? Luo-shun has arrived. Awe-inspiring. Wow, it is truly breathtaking. This character line has left my mind in a daze. There exists a sensation akin to a mortal confronting the divine. A token of appreciation. The majesty of this divine gift is simply astounding. One offering surpasses 6 carnivals. The goddess is invincible. How fortunate is deity to receive a personalized gift from the goddess. And not just one, but two. 2 divine manifestations, totaling 360,000 tokens. Oh, how moving. How grateful. The goddess is indeed a great brother. The most handsome man on the entire platform. The singular idol. After admiring the gift's special effects once more, Chen Luo remained utterly astonished by the spectacle. This is remarkable. The production team certainly deserves a reward. Chen Luo promptly transferred 500,000 tokens to his Douyin consultant, insisting that it be immediately given to the production team. It must be accounted for today. No bureaucratic delays permitted. This gift is truly magnificent. Moreover, its high value renders it even more advantageous for Chen Luo. Whether in combat or to display grandeur, it is undeniably formidable. Each token costs a fortune. 10 tokens amount to 180,000, while 100 tokens total 1.8 million. If, during the climactic battle at the Purple Forbidden City, those gifts were exchanged for divine manifestations, it would yield a staggering 3 billion sound waves in a single go. After completing his gifting spree in the Disney broadcast, Chen Luo hastened to the live stream of Brother Haishan. Brother Haishan, much like Disney, is perpetually engaged in combat or preparing for it, intent on outshining other streamers. As the final 10 seconds ticked away, he implored. Is there a big brother willing to continue pushing? Let us intensify our efforts. Defend the tower. Level 75 user Luo-shun enters the live stream. Luo-shun presents the exclusive gift, Divine Manifestation. Luo-shun bestows the exclusive gift, Divine Manifestation, in Brother Haishan's live stream. Nationwide announcement. The goddess descends. Her might resonates throughout the realm. With over 60,000 viewers in Brother Haishan's stream, every mobile screen was overtaken by the effects of Divine Manifestation. The auditory, tactile, and visual sensations were nothing short of breathtaking. Welcome, goddess. My esteemed brother, Luo-shun has arrived. All voices united in welcoming the goddess. What an extraordinary gift. Divine Manifestation. What is happening? One gift has amassed over 200,000 votes. The exclusive gift of the goddess. The goddess descends, her might unmatched. Oh my. Luo-shun is incredible. Lo and behold, Luo-shun is phenomenal. My live stream has reached 100,000 viewers. One exclusive gift has drawn in 40,000 new viewers. This exemplifies the sheer power of exclusive gifts. One gift propelled Brother Haishan's daytime audience past 100,000, increasing by 40,000. It was akin to a supercharged arrow piercing the clouds. Wow, the exclusive gift is stunning. Can the goddess send another? We didn't record the screen. The battlefield reporters arrived late. They missed the action. Oh, this gift is too magnificent. Goddess, please send another. We are ready. Luo-shun sends out the exclusive gift. Divine Manifestation. After the second Divine Manifestation was bestowed, all editing accounts and battlefield reporters captured the moment. Is there any gift more splendid than this? With the exclusive gift in hand, Luo-shun, the foremost tycoon on Douyin, is ready to shower wealth across the internet. The popular streamers, upon witnessing Luo-shun's Divine Manifestation, were utterly thrilled. Under Luo-shun's influence, a colossal army of viewers gathered in mere minutes. These netizens spontaneously formed a convoy in support of Luo-shun. As soon as the exclusive gift was presented, throngs of viewers rushed to the live stream, flooding the chat with messages. The phrases associated with the Divine Manifestation gift became the rallying cry for the gathering. The goddess descends. Her might resonates throughout the realm. One must ponder. Among all the affluent brothers on the internet, who possesses the grandeur of Luo-shun, there are few high-profile streamers during the daytime, and none in the top ranks boast an audience of 100,000. After perusing the streams, Chen Luo found no prominent broadcaster to showcase his exclusive gift. Thus, he began to harness the power of the viewers to seek entertainment. Upon mentioning the search for streams, enthusiasm surged. After all, the last time Luo-shun guided them to explore streams, it was both amusing and visually captivating. Female streamers, who typically concealed much, transformed before Luo-shun, almost shedding their garments. Luo-shun, Brothers, let us find some entertaining live streams to explore. Upon seeing Luotian's messages flood the chat, countless names of live streams appeared on the public screen. Chen Luo noticed one stream where hundreds of viewers were simultaneously commenting. Two-dimensional girl group. Luotian. Let us visit this stream. It's a blast. Two-dimensional girl group. I just watched this stream. It's so much fun. Two-dimensional girl group. Hurry, Luotian. There's a surprise in the stream. Absolutely. Let us go to this two-dimensional girl group. It perfectly complements the goddess's exclusive gift. The name two-dimensional girl group suggests it may cater to the taste of otaku. With such a multitude of viewers recommending this stream, Chen Luo decided to proceed and discover what delights awaited. He copied the name, searched for it, and opened his Luotian account in that stream. Two-dimensional girl group. Live stream popularity. 5,678. Members. Chi Chi, Zhou, Tuan Tuan, Gao Gao, CC, 5 of the most beautiful two-dimensional fairies, bringing you the ultimate live streaming experience. In the live stream, 5 sweet two-dimensional girls don costumes, taking turns dancing. Viewers could send various gifts to support their favorite girl group member. As the members danced, the host welcomed everyone while introducing the 5 members. Member 1, Chi Chi, portrays Noera Rin from the Hidden Leaf Village, gifting roses supports her. Member 2, CC, embodies Seraphine from League of Legends, gifting heart emoji supports her. Member 3, Zhou, plays Danfeng from Genshin Impact, gifting popularity tickets supports her. Member 4, Tuan Tuan, embodies Yao from Honor of Kings, gifting musical notes supports her. Member 5, Gao Gao, plays Rem from Re. Zero, gifting wishes supports her. All 5 characters are immensely popular two-dimensional figures. Noera Rin, Seraphine, Danfeng, Yao, and Remington currently. Chi Chi, portraying Noera Rin, is dancing, panting heavily, as the live stream is flooded with roses supporting her. The contribution leaderboard is dominated by various accounts showcasing characters from the Ninja Village. Obito sends a rose, 66. 4th Hokage sends a rose, 88. Kakashi sends a rose, 188. Reanimated sends a rose, 288. Divine Might Cannot Hide Tears sends a rose, 1,314. All Eyes Are on Rin sends a rose, 1314. Countless roses flooded the chat, overwhelming the other small gifts. Is this the manifestation of Obito's love for Rin? In the live stream, a throng of heirs to the will of fire protect Rin with their actions. Having received such an abundance of gifts, Rin is exhausted. Having danced for quite some time, nearly in tears from fatigue. Observing the generous viewers, this stream is indeed entertaining. It is no wonder so many urged Chen Luo to join. It is simply delightful. Luotian's exclusive custom gift is none other than Divine Might, is it not? As of now, Chen Luo has yet to send a gift, and the army of viewers has not yet received a summons, hence the audience remains sparse. The roses from the Uchiha clan flow in waves. Luotian sends a rose, 1314. Luotian sends a rose, 131,410. Chen Luo joins in, sending roses as well. Upon witnessing the roses showered by the illustrious Lady Luo, the netizens adorned with the name and avatar of Obito exclaimed in awe, "Wow! The Lady Luo has arrived. The 75-level affluent Lady Luo has graced us with her presence. Lady Luo, how impressive. Is she here to protect Rin as well? Obito can leave this world without regrets now. Is this the Lady Luo who sent roses during the carnival? At level 75, she has truly made her entrance. Incredible. Lady Luo sends out 314 roses. These petite gifts, the roses, are the most affordable, costing merely a dime each, a set of 314 costs just over 100. Chen Luo boldly dispatched 100 sets of roses. Lady Luo, Obito, there aren't enough roses. I'll cover the cost. Lady Luo sends out 10 Douyin coins as a red packet. In the live broadcast room, upon receiving the Douyin coins, everyone began sending roses in a flurry. Shui, unable to hide his tears, sends out 314 roses. Obito sends out 314 roses. Among the endless roses from Obito, Rin was in tears. Moved to the core. Thank you, Obito. Thank you, Lady Luo. Thank you all for your support. I love you. Lady Luo bestows 10 carnival gifts upon member Chi Chi. Under Lady Luo's carnival summon, the popularity in the live stream surged by 30,000 in mere seconds. The host and the girl group members were left utterly bewildered. Lady Luo, recording crew, be prepared. Lady Luo, Obito, gift roses. All the editing accounts and field reporters were on standby, confirming receipt on the public screen. Obito's roses flooded the gifts display. Lady Luo sends out the exclusive gift, Shenwei descends. Lady Luo sends the exclusive gift, Shenwei descends. In the live stream of the two-dimensional girl group, all stations notified, as the explosive effects, sound, and vibrations of Shenwei descending filled the live broadcast room. Chaos ensued. It was simply magnificent. The most exhilarated were the several Obito fans. Wow, Shenwei has truly arrived. Chapter 101, The Emperor's Armor. Item Reward. Chen Luo felt a tinge of sorrow for the fate of Obito and Rin on the day they had agreed to meet. Obito never had the chance to present the rose. Now, the vast audience had helped fulfill his dream. In the explosive effects of Lady Luo's exclusive gift, Shenwei descends. Rin was overwhelmed with emotion and tears. Not only Rin, but several other girls in the live stream, as well as the host, were deeply moved to tears by Shenwei's grandeur. Wow. Thank you for Lady Luo's exclusive gift. Thank you for the Shenwei descends. My goodness. This gift is too magnificent. Has Lady Luo brought a Beto Shenwei with her? The live stream audience soared to 100,000. Oh my. Quickly, everyone, let us all express our gratitude to Lady Luo. Bring forth the fireworks. Set off the fireworks. Amidst the emotional tears, Rin danced joyfully, surrounded by her friends and the fireworks. The show's effect reached its zenith, leaving the 100,000 viewers spellbound. The Shenwei descends is truly breathtaking. Though I have witnessed it several times, each appearance is utterly shocking. Lady Luo truly commands a grand presence. Douyin treats Lady Luo exceptionally well, the only exclusive customized gift. Moreover, the gift effects are executed so exquisitely. It is truly enviable. Lady Luo is exceedingly generous. She gifted those Abito fans with 100,000 Douyin coins, eliminating the need for student refunds. In a two-dimensional live stream that typically attracts only a few thousand viewers, Lady Luo's entrance propelled the audience past 100,000 during the daytime, a feat beyond belief. Observing the miracle he had created, Chen Luo himself was astonished, never anticipating such enormous influence from Lady Luo. Just sending a gift could transform a few thousand viewers into a 100,000 strong audience. How terrifyingly powerful. Even if Dehua or Jay-Cho were to appear, they might not achieve such an effect. Lady Luo, recording crew, be prepared. Lady Luo, double Shenwei. Lady Luo sends out the exclusive gift, Shenwei descends too. Before an audience of 100,000, Chen Luo, feeling playful, activated the double Shenwei. The effects of two Shenwei gifts bombarded the live stream in succession, presenting an unbelievably captivating display of double Shenwei. This was even more stunning than the double Shenwei in anime. Kakashi would weep. Alas. The double Shenwei and infinite Tsukuyami could not resurrect Rin, just as the passing of Jiraiya-sensei remains one of the great regrets of the Hokage. At that moment, a youth watching the live stream gazed at his phone, covering his face in tears, sobbing softly. Rin, Kakashi-sensei. Congratulations, host. You have assisted in breaking the live stream's popularity past 100,000. You have received an item treasure chest as a reward. Would you like to open the item treasure chest? Another reward? An item reward? I wonder what it will contain. Open the treasure chest. The item treasure chest has been opened. You have received the item reward, Emperor's Armor. Wow, the Emperor's Armor. System, do not deceive me. The Emperor's Armor? Is it truly the Emperor's Armor? Does this mean I can transform into the Emperor's hero? Unleashing the Cosmic Aurora. The Five Saints Fatal Strike. Left hand, Aurora Shield. Right hand, Aurora Sword. Riding the Emperor's steed, Chen Luo jumped with excitement, flailing his arms like an exuberant youth, mimicking various combat moves. However, Chen Luo was overly optimistic. Warm reminder, host, please refrain from excessive self-indulgence. The Emperor's Armor is merely a costume item. It does not possess the extraordinary abilities seen in film works. Alas, as expected, imagination is beautiful, but reality is harsh. Nevertheless, a costume item is still commendable. If it can reach the level of original costume production seen in films, it would be quite impressive. In Jincheng, numerous comic conventions are held periodically, and Chen Luo occasionally attends, where he can admire the many beautiful cosplayers and striking costumes. Once, he encountered individuals donned in armor suits, a wind shadow armor, and a flame dragon armor, and they looked astonishing on sight. One could only imagine how wide their smiles were behind their helmets. Item rewards have been fully distributed. Please check. A large square box appeared on the ground. Exquisitely crafted, with a three-dimensional relief depicting the Emperor's hero. Chen Luo attempted to open the box, which emitted a prompt sound for unlocking. Please input fingerprint for unlocking. Fingerprint unlocking? How advanced? After recording his fingerprint, Chen Luo successfully unlocked the box and opened it. Upon doing so, his eyes sparkled with wonder. The golden Emperor's armor seemed to radiate boundless light. Each piece of armor was neatly categorized within the box. Moreover, there was not only armor, but also a matching Aurora Sword and Aurora Shield. Gently caressing the weapon's texture, Chen Luo felt an extraordinary quality. This armor seemed even more impressive than the customized props used in films. System, what material is this armor made of? Host, this is a prop produced with future technology, valued at tens of millions. It utilizes expensive carbon fiber, titanium alloy, and nanomaterials. Though it lacks the extraordinary abilities seen in films, it will be the most exquisite masterpiece in this world. The level of character restoration even surpasses the official original armor. This is the true Emperor's hero in your mind. Valued at tens of millions? That is nearly the price of a supercar. A Ferrari 90 is only worth 10 million. After closely examining the Emperor's armor, Chen Luo noticed that the production quality indeed exceeds current technological capabilities. Every aspect, from the texture of the armor to its design and color, appeared as if enhanced with special effects. The official Emperor's armor is akin to a beautiful woman without makeup, while Chen Luo's Emperor's armor is like a top-tier makeup artist's work, complete with beauty filters, special effects, and lighting. Gazing at such a stunning and cool Emperor's armor, Chen Luo yearned to don it immediately. However, there were too many components for one person to manage alone. One person simply could not wear it all. However, although unable to don the armor, Chen Luo could certainly wield the Aurora Sword and Aurora Shield. Grasping the Aurora Sword in his hand, he began to dance with it. The sword was impressively weighted and could transform its shape. Moreover, the Aurora Sword emitted unique sound effects and special visual effects. After experiencing it, Chen Luo was utterly astonished. Truly, it was a treasure worth millions. He filmed a short video showcasing the Aurora Sword and posted it on Douyin, titling it Aurora Sword. Armor Warrior Chapter 102, The Imperial Hero Transformation. Anticipation mounts. With such a remarkable item, sharing it was a must. Douyin captures the beauty of life. And Chen Luo documented this surprise as well. The video he posted was brief, lasting only a few seconds, capturing the sword from various angles. There were no filters or special effects, merely the pure original design. Yet, due to its special material and cutting-edge technology, it appeared far more impressive than anything seen in films. After all, this Aurora Sword was quite expensive. The entire set of armor was valued at 10 million. And as a weapon, the Aurora Sword must surely start at $1 million. $1 million for a prop sword could only be afforded by the system's generous hand. After posting the video, he tagged the official account of the Armor Warriors. One could only imagine the envy that would arise upon their viewing. Nearly 2 minutes after posting, likes and comments flooded in. 99 notifications chimed. The account Luotian was currently a sensation, following the recent buzz from the epic battle atop the Forbidden City. The excitement only grew, with various editing accounts and major streamers promoting Chen Luo's content, helping him gain followers. Today, Luotian unleashed a special custom gift worth Douyin coins. The divine power descended, and it was bound to attract countless fans. The Aurora Sword? Luotian adored the Imperial Hero as well. What a stunning sword. Its quality was exceptional. Where did Luotian purchase it? Wow, this quality is extraordinary. It's certainly ISNT plastic. It resembles titanium alloy seen in the lab. Wow, senior brother, come take a look at this. Wow, the Aurora Sword. I have the Imperial Hero suit. Can Luotian lend me the sword? It's too cool. It's a perfect match for me. Armor images. Armor Warriors, how can you be so oblivious? Douyin's #1 wealthy influencer, Luotian. Free promotion for you. Shouldn't you hurry to like, comment, and share? The pinnacle of domestic special effects, the Imperial Hero is undoubtedly an idol for all youths. When the Imperial Hero's theme music plays and the transformation is complete, that iconic moment ignites countless hearts, rallying cheers. Chen Luo was no exception. In the presence of the Imperial Hero, Chen Luo would always remain a child. By the way, are there any conventions happening soon? Imagine wearing the Imperial Hero costume to a convention. Wow, that would be incredible. With this thought, Chen Luo's excitement surged, and he immediately searched on Douyin. A myriad of convention announcements and videos surfaced. As a popular city, Jincheng hosts numerous conventions each year, second only to the Magic City and Guang City. Recently, a grand convention, the World Line Anime Expo, would be taking place at the Western Expo Center in Jincheng, running for 5 consecutive days. Judging by the videos, the venue was teeming with people, vibrant with various anime characters. Women flaunted their beauty, men displayed their charm, while those neither beautiful nor handsome resorted to humor and quirky antics. Tomorrow, he would attend this convention, the Imperial Hero's debut. The convention was set for tomorrow. Today, however, he would indulge himself by filming an unboxing video. Additionally, a transformation video. With his expertise in photography, Chen Luo encountered no difficulties in video creation, although alone. He quickly produced the unboxing video. While others unboxed digital products, phones, and computers, Chen Luo unveiled the Imperial armor. Hello everyone, I'm Luotian. Today, I will document an unboxing video. Can you guess what is inside this box? Judging by the patterns on the box, I'm sure you have the answer. Indeed, it contains the Imperial armor. I customized this set for 10 million. I can only imagine how envious the Armor Warriors official account will be upon seeing this. Haha. First, let me show you my favorite, the Aurora Sword, and the Aurora Shield. Here is the helmet. Let me show you every angle. Can you feel the Imperial Majesty? What effects does wearing this Imperial armor have? Will I transform into a true Imperial hero? Stay tuned for the next video. After filming, he added some subtitles, made a few simple edits, and posted it. The fans who had just seen the Aurora Sword video were now even more excited. They had thought Luotian possessed only a sword, unaware he owned the complete set of armor. Upon seeing Chen Luo as the Imperial Hero, they were left speechless. Wow, the Imperial Hero armor. So cool. It's incredibly impressive. Imperial Hero. Where did you buy it? It appeared the allure of the Imperial armor was irresistible, captivating not only men, but women as well. Under Chen Luo's guidance, Li Xian and Lin Yin assisted him in donning each piece of armor to achieve the best effect. The armor consisted of many components with various accessory shapes. The box for the armor was larger than a sizable refrigerator. Once fully equipped, Chen Luo donned the helmet of the Imperial armor. One hand held the Aurora Sword, the other the Aurora Shield. He completed a magnificent transformation. No wonder this armor was valued at 10 million. It was stunning, spectacular, and absolutely remarkable. Moreover, it contained various advanced technologies. For instance, the helmet provided a crystal-clear field of vision, akin to using a high-definition panoramic camera. The entire suit was remarkably flexible, devoid of any cumbersome feeling. Chen Luo tested it and found he could perform a myriad of intricate movements. Li Xian and Lin Yin gazed at the imperial armor, their eyes sparkling with admiration. Nearly swooning. Wow, this is too cool. Oh my, brother, you are even more handsome than the imperial hero in the series. Yes, brother could star in a movie. Those moves are so professional. It's breathtakingly handsome. Appreciating his own striking reflection in the mirror, Chen Luo felt immensely satisfied. Could you film a video for me? I've set the parameters. Let us start with this angle and then that one. After filming the transformation video, Chen Luo meticulously edited it, creating a 15-second clip of the Imperial Hero transformation, complete with the Imperial Hero's theme. The path to victory in battle. 100 Imperial Bloodline. Tomorrow at 2 p.m., the Jinsheng World Line Anime Expo, the Imperial Hero makes a grand appearance. Chapter 103, The Armor Warrior's Official Account. Jealousy ensues. He posted 3 consecutive videos about the Imperial armor. Besides women, this was the true love of men. The videos Chen Luo released quickly went viral, being incessantly promoted on Douyin. The power of money is indeed formidable. The fans following Luotian were extraordinarily enthusiastic, and upon seeing his posts, they immediately engaged with likes and comments. Some even set special notifications to be the first to like, comment, share, and save his posts. Especially the gold diggers transformed into fervent admirers, relentlessly showering Luotian with likes and comments, addressing him as daddy, with more enthusiasm than they would show their actual fathers. Daddy Luotian is so handsome. He has to die for. I've already screenshot it as my phone wallpaper. I adore the Imperial Hero. Luotian is a perfect match. Daddy, look at my Yome. Aren't we a great pair? Foster father. The Imperial armor you customized is absolutely stunning. Look at my plastic armor. I want to cry but can't. Tears welled up as Chen Luo read the comments. He felt a wave of embarrassment wash over him. Suddenly, he found himself with an unexpected multitude of adoptive daughters and sons. The netizens of this generation truly exuded politeness and enthusiasm. Seated comfortably on the sofa, Chen Luo scrolled through Douyin, while Li Xian busily prepared a meal in the kitchen, and Lin Yin organized household items and tidied up. The harmonious life of the three was palpable, and the new home was infused with a rich sense of domestic bliss. As Lin Yin worked, she chatted with Chen Luo. I am so excited about the comic convention tomorrow. It's been ages since I last attended one. 2 years, to be precise. Brother, when you appear as the Emperor Hero, you are bound to captivate countless young maidens, huh? However, I believe the most fervent fans will be the boys. I remember during school, many would purchase toy belts to perform transformation poses. It was utterly embarrassing, akin to something out of Ultraman. I've never bought a toy belt. It's far too juvenile for my taste. I've only ever purchased a toy sword and a racing car. What a splendid combination. Affordable and practical. After a while of browsing through comments and edited videos, Chen Luo noticed that the videos of the godly might descending had begun to circulate widely. After a lengthy period of cooking, Li Xian finally presented a sumptuous feast in their new home, a simple celebration of their new beginning. Come and eat, brother. There's plenty of food left in the kitchen. Lend me a hand. Dig in. Do taste my culinary skills. These dishes are my specialties. With such a thoughtful sister like Li Xian, Chen Luo's life was indeed flourishing. Every aspect, work, life, emotions, and health, was meticulously cared for. He felt compelled to secretly reward her with some chicken legs. Lin Yin gazed at the bountiful spread, nearly drooling. Wow, so many dishes. I haven't had home-cooked food in ages. I used to eat takeout every day. It smells divine. Oh, it's even more fragrant than what my mother makes. Though Sichuan cuisine can be a bit spicy, she added, her face flushing as she tasted the food. Chen Luo and Li Xian chuckled, acknowledging that indeed. People from Guangdong have a notably low tolerance for spicy food. While they feasted, Chen Luo discussed the plans for the following day. Li Xian, Yin Yin. You will accompany me to the comic convention at Shibua City tomorrow. I will be appearing as the Emperor Hero, and you shall be my assistants, capturing photos and videos. Please prepare anything essential today. Let us get everything ready by 8 in the evening. Upon opening Douyin, Chen Luo discovered that the unboxing video of the Emperor Hero and the transformation video had gone viral. The transformation video garnered 1.5 million likes and over 30,000 comments, even trending on Douyin's hot search. Many began to emulate Chen Luo's video, sharing their own transformation works, while numerous anime bloggers collaborated. Through this Emperor Hero video, the account Luotian successfully transcended its niche, venturing from the live streaming realm into the anime community. Furthermore, Chen Luo's video received official recognition from the Armor Warriors. In the comments section, the official Douyin account of Armor Warriors expressed their admiration for Chen Luo's Emperor armor. They were envious of his impressive suit, which sparked the most popular comments among viewers. Armor Warriors, officially recognized. Destiny Emperor Hero. I'm crying with envy. Armor Warriors. We will also be at the World Line Comic Convention tomorrow afternoon at our official booth, eagerly anticipating the arrival of the Destiny Emperor Hero. Much love. An official booth for Armor Warriors? What an opportunity. This would allow for collaboration with other armors, such as the Flame Dragon armor, Black Rhino armor, Wind Eagle armor, and Earth Tiger armor. Chen Luo decided to check out the Armor Warriors livestream, noticing that the official account, despite releasing over 1,000 works, only had 8 million followers. The livestream featured a host clad in Flame Dragon armor and another in Wind Eagle armor. User Luo Shun has entered the livestream. Welcome, Luo Shun. Oh my. Is that not our Destiny Emperor hero? 100 Emperor Bloodline. Wait, why are you only level 75? A max level VIP. Everyone, please rise. Flame Dragon, Wind Eagle, welcome Luo Shun. Upon recognizing Luo Shun's level 75 status, the hosts of Armor Warriors warmly welcomed him. Luo Shun generously sent 10 exclusive gifts, each valued at 180,000. Oh my, what a gift. Godly might descending. How magnificent. Thank you, Luo Shun. Quickly, gather everyone. Flame Dragon, Wind Eagle, Earth Tiger, Black Rhino, Snow Mastiff, assemble. Let us perform a group transformation. Thanks to Luo Shun for the support. The official live stream was quite entertaining. And Chen Luo was momentarily bewildered by how the hosts transformed until, with a sudden camera shift, 5 individuals morphed into Armor Warriors. Luo Shun, shall we collaborate at tomorrow's comic convention? Luo Shun, what do you think of my Emperor armor? The comments exploded as the Armor Warriors recognized that Chen Luo's Emperor armor was exceptional. The 3 videos he posted sparked intense discussions among the Armor Warriors official group, particularly among those responsible for prop creation. Their astonishment grew as they speculated that this Emperor armor surpassed any of their cherished original prop armors. I consulted with the top production team in the country that Aurora's sword is made of extraordinary materials, likely titanium alloy combined with carbon fiber. We may not know who crafted Chen Luo's armor, but it is undoubtedly of immense value, something only the truly affluent could afford. Seeing Luo Shun's level 75 consumption rating on Douyin, coupled with his generous gifting of 180,000, the official Armor Warriors were left envious. Luo Shun, tomorrow, our Armor Warriors will also be at the Worldline Comic Convention, and we have an official booth. We will showcase 8 sets of armor: Flame Dragon, Wind Eagle, Earth Tiger, Black Rhino, Snow Mastiff, Xingtian, Azura, and Emperor armor. Your Emperor armor is stunning. It feels as if the Emperor hero from the movies has descended into reality. We eagerly await your magnificent appearance at our official booth. Luo Shun, thank you for today's gifts. We appreciate your support for Armor Warriors. We have prepared some small gifts for you to collect at the official booth. As Luo Shun made his presence known in the Armor Warriors official livestream, his fans flocked to join. The popularity surged from a mere 10,000 viewers to over 60,000. Luo Shun is here. What a dream collaboration. Haha. 10 godly might descending gifts, and Luo Shun just dropped 180,000. Wow. I just saw the armor transformation, and suddenly a godly might descending gift effect appeared, complete with sound effects. I thought the official account was playing a movie animation. I had no idea it was a gift from Luo Shun. I thought Douyin had removed exclusive gifts long ago. Who is Luo Shun to have the official Douyin reintroduce exclusive gifts? But I must say, this gift is absolutely stunning. Far more stylish than the previous exclusive ones, with explosive effects. Luo Shun, support for domestic special effects. Luo Shun, hoping for even better productions. Luo Shun sent 10 godly might descending gifts. Chen Luo once again bestowed 10 exclusive gifts, showing his unwavering support for his childhood idol. The viewers in the live stream quickly joined in, filling the chat with messages and some even generously offering gifts. Thank you, Luo Shun. Thank you all for your support. We shall persevere and strive to create, living up to your expectations. After departing from the official stream of the Armored Warrior, Chen Luo ventured to observe several prominent streamers who were currently live. That evening, during the prime time of streaming, the likes of Haishan Gu, Lao Li, Susu Baobao, Disney, Sanjin, Shangzai, and Xiao Gui were all broadcasting, now equipped with exclusive gifts. Chen Luo was determined to flaunt them among these celebrated streamers. In Susu Baobao's stream, Bao Gu was engaged in a dungeon game that Chen Luo found incomprehensible, having never played it before. The stream was bustling with 100,000 viewers, many drawn not by the game itself, but by Bao Ji's magnetic charm. Luo Shun has sent an exclusive gift. Divine Might descends too. Who has arrived? Is it Luo Shun? Welcome, Luo Shun. It has been a while. That last match was intense. Brothers, it's a carnival. How long must I stream to receive such generous gifts? What is this gift? Divine Might descends. Is this a new gift? One gift costs 18,888 Do coins. Oh my. Thank you, Luo Shun. You were too generous. As the special effects of the Divine Might gift unfolded, the 100,000 viewers were collectively stunned. I'm thrilled. Luo Shun is so cool. The exclusive gifts have arrived. My phone nearly vibrated off my hands. This gift surpasses even that Grand Dragon. Truly, it is deserving of its exclusivity. Luo Shun descends, commanding respect across the land? Incredible! Is this the #1 tycoon of Douyin? Absolutely formidable. The exclusive gifts have arrived. This is officially recognized as the top tycoon of Douyin. Having captivated an audience of 100,000, Chen Luo promptly transitioned to the next live stream. Luo Shun has sent Divine Might descends too. Upon seeing Luo Shun's exclusive gift, Xiao Gui's eyes widened in astonishment as he fixated on the large screen of the stream. Welcome my brother Luo Shun. Thank you for your exclusive gift. Luo Shen has arrived, commanding respect across the land. Everyone, gather round. Let us express our gratitude to Luo Shen. Form a line. Bring forth the grand gong. We must strike it twice for Luo Shen today. With excitement, Xiao Gui wielded a large hammer, striking the gong with fervor. Luo Shen. Incredible! Let us appoint Luo Shen as a moderator. From now on, Luo Shen shall be the big brother of Xiao Gui's stream, with the gifts flowing in. The atmosphere was electrifying, with gongs ringing and moderators being appointed. After showering Xiao Gui with gifts, Chen Luo moved on to Lao Li's stream. Lao Li was rallying his viewers, brothers and sisters. Let us play around. Let us see who is here and bring a few with points. Luo Shen, wait a moment. I'll bring someone to join you. Welcome, Luo Shen. Are you coming? Great. Today, we have something to watch. Chen Luo prompted Lin Yan to start a live stream and connected with Lao Li. Hai Shan Gu has joined the connection. San Jin has joined the connection. Hai Shan. San Jin, this girl is brought by Luo Shen. Luo Shen has spoken. He wants to play around with us. Upon hearing Luo Shen's presence, Hai Shan Gu immediately chose his team. Is Luo Shen here? Good evening, Luo Shen. I'll team up with this girl. No one can take her from me. San Jin also sought to ally with Luo Shen, quickly declaring his stance. Hai Shan, Lao Li, you two are of a certain age. You'll form the senior team. I'll team up with this girl, the youth team. It fits perfectly. At that moment, Lao Li countered, if you want to let me have an easy time. I want to make it easy for you either. No more teams. This round will be 1 versus 2, 3, and 4. I am determined to secure second place. Ultimately, Chen Luo declared that they would follow Lao Li's plan, as teaming up would not be fair, letting them compete for second place instead. Chapter 105. I solemnly respect Luo Shen across the internet. Luo Shen spoke. This round will not have teams. 1 versus 2, 3, and 4. Let South compete for second place. Here we go. 15 minutes, no limit. As this monumental battle commenced, the live stream surged with viewers. Lao Li, Hai Shan Gu. In the evening streams typically had around 100,000 viewers, but during this bout, the numbers skyrocketed to over 200,000. Sanjin's stream, while not reaching 100,000, was rapidly climbing, set to surpass that mark in less than 2 minutes. Lin Yan, holding her phone, streamed beside Chen Luo. Feeling a bit anxious in front of such a large audience, unsure of what to say, and resorted to smiling and being cute for the camera. At the start, they all aggressively sent gifts. It seemed that in the first 30 seconds, each user sending their first gift could double their contribution. 1 carnival could count as 2. However, sending a second carnival didn't yield additional effects, still equating to just 1. Consequently, these major streamers encouraged their supporters to send 1 carnival each during those 30 seconds to seize the initiative. Lao Li's stream garnered 360,000 votes, while Hai Shan Ji's attracted 420,000 votes, and San Jin's amassed 300,000 votes. Everyone recognized this would be a fierce contest. Playing battle songs and vigorously rallying votes, Chen Luo forgot the initial 30-second boost and didn't send a single gift. Wandering through the 3 streams to see who was present. In Lao Li's stream, familiar faces abounded, including a level 75 Qing Jia at the top, alongside several over level 60. Meanwhile, in Hai Shan Ji's stream, Chen Luo was left speechless by the sight of the leaderboard, which displayed a level 75 giant crab dragon, followed by a series of auspicious dragons, indicating 1 individual with 5 accounts supporting him. In San Jin's stream, the top 2 positions were held by mysterious figures, their profiles concealed. In Lin Yan's stream, over 50,000 viewers had tuned in, many of whom were migrating from the other 3 streams, while others had come seeking news about Luo Shen. Where's Luo Shen? Has he left? Haha. The 30-second boost is gone. What a loss. Oh, I've not seen this streamer before. Isn't Luo Shen supposed to be with Wei Chao Tian? This streamer is quite lovely. Luo Shen has good taste. Luo Shen sent an exclusive gift. Divine Might descends 1. Luo Shen sent an exclusive gift. Divine Might descends 10. With the exclusive gifts in hand, the game became significantly more enjoyable. After all, 1 Divine Might equated to 6 carnivals. Chen Luo sent 10 Divine Might gifts, effectively equivalent to 60 carnivals. Lin Yan's stream instantly soared from the last position to surpass the 3 major streamers, achieving over 1.8 million votes. Wow, truly, these exclusive gifts are magnificent. Divine Might descends. This gift is stunning. Exclusive gifts. After 3 years, they have finally returned. This gift is incredibly expensive. 10 gifts totaled 1 million? Who knows the price of 1? Each one is 18,000, equal to 6 carnivals. As Chen Luo made his move, the difficulty level escalated dramatically. Nevertheless, the 3 streamers exhibited remarkable prowess, each reaching 1 million votes during the initial round of boosts. Qing Jia sent 30 carnivals to streamer Lao Li. Giant Crab Dragon sent 33 carnivals to streamer Hai Shan Gu. Mysterious Person sent 42 carnivals to streamer San Jin. Dozens of carnivals were dispatched, instantly heightening the intensity. Lin Yan and San Jin's streams also successfully surpassed 10 in popularity. As the popularity surged, Chen Luo returned to their streams, sending 1 Divine Might gift to each. Luo Shen sent an exclusive gift. Divine Might descends to streamer Hai Shan Gu. Luo Shen sent an exclusive gift. Divine Might descends to streamer Laoli. The gift bestowed upon the streamer by the goddess of Luo, known as Divine Might descends, boasts a staggering vote count of 188 million, augmented by a remarkable 15-fold multiplier, resulting in a single gift carrying a weight of 280,000 votes. Brother Haishan had previously witnessed the spectacular effects of exclusive gifts. Yet seeing one valued at 280,000 votes left him in awe. Wow, this gift is simply extraordinary. Just one yields 280,000 votes. 10 would amount to 8 million votes. Who could possibly rival the goddess of Luo? The officials truly favor her. I, too, Brother Haishan, am a level 75 tycoon. And I have been for years. My fellow Cancer, Long, is also a level 75 tycoon. Could we not be granted an exclusive gift as well? Want an exclusive gift? Think again. Chen Luo, the benefactor and investor of Douyin's president Zhang Ming, is far more than a mere level 75. The funds expended by the goddess of Luo could elevate several accounts to level 75. Chen Luo, not holding back, unleashed his golden right hand, sending forth exclusive gifts with a flourish. Divine Might descends, 100. Seizing the opportunity, Chen Luo dispatched a few more gifts, hoping to earn some cash back. With 100 exclusive gifts sent, 8 million was swiftly spent. Finished. Secured first place. Ultimately, Lin Yin claimed the top spot, followed by Brother Haishan in second, Laoli in third, and Sanjin in fourth. Oh dear. I am nearly breathless. Sanjin is attempting to steal the tower again. Thankfully, my brother Long is here. The goddess of Luo is indeed formidable, delivering 100 instances of divine might. A staggering 180 in one go. Alas, the tower was not seized. Last place. You may impose penalties. Chen Luo decided to impose a light punishment on Laoli, requiring him to create a video. Alright, goddess of Luo, I shall produce it now. Laoli complied readily, recording before an audience of tens of thousands across various streams. Laoli, bow to no one on the internet. Except for the goddess of Luo, the #1 tycoon on Douyin. Unmatched in prowess. The goddess of Luo is truly remarkable. Brother Haishan encouraged Sanjin to produce a similar video, although he skillfully altered the content. Sanjin, bow to no one on the internet. Except for 2 individuals. First, the goddess of Luo. Second, Brother Haishan. Truly impressive. After the stream concluded, Chen Luo sent them a token of appreciation, much to their delight. Aside from the goddess of Luo, they genuinely held no one else in such high regard. Chapter 106, Brother Yang's attempt at 3-on-1? The goddess of Luo found this amusing. After the match, everyone disconnected, expressing gratitude to the patrons who voted for them, encouraging followers to engage, and offering giveaways to fans. Lin Yan, however, remained in a daze. Throughout the match, she had been akin to a robot, uttering not a word, merely observing Chen Luo showering her stream with gifts, each exclusive gift valued at 180,000 Douyin coins, exploding with special effects, causing the room to surge with 100,000 viewers. Lin Yan felt as though she was dreaming. She had once been a small streamer with only a few hundred viewers, but since the arrival of the goddess of Luo, everything had transformed dramatically. Now, in her new home, she needed not endure sleepless nights nor exert herself for streams, having received 8 million in gifts in just 15 minutes. She felt overwhelmingly blessed. Ready to surrender everything to this man, willing to fulfill his every desire. Noticing Lin Yan's dazed expression, Chen Luo took the liberty of speaking for her. With so many viewers present, he engaged with the audience. Brothers, can you hear me clearly? I am the goddess of Luo. Upon hearing his voice, the public chat erupted with excitement. 111. No way. The goddess of Luo is here? I'm so envious. We can hear you. The goddess of Luo is incredible. The goddess of Luo has exquisite taste in female streamers, each more attractive than the last. Show your face. The goddess of Luo sounds quite young. He must be a handsome fellow. This female streamer is so naive, she hardly knows how to stream, merely pouting and being cute. Were it not for the goddess of Luo's affection, she might not even garner 1,000 votes. Meanwhile, other streamers were hosting giveaways and offering prizes like phones and tablets. Chen Luo, lacking such items, opted to distribute some red envelopes for viewers to snatch. I will send out 10,000 Douyin coin envelopes. Prepare yourselves. It all depends on speed. Shortly, I will see if any other streamers are available for another round. Meanwhile, in Brother Haishan's stream, after expressing gratitude to the patrons and gaining new followers, an unexpected streamer joined the line. Crazy Brother Yang has invited you to connect. Huh? Brother Yang wants to connect with me? I must accept. Haha, Brother Yang. What brings you to connect with me today? Aren't you usually busy selling goods? If one were to identify the true #1 on the Douyin platform, it would undoubtedly be Brother Yang. Though Brother Haishan is impressive in his own right, he still pales in comparison to Brother Yang. Brother Yang seldom streams. He primarily focuses on sales. However, having noticed the entertainment industry's rising popularity, he carved out time today to engage in entertainment streaming. In pursuit of an engaging experience, Brother Yang sought a few capable individuals to join him. Given the need for votes, only Brother Haishan fit the bill, leading the stream to call for him. Once connected, Brother Yang explained his intentions. Brother Haishan, bring in 2 more individuals. We will engage in a match. Find 2 with votes, okay? How many viewers do you have in your stream? Let me know. I currently have 800,000. Upon hearing this, Brother Haishan chuckled to mask his embarrassment. After his match, he had only 150,000 viewers. My dear Brother Yang, you are truly remarkable. My stream is down to just over 100,000. Brother Yang wants to take on 3? Very well. I will fetch 2 for you. Brother Haishan promptly invited Lao Li into the stream and then brought Lin Yin in as well. Brother Yang, I have gathered the people. Lao Li is fully charged today. And this young lady has her supporters too. Let us commence. With everyone present, Brother Yang initiated the match. His stream boasted a staggering 1 million viewers. Such a number is nothing short of terrifying. On Douyin, no streamer can achieve 1 million viewers alone without relying on grand scripts or collaborative efforts with multiple streamers. With 1 million viewers rallying behind him, Brother Yang brimmed with confidence. You all may begin. I will take on 3 opponents. Brother Haishan and Lao Li exchanged knowing smiles. Their mutual understanding evident in their expressions, relishing the moment. Chen Luo, nearby, could hardly contain his amusement. The viewers were equally entertained by Brother Yang's audacity, anticipating the spectacle of a 3-on-1 match. Haha, does Brother Yang not know about the goddess of Luo? 3 sheep cannot connect to the internet? 666. A 3-on-1. Does he not realize the goddess of Luo is present? Brother Yang, often preoccupied, likely missed these developments, and soon, he would find himself overwhelmed by the prowess of the goddess of Luo. 15 minutes, no limits. Let the match officially commence. Brother Yang's stream, while formidable, began with an immediate influx of support from an e-commerce patron. A level 75 user gifts Brother Yang a Carnival 36. In mere seconds. This benefactor propelled Brother Yang's vote count to 1 million. In this round, neither Brother Haishan nor Lao Li contributed significantly. They merely adopted a passive approach, together generating a mere 400,000 votes. We shall provide support this time. Let us not overshadow the goddess of Luo. Family, refrain from spamming. Wait for the multiplier to kick in. We shall observe for now. Brother Yang aimed to seize a share of the traffic, but alas. Brother Haishan had anticipated this and executed a counter-strategy. With the goddess of Luo in play, who could contend? Chen Luo, eager for a spirited contest, decided to join in. Divine Might descends, 10. With 10 exclusive gifts dispatched, he swiftly surpassed Brother Yang's count. Once the bonus time arrived, little Yang began to exert his efforts once more. A multitude of e-commerce accounts flooded the platform with extravagant gifts, amassing millions of votes. Chen Luo, not one to hold back, propelled the votes past 20 million. In Lin Yan's live stream, 100 instances of the Divine Might Descends effect surged, drawing an additional 300,000 viewers from Little Yang's audience. Realizing something was amiss, Little Yang exclaimed, "Brothers, why is the popularity in my stream dwindling? We started with over 1 million, and now we're down to 700,000. Who is that girl with over 500,000 viewers? Her fan base is only a few thousand. What? How did she garner over 20 million votes? This is absurd." Little Yang decided to investigate Lin Yan's stream. Upon witnessing the Divine Might Descends effects and the presence of the level 75 player, he comprehended the trap he had fallen into. Chapter 107, A Small Shock of Divine Might. Little Yang was well aware of the prowess of Luotian, the reigning star of Douyin. News had circulated of a super wealthy player who had ascended to level 75 in just 1 month, lavishly gifting during the carnival. Supported by top-tier wealthy heirs like Wang Xikong and Qin Fun, he recognized Luotian's formidable reputation. Yet he had only seen recordings of her lavishing gifts on a streamer known as Wei Wei Chao Tian. He never anticipated that Luotian would be vigorously contributing votes in this particular stream. Little Yang, initially aiming to attract viewers, now faced a significant backlash, losing hundreds of thousands in the process. However, he could not afford to lose this battle. The consequences of defeat would be dire. He rallied his supporters. Are there any big shots available? We cannot lose this round. Who wants the 3 sheep to assist with sales? Let us keep sending gifts for the carnival. I will follow you with the 3 sheep account. In response to Little Yang's call, several influential figures joined in, understanding that this battle was crucial for their sales. Losing was not an option. Sensing the urgency, Little Yang's disciples also began sending gifts. Yet, their contributions were merely a drop in the bucket, and they relied heavily on the e-commerce accounts. Suddenly, the laundry detergent mogul re-emerged, sending 500 gifts and pushing the total to approximately 1 million votes. Impressive. The laundry detergent king is phenomenal. Let us keep pushing. The majority of viewers in Little Yang's stream were primarily there to shop. Vastly different from the fans of entertainment streamers. They were indifferent to the content, only recognizing those who contributed gifts as impressive. Some even absurdly compared Little Yang to Lei Jun, the founder of Xiaomi, questioning who was wealthier, and naively assumed that Little Yang earned more from sales than Lei Jun. Little did they know, Lei Jun was also an investor in Douyin. Meanwhile, old Li and Haishan, who were observing, began to discuss the unfolding drama. After a round of bonuses, Haishan had accumulated only 400,000 votes, less than 1 million. Who do you think will win this round? Old Li laughed. Little Yang sighed his fierce, AVE, caught up significantly. We must see how strong my brother Yang is. Old Li, after the bonus round, had also gathered over 500,000 votes. This round is unpredictable. Both sides have a chance. My brother Yang's strength is undeniable, but let's keep this quiet. He whispered something that no one could quite catch, though the lip movements hinted at. Luoxin is impressive. As the final round of bonuses commenced, it became the true moment of reckoning. Little Yang's team rallied again, sending an additional 1,000 gifts. For these e-commerce accounts, the cost of sending gifts was minimal, leading them to be generous in their contributions. However, they were unfortunate to encounter Luoxin, the top player in Douyin, who was not to be trifled with. At the decisive moment, Chen Luo unleashed the speed boost of his golden right hand, transforming his fingers into phantoms. Let us go. If you want to play, I'll give you a real fight. Chen Luo, with a passion for competition, sent 500 divine might descends, catapulting Lin Yan's votes to an astounding 100 million. My goodness. My phone is about to smoke from these gift effects. I want to turn them off, but they're just too stunning. Watching on a computer, the visual impact was even more breathtaking. The designer of this gift was undoubtedly a genius. How much had Luoxin invested in Douyin? It felt like a bottomless pit. One encounter could yield 100 million in votes. Never doubt Luoxin's capabilities. One could claim she lacked the desire to gift, but one could never assert that she lacked the funds to do so. This was the power of the top player. Little Yang was likely beside himself with frustration, shunning sales to engage in a contest, only to be thoroughly bested by Luoxin. The e-commerce sector must be in despair, having incurred substantial losses in the process. In the end, Little Yang managed to amass 70 million votes, while Chen Luo achieved a staggering 100 million. After the loss, Little Yang's expression soured. Once the mic was opened, he could only force a smile. Hi Sean, are you trying to play me? Had I known Luoxin would be here, I wouldn't have participated. I concede this round. You all can impose a penalty. Hi Sean and Old Li, having merely spectated, dared not impose any penalties on Little Yang and instead chuckled, allowing Luoxin to take the brunt of it. While Little Yang danced, Chen Luo entered his stream. The live stream, filled with tens of thousands of viewers, many of whom had yet to witness the divine might descends effect. Luoxin sends 10 instances of divine might descends. As the exclusive gift effect appeared, viewers began to comprehend the barrage of comments praising Luoxin. The unique gift, custom-made for the affluent, was simply exquisite. Luoxin's arrival was awe-inspiring. Little Yang received 10 instances of medical expenses for the divine might. Yet he remained unable to find joy. He suffered significant losses today, a classic case of losing more than he gained. Thank you, Luoxin. Your 10 instances of divine might descends are truly impressive. I'm in awe. After disconnecting, Little Yang ceased his sales pitch, resorting to calling upon the company's female streamers to perform dances to alleviate the awkwardness. Meanwhile, that evening, Luoxin's impressive feat was meticulously recorded by numerous reporters, editors, and gossip columns, generating significant buzz. In an electrifying encounter, the renowned online personality, Xiaoyang faced off against the illustrious Douyin titan, Luoxin. Despite having over 2,000 Carnival tickets, the formidable Xiaoyang succumbed to Luoxin's prowess, who wielded a mere 500 tickets. Chapter 108, titled The Debut of the Emperor Hero, created a sensation throughout the venue. Today, after indulging in 2 exhilarating rounds, Chen Luo relished the thrill of competition, drawing an audience of 1 million viewers to Xiaoyang's livestream. However, in the end, Chen Luo delivered a resounding defeat. The status of Luoxin as the foremost Douyin magnate remains unchallenged. In the arena of combat, no contender stands a chance against Luoxin, who effortlessly invests millions into the platform at any moment. Many participants engage in real-time transactions, yet without prior arrangements, the availability of tickets remains scarce. Upon returning to Lin Yan's side, Chen Luo glanced at his phone messages and scrolled through Douyin. Currently, Luoxin boasts 3.5 million followers, with the video showcasing his transformation into the Emperor Hero garnering an impressive 2 million likes, further amplified by collaborations with prominent influencers, demonstrating his support. Chen Luo graciously liked their videos. The following day, as the clock struck 2 in the afternoon, Chen Luo prepared for the comic convention, with the assistance of Li Xin and Lin Yan, donning the majestic emperor armor. After ensuring the armor was fitted correctly, Chen Luo tested the special light and sound effects of the accompanying weaponry at home. With the dazzling effects in play, he could emulate the Emperor Hero's various skills, including Golden Silence, Emperor's Wind Piercer, 5 Gates of Death, and 5 Saints' Fatal Strike. Let us embark, he declared. Sister Xin, please drive. I shall assess whether the Wenjin 9 offers sufficient space for my attire. The Wenjin 9, a vehicle measuring 5 meters in length, 1.99 meters in width, and 1.8 meters in height, provided ample room in the back seat. Chen Luo removed his helmet, discovering that he could indeed sit comfortably. Once settled in the car, they set off for the venue of the Jincheng Worldline Comic Convention at the Western Expo City. The weather was splendid, with bright sunshine and throngs of visitors creating a vibrant atmosphere. Please capture plenty of photographs and videos, especially during our interactions with the official Armored Warrior representatives, he requested. Upon arrival at the convention, the scene was one of overwhelming excitement. with a multitude of anime enthusiasts, photographers, and social media influencers filling the grassy outskirts and Grand Plaza. After stepping out of the car, Chen Luo donned his helmet and wielded the Aurora sword and Aurora shield. "I shall take a stroll. You may follow me," he instructed, adjusting his demeanor before striding confidently toward the convention's outer plaza. The emergence of the Emperor armor instantly captivated the crowd. Chen Luo's armor radiated an impeccable quality and brilliance, shimmering in the sunlight as if it were a favored child of the sun, a child of the stars. The Aurora sword and shield further enhanced his striking presence. "Wow! The Emperor hero! How stunning!" Voices erupted in admiration. "Is that the official representative of the armored warriors?" Shouts of excitement filled the air as fans rushed to capture photos with the glowing hero. With agility unmatched by other armored figures, Chen Luo moved with ease, overshadowing even the most popular anime characters. The Emperor of Huaxia, a true sovereign. He embodied the spirit of strength and valor, drawing a large crowd that erupted into cheers and applause. As onlookers noticed the commotion, they flocked over, smartphones in hand, eager to document the spectacle. "Emperor hero, let's take a photo together," they clamored. "Can I touch the Aurora sword?" In response to the request for photographs, Chen Luo remained silent, casually gesturing with a hand to beckon the crowd closer for pictures, maintaining an aura of cool detachment and charisma as the Emperor hero. A diverse array of fans approached, adorned in colorful costumes, blonde, red, green, purple, and blue hair, representing various heroes from different realms. However, most were amateur enthusiasts, with costumes that lacked authenticity, appearing somewhat childlike in contrast to the Emperor hero. "Could you lift me up for a picture? I'd like to sit on your shoulders," a young fan requested, flanked by two companions. "Excuse me, this is my little sister. She doesn't understand," one of the girls explained apologetically. Chen Luo, with a kind gesture, lifted the young girl, who squealed with delight. "Yay! The Emperor hero is so cool." Inside the convention, the popularity of characters from Honor of Kings was palpable, with many costumes being simple yet effective. For instance, a character like Kai Wenji required only a wig and a dress to achieve the look. Following this, a group of 4 soldiers in tactical gear approached, excitedly shouting their playful battle cry, "Victory awaits. Let's feast on chicken tonight." Li Xian and Lin Yin busily captured the heartwarming and humorous moments on camera. The convention was bustling with beautiful attendees, many dressed in eye-catching outfits. Suddenly, a stunning woman in a cheap hat approached, exclaiming, "Luotian, is that you? I'm your fan. I waited all morning for your arrival." With flowing silver hair and a form-fitting dress, she was indeed a captivating sight. Chen Luo wondered if she was truly a devoted fan or had ulterior motives. "Are you really my fan? Show me your Douyin profile," he challenged. The young lady promptly opened her Douyin app, revealing her follow status and numerous likes on his content. It turned out she was a budding influencer herself, boasting over 100,000 followers. "I saw your post about attending the convention and waited all morning. The Emperor hero is so amazing," she gushed, her enthusiasm evident. "You are even more impressive than the professionals. It feels like you stepped right out of the screen. I want to take more photos with you." Recognizing her genuine admiration, Chen Luo obliged, allowing her ample time for more pictures. As they posed together, he pondered whether she was enamored with the Emperor hero or the persona of Luotian. "Could we add each other as friends on WeChat?" she asked, her excitement palpable, drawing envious glances from those around them. "I don't have my phone on me. Please wait a moment." Chen Luo signaled to Li Xian to retrieve his device. "Sister Xian, please add her as a friend using my phone." After this young lady finished taking her photos, 2 more girls appeared, claiming to be fans of Chen Luo. This took Chen Luo by surprise. "Are there really so many female fans? Are you the goddess of Luo? The Emperor Knight? Truly, you are incredibly handsome. We follow you on Douyin. Are you the goddess of Luo?" It seems that Chen Luo's transformation into the Emperor Knight has gained immense popularity, attracting a wave of anime fans. No wonder there are so many female admirers. With female fans, naturally, male fans abound as well. It appears that news of the Emperor Knight's presence at the comic convention has spread, as a group of boys rushed over, cheering and screaming. "Emperor Knight! Wow, this is just too handsome. My goodness, bro, we are your fans. We specifically came to wait for you today. Yes, we waited just for you. We want to take a photo with you. Bro, the Emperor armor is just phenomenal. Please, can I hold the Aurora sword?" A few teenagers, appearing to be in their teens, surrounded Chen Luo, each one more excited than the last. "This Aurora sword is a bit heavy, so please be careful. I'll also give you the Aurora shield. Hold on tight, and I'll have someone take a picture of you all." Chen Luo, being considerate of these innocent youths, had Li Xian help them take a few photos. "Emperor armor, combine." The boys shouted their slogan loudly, striking poses that made those around them laugh heartily. After spending half an hour outside, Chen Luo entered the inner area of the convention to meet with the official representatives of the armor warriors. Once inside, the crowd was relatively sparse, and the atmosphere felt more professional. Many costumes and props were well-crafted, closely resembling the characters, and some even featured exclusive character movements. They showcased various skills, such as performing a ninjutsu seal, demonstrating a 3-sword style, and executing a light beam attack. Numerous official booths for games and anime were present, with many influencers, professionals, and retired esports players in attendance to support the event. As Chen Luo passed by several booths and watched the performances, he spotted some familiar faces near the PUBG booth. Many fans were surrounding four influencers, eager to take pictures and collect memorabilia. Chen Luo recognized all three, Days, Mosey, and Tycoon. They were once very popular game streamers, but their platforms, Shark Live and Ivory Live, had seen a decline in traffic and were not as prominent as before. However, despite not streaming on Douyin, they still maintained a significant following, with numerous clips and edits of their videos circulating. Together, the three amassed nearly 30 million fans. Days enjoyed cooking, while Mosey and Tycoon preferred driving and enhancing their live streaming effects. Chen Luo had recently come across their videos and heard that Days and Mosey had moved to Jincheng to stream, with Tycoon also residing there. Thus, the three had gathered together for joint streams, creating numerous videos. As Chen Luo approached to get a closer look, he was spotted by them. Days, who was live streaming, suddenly looked up and exclaimed, "Emperor Knight." "Well, everyone, look at the Emperor Knight." Days' squeal startled those around her. Tycoon and Mosey turned to see the Emperor Knight, their eyes sparkling with excitement. While the Emperor Knight was not an uncommon sight at comic conventions, seeing Chen Luo in his attire was a breathtaking experience, as familiarity only heightened the impact. Without comparison, there is no harm. Chen Luo's version of the Emperor Knight was simply stunning. "This is too handsome. Come, let us invite him over. I want to take a photo with the Emperor Knight," Days urged. "Let her go. I wonder if he recognizes us. Days has a bit more fame." "Days, hurry up. Stop dawdling with your phone. Move quickly, or he might leave." Mosey and Tycoon nudged Days, who finally reacted, running up to Chen Luo with her phone in hand. With a slightly nervous voice, she greeted him. "Hi, Emperor Knight. May I bother you for 2 minutes? I'm a streamer, and I have 2 friends who want to take a couple of photos with you. Would you be willing to join us? My fans would love to see the Emperor Knight." If Chen Luo had not previously watched her streams, he might have been deceived by her tone. At that moment, Days' streaming chat exploded with comments. "So cringy. Days is so cringy. What a fake. Look at that sword. She's fangirling again. So cringy. Quick, look at the Emperor Knight." Days, petite and delicate, caught Chen Luo's eye for a brief second, but he saw nothing of significance. "Oh no, that's not right. Disappointing. Are you streaming? How many people are watching?" Seeing Chen Luo's reaction, Days assumed he did not recognize her and probably hadn't seen her streams. So she began boasting, revealing an astonishing figure. "I'm a small streamer, and I don't have that many viewers, just over 20 million. That was quite a tall tale. So many people. Let me see." Chen Luo took Days' phone and leaned in to inspect it. Upon closer examination, he saw that the VIP section had only a few thousand viewers. Her stream indeed had a peak of 20 million, but the actual viewers were far fewer. The VIP section had merely a few thousand people, with the true count probably maxing out at around 10,000. At that moment, the viewers in Days' live stream caught a glimpse of the upper half of Chen Luo's Emperor Knight. "Wow, this Emperor Knight is just too handsome. No wonder Days is fangirling again. It's over. Days is going to be smitten." Chapter 110, Mosey and Days compete for attention. Chen Luo had watched Shark Live in quite a while. It had been several years since it was at its peak. "Everyone, please stand up. Pour Annie a cup of cappuccino. Chris, close the door. I'm going to play with 55. Square Jungle. Mars Triangle Kill. Genius Dama. All sorts of iconic scenes. How do you think this round went? Do you know where you made a mistake?" The humor and joy were abundant, with many memorable moments. Among the streamers, the most captivating were the female streamers. Back then, the streaming content was much more daring than it is now. The outfits worn by female streamers were completely different. Mina, Sun, Meyer, Li Yi, Xiao Shun, Xiao Jiujiu, Fu Tuan, Lu Fei, Zhang Qiga, Wang Jidao. These female streamers could ignite one's passion with their performances. Unfortunately, Shark Live was on the verge of decline. The CEO had been implicated, and several major streamers faced penalties for scamming viewers. It was likely that soon, when contracts expired, those streamers would migrate to Douyin. Though Chen Luo could send gifts on Shark Live, he had to use his own money. It was not as convenient as Douyin. However, now that he had some capital, he could afford to spend some time on Shark Live. Today, he intended to get to know Days and her friends. Chen Luo glanced at the chat in the live stream, noticing that no one seemed to recognize him. It appeared that the goddess of Luo only had a slight reputation on Douyin, as he remained largely unknown on Shark Live. Everyone was busy commenting about Days' exaggerations, unaware that this individual was the renowned Douyin influencer, a level 75 god, outshining the Shark Emperor by a wide margin. "Days, they're all saying you're lying in your stream. You don't have 20 million viewers." Days took the phone back and pretended to be clueless. "No, Emperor Knight. I have 20 million in my chat. Look here. They're SA Flame. ISNT that 20 million? Well, that could technically be true. Those not watching the stream might easily be convinced. My friends are over there. They're streamers too. Let's go find them." Chen Luo followed Days to where Mosey and Tycoon were. In comparison to the somewhat naive Daisai, Mosey and Tycoon exude a sense of maturity and femininity, making Daisai appear as though she were a mere elementary student standing beside them. During their live streaming sessions, Tycoon and Mosey often jest about their measurements being 36. And Chen Luo seized the opportunity to observe them closely. With his considerable experience in interacting with larger personalities, he discerned that the two were indeed quite impressive. Unlike Daisai's less remarkable pair, upon the arrival of the Emperor Knight, Mosey and Tunton enthusiastically introduced themselves. Handsome, your Emperor Knight is incredibly dashing. The most handsome I've ever seen. I'm Mosey, and like Daisai, I'm also a streamer on Xiangyao Live. If you don't watch live streams, you can still follow my Douyin account, where I post many entertaining videos. Handsome, I'm Tunton, also on Xiangyao Live. If you don't watch live streams, you can follow my Douyin account too. Your Emperor Knight's armor looks as if it has stepped straight out of a television drama. As they introduced themselves, Mosey and Tunton couldn't help but accentuate their figures, eager for Chen Luo to take notice. Just follow me and Tunton, skip Daisai. She has far too many fans already. Hearing Mosey's disparaging remark, Daisai stomped her feet in frustration, exclaiming how wicked Mosey was. You wicked Mosey. Emperor Knight. Don't follow her. Follow me instead. I'm very attentive to my fans. I'll send you a 520 red envelope. It truly was a theatrical display among these three women as they engaged in a playful battle for followers. Don't follow Daisai. Follow us. We're very attentive to our fans too. I'll send you an 888 red envelope and throw in a signed photo of Tunton. Isn't that a delightful treat? Uncertain whether it was a signed photo or merely a signed cover, Chen Luo ultimately found himself intrigued by the promise of the signed photo. All right, I'll follow you. Mosey, and you too, Tunton. Hold on a moment while I grab my phone. Chen Luo called over Li Xin. As it was quite inconvenient to manage anything in his armor without assistance. Xin Jia, please fetch my phone. Seeing that Chen Luo was accompanied by two stunning beauties, Mosey, Daisai, and Tunton were taken aback. Wow, this Emperor Knight is quite extraordinary. He is not only with two beautiful women, but also one's older than us. I haven't downloaded Xiangyao Live or Shark Live in a while, so let me just follow your Douyin accounts instead. Xin Jia, could you assist me? Search for Mosey and Tunton and follow them. Li Xin opened Chen Luo's Douyin account and located both individuals. Mosey found it. Wow. She has 10 million followers and 2.5 billion likes. She is a professional player. Impressive. Tunton, you have 3 million followers and 90 million likes as well. Remarkable. Both accounts belong to the same media company, located in Jincheng. Tunton is from Jincheng. I just moved here recently. Have you followed us? What is your Douyin account called? Let me see. Li Xin showed Mosey the phone. Let me show you. It's named Luotian. You should be able to see it in the followers list if you open it. Mosey opened her Douyin and, upon viewing her followers list, was astonished to find an account named Luotian. Wow. Handsome. How do you have over 3 million followers? Oh my. How did your video receive so many likes? The video of him transforming into the Emperor Knight had exploded in popularity, nearing 4 million likes after just one day. Hearing Mosey's astonishment, Daisai and Tunton quickly leaned in to see. Luotian. That name sounds so familiar. Yes. I think I've come across it while scrolling through Douyin. Click on that video. Mosey tapped on Chen Luo's video showcasing his ascension to level 75. Oh my. A level 75 Tycoon. I remember now. Yes, that is the Luotian. The one who made a splash during the Carnival on Douyin. Chapter 111. Collaboration with the Armor Warriors official. Daisai, Mosey, and Tunton, upon seeing Chen Luo's level 75 Douyin account, immediately pulled out their phones to follow him. Though they were not live streaming on Douyin, the prestige of a level 75 Tycoon was undeniable. Achieving level 75 on Douyin required a staggering expenditure of 20 million. Daisai had indeed seen Chen Luo's videos, witnessing the impressive edits from battlefield reporters. The grandeur of his spending during the Carnival had left her in awe. How many years could one reign as an emperor on Shark live with such an expenditure? How much is that Carnival worth? Let me calculate. A Carnival costs 3,000 yuan, and 8,000 of them totals 24 million. Oh my. 54 million. 54 million. That is simply terrifying. We've encountered the real Luotian. What incredible luck. The three women huddled together, whispering excitedly. The fans in Daisai's live stream were equally astonished, rushing to search for Luotian on Douyin. Everyone, go search for Luotian. He is truly amazing. I checked. Luotian spent 2 billion in one night. Douyin, is that intense? I followed Luotian. I'll check him out when I get the chance. So he is a super tycoon. No wonder his Emperor Knight armor is so striking. One can only wonder how much he spent on customization. Spending 2 billion. He outshines every tycoon on Shark by a mile. I'm going to check out the recordings. They're so thrilling. Thus, Luotian's reputation spread to Shark Live as well. Upon learning of Chen Luo's identity, Daisai, Mosey, and Tunton instantly transformed into devoted fans. Just moments ago, they had sought his attention. Now they were eager to become his admirers. Luotian, I'm your fan. Look, I followed you. Yes, I followed you too. So you're Luotian. What a coincidence. Look, I even liked your video. Chen Luo found himself surrounded by them. Luotian, let us take a group photo. Daisai, hurry and help us take one. Mosey and Tunton, one on each side, linked their arms with Chen Luo, hoping to impress him. Unfortunately, he remained oblivious to their charms due to his armor. After they took a group photo, They each took a few solo shots with Chen Luo before snapping more with Daisai. The petite Daisai stood beside the Emperor Knight, playfully posing with her legs crossed. Luotian, let us add each other on WeChat. We should hang out sometime. Yes, when we're not live streaming, we can meet up. It's quite convenient since we're all in Jincheng. Let us create a group. It feels like fate. Chen Luo added them as friends, gaining 3 prominent online personalities as fans. Such is the allure of a tycoon. I'm heading to the official Armor Warriors exhibition. Would you like to join me? Of course. Let us go together. Chen Luo led the 3 influencers to the Armor Warriors official booth to promote it. As the franchise represents a significant pillar of domestic special effects, the Armor Warriors were engaged in a fierce battle against the Beast of Power. The much-admired Red Flame Dragon armor and Blue Wind Eagle armor were captivating the audience, particularly the children, who cheered with excitement. Flame Dragon armor. Unite. Defeat the monster. Wind Eagle armor. Strike with wind. Armor Warriors, you can do it. Chase the monsters away. Some young children were perched on their parents' shoulders, raising their arms in encouragement for the Armor Warriors. The official live stream of Armor Warriors was experiencing an unprecedented surge in viewership, reaching 100,000 during the daytime, a number they had never fathomed before. All this was thanks to Chen Luo, as everyone flocked to the stream to catch a glimpse of Luotian. At this moment, the staff noticed Chen Luo's arrival. Yesterday, they had received word that a renowned Douyin influencer, a level 75 magnate, would portray the Emperor Knight in collaboration with the Armored Warrior franchise. A staff member, wearing an identification badge, escorted Chen Luo to the backstage area. In the live broadcast room, upon seeing that the Emperor Knight had arrived, the chatter intensified, and screens were flooded with messages, as everyone prepared to record the moment, especially the battlefield reporters and editing accounts. Backstage, Chen Luo, clad in his imposing Emperor armor, left everyone in awe. A few other actors in different armors and monster costumes stood nearby, their own armors paling in comparison to Chen Luo's regal ensemble. It should be noted that theirs were official, specially crafted armors, yet they appeared utterly inferior next to Chen Luo's. The disparity was striking. Several monsters, along with those in the Earth Tiger armor, Snow Mastiff armor, and Black Rhino armor, looked on enviously at Chen Luo's Emperor armor, nearly brought to tears by their longing. The most disheartened was the official Emperor Knight from the Armored Warriors. Goodness, brother, your Emperor armor is nothing short of a super premium collector's edition. I feel like my Emperor armor is merely a heap of plastic. The staff presented Chen Luo with some limited edition merchandise from the Armored Warriors, expressing their gratitude for his support. Thank you for your patronage. Here is a small gift we have prepared for you. Shortly, an event was arranged where numerous monsters would emerge, overwhelming the Armored Warriors. As the theme song of the Armored Warriors played, the Flame Dragon Knight and the Wind Eagle Knight faced a barrage of attacks from the monsters. Despite the Earth Tiger Knight, Snow Mastiff Knight, and Black Rhino Knight coming to their aid, they could not hold their ground. The sight of the surrounding children nearly brought them to tears. Do not retreat. The combined armor faces the onslaught. Do not surrender. The Armored Warriors can traverse light and shadow. For justice, we shall not grant our enemies a moment's respite. For victory, we shall strike back against evil. At that moment, Chen Luo, embodying the Emperor Knight, made a grand entrance. With a dragon's body, eagle's arms, tiger's shoulders, mastiff's back, and rhino's legs, Chen Luo's Emperor armor unleashed its full power. Radiant effects enveloped him, accompanied by sound effects that resonated with authority and power, provided by a voice actor renowned for his commanding presence. With the Aurora shield in his left hand and the Aurora sword in his right, he executed the signature skills of the Emperor armor, the Golden Purge, Emperor's Wind-Piercing Strike, and the Five Saints' Fatal Strike. The audience was left spellbound, as if witnessing a cinematic masterpiece. The women, Dai Mei, Moz, Tun Tun, Li Xin, and Lin Yan, cheered and applauded enthusiastically, resembling a support squad for Chen Luo. The children watching the performance were moved to tears by Chen Luo's portrayal of the Emperor Knight. Meanwhile, the viewer count in the official Armored Warriors live stream exploded, soaring from 100,000 to 200,000. Incredible! Luotian, the destined Emperor Knight. Goodness! Luotian, you are the reincarnation of the Emperor Knight.